This is just a dream come true. I ride your dick, tear my wonders, like, fucking, kill motherfucking Tony,
Well, you did it here tonight, dude. You brought it on to a big crescendo.
Thank you
so much. One more time for James Prison, bitch, everybody. And we did it. That is an episode live from Ventura. Very interesting episode. Powerful turnout audience-wise, passion-wise. You guys have so much energy. I don't think this is almost like an episode of Jerry Springer or something like that. There's a few times where I felt like some fights were going to start in the audience. Glad that we made it out of this safe and sound. And who knows, maybe we'll come back again to the Hong Kong end. Meanwhile, the whole thing just keeps rolling along and never ends. St. Louis with Nyack, La Jolla, New York City, San Francisco, Sacramento, Dan Soder and Louis J. Gomez on Monday. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirts available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Go to Caveman Coffee, try Infinite CBD, go to Beth site, use code Tony for all those amazing things. And, All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night. We love you. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Roof Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hicksman. Wow, here we are. Make some noise, everyone. You're at the Comedy Store for the #1 live podcast in the world. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. Brian Redband is here. We are back home in the stable again. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. We just sold Ryan J. Ebelt posters everywhere, including Ventura. Special shout out to Ventura. We had a lot of fun there on Thursday night. Filled up the Hong Kong Inn. And the gigs on the road just keep rolling in. Of course, we have St. Louis this Thursday, April 4th, and then a weekend of stand-up there at Helium in St. Louis, and West Nyack, Levity Live next Thursday, April 11th, and a weekend of stand-up there. I do a weekend of stand-up comedy at the La Jolla Comedy Store, and then on that Sunday, we have 2 Kill Tony La Jolla's. One of them is already sold out. And now, it is time for the biggest announcement in Kill Tony's history, everybody. Crazy. We just got back from the road continuously, including Europe, and now we announce our largest tour ever at this very moment, right now. It starts May 9th in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back there. And then May 11th, a return to Las Vegas, Nevada. And then Salt Lake City, May 14th, you get your very first Kiltonia, along with Boise, Idaho on Wednesday, Spokane, Washington on May 16th, Portland, Oregon, May 17th, Vancouver, Canada. They've wanted it for a long time, and they get it May 18th. And then May 19th, Seattle, Washington. Close it out with 2 shows on a Sunday night in Seattle.
Then we get a break, right?
Yeah, a little break. Yeah, we get a little break until June. Friday, Kansas City, Kansas, and then Saturday, June 8th, Omaha, Nebraska gets their first ever Kiltony, in Des Moines, Iowa on June 9th.
And then we get another break, right? Another Monday.
Yeah, we get to fly back on Monday morning, do an episode here because we're not missing Mondays on any of this tour. A little fun fact for you. So we fly from Des Moines back to Los Angeles on Monday, do an episode, and then Tuesday, our asses are back on airplanes all the way to Appleton, Wisconsin. How about that? I believe that's Madison, basically, but Milwaukee, Wisconsin the next night, Chicago, Illinois. You finally did it. You wanted it for a while, and you fuckers got it. June 13th at Thalia Hall. These are all gigantic theaters and serious rock clubs. We're off at night that Friday night, June 14th. We're going to eat some pizza, maybe have some drinks, and then Madison, Wisconsin, Saturday, June 15th at the Majestic. I did that place back on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and that was a lot of fun. June 16th, Minneapolis, and then Poughkeepsie, New York. We just got added Wednesday, June 19th, that night before we do the Gramercy Theater, and then the Gramercy Theater, and then Skankfest. And don't forget, Kiltony Mania San Francisco, and the road to Kiltony Mania in Sacramento in the month of October, Northern California.
Something like 29 shows in 60 days or something like
It's
that.
something crazy, yeah. I mean, if you look at it that way, yeah, that causes a panic attack.
Yeah.
But, well, you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. You just do it one day at a time. You get on another plane, another hotel, little nap, and then you do it again.
And at 29 4K 2-hour videos.
That's it. Heck yeah. Reading ads and having fun for a living. Pretty crazy, right? Then we're back here every single Monday. And how about we announce next week's guest? Wouldn't that be fun? It's the return of the great and the powerful Tiffany Haddish. Everybody is back. No big deal. No big deal. It's one of the biggest movie stars on the planet.
I'm glad we did that so soon.
I know the announcement of this tour and the announcement of our guest next week probably made a lot of you come in your pants.
Yeah.
Well, premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about performance problems. Having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win. The solution is for Hims.com, the wellness brand for men, offering access to physician consultation and prescription treatments online for the common issues men deal with.
Yeah, instead of stealing it from your dad, you just go on this website and you can talk to a real doctor online. You just answer a couple questions. Next thing you know, you get prescribed real prescription medicine for ED, and it's not expensive either. Like you would pay, tons of money if you were to just go and get it through somewhere else. But if you go to forhims.com, you can get it as low as what, $20-30 bucks.
That's right. Right now, our listeners get a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's forhims.com/KT. Restrictions apply. See website for full details. And speaking of the stuff that happens below the belt, support for Kiltony tonight comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below the belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for manscaping with the right tool for the job. The Perfect Package 2.0 kit features a Lawnmower 2.0 with skin-safe technology.
Yeah, this trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts. Like, how many times have you done that? You've been trying to shave it, you accidentally cut a vein or something. It's not good. It's also 100% waterproof, so you can do it in the shower, be all sexy, and it's shock resistant, so you don't get electrocuted. Precision tools for your family jewels. Your balls will thank you.
That's right, and they actually sent us both a couple packages. It's one of those funny ones. They didn't really warn us about it, and they sent it both to us. And last week, Red Band said to me, he goes, "Hey, did you get a package today from Manscaped?" And it was true. I loved the package, and I enjoyed it. I used it.
I shaved off everything by mistake. I went a little crazy.
I did too.
That's like
I did too.
holding an apple now, baby arm.
And my favorite part, though, was at one point Brian goes, "I really like the cologne that was in there." And I said, "Brian, that's not cologne. That's a deodorant ball spray."
Oh, yeah.
This guy.
I've been spraying it on my neck. Yeah, they have these things called ball wipes. It's great. Instead of doing like a stripper shower, with like some soap and whatever, just wipe these things on your nuts before you leave, and you smell fresh.
I'm telling you, I love the deodorizer spray. I used it too. In fact, little fun fact, to be honest with you, before I used it on my thing down there, the electric shaver, I trimmed my little magician facial hair that I have going on here. I used it first, not second. I didn't go balls to face. So get 20% off free shipping and a free travel bag with the code Tony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping and a free travel bag at manscaped.com. And use the code Tony. And by the way, let me just throw in there. I really love this. I highly recommend for you guys listening to this, take extra care of yourself, and it feels good. You feel better. You didn't even realize that you're just dealing with a forest down there.
Makes it look bigger.
Yeah, that's okay. There you go. And shout out to rockandpins.com. They make an amazing Tony Hinchcliffe pin, and they just debuted the new Brody Stevens pin, which Brody agreed to do on one of his last nights here, was to make this pin with them. And all the proceeds now of the Brody Stevens pin is going to an amazing park bench next to a baseball park in the valley where Brody used to play baseball. The guy from Rocket Pins, Mauricio, is so cool, and it was his idea. He did it. Okay. I think we should retire that soundboard for a while. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get some delicious Nitro Caveman coffee. We love it here. Everyone's drinking it in the green room and on stage. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirt is still on pre-order for one more week. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com to get your Feminist Stacy t-shirt, and a shout out to our friends over at Ludwig Drums. Now, with that said, I'm excited to bring out tonight's guest. You guys ready to start this show or what? We're live. We're here. You just heard us read ads. It's a live podcast. And every single week, we have one or two of our funniest friends, some of the best comedians in the world on this show. These are two of my favorite humans, a couple of our New York brothers that have been on this show before. They're back again. And make some fucking noise for the great Louis J. Gomez and Dan Soder, everybody. Hey now! Yeah! I love it. Dan Soder's back. Louis J. Gomez is here. We're coming around the corner, and tonight is the debut. Right now, you can get Louis J. Gomez's special. He's here with us on the night his special came out. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Go to gasdigitalnetwork.com and check out his amazing When I Was Special. I saw some clips on Instagram and whatnot, and I hate stand-up comedy. I just sit here and I have to watch these fucking people every week. And I hate it, but I love the clips that I saw.
Well, thank you for the opening. Animated opening?
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson. I think we did the opening with a great animator in Sven of Europe, and that sounds made up at the end. Sven from Europe. Yeah, he's also my generic description of a person ever. I'm dating him. That's like when you used to lie about having a girlfriend in high school.
Dan Soder does the bonfire with Big J. Okerson on Sirius XM Monday through Thursday, 3 to 5 p.m. He's going to Salt Lake City. Has a bunch of other tour dates. Dan Soder.
Utah. Have you done Salt Lake City?
I love Salt Lake City.
I've heard a lot of good shit about it. I've never been there.
Salt Lake City multiple times. I've done Wise Guys. And a little fun fact, we are going to Salt Lake City on this crazy summer tour that we're doing. We're going to be there Tuesday, May 14th at the State Group.
Cross plug.
Yeah, exactly. We just crossed our streams on that.
We're setting that up since yesterday. Look how big fucking Kill Tony has gotten. When I started doing the show, it was 30 people upstairs coming out every week, and there's like a packed out room here. This is fucking incredible, guys.
Yeah, that's great. And another fun fact: the end of this summer tour, the absolute end of it, is at Skankfest. That's the official summer tour. We go from the Gramercy Theater and then roll right into you.
I'll tell you right now. Here's what we're gonna do, Tony. Special night tonight. We're gonna give away one spot on Skankfest.
Whoa, that is so cool.
Is it gonna be the one that attacks you? Amy, I got the sword. Let's fucking play, baby boys.
Oh no, not the sword again.
I will tell you right now, not only are we going to push on Skankfest, we're going to fly you out, we're going to push up in a hotel. One person tonight.
Wow. Can you believe that?
One lucky performer tonight. We changed your life. Please hold Louis to this. I am drinking a lot today. Oh, what a fucking drunk dad promise.
I can't wait. So we'll find out in the end. We'll decide.
Oh, I swear to God, I swear on everything. Are we recording?
Yeah.
I can't go back on it.
We're live, Lewis. We're live around the globe.
I can't go back. One performer from California tonight gets flown out to New York City.
What if they
June 21st?
What if they call it
One of them is something in New York City.
Yeah.
June 21st to 23rd, skankfestnyc.com. Already sold out. All access pass is sold out. There's like 30 or 40 tickets left for Friday and Sunday. That's it.
Love
The biggest comedy party in the fucking world. Tony, you've done it 3 years in a row now?
Yep, 3 years.
How much fun is it?
You want to know what I'm most excited about this year is getting to share it with one of our great friends and a guy that's come up on the show. You know, last year Jeremiah was with us. We all had a blast, but I'm excited the fact that Joel Jimenez is coming this year. You guys were nice enough to put him on get him in the mix and throw him in there. So we're pumped, and so it's going to be his first Bank Fest, and we're here at home. So why don't we get those guys out here? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen, and every single episode they commit to staying in character. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. We don't even know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Maybe they're Italian mafia people, 80s comedians. We've seen it all, right? So let's see what they are tonight. Maybe it's a new character. Maybe it's an old character. It's the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris. Whoa. Really? Whoa. Oh. Yes. I had a feeling this was going to happen. We have a few pilots here, ladies and gentlemen. These are definitely professional commercial airline pilots.
This is so good.
Yeah, no, it's true. Last week during an episode in which we were interviewing a guest, it was revealed by Brian that I would like to be a professional pilot.
Yeah.
So it's out. Who are we dealing with today, Captain?
This is like the most boring Magic Mike act. Like, are they going to pull their dicks out? Or are they just going to keep doing pilot voice?
Please stay in your seat, sir. Please stay in your seat.
And then we have Chroma Chris over there, who has always looked like a professional pilot. It's pilot call, Tony. Wow, it just seemed like you're in a little bit of a panic. Yeah, I've had a lot of time off. I mainly fly for Boeing. And excited to be somewhere. And then back here we have what appears to be Spanish Air, something like that. What are we dealing with?
I'm Jim Hernandez, the resident chemtrail pilot here in Golden.
We got Jim Hernandez. Give me the captain's name one more time. What was that?
Yeah,
All right, Captain. Well, we have airline pilots. We have Dan Soda, Luis J. Gomez, Red Van. Everything's in place. And right here, I have the official bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. It's got a bunch of comedians' names in it, and anything can happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up near the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. That's it. The bear has been working on its horse impressions lately.
Rest in peace, Snakes.
And then after your set, we talked to you about we talked with you about anything in the world, find out more about you, and I'm excited. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is how it goes. It's Kill Tony live, and someone's going to skank. How cool is that? Wow,
Lewis, it's not just the airfare.
so cool. Very rarely do
Get ready to sleep on Lewis's couch. Yeah.
Very rarely do guests just give things away. Tiffany Haddish gave away like $700 a few weeks ago and blew people's minds.
Yeah, that's probably $200 less than the airfare.
That's true. That's true.
So, and she's got way more money. So
That's true. You might be able to save on airline tickets if you talk to Captain.
Get a buddy pass, Lewis.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian performance performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Neil Charles, everyone. Here we go. Neil Charles. Hey, ran away, fly away. Yeah. One more time for Neil Charles, everyone.
Hey everybody, I've been having a great time in LA. I recently moved here, I got married, and I became a parent for the first time. Oh, you don't need to apply for that. I'm a step parent, so it doesn't really count. I have an 8-year-old girl, and we have a love-hate relationship, and I'm still waiting for the love to kick in because she fucking hates me, man. I call her my daughter, though. I don't call her my stepdaughter, and my friends give me a lot of shit about that. But I understand why I can't call my daughter. Like, I bought a car, right? I don't call it my step car. It's just my car. It's the same concept. Like, the last owner didn't want this one, but he still makes the payments because that's how child support works. Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn, and I just thought my neighborhood is referred to as scary Brooklyn. Oh, all right.
Hold on a second.
Thank you.
Neil Charles, you did it. Wow. Hello, how are you? Can you grab that microphone, Neil?
Yep.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 14 years.
Wow, that's great. I loved you as the main character in the new blockbuster movie Us. You keep anyway. Wow, so you live in Brooklyn. This is crazy that you live in Brooklyn where Skankfest is going to be, and you're not going to be the one that is going to Skankfest.
Whoa. You won't like me be the one that gets a free trip to Skankfest.
Well,
yeah, Lewis is gonna fucking work hard and a fucking. You're about to watch Lewis fucking juice this up, so I'm just.
you know,
Ideally the greatest set I've ever seen in my life. I felt like I was watching your family. Neil for quite a long time, and I'm always distracted.
Yeah.
As a 49er fan, very distracting. And he looks like Oakland Raiders junior rights. Like he's holding on to the dreads, but they're not holding on.
Yep.
But I love Neil. That being said, he's my vote for Skankfest, so Lewis says money.
Hey, you can save the hotel.
Yeah.
Put up other comics in your apartment.
Oh, man.
It's hard to figure out.
Nah, fam, nah.
yeah,
You say you're a step parent, but you're black, so technically you're a step brother.
wow.
Oh,
I went over everybody's head. Neil, what do you do for it?
I do and acting.
Wow, have you been in anything that you can recognize from acting-wise? Were you in Oz or something like that?
Shawana Man.
Nah, that was before I was. Nah, I've been in a couple commercials, but usually it's like background. I'm kind of doing things that's like commercial. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun? Hobbies or anything like that? When you're in Brooklyn, you do anything crazy? Listen to Beastie Boys, skateboard or something like that?
I listen to a lot of 90s rap, Sean Price's famous rapper, and thank you. And I play basketball. And yeah.
I love it. So you've been in stand-up how long again?
14 years.
13 years.
14.
14.
Whatever.
I thought you made him say 14 3 different times. You're like a detective that's just doing the same thing over and over again.
Like, I used to see Lewis around, and Dan did my show in Brooklyn like 8, 9 years ago.
What you doing in LA right now?
Acting and stand up when I can.
Cool.
So I moved here for this. So
What show, Tony?
well, That was on the list. That was on the list, though. That was on the list.
And you're currently acting on something. Can you talk about it, or is it like a secret?
Oh no, it's. I wish it was a secret. Come on. I did something like last week when I was looking for stuff. I'm not right here, so I just self-submit.
What's your living situation when you come out here? Are you just staying at a hotel, Airbnb? What do you do?
I don't know, like me and my wife, we're on there. There's no Airbnb. I live here.
Oh, you live here?
Yeah.
Oh, you're from Brooklyn and you live here?
Yep.
Gotcha. What part of town do you live in?
Hancock Park.
You like it over there?
Yeah.
Wow, it's funny because you look like Hancock.
What do you mean? It looks like
Will Smith, the homeless superhero.
Oh wow, that's
I was there. I like it.
That's like the fourth most famous Hancock, Joel.
He doesn't look like a John Hancock.
Wow. Neil, you've been doing it a while. What's the least amount of fun that you've had on stage? Worst thing that's ever happened to you, or something like that? Anyway.
I think the worst thing that's ever happened to me was I did a show in a really sketchy part of Brooklyn. So not too far from Brooklyn. And I had bought a couple of drinks. And the host called me up to do my spot. And I went up to do my set. And then the waitress came on stage to make me pay my tab.
Oh, no.
And I was like, you can't see me. Like, I'm not going to run out of the club. Like, I'm right here. So then we were just having this argument on stage while the crowd was just watching. And then she let me do my set, and I bombed my dick off that.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. So she waited until you were done, and then did she at least charge you comic prices, or she's like, sweetheart, after that set, you don't deserve it?
She still wanted her full 10.
Is your wife a comedian?
No.
What's she?
She works in the.
Nice. Good job, dude. Hold on. You're gonna move to LA on rep. Fucking very
Hold on. That's a very shady way to put it. She works in a wide array of things. Doesn't mean she's a doctor.
She sells Oxycontin.
Okay. You know, I'll tell you, since skill tour, I'll tell you, she runs the cancer center at Children's Hospital.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, little kids, you get sick. She keeps getting hurt.
Normally, when a black guy says his wife works in a field, I feel bad for them, but that's a story with a happy ending there, helping kids with cancer.
That was the opposite of racism.
All right, put your hands together one more time for Neil Charles, his first time on Kill Tony, everybody. He's on Twitter at Neil Charles FCW. So follow Neil. He's been at the game 14 years. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for your next comedian, Elijah J. Here we go. Elijah J. Here comes Elijah.
What's up? I'm gonna start with an ad read. I just got a DNA test, and because I was really kind of annoyed with people coming up to me all the time and just being like, "What are you? Because you look white, but kind of exotic." And I feel like calling me exotic is like calling a Volkswagen Passat exotic. You know, I'm not special, but just know I'm not made in the U.S. and that's it. The other reason I got a DNA test is because I've never met my dad, and my mom says he's black, and my grandmother said my mom slept around a lot. So we either find out who he is or what continent he's from. I think it's a win-win situation there. I was super nervous because I've gone the past 22 years thinking I'm half black, and if I'm not, I got a lot of apologizing to do. I said a lot of things that only people of color should say. I'd be like, I see my homeboy walking down the street, I'm like, yo, what up, my gang? But I only say half of it, just in case. You never know who's listening. But I was super nervous, so I just swallowed my dog's mouth and set that off.
There you go. Elijah J. Wow. Look at you. I can't figure out what the fuck you are for sure.
I know, that's why we're rating the results.
I know that you can't say Nick. That's not
You're going so well.
the whole word. That's like a shorter, faster version. Nick. You know, you're the hottest 12-year-old Jewish kid I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Either that or a phenomenal male gymnast.
Thank you.
To me, he looks like Louis J. got a sea monkey pregnant like 15 years ago.
It looks like the leftovers of Blake Griffin.
Johnny, if
Like they made Blake Griffin like, let's fucking Danny DeVito and the twins.
if you are half black, you give a whole new meaning to Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets Girl. So what are you? What did you figure out that you actually are?
I
Oh,
I'm
that's
still on the work in progress.
Uh,
But I do know my dad as well. Well, I don't know him, but I've seen the picture of him once.
what? Just once? That's him. That's enough.
I just looked it up.
Go back to your room. I showed you your father.
You look like a mix of Peter Griffin and Blake Griffin. It's just his dad in blackface.
This is why he's not here. So Elijah, your dad wasn't around in your childhood?
No, not at all. Never met him.
Not at all. What did your mom say was the deal with that? They just not get along? Was it a one-night stand?
It
Can you
was
explain it to
Pick
you?
somebody else over her. So we know.
Oh, wait, she admitted that to her own son?
I know.
Come on, man, the real story is. What? Can you imagine how horrible the actual story is if that's the version you got? Your mother's sweet love softens the blow by going, he likes someone else more. He left us for another woman.
He got milk and everything that time.
Goodness, he picked someone other than your mom. Isn't it weird? That's exactly what Lewis is going to do with you when it comes to the Skank Fest thing today. He must run it.
So far, I think, yeah, I'm not going to be biased, but Greg, the other comedian, I feel like is
Neil was the other.
So it was definitely not Greg at all.
Yeah, that's all Lewis covers it.
I said the guy named Greg, but
No, Greg Lewis. Greg is the winner.
All expenses paid trip for the god Greg.
Well, my partner's going to be so mad that I promised this.
Wow. So Elijah, this is your first time on the show. How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old. Look at you. You're
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Why are they
know
applauding?
What?
Why are they applauding?
I have no idea. That's very bizarre. 22. Good to
No, I think right. Yeah.
good to get out, I guess. You're from Los Angeles?
No, I'm from Connecticut.
Wow. So did you move from Connecticut? Did you move here from Connecticut?
Exactly.
How long ago did you move?
3 years ago.
3 years
It's a
ago.
joke.
What have you been doing?
I've been doing magic and
Magic? Get the fuck out of here.
Dude,
Please.
Elijah, I did not know you dabbled in the dark arts.
I'm going to the dark side. Let's go.
He's a warlock. His father was a satanic goat. His father was Papa Sean. You said that. I shall call him Elijah, and he shall manifest the dark.
Elijah,
Big chicken blood when he was born. Yeah.
are you really into magic?
No, yeah.
Can you show us, please, for the love of God? Can you please show us?
Swallow this.
No. Put the sword down.
I
What?
can't.
Sword. You're not allowed to do that.
Tony, he means the Orlando.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, giving us a little. Who wants to see some magic, huh?
What a great show to be on.
This is gonna be a one ticket to Skate Fest. I just want you to
Well,
know.
we'll see
Oh,
after
we
the
have our
show.
magicians.
If you can turn that napkin into a ticket to Skankfest,
Here, go ahead. Can you roll that up for
you
me?
want me to roll it up into a ball? All right, here we
Man,
go.
how creepy would it be if you did a trick? He's like, it's a picture of Lewis's son. You're like, now you can't go to Skankfest.
All right, we got two little white balls, which reminds me, manscaped.com for.
It's all part of the book.
All right, there you go. There's
I want you to just gonna hold out your hand for me.
Yeah.
You're gonna squeeze out of this ball. I'm sure you used to do that. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. You want to fight, dude?
Yeah, I do. You want to go? I do.
Dude, I will fucking choke slam you to a table.
You promise? Just get it on camera. That's all I want. Just I have one ball in my hand. You have one in yours. Watch. If I go like this, you guys are never gonna forget this ever in your life.
What is it, my birthday?
Yes, it is. Happy birthday. Mazel tov. Right? I snaps at that, and it jumps. They switch places.
Wait, what?
What?
It's a joke. There it the same.
Oh, man. Good.
Hold on.
I'm so angry.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm so mad right
Hold
now.
on. We're checking with. Hold on.
Is magic supposed to confuse and anger you? That was the opposite of magic.
We have to check in with the captain over here.
This is your captain, we have a suspect who is known terrorist trying to hijack this show right now.
Mayday. That's what you should say.
Oh, I can actually do it for you.
Yeah. Elijah, do the fucking magic trick. Who wants to see a magic trick?
Here, I'll take this ball. I'll hold on to this one. You're going to hold on to this one for me. Squeeze tight.
Here we go.
Hand face down. Wouldn't mind watching. Make mine vanish. It's gone. Right, it's gone. It jumps in there. Turn your head. You have both.
Whoa! Really nice!
That's fucking good.
That was good. He did it.
This guy might be going to sleep
Oh,
now.
he might be going to
Short little fella.
Heck yeah.
I usually
I'm a
don't
short
mind
man.
during flights, but napkin was usually a little bit in my cockpit.
Oh, look at that. You get to sit in the jump seat.
Whoa.
There you go.
Now for the ultimate trick. Tell us who your dad was.
Can you make your dad reappear? Is that possible?
What if he was standing there?
I go a little later at night. I'm like, why do I have two dads? So I just wonder about the blackface.
One of them's blind. Oh, shit. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Well, Elijah, I like that. So, is magic something that you want to do, like, professionally as well as comedy? Like, what's the deal?
I've been like really transitioning to comedy, but I want to try to combine both right down to
What do you do with your wand when you're transitioning from a magician to a comedian? You tuck it between your legs?
I gotta cut one ball off, stitch it back up, and I use that for that trick actually.
You are one of the funniest sperms with hair I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you. Yeah. Only my dad can see it now.
He probably is out there just like, holy shit, this is crazy as fuck.
I feel like Elisha was a foot taller. He really had something.
I wear stilettos on Tuesdays, so I should come back to the show.
Elijah, I actually have something really cool to tell you. You see that guy sitting right over there? Right there? Why don't you stand up? That's your father right there, Elijah.
His show.
Wait, can you at least wave to your son, please? For the love, he won't even wave. Look where he's at. He still doesn't want to acknowledge you. It seems.
His dad was a pilot too. He was clear for that guy.
Wow, captain's at full elevation right now. All right, how about one more time for Elijah J? Okay? He's on Twitter at the Elijah J, all one word.
Hey, can I have another Maker's Rocks or something? Can I have a Coca-Cola because I have a problem? Regular. Solid order.
All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Huh? How about the people in the upper deck back there? How you guys doing? Okay? Bunch of goddamn tourists is what it sounds like to me. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Benjamin Gordon, everyone. There we go. Benjamin Gordon. That's like a newer name.
It's in the very back corner.
Wow, the deepest part of the corner. All right. Here we go. One more time for Benjamin Gordon, everyone.
How does anybody feel about interracial couples?
I'm against them.
I think they're fucked up. I think they're selfish.
parents all the fun. Like kids doing all the concussions, you know. And like today, the combination is crazy. So it's like a pit bull and like a poodle combining them. It's fucked up to the hospital. Nobody's looking. I was playing myself, so I was like, you can't tell from how I look or from my credit score that I'm Jewish. And like really Jewish. Like I speak a little Hebrew or mitzvah with the Israel today, all the stereotypes. And you know, it's a messed up combination because I can't go anywhere in this country. Because you know, as a Jew, I want to complain about so much shit. But as a black dude, I want to cause you trouble. And growing up, I didn't go in the best neighborhoods. A lot of my friends were apostrophes in their names. And it made me different. I'm like the only kid in the hood trying to get bagels and lox at the bodega. My confidence is all fucked up because on one side of my family, I'm the shortest guy. On the other side, I'm the greatest athlete they've seen in generations.
There you go, Benjamin Gordon. Yeah. Benjamin, is this your first time on the show? Wow. Well, welcome. That was great. I loved you as the second and third lead in the blockbuster movie Us. Obviously, kind of extra comfortable tonight, Benjamin. You always look so cozy. You always look like you just rolled out of bed after a day of napping.
Yeah, he looks like Ziggy Marley just got the Adidas sponsorship.
I didn't know the Predator owned sweats.
Heck yeah.
First of all, I want to say I love Seven Dust, and
This is incredible. I feel like you might be the last comedian's father for some reason. What's the right on that?
I'm here to pick up my boy.
Just wanted to show him how it's done, you know?
Dude, I respect the fucking casual approach you bring to this show.
Yeah.
As a guy who's like, fuck, I'm gonna go get some milk, maybe do a set on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
I'll be fucking back before 10 o'clock.
You dress at the Comedy Store like you were performing in the liquor store.
Yeah. Let me just run in real quick and do a set.
Incredible. Just doing a little pop in. Benjamin, you always this cozy, or is that like part of your branding or look or something like that?
I grew up poor, so I live nice clothes.
What a sad answer. Can you not make it sad? It's a comedy show. Don't tell us you're sad.
You're very quiet. You need to get that mic right up in your mouth.
I know it.
Bring your set very quiet.
I like that Lewis with full gang counselor mode right there. Like, you're being sad for yourself. Rep up, dude. I'm just saying, man. First of all, you had really good jokes. The jokes were really good. You were a little bit, your mic was away from you a little bit. The jokes were really funny, surprisingly so. Because I thought you were going to ask everyone to change. When you came out there. I thought you were a soloist. Yeah, you did great jokes, man. You had like punchlines. You hit them. It was a good set.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure everybody hears you. How long have you been on stand-up? A month.
Really?
Wow. Well, there you go. You can learn things like that real quick on this show. It's a crash course in realizing that you're a little bit quiet on the mic.
Before that, it was 20 years in the Dave Matthews Band.
So you've been doing it a month. How old are you, Benjamin? 25. You've been doing it a month. What do you do for a living? What are you studying?
Life.
Rastafari.
This plane will take off at 12 o'clock.
I study film and writing.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. You're from LA?
No, I'm from like
Really? You're from Connecticut as well?
Would never have guessed Connecticut.
Where the guy with a missing black father is from?
It's all coming together. But they're both half black and half Jewish. You guys are right? I mean, Elijah. That's a big. It's a big hint. I'm guessing he's not carrying around extra cock meat, you know?
Benjamin, you ever have any kids or anything like that?
Not that I know of.
You have a girlfriend? No? Single? You date a lot?
I'm a weird dude. I can probably tell. I think it's myself.
Really? What do you mean you keep to yourself? What does that mean exactly? What do you
Jokes off for him.
Like shy.
Oh, masturbation talk.
Yeah, I can tell you're shy because you're so scared of the microphone. Like that. My bad.
this. I'm a little shy.
I was molested as a kid. This is a different
Wasn't looking like it.
If you're shy, that's perfect for one of the upcoming sales we have right now on Southwest one way for $59.
You look like what Michael Jackson's kids should look like. Also, why do I feel like your yarmulke is Rasta colors?
Come on, I'm into it.
Is so Jewish is what you identify as?
That's my religion.
Yeah, right. That's just not matching.
When you show up to temple and they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He's like Hava Tequila.
Nice.
Captain,
Black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow.
wow. Man, Benjamin, when you say you're shy, like, when's the last date that you went on? Like, about how long ago? If you had to guess.
When was the last time you got paid? Hell yeah. All right. Hell yeah.
So, like,
You're right to the fucking one.
so what happened a month ago? You were at what? What happened here? How does that happen? You're at a what? A concert or something? Or...
You're selling weed. Yeah. Or you're on a resort letting a lady get her group back.
Where'd you Tinder? Wow. So you're on Tinder. So what happened? You met this. Yeah.
White check. White.
Wow. White check.
Yeah, I think you're slowly winning your way to Skank Fest. And a possible devil threesome with Lewis' girlfriend. Caution white plus. This guy, right now, he's at first place for the Skank Fest.
Wow, look at that.
Right now, he is. Undoubtedly.
Look at that. Turns out they don't have a shy black Jew. Yeah, you're filling a need in the diversity.
Having a black and a Jew, that's it. That's all we need. Fill both those roles.
That's perfect. I heard Moses parted the sea because you couldn't swim.
It's good.
Wow.
It's good on multiple levels.
Hey, look at
I
that.
like how racist Joel is. I never
I
realized
like that guy. Look at him. Yeah, Joel's got more racist since the last time you were here.
Also, every time a racist show goes down, the ball man jumps up and spinning around.
Yeah, I love him.
Like, he's losing his mind. He's so happy about racism. It's the
Yeah,
best.
I love that guy.
It's like seeing live. It's like a monster truck out.
Yeah, you should have seen the black guy when the magic trick happened. He went to 30,000 feet.
All right. Well, Benjamin, it's fun here tonight. You're in the week for Skankfest. How does that make you feel? There you go. Benjamin Gordon.
Look at that raw excitement. There's no idea what Skankfest is.
Yeah. It's the first time we've seen Benjamin since he broke through that Nike. And dude, I like that guy. Only a month in also.
That's one thing jokes like that. I tell you now, we sort of failed to recognize how good his jokes were for a month then. Yeah, it's one of those ones where you get a little upset. You're like, oh, fuck you. A month in, you're like, jokes like that? God damn it.
No, it's great. Once he gets the technical things tightened up, you know, he gets loud and owns the stage a little bit. How about one more time for him? Benjamin Gordon. Let's keep flying through it. Keep those hands a clapping for the style of Kyle Kelly, everyone. Kyle Kelly. Here we go. One more time for Kyle Kelly.
What's up, everybody? I feel like there's a few things that we should start giving the death penalty for. Number one, if you live in my building and you don't clean out the communal lint trap for the dryer, you're a piece of shit. And I hope you get that done. I'm It's real. Number 2, vegans and hot yoga have the stinky, like, steamy broccoli pussy parts. I don't like that. Eat a fucking steak once in a while, please. Number 3, drive big cars like little cars. The fact that you don't understand time and space annoys me, and I think you should be the one to change. I don't know. Number 4, people who take up 2 spots in one car. Yeah, I keep your car last Tuesday. Number 5, people who drive really loud cars, even though they're only going 15 miles an hour. Your dick is so small, we should kill you just for that. And number 6, people who drive in Hollywood on Melrose and take a long time to turn on their turn signal. I don't fucking like that. Thank you.
Wow, Kyle Kelly. Hell yeah. This guy's coming in with some serious complaints, huh?
You know what grinds my gears? Yeah, get your gripes out.
Yeah.
Dude, he looks like every guy that steals your girlfriend. Where he's like, you don't listen to her, dude. I'll fucking kill you.
And also every male gay friend.
Ah. That. How long have you been doing stand-up? 1 month as well. Look at that. That's incredible.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. 1 month. All here in LA. You live here. Born and raised.
No, I'm from Michigan. I did my first open mic Thursday.
Wow.
Wow. Wait a minute. This is a month ago?
That's 4 days. Right. I tried to like here.
You've got to do stand-up comedy for 1 month.
So 4 days.
Yeah, there you go. 4 days.
4 days.
Now it's more impressive. Not bad for a Michigan person.
So what are we talking about with these complaints? What do you mean turn signal on Melrose? Help me out, because I want to understand what you're talking about.
I turned into a steakhouse and
Yeah. I might really like
spotlight.
So if you're driving on the road, right, you decide to turn left 1 second before you turn left, and you turn your signal on 1.5 seconds before you turn left. Get there. Piece of shit. It's fucked up.
Do you ride close to the people in front of you?
Yeah, of course.
So you're tailgating, and you're complaining about them putting on their signal. Or do you?
Real tired.
I mean, what do you?
He's like Prince Joffrey. Yeah.
You make a mistake and you die. Don't make up the prince. You're too fast. You upset me. You die. You have a pretty woman. Daddy says I get the. I'm sad. You die.
Kyle, why do you look like you're going to be vestless? What are we talking about? What's going on?
This is how I was born.
You were born this way. So you're a hip dude. You play music or something like that?
No, I was so calm down.
Really? What do you do? What are you into? You just started stand-up 4 days ago. Like, what are we talking
It was 5 days ago. It was something else.
something else. That's before the boy band fired you, right? Kyle, you can't keep up with the dance moves.
I can't dance at all. I teach yoga.
Oh, really? You teach yoga? Can you show us some crazy pose you know how to do or something?
How many relationships?
How many of you want to see this guy do some crazy yoga pose?
Yoga, 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 yoga. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Don't dirty up your jacket.
There we go. Oh, he's throwing
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
There you go. There's the figure skater.
there it is.
Oh, that was it? Oh, I thought you were getting warmed up to do something crazy. I thought you were about
That's what people do.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yoga off! 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 Yoga off!
Red Band, for those of you listening, Red Band stretched behind the table where you couldn't see him. So, a master of showmanship.
He is the character.
famous for being so flexible he can suck his own dick.
You know? Yeah.
It's true. In London,
Hey, by the way, since last episode, I wanted to do it again, and this time I actually did it way more than last time. So I don't know if it was for him.com or what, but I actually clicked all around the hole.
wow, wow,
For real.
I believe you less than I ever did before.
But that's only if he coaxes himself into putting mashed potatoes and gravy.
That's what I like.
Big mashed potatoes. Anything you will stretch for those mashed potatoes and gravy. Kyle, you ever tried to suck your own dick? Other than the set that you did a few minutes ago. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Come on, he's a nice kid. Kyle, you ever try?
Yeah, definitely.
Really? Have you succeeded?
Are you on Yelp? Are you a Yelp reviewer?
You keep skirting the question. How many relationships have you ruined? I feel it coming off him.
Yeah.
This guy does private yoga lessons.
How many ladies have you kept after yoga? Is that your main maneuver there? It's sort of just like, hey, Stacy, I'm gonna need to see you after class.
No, I'm not my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Is she here right now? So,
Was she with another guy when you met her?
she was
Now you saw her and you're like, I
I want to give her the downward dog.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey, I'm Mark Wahlberg. Nice to meet you.
Mark Smallberg. So Kyle, what else are you doing here? You moved from Michigan. You live here now. You thought your girlfriend moved with you from Michigan?
No, I met her. At my yoga studio.
Oh wow, you have your own yoga studio.
Yeah, one or two days.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, you're gonna work yoga studio.
I have a
yoga studio it is?
Exhale.
It's all black people doing yoga. It's scary.
Is that in the middle of everything? Sort of like the middle where everything's crazy there. A lot of people walking by. Is it this part of Melrose down here?
No, it's not.
It's by Pink's. Oh, okay.
What's a chili dog fart in that yoga studio?
Yeah. What does your girlfriend do?
She teaches yoga. She acts. She does massage.
You guys have fun. You guys have some
Hot
sex. That's very low body fat in that fuck sandwich. I bet you're so hot. There's no way he's not dating a little tiny hunter. Fuck you, dude. All right. Fuck you, dude. It's your birthday, dude. Calm down. But what maybe if you bring him to Skankfest, he brings her with him.
Oh.
Bring a Skankfest with you?
Hey, you know what you could do? You could have like a new yoga at
That would
Skankfest.
be fun. Dude, that'd be awesome. Yoga.
One more question for you, Kyle. You do yoga. Your girlfriend does yoga. You both teach it. You guys ever do that crazy, like, flexi tantric sex stuff or anything? You guys try weird things? You ever put it in your own butt or anything like that? What are we talking about?
No, I tried.
You tried to put it.
Come on. What have you guys done together? Anything
Oh,
crazy? All right, Kyle. Well, congrats, man. For 4 days in, you're already on the #1 live podcast in the world. So there you go. Live on a Monday. Another day in the office. What song was that, Kevin?
Learn to fly.
Oh, learning to fly. I only have
Based on
wings,
what?
but I don't have wings. Well. Wow. Every once in a while, we get a name out of the bucket that is semi-famous from perhaps other appearances on this show. This is one that is definitely famous right now. He has actually been the talk of this show for a while. You might know him as the guy who once owned a snake on a rope. Ladies and gentlemen, pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Osiris Henry, everybody. Here we go. Osiris Henry. Here he is. Come on, good and loud. One more time for Osiris Henry.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. So, a couple weeks ago, I got admitted to a psychiatric ward. Not fun. And I will tell you, when you leave, they don't give you a lollipop. It was really bogus, to be honest with you. pretty chaotic. But I will say it was funny because the one thing no one there could understand was why I was vegan. So I tried to down for him, let him understand on terms. I told him, guys, when you eat vegan, you got a ton of energy. You really don't get hungry, and you can fuck for hours. That's when one of the guys was like, hold up. Excuse me, are you talking about eating vegan or smoking crystal meth? Sad to say, guys, I'm not a vegan anymore, and I'm hoping to get some free health care from UCLA. They already promised me $500. Thank you.
Wow, okay. Osiris Henry, I'll tell you this. Everything you talked about seemed like it was very true.
Yeah, it was like a MySpace journal post or something.
Incredible. You spent a week in a psych ward?
Yeah, I've been going through some crazy shit. Thankfully, it kind of tapered off, so I put it in jail before.
Do you think it all started when your roommate made you get rid of the pet snake that you had on a rope?
They did. I definitely got the picture that they didn't like me. I don't know if it was a snake or not. That's possible.
I don't even know what question you just answered.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Juicy.
So how did you end up going to the psych ward? Did you check yourself in, or what happened here?
So I got poisoned by my roommates.
Really?
A dubious tale. Wait, is that when you got the idea that they didn't like you? That's why I'm actively trying to kill you.
So you got poisoned. How did they poison you? What did they do?
They poisoned my food first, and then after that,
Wait, what?
Yeah. What did they do to poison your food? You seem like the kind of guy that eats rotten food, Osiris. So I'm just wondering, like, did they really, or did you just let the egg salad sit in the fridge a few too many weeks? What are we talking about here? What food did they poison?
it was a wild shiitake mushrooms.
All right.
Did the mushrooms tell you they poisoned you?
It was yeah.
Somebody poisoned my mushrooms, man.
Wait,
Yeah, it's such a thing where everyone's like, shut up.
so you
Shut up, Osiris.
Osiris, did you
That's why I ended up in the cycle.
so you ate mushrooms,
Yeah.
and they were supposed to make you trip, and you think that your friends poisoned the mushrooms. This sounds like 10% of my mushroom trips that I've ever made in my life.
So I'm pretty sure they were shiitake mushrooms. But it happened on multiple. That's when I knew that it wasn't the mushroom.
All right, let's take it back a couple steps.
Yeah, it was definitely.
You have the shiitake mushrooms. You're gonna make a nice dish, a nice vegan dish with some shiitake mushrooms.
Correct.
And then you eat these shiitake mushrooms, and you feel poisoned by them.
Yeah, I was pissing on my ass for hours.
When you say pissing out your ass, like, do you mean like diarrhea or pee out of your butthole?
It was definitely liquid. It could have been pee. I don't know. I was definitely something was going on with my kidney.
That might be why they call them shit talkie. Captain,
Oh no! Oh no! I ate the poison room, so I'll be pissing on my ass for days. Oh no, no way! Oh no, no way!
wow,
No, no way!
we've seen this before. This is the famous reggae snake on a rope. Oh, Frank's on a plane today, Tony. That was Chroma Chris, for those of you listening to the podcast. Chroma Chris, with his snakes on a plane super
He
reference.
just graduated from flight school.
If you're wondering, that is the only thing he said so far this entire episode. Clearly ready to play a younger version of Sully Sullenberger in a. But you know that's exactly what he looks like, by the way. All right.
I have no idea who that is.
Miracle on the Hudson. Anyway, there's a miracle over here, and his name is Osiris Henry. This is incredible. Is that the clothes that they gave you at the psych ward, by the way? It's very Michael Myers type of getup you're wearing.
So
You have a pair of scissors in your pocket? Are you from the sewers?
I feel like you have a story about everything.
yeah, man. Like I don't even know if I'm a good comedian, honestly, because I just talk about my
No, you're not.
It's part of the fun, really.
We can.
I speak truth. Oh, I speak truth. I'm sorry.
Osiris, so let's talk about it. You felt poison, you're on the mushrooms. What did you see? What happened?
So, well, the mushroom was like a long time before I ended up like having a real bad reaction. The time I had a bad reaction, I think they just like,
Just to get this clear, pushing out your ass is not a bad reaction either.
you know what? I was in between checks and shit, so I kind of just had to bite the bullet on that one.
Dude, I'll tell you this. I'm shipping a cap to you. That's a guy that gets diarrhea and he's like, I'm going to walk through this one.
Sometimes you gotta take a lap, man.
Sometimes between checks, you just got to piss out your ass.
They're the life lessons I'm learning.
So you're in this psych ward. Did you learn anything in this psych ward?
Well,
What are we talking about? Straight jacket, padded room?
it was 5150, so it was 3 days I had to stay in. And
How did you get there?
okay, so I got poisoned. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, the last time I got poisoned, there was stuff in my like coconut water. The last time you got poisoned,
Also, he was drinking coconut oil. This is a story.
like it could have been so much worse with coconut oil, but thankfully it was just in my hair. So, but anyway, so I thought my coconut oil was poison.
Yeah.
So I took a shower, no bullshit,
Which you hate.
because I thought it was a. That's how they got me.
Something you only do when you get poisoned.
You know, that might have, like, they might not have even wanted me to move out. They might have just wanted me to take a shower. This is some real shit.
Dude, this is how you're finding out that your roommates wanted you to bathe? They go, it's an assassination plot. You want to kill him? No, we want him to get wet. This guy stinks.
It was just a regular soap if we just skin dry.
Here,
You should get ball wipes right now. We can get you some ball wipes. Right?
Yeah, you should clean up your
That would be, a lot of people would be thankful for you guys.
Really? Who are these people that would be thankful?
The people usually I'm on, like, next to the metro with, like, I'm assuming they're part.
Somebody did actually tell me last night. One of the guys that works in the kitchen told me, Osiris, that he spent, what was it, an hour with you on a train or a bus or something like that?
Yeah, super cool dude. His name was Adam. Shout out to Adam. Cool dude. You guys got cool people in the kitchen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no snakes on a rope back there. So how'd you get out of the psych ward? What does that mean? Like, what 5150? What's the deal with that? What do you have to do to get out?
So, like,
it's an American Indian to throw a water cooler through a window.
Yeah, what happens? Did you have to separate from your talking volleyball?
well, fuck, man. So,
Flight 5150.
I'm trying to remember. Well, the first thing that I remember when I went in was fucked up because I was trying to tell him I got poisoned. She's like, no, you weren't poisoned. You're fucked up.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not going to argue anymore because I'm starting to think I sound a little crazy. So I'm going to just be quiet and sit here.
Right.
I'm just going to sit here and bang my head against the wall.
But we did group therapy at one point, and I think they were starting to get tired of me because, like, she was telling us of, like, what we could do once we got out as far as being productive and whatnot. And then I asked her what her problem was, and she's like, she worked too much and didn't have a relationship, and I was like, well, you should take something for that.
Wait, are you dickheading your way out of the
Yeah, I
cycle?
was really getting heated, man. I had to say something.
That's hilarious. The counselor was like, "You just got out of here."
It's incredible. I mean, you have so much. You're a vat of comedy gold, but you don't ever do it in the time that you're allotted, like by yourself. Just find out all this stuff about you afterwards. You need to ask yourself these questions before and just crush. Because, like, someone saying, if you would have come up here and you just said, I just spent a month, I just spent a week in a psych ward. Yeah, I think someone poisoned my mushrooms. Like, the way you look saying that, like, it would have destroyed. And then you would have had to try to follow that. And that's really what happened to you. You think someone poisoned your fucking mushrooms. Do you know how crazy that sounds?
I'm starting to.
No, I kind of like it. He's like a Rothschild Larry David.
What's the deal with my mushroom?
And what a crazy.
Should be glasses. He kind of looks like Conor McGregor years after retirement.
Yeah. You go to the woods to find Conor McGregor.
Looks like Conor McGregor if he had to fight Khabib every month for the rest of his life. All right, Osiris. Well, I mean, always such an interesting and compelling interview. It'll be interesting to see. I'm sure you're in the running right now to possibly go to a site board in Brooklyn, New York.
Hey,
Skankfest.
let me get it out.
Who knows what could happen? It's a long metro ride, my friend. One more time for
I need that
Osiris
deodorant.
Henry.
Thank you so much, guys.
It's on Twitter at Osiris Henry.
I'm going to leave it up to the audience, by the way.
Again?
I'm going to leave it up to the audience tonight.
Oh, no, I love that. No, that's good. That's a good tip.
Oh, can I get another Snickers bar? Can I have a Coca-Cola?
All right, your next
We gotta get somebody good going because nobody deserves the fight
really?
so far. What? Who deserves the fucking fight?
Well, let's see. You know what?
Fucking Eddie from Pekin.
You know what? Instead of going to the bucket right now, why don't we get our regular out here? Like maybe that'll be the one.
I like the regular.
Is that fair though?
Yeah, I mean, it's fair as fuck, dude. He got himself in position to be the regular. If he ends up being you as the audience's favorite, then fucking let's do it.
So,
And let me tell you this: it's harder for him because he has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and these people could be doing the best minute of their entire career. Who knows?
I didn't think they haven't even met the new regular.
the last regular that was Malcolm, who I love.
Right. Yeah, Malcolm's a monster.
It's a new album on.
Yep. Just released a brand new album.
Well, it's sort of my day right now.
Oh yeah, it's true. Moose Big Oven's
Oh, what a birthday bitch!
But we have a new regular who's been at it for a few months with us. He's literally one of my favorite comedians coming up. He's been doing it a while from Nashville, just moved to LA about a year ago, and we absolutely love it. Makes the most of the great and powerful William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. This guy's a monster. Here we go. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
You think there could be less butter? Get out of my kitchen!
There's a phrase I used to say at a cooking show. That was my friend. Just kidding, April Fools. I'd like to give a moment of silence to a dear friend of mine. We lost him. His name is Westminster Doorknobbers. We worked at a Sbarro together. April Fools, there's not really someone named Westminster Doorknobbers. Pretty pumped. I finally got to see Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 last night, starring Helen Mirren. Spoiler alert, Helen Mirren is in fact Roller Coaster Tycoon. April Fool, not a real movie.
Wow, look at that. William Montgomery. You did it again. A hilarious set. Westminster Doorknobbers. Like, where do you come up with it? Like, when you think of doorknobbers, like, do you remember where you were when you thought of that? Like, that seems like an interesting word.
Funny you should ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's weird you asked. I literally, the first time since I've been out here, I was on a show on Tuesday and they kicked me out of the place. I was there.
Joe was there.
It was bad. I got kicked out. I was pissed. I was drinking a 32 ounce Bud Ice on stage.
Yeah.
And they have a no alcohol policy at this club, and they threw me out, and I was like, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's your brand. You're like barbecue fun.
I am.
I am.
That's the name of my first album, Barbecue.
Barbie Fun is also a great album. She's also my favorite Matt McCarthy character. More inside, but it's great. Inside baseball. I'm trying to understand it, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand what it is.
He is a monster. He specializes in doing the impression first, and then
Special.
and then he explains what the impression was of afterwards. Like, can you give Lewis another example of?
This is the real special set that we just saw, obviously.
Yeah, if you want to do a classic, you can just do it again. This is more of like a showcase for us.
I would love it. Let's give you a chance to go to stand test, my friend. You would fit in very well.
Yeah, I emailed you and I didn't get a response.
Oh!
Yeah, it's bullshit. I emailed you like a month ago trying to get on.
You might be a bonfire sponsored one. You submitted, you said?
I did. I submitted.
We didn't even put the submission check again.
Oh!
But I like his fucking fire.
Yeah, he does.
I like it. This is the kind of guy that.
Yeah, do it.
I just spent $30 on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie ticket. That's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Steve.
That's great. I like it.
Pretty good.
Look at that.
Good. I love it. I say, Lewis, you need to check your fucking emails. This guy's going to stand fest. Here's what I like about this guy. He breaks all the rules. They say no fucking shorts on stage.
No
They say no
sandals.
sandals. They say no redheads. These are rules that we have in common.
Are you somebody that wears shorts and like sandals like when it's like 20 degrees? Or are you one of those guys that's always wearing? I hate this. Are you one of those people?
I am, weirdly enough, I grew up in a place called Quebec in Canada. Super cold up there.
It makes sense because Canadians always do weird fun. We Americans do weird scary. Like all Americans that are weird kind of get scary, but like the Canadians are weird. It's fun.
Yeah, it's like curling.
Yeah, you're like, what is this? Cute. She's adorable. I'm just blown away by whatever it is, and I understand why he's your regular.
Yeah.
It's so hard to put your finger on, but he's undoubtedly hilarious. You can't teach hilarity like that. I don't know. He could do comedy for 20 years or 3 days. I can't tell.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Oh, that would chap Tyler's ass for 3 days. It's like an Asian woman's age. You're like, who knows how old this woman is?
William, I think you're on a roll with this. Will you give us another example of another impression explanation second, impression first?
I'm white with black stripes. That is the racist zebra.
Wow, the crowd's going crazy for William Montgomery. He might be going to New York City. William, everything good at the self-storage unit that you work at? Did you work for the
Of course he works in a self-storage unit. Hold on, work slash links in it. I bet you could cut a master lock with ease.
Yeah, we have a saw, a battery-powered saw we use to cut off the locks. We charge $25 normally. I hope my boss isn't watching this. I just tell the people, give me $10 cash. I'll cut the lock off.
They're going to make it this business, boy. And I think it's going to be with a podcast about locks.
Yeah.
Take it over. I'll produce it.
There you go.
I'll produce it.
All right, William. Well, my guess is that you're pretty in good position to maybe go to New York. Who knows? We're going to have to see at the end of the show. There he goes for now. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Doing it again. Every single week. Another new minute. You know what? That reminds me, actually. I want to do something. Sort of special and fun right now. How many of you guys have been listening to this show for a long time? Well, tonight's a special night. We actually have someone here has not done a spot on this show for a very long time. was a regular on this show, and she has not been on it in years. You might remember her as a project that we gave ourselves. She was a regular, and she was so deathly nervous that she could barely talk and would self-destruct during the interview portions, and it was always pretty much a train wreck. After she was no longer the regular, she continued to travel the entire country. She worked herself to the bone. She's been doing the road forever, and she's back to give us a new minute. Make some noise for former regular, Melissa Esslinger. Melissa Esslinger is here. There she is. First time in years.
I drive a Fiat. Duh. I bought it at Toys R Us. I drove off the lot. I got out, and people were like, "Yeah, makes sense." When I get stuck in traffic, I just pull it out and put it in my pocket. What? You want to cover? I brake for butterflies because I have to. There are 7 airbags in that tiny little car. If those deploy, I deploy. I saw a Fiat with a tow hitch. He's pulling a little red wagon. The officer pulled me over once. He was like, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" And I said, "No, sir." And he said, "You're swerving." I said, "No, the wind is blowing." Also, I'm drunk.
Hey now, Melissa Esslinger. Coming back strong. It's been a long time. That's the last time we saw you. 3 years ago? 2 years ago.
You're in Arizona.
Yeah, that's true. A few weeks ago.
Okay. Stand up live. Okay. Well, that's fun. Where do you live now? Albuquerque, the home of Breaking Bad and things like that.
Yeah.
All right.
That's always a good career move. LA and Albuquerque.
Yeah, man. I like to start backwards.
Why Albuquerque?
At first, it's because my parents live there. I'm not from there, but they live there. But Netflix bought a studio, and I'm getting work, and I'm happy.
Netflix bought a studio in Albuquerque.
You tell me you're trying to convince yourself. Everything's
That's
going
okay.
really good.
I'm okay with that. I'm making way more than I ever did there, and I'm paying less than I pay here.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's stunning sunsets every night.
Every goddamn night.
That's cool. What's the comedy scene like in Albuquerque?
It's small.
Yeah. Go up a couple times a week or something?
At most.
Do you really have a Fiat?
I do.
Wow. How long have you had that for?
I bought it right before I moved here the first time, so about 4 years.
You really like it?
It's all right.
I don't really know much about Fiat. So tell us more about your time away from the show. You did the road for a while, right? You go on some crazy tour?
I did a GoFundMe, and I got money to go on the road, and I did it. That's fun.
That's great. What type of people? Like, I mean, what was the thing? Like, give me money and I'm going to go on the road. Give me money and I'll live my dreams.
I pretty much said that.
Yeah.
You didn't have to like show them pictures of your feet or nothing.
Wow.
Oh yeah, she was saying you just don't go there. That's the top. If you donated $25, you're telling me dude's giving money for if you go on the road without any.
Yeah.
So what was the top tier? What did they get if you donated? What was the highest amount? What was the reward?
I didn't offer any rewards.
Reward just didn't look the treat.
I just posted.
Selfish whore.
I was up front. I said what I was doing, and people gave me money. And that was their choice.
You really are the dumbest species in the world.
I
You're
literally,
like, yes, fine, take my money.
I literally said I'd like to travel to these places in this amount of time, and I need this much money, and then I got double.
How much money did they pay you?
I got $1,400 in 8 days.
Wow.
Get money.
That's not bad at all.
You know the girls are like, no, girl.
Yeah. Just get that money.
Imagine how much more you would have got if you would have showed your feet.
I know, right?
That's true. Anything, Jesus Christ. Anything crazy happened on the road or since we last saw you? Anything wild? Run anybody over? You seem like the person that would like run someone over with your car.
I think I wouldn't notice. I was like, one laugh. One laugh. I don't know. I'm really happy. I for some reason I couldn't handle living in LA. It just made my head.
Are you dating somebody out there?
I am.
Whoa. What's the story with this guy? Where'd you meet him at?
Well, not from
What?
Would you meet him on your GoFundMe?
He's the one that funded the Rothschild.
Fiat mechanic.
I'd like to donate $1,400 to you.
That's what he was obsessed with that Fiat.
My Fiat.
Yeah.
All right, Fiat. You know what?
Send me a picture of your feet.
Is it real? I'm a secret. What does he do? Oh,
He's a comedian and a social worker, and he does wrestling and shit.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's fun.
He's a silly guy.
There you go. Well, Melissa, it's fun to have you back.
Yeah,
It's fun
thanks
to
for having
check in. There you go. A new minute from Melissa S. Slinger. Former Kill Tony, a regular. What was that? What just happened?
Smash Mouth.
Wow. Put another name out. Make some noise for Mo Barclay, everyone. Mo Barclay. Mo Barclay. Where the hell's Mo at? No Mo. Wow.
Listed.
No Mo. What are you pointing at, lady? Why were you pointing that way? Do you know Mo? The hell is this lady pointing at? It's crazy pointing. Alright. Let's do Mikey Campman, everybody. Mikey Campman. Mikey Mikey Campman. Mikey Campman. David Deary, what do you do with these people?
disappeared.
I think I know that guy's from. Sucks. Blacklist. We look at it.
How about Steve Lee, Kill Tony legend? Steve Lee. We know Steve Lee.
I know Steve Lee.
Yeah. There he is. That from that ledge, my friend. We love you with that guy from that ledge, my friend. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Steve Lee?
Give me 10 more minutes to release that this. So I was born and raised in Hong Kong. When I was born, my parents were living in a refugee camp. And they told me this story. I was sobbing. I was like, I learned something. People suck in refugee camps, guys. Are you done? Up 1 minute, right? 30 seconds. And then I was around 6 years old, and they rejected me because they're afraid I would fall down, and my parents would sue them. My parents told me to sue them. So, all right, cool.
You want to finish it, Steve? Or is that it?
All right. So it's kind of long. Just let it go.
All right, Steve Lee, there he goes. Fuck yeah. Steve Lee, Captain, what do you got for this guy?
Yeah, I want to do like a Texas cab driver who ran over himself.
Wow. Perfect. Wow. That is incredible. Perfect. Wow.
My favorite joke that's ever been said ever anywhere.
Yeah, that was incredible. So, Steve Lee, you're back again. You've been on the show a few times. Always a killer. Always fun. Another fun one.
Thank you. Actually, I have to thank you
Oh.
because 2 years ago I was about to quit, and then you had that patio talk out there with me, like, "Hey, you're funny. Don't quit." We all are depressed, like just keep going. And then
What were you going to quit? trying to show us this?
That is going to quick comment.
Way to ruin a moment, Louis.
I didn't know what he was talking about.
Why do you and Tony have the same facial hair?
Cubic visual hair. You're a little mustache. Wow. So Steve, now you're so you've been doing stand-up full time and you're having fun with it.
Yeah,
Life is good.
and I'm actually doing more stuff now. I took acting classes, singing classes, and I just finished my solo show, one-man show.
Singing classes. Can we get a little example? Yeah. What's? Can we get? Yeah, Steve. We just need a little. Come on, just any.
How much you sing? Also, I would say Steve has sexy woman.
Hold on, wait on the woman hands. He really does.
I mean, it's crazy. I would take a job from Steve right now. Not even kidding.
I agree.
I mean, can I give you a little? Can I go to New
Y'all
York?
are so soft.
I guess you're going to Skagfest, man.
Beautiful, dainty, hairless fingers.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Like they've never done anything but strokes.
Yeah. I actually have one of. I always keep one of Steve Lee's hands on me at all times. I have one there right there. It's one of my favorite things. I just carry Steve Lee hands around with me. Sometimes I put them on and I do little impressions of them like this, like, "Oh, Steve Barry, hold microphone." I don't know.
Tony, that's weird. I keep one on me too.
Oh yeah. Oh, look
Yeah.
at that. Yeah. We're all big Steve Lee fans. A lot of people.
Maybe that's my next merchandise.
That should totally be your next
Okay, anyway, so Steve, we were just about to hear you. What are you going to sing for us? What are you going to give us a little? Give us a hold on. Give us a little warning. Maybe the band can back you up if you tell them. If you tell them, is it an original?
I'm learning this song from Adele.
From Adele? What's it called?
Adele.
How does it, what's the name of the song?
You don't know.
Great.
You look like a movie. You sound like a song. My God, this reminds me when we were young. When we were young.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
That was good. Why would you do that?
Sexual son of a bitch.
Then I'm doing a film challenge, a film competition for people with disability.
Oh, you're gonna dominate that bitch.
Please tell me it's
And I'm actually producing the film project, and I got a feature film director working for me.
Wow.
So I'm like a little sleepy Weinstein out there.
And you'd actually like to offer Lewis a spot on that competition.
clean house.
Lewis is getting those. Yeah, Lewis is octagon eyes. Look at all the rattlesnakes.
Let's go.
The Puerto Rican rattlesnake just eyeballing the captain over there. Does not like that the captain made a joke about Lewis being disabled at all.
I am not disabled.
Right.
That's something I'm disabled.
Yeah, very much so.
Tony, thank you very much.
We saw you.
Lewis, we're very happy you live on your own. We're very proud of you. You make money and you have your own life. It's great.
Steve Lee. Wow, that's incredible.
There's swords in those caves.
More like RPG.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
You see this hole?
Yeah. Oh, that would be terrifying. Actually, what I see over there. Cheers, it's a gun.
Can you do an impression of a machine gun, Steve? Can we see that? Can you?
You have to have a good one at this point. Like, you don't do this at home at the TV.
Come on, do it.
You're really underusing your credits. Dude, can you do crazy cool moves? You can do moves.
I'm really thinking this because the fucking stuff.
No, but come on. You don't sit at home with that. Oh, like, holy shit. Oh, dude, what if he fucking Kaiser Soze his arms straight?
Steve just has his friends bash his arms with.
That's what I'm saying. Do it!
Steve, you ever fall or anything like uncomfortable happen? Anything crazy? You ever like fall down a bunch of stairs?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Tony, security, we have an arcade.
Thanks for all that. I was gonna play it like just thought I was there.
Sir. You want to go to Pratt Falls now, right?
Sir, we're gonna have to escort you off this United Airlines flight.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
God damn it. It's good.
Heck yeah. In life, anything else cool happen? You have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No.
You fingering or
You ever been kicked in the shit by a bully or anything like that?
what else is going on in life? So singing lessons, acting lessons, what else?
I don't know. Jerking out at home.
Jerking off at home.
Yeah. With those sensual ass hands, I bet you
Oh
are.
my god. What do? You do like a two-handed jerk, like a thank you, thank you, thank you.
Jeremy placing the ground just spins.
Those fucking hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Show us with the microphone.
Are you gonna make the mic come?
For those of you listening to
Oh, like you're not curious.
wow.
Yeah, dude. Oh, it must feel like you're fucking velvet.
That goes crazy.
Is that the move, really?
Because he showed us genuinely how he jerks off. Clearly,
Is that really how you jerk off? That's fucking incredible. I will open hand and high five you.
Hell yeah.
So am I going to New York with you?
No, but
Oh.
you might be the top three. What are the top three?
Yeah, the audience. Lewis says he's going to let the audience vote on this. So who knows what will happen? Captain Watkins.
Yes, perfect. Could we get a step-by-step instructional video of how you do that? Because it happened so quickly, I couldn't see.
Well, that part's quick. In the first 10 minutes is him trying to unbutton his pants. Imagine what the cleanup's like.
Sure.
He's on a mission. No, fuck that. He's like, you hold Mike, we'll be dickies.
Well, this is the reenactment of the Robert Kraft experience.
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, Steve Lee's hands are turned up like Paul Bear holding an urn. So wait a second.
Undertaker clothes.
Whoa! Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
It's unbelievable.
Love represent here.
Wow. Just when you thought you've seen it all on Bill Tony, you see Captain Jeremiah jerking off an Asian handicapped man.
Honestly, sometimes we have moments on this show and I go, what the fuck is my life?
I know, it's crazy.
What is happening?
I literally had that when he first did the jerk off thing with the mic, and I looked out in the crowd and I looked at and the audience was outgoingly, aggressively laughing, exhaling a lot.
You don't get to
And
see
a guy just showing us how he masturbates.
is that well, seeing a different technique to a fucking that's insane. That's sir. That's sir, man. Please have more. Fucking
Oh, it's exactly what a pussy feels like. What if it had two tiny hands stuck inside?
What's your favorite category of porn? Like, what do you go to? What's your go-to?
What do you watch? Ali Wong in reverse?
Oh, it's not picking anymore.
I really like all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Maybe like, I don't know, like milk.
Yeah. He absolutely do it.
Yeah.
I don't know, like Bill.
I was gonna take a stab at the dark. No. How old are you then?
I don't know. Okay,
41. That's just like women your age.
Seriously?
Yeah. Well, they don't want to call it unfortunate lady.
No, but I like milk when I was in college.
Okay. Well,
It kind of stayed there.
What is
is
it?
that the only thing that's wrong with you though? Is your arms?
All right, let me ask you something. Why is it that you think that you like milfs? Like, what is it that you think draws Steve Lee to liking an older white woman with kids? Like, is it the kids? Is it
Your mom broke your penis.
All right, I want to fucking hear his answer to the question, believe it or not, you dirty fuck. Is it true that your mom broke your hands and you were young?
How can you understand everything else is perfect about this man?
All right.
No,
So tell us why you think you love older women. Come on, tell us the truth.
How do
never
you
said white.
How do you say white?
That's what MILF is. MILF is. No, if you want a black older lady, you type in black older lady. MILF is a dominated. That's a dominated. That's a white lady.
That's the hot. That's the hot.
Can I ask you a follow-up, Teen? Is there such a thing as black MILFs?
Everything else.
I guess Aphrodite might know the answer to. Forget it. What'd you say, baby?
There would be, but you can't tell how old they are. So it's just they could be anywhere from 12 to 37.
It's true. Very good, Joel. The audience didn't hear it, but it was great. He said the black MILFs could be from 12 to 37. So young mothers.
And that's just their waist size.
Whoa!
There it is. There it is. Right there.
Well, Steve, I mean, your set tonight was unbelievable. I mean, I just love you. I always have. You kill every time, and I meant what I said about not giving up that night that you were telling me that you were thinking about hanging up the crutches. I said no. You gotta keep doing it. You're funny. You kill on people that kill on this show do really fucking good out there in life. You can set it to a clock. You got Malcolm, Preacher, all these people. Yes, Aphrodite's doing really good. Jeez Louise over there. It's a wild dropping eggs. So there you go, Steve Lee. So what should we do? Get everybody back up here, you think? Like, how do we do that? Do a voting process for this?
I think. How do we pick the top three? I said one more. Fuck it.
Yeah,
One more day. One more day. One more day. One more day. One more day.
You know what? Where'd Steve go? Did he go? God, it takes him 30 minutes to get him back up there. He leaves.
You know who your top two is? It's just good.
I think I'm going to go with top three.
Okay, top three.
So I like the regular redhead dude.
Right, William Montgomery. William, are you here? Somebody grab William for us, David Theory.
I like the dude that's been doing it for a month. The black guy with the
Yeah.
dreads.
Wow, look at that. See, that one surprised me. I thought you would have given the guy with the snake on a rope another chance. This is William Montgomery making his way back up.
Wow, that's great. I don't think that.
Yeah. You're in full fucking drinking at an outdoor concert now.
Did the Drake guy
I
leave?
mean, fuck it. You know what you're going to say? Let's go with Steve
The other
Lee.
guy.
Let's go with Steve Lee.
Steve Lee, get back up here.
Oh, come on. You just got down the stairs.
There
It's
you go.
almost me and you're like, let's bring the guy that has the hardest time with stairs back. You know what? No, not Steve Lee.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? No,
Hey, can anyone cool off some water outside?
Poor Steve Lee. All right. Poor Steve Lee, by the way, is what happens when you think Dr. Ken is a real doctor and you go to him. All right, well, good.
All right, so let's do it. We're just going with the audience vote, right?
Shall we do? Do you guys want to decide this thing or what? All right.
Yeah, the winner of this, it's an all-expensive paid trip to Skankfest.
Yeah.
2 spots on showcases. Kill Tony, probably the regular spot on Kill Tony, probably. We'll figure it out.
Something like that.
Hotel, airfare. What?
Right, Benjamin Gordon.
Yeah. They say one more deal and one more
What do you think about that?
Yeah, listen to me. This is the fucking King Tony Hinchcliffe show. So, however,
See, I like that. And why don't we do one more quick joke each to close it out? A short one, like a one-liner or something. If you don't have one, I mean, whatever. But that's that's what it's about. So here we are. We're in Kill Tony overtime for the first time ever. One joke. William Montgomery looks like he's walking up to the microphone. I didn't even tell him who's first, but he's ready to drop that hammer. Let's do it. William Montgomery is in Mortal Kombat mode right now. Here he is.
Why did you? I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Yes. Yeah,
William Montgomery. Classic.
Really?
Here he is in overtime. Benjamin Gordon, everybody. Here we go.
I think it's easier being a woman in this country than being a black person. All right, I'll accept myself. You Shannon became Caitlyn, baby, right? 6 months later, woman of the year. 6 months. Not even a full year. All she had to do was be a woman. Woman of the year. Rachel Dolezal raised 2 kids in a black household with a black father. Was the head of the NAACP in the city. Donated money to black causes. Still not considered black violence.
There you go. It shows a Benjamin Gordon following through. And may I say, showing us the adjustments he made from the minute. The microphone was closer and we were in it. So that's an interesting thing. Agree with the note. Your final comedian, Steve.
I'm not disabled. I'm just made in China.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! He's got a standing ovation! Look at this crowd! Look at this fucking crowd! Steve Lee's getting a standing ovation here. This place is chaos.
This fucking guy.
Unbelievable. I didn't even get to record that. I'm such an idiot. Unbelievable. So I guess this is it, right? How many of you think it was Benjamin Gordon? How many for William Montgomery? That's a big pop. How many for Steve Lee? Okay, that's it. You should say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, and your winner, all expenses paid, trip to Skankfest, which is cheaper because he's disabled. I will get a discount of sorts without a doubt at the hotel and the airfare. Steve Lee!
Steve Lee is going to Skankfest. Unbelievable. Wow, unreal. How about a hand for the great Louis J. Gomez for making that even possible, huh? I'm telling you, the king of New York, one of my favorite humans, and we're going to be back at Skankfest having a blast. It Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Guys, his special came out today. It's available at gasdigitalnetwork.com. And then, of course, how about another hand for the great and powerful Dan Soder, everybody? Bonfire on Sirius XM, Monday through Thursday, every week, 3 to 5 p.m. Tickets for Salt Lake City and everything at dansoder.com. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Those are for sale at ryanjebelt.com, including the new Kill Tony tour poster is available at ryanjebelt.com. Oh, yeah. And we're going everywhere. If you tried to fast forward to the beginning of the episode, I got bad news for you. Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Kansas City, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. You're all coming up in the next couple months on the first ever Kill Tony Summer Tour 2019.
St. Louis this Friday.
St. Louis this Thursday, West Nyack the Thursday after that. Make sure you get the new Feminist Stacy t-shirt for another week and a half. It's on pre-sale at jeremiahwatkins.com. Check out his haircut. Yeah, he's got a new haircut, everybody. Jeremiah, cut it down. And there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out right now.
Yeah, there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Daniel Van Kirk out now. Yep. And then follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and go to jeremiahwatkins.com, like Tony said, for the new Feminist Stacy shirt. Ends in a week and a half, so get it while you can right now.
The guy went 1 for 1 tonight, all Grand Slams. How about a hand for Sully over there and Chroma Chris? Chroma Chris doing what a good pilot does. Just leaned on his experience, only did what he had to do, kept it on autopilot, but also saved the day at one point. How about one more time for Captain Joel Jimenez, everyone? Mostly sorry on social media. Thank you to Ludwig. What else, Joel?
Yeah, thanks to Ludwig. Shout out to the sponsors and happy birthday, Louis.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Special
Louis J. Gomez' birthday, and here he is, taking people to New York City. So cool, man. I love it. Go to manscaped.com, Caveman Coffee Co., rocketpins.com. Oh, yeah, and we love beef jerky. How could we forget talking about our new favorite thing in the world? It's People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. It's a family business in California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
That's right. Beef jerky is handmade in small batches, and you can taste it. My favorite is the cowboy pepper beef jerky. And if you're on keto, man, this is like the best thing ever to have. Just beef jerky and water, and just, live and thrive. But anyway, beef jerky is great.
There you go.
Staying healthy.
Yes.
It's loaded with protein and key vitamins and minerals, high energy. You can go, keep it in your car, keep it in your desk drawer, whatever.
Yeah, keep it wherever you want. Go to People's Choice BeefJerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors, and if you use promo code TONY15, you're going to get 15% off anything you order. So once more, that's peoplesbeefjerky.com, and use the promo code TONY15 for 15% off. Audience, good night, everybody.
See you guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from St. Louis at Helium Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
St. Louis, come on, make some fucking noise. Wow. The great Brian Red Band's here.
What's up, guys?
And like that, we are live in St. Louis for the first ever time. We're the #1 podcast in the world, everybody. Live in front of a live audience. And we are cozy in St. Louis. It has already begun. We've already had a delicious pepperoni pizza from our friends over at Pizza. Huh? Wow, very impressive. I didn't realize that this was even called St. Louis style. That's what you guys all along. One of our favorites. Oh, this lady just made a cringe face at Emo's Pizza. We already hate her.
Got a Domino's girl here.
Yeah, we got a barbecue sauce. Wow, you said you're right.
I know, I can tell. I can tell high-class ladies.
Oh, yeah.
I see one.
Red Pin can look at a girl in her eyes once and know what kind of pizza she likes. And the show continues to go on the road, just like you probably found out about it through listening. And the show just keeps moving on. Next week we're in West Nyack, New York, and then La Jolla, California, and then back to the Super Tour, the beginning of May, Phoenix, Arizona, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Idaho, Spokane, Washington, Portland, Oregon, Vancouver, Canada, Seattle, Washington, and then we get a little break for a week. How about that? And then Lawrence, Kansas. How about that? It's not that far from you guys, huh? Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chicago, Illinois, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Poughkeepsie, New York. Then we close it out at New York, New York at the Gramercy Theater. And then we're into Skankfest and Kiltony Mania and the Road to Kiltony. That's in San Francisco and Cento in October. And prevent us from being here right now. We have amazing, only 30 Ryan J. E. Belt custom-made St. Louis prints available for sale after the show, which is really cool.
Only 30.
You can thank Ryan J. E. Belt himself for that. He went and drew that shit up himself and laid it on us, and we brought it here, so that's super easy. And you could bet that I'm going to snag a copy of those for myself.
Oh, yeah?
And, hey, speaking of betting, that reminds me, it's March Madness, and what's more fun than putting some cash on the game? Even if you don't like basketball, having some cash on the game makes it more fun. That's why I get in on the action at betdsi.com, which has over 20 years in the business. They built a fast reputation of payments and things, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can bet games as you go, and now it's my favorite part where Red Band tells us his picks for the week.
Oh, yeah. Here's my picks.
Sports, everybody.
Yes.
He's never been wrong.
Yeah.
Never, not once. What do you got this week?
I got Auburn will beat Virginia.
Hey!
St. Louis Cardinals will beat the Padres. Texas Tech will beat Michigan State. St. Louis Blues will beat the Flyers. And of course, my favorite soccer team, the St. Louis FC, will beat the Birmingham Legion.
Yeah. Go to petdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid up until $1,000. They'll give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement. But $1,000 deposit will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, and then we roll on smoothly. Man, I'm just so excited to be here. And these shows on the road, we never have a guest. But St. Louis, you're so goddamn lucky that we brought one more pal with us. And yeah, you're so lucky. He's one of my favorite human beings on the planet. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. You never know what he's going to be or what he's going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got to stay in character throughout the show. Maybe it's a character we've seen before. Sometimes he debuts a brand new character. Let's see what it is tonight. It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins. Wow, I actually know who this is. I'm Jack the Ripper. The famous 1700s, 1800s serial killer from London, England, I believe. Jack the Ripper is joining us.
Wow.
I actually did a show called The Historical Roast a couple weeks ago. We were all serial killers. I played Jeffrey Dahmer, and it's the first time I saw Jack the Ripper, and he destroyed in his performance, and his big catchphrase really won the crowd over. I'm Jack the Ripper. It's Jack the Ripper. Well, Jack the Ripper, you are a killer, and you belong here on Kill Tony, and I'm excited that you're here. We have me.
I'm going to kill Tony tonight.
Oh, you have the timing of a guy from the 1700s.
What?
Beautiful. Which means there's only one piece of the puzzle that's missing, and that's this motherfucking custom-made St. Louis Medium Comedy Club Bucket of Destiny. This is some fancy shit. Looks like somebody took some whiteout and ketchup and made this thing.
That's the arch on it,
It's
right?
an arch. Anybody want to take credit for making this out there? Who did that? Is that you? Well, thank you very much.
That's
sir.
awesome.
Very cool. Thank you. It seems to be a new thing. We go to the city, a bucket shows up, and very exciting. It's definitely used to be something else, but they made it for us. And, it's about the heart that counts. So, a lot of fucking people signed up. We have more sign-ups tonight than we had in all of Europe shows combined times 7. So, I think you guys might have an idea of how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get a chance to perform on this stage 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're gonna bring out the angry St. Louis, the Grove Bear. There we go. Just to let you know, you gotta be safe. There's a very special type of path that you need to take to get here. It's right down the middle tonight, so it's very important. A lot of times people will panic. They'll start bumping into people's tables and drinks and whatnot. Don't do that. Just try to find your way calmly and at once, right down the fucking middle.
Yeah. Go right of Kenny Rogers in the second row here. So,
which one's Kenny Rogers? You calling the old guy Kenny Rogers? You call him fucking Dick Cheney Kenny Rogers?
yeah. Giving them some swagger.
I love Rothschild Red Band. It's always like I'm like furious. Yeah, right. This fucking guy. This young congressman. What the fuck are you doing here? Which one of your sons brought you here tonight? Right behind him? That's right. You have no idea what the fuck you're at. Dude, who knows? You might be performing by the end of this bitch. I don't know what's happening. Who wants to see this fucking old guy get up here and eat shit tonight? Alright, we'll give you some time to think about it. We'll give you some time. You don't think you can do it now, but after you see how these people do, you're gonna. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show, huh? How many of you like to see people bomb? Oh, wow. It's an evil audience, guys. Even Jack the Ripper was scared. What do you think about that, Jack?
I like this audience. That's all.
Very good. Hey, let me just say this now, because I feel a little heat coming down the fucking dark middle there. Just a reminder, there's no heckling the performers or anything like that. If you didn't have the balls to sign up and the luck to get picked out of the bucket, you don't get to interrupt anybody or anything. What's happening here tonight? Here's the rules. And you guys ready to start this motherfucker? What? I pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your first comedian of the night. His name, or her name, is Jordan Bond. Here we go.
Here he comes. Right down the middle. All right.
For Jordan Bond, everybody. Here we go.
Well, hello. This is nerve-wracking. My name is Jordan Bond. I am 34 years old, and I'm bald. So get that out of the way. My biggest fear is really that a full moon would turn me into a werewolf, but I continue to stay bald up top, which is actually really just how I feel when I take my shirt off nowadays. You see, everything kind of migrated south years ago. So when I first started to shave my head, though, I shaved everything, my face and my beard. Lather it all up, cut it down, but then people would be like, how's your cancer? I'd be like, so I grew this beard out, and then they go, hey, nice hipster beard. Well, no, this is not a hipster beard. This is a last resort. This is a Hail Mary, and Mary's going gray. But I never got to pull like a Jack the Ripper, cool Jeremiah Watkins, hey guys, put my hair behind my ears sort of thing. Never got to put my hair down in water, fling it up on my thing, all cool. I actually tried that joke earlier in my bathroom, and my glasses went all across the room. Just let's go, freaks. There we go. Thank you.
A little bit of Nelly from Jack the Ripper, huh? You guys hear that? Representing. I like that. My name seems the way. Do the shit, fuck the way. Hey! This is Jordan.
I did my research.
Jordan, first time doing stand-up comedy?
First time, yes sir.
Oh, there it is. The note of the first time.
Yes.
Yeah, just a little baby. Just like the top of your head, like a baby's bottom. Wow. So, how long ago did you shave your head?
I did it this morning, so my jokes would work. Like twice a week or 2 times a week.
No, I wasn't really asking when the last time you shaved your head. I was looking more for the first time you
Oh, I'm
shaved.
sorry. The first time.
Can you apologize one more time for me?
I'm sorry. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been like 7-8 years ago at least.
Wow. So, what happened? You're married? You got a ring on your finger? Married. Yeah. Did you get married before?
I was thinning. I had.
Then you locked her in.
See, my hair's right. I started.
You married fucking Walter Whitebread.
Yeah. Actually, I had a couple of guys at work that shaved their head, and they came up to me one day and they go, "Hey, we were talking over the weekend about guys that were going bald and should shave their head, and we thought you should just do it. What are you waiting for? Don't you have friends?" And I thought, okay, well, I shaved my head. It felt good.
Now, you use this as what appears to be your main identity. You could have written about anything in the world, and you chose your minute all on shaving your head and what you can do with the shaved head and what you can't do with the shaved head.
I thought I would stay in my comfort zone for tonight. That way, in case
what are your pubes like, Jordan? What are your pubes like? Let's get into the good shit.
The carpet matches the drapes.
So you're the only hair on your balls.
Yeah, right. No. Red ball hair.
Only the bottom of the ball sack goes unshaved.
Exactly.
Very good. Did you have a little pair of glasses for your dick?
No, dick hole.
Jack?
Barnacle.
I like it. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, why does he look like one of the Guess Who characters from the ball game?
How you do
Do
that?
you have glasses? Yes. Do you have a beard? I know who you are.
Story of my life.
It's just two features, that's it. That makes up this person. Two features. Glasses, beard, with done hair.
Me.
Oh my god, I didn't realize they had Guess Who in the 1700s.
Oh, yeah! Do you want me to stick him? Because I will. I'll kill him right here. I'll kill him right here.
It's incredible. So Jordan Bond, let's talk about it. Is that your real name?
Yes.
Bond.
Yes.
Jordan Bond.
Right.
Really? Are you in any way like the great, perhaps James Bond or anything? Yeah. What's the most James Bond thing about you? What's like your like coolest? You know, he has fucking nice watches and fancy cars. Not too much. Okay. What's like something that you're good at? What's the James Bond thing you do?
There's a James Bond quote where he said, "I don't know that much about guns, but I know a lot about women."
Is that true? Is that true
That
about
might
you?
have been true of Jordan with hair in his early teens and.
What did he know about women? Tell us. Did Jordan have any special sexual maneuvers he would do on a girl or anything like that?
Yeah, how many women you bought, huh? How many?
None. Yeah, about half as many as you. Who knows?
Jordan, over here, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
You don't play with Jack the Ripper. How many women have you worked?
I don't know. I've been with my.
I feel like you know.
I really honestly don't know.
I feel like you know the exact number. 4.
Right. Begins with an F. No, I feel like I knew that answer a long time ago, but I've been married for a little while. Been with my wife for a while. I honestly do not know the number.
Is your wife here tonight?
She's not here tonight. No.
What's funny is,
Yeah. All right, so your last name is Bond. I think we should play out a scenario. I'm a cute dame at the bar, right?
yeah.
Are you buying it yet?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You come up to me. You're Mr. Bond. What do you say?
Show us how you can do it back when
Red band, cue music.
you had hair. Thank you, Jack the Ripper. So like back when you had hair, you see a beautiful woman at the bar. She just so happens to look like the Babadook for some reason, and so there you go. Go ahead, make your move, Jordan. Show us what you would do back in the day. Pretend like no one else is here.
Back in. Hey, so I feel like though if I were to do a James Bond move, I would really just slap her.
All right, Jordan, over here.
Did you?
What did I tell you about playing with fucking Jack the Ripper?
I was sticking right here, right now. You give me the word, Tony.
Come on, Jordan, give us like a pickup line that you would use on a woman. You gotta have something. I feel like you got something up your sleeve here.
What would you say if I was your wife?
Yeah, there you go. Sure, let's play that game. Since clearly your wife.
Your wife's not here. I'm your wife. Ding ding. Let's go.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to help you out here, mate.
Baden, The kids are in bed. It's Thursday, 8:35. Can we do something? Wow, Jesus.
Your pickup line is, can we do something?
Well,
That didn't work back in the day. That's not going to work yesterday. That's not going to work today, man.
it works, Jack.
My God, Jordan, I felt like your line to your wife came from a very real place, huh? Jeez, the kids are in bed. Can we please do something? Like, that's where you start? That's your first line. It's like, God, can anything happen?
I mean, how literal can this guy get? My penis is throbbing. What do I do with it? Let's go.
Goodness, Jordan. Well, how old are your kids?
I have a 3.5-year-old and a 1-year-old.
What do you do for work?
My father, I work in the family business.
Your dad. You only work for your dad.
You don't have to try to fix it after you say my father.
Unless you're about to start the fucking prayer or whatever.
I guess that's our father, not really my. I guess to show you that 12 years of fucking Catholic school, I didn't pay attention for a second. My father, or my dad actually is a pastor.
What? Your dad's a pastor?
My dad is a pastor, but I don't work for my dad. I work.
Sure. Yeah. Your dad's is it really, or does the pastor just make you call him daddy? I don't know if I said that right.
Yeah.
Come on, wife. Can we please do anything?
I feel honored.
Well, you did it. You know, you came up here for your first time. You took it like a champ. You got the show kick-started tonight. We're off and running. There you go, Jordan Bond, everybody. Yeah. We're off and running. Okay. You guys get it already? Look at these weird pieces of paper. Wow, they're really long.
In St. Louis, we call them long and thin, just like our pizza. Just spread it out and fucking stomp it.
It's like some Willy Wonka shit. It appears it's a no. All right, we're gonna get a lady up here. Make some noise for Angela Smith, everyone. Angela Smith, everybody.
Hi. Oh, I'm scared to death. Hi guys, I am from Missouri, where our state bird is just a garage door blowing up in a meth lab explosion. I heard you guys had emos today. That has Provel cheese. I'm like Provel cheese, nasty as hell, and you have no idea what I'm made of. I'm kidding, you guys. I'm more like the Applebee's of women. That's fine. I'm not going to be your first choice that night, but I'm going to get the job done. Also, your grandparents are going to love me. I'm kidding, you guys. I'm the White Castle of women. I'm a great idea when you're drunk, but give me like 15 minutes. I'll make you shit your pants. Okay? Okay? You're good? Meow.
That's a minute right there. Angela Smith. Wow. I think everybody's really interested now, Angela. I think you have everyone's attention.
Can I just say this is the hottest kindergarten teacher I've ever seen?
Yeah, I mean, this chick is wild, it seems.
Thank
You are
you.
a lot like Applebee's because I would not want to come inside of Oh. Mommy.
Can I keep that tag?
Sure.
Thank
I guess
you.
so.
That's a gift.
I
Thank you.
guess so. But I get to use it every time I see it.
All right.
Wow.
Thank you.
Angela, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. That was great. All here in St. Louis or Missouri? What are we talking about?
St. Louis. I went to Little Rock one time. That was wild. Oh yeah, St. Louis,
Little Rock.
Arkansas.
You live there?
No, I live here.
Oh.
About 10 minutes.
Just hook up with a guy named Little Rock or something. I guess.
Yeah, he's like the Rock, but he's little. He's the.
Do you smell what I'm cooking in the basement? I don't know. So stupid. Little Rock.
It's just on one population.
Yeah, right. Angela, so you've been doing it 2 years.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work for Big Dog dog food. I work for a dog food company.
Wow.
You're the face of a dog food company?
This is it.
My goodness. How long have you been for a dog food company?
Also about 2 years.
Jeez, your whole life changed 2 years ago. You're like, fuck this, I'm getting into food. What do you do there? A tester?
No, I work for a
I bet a lot of your male coworkers are begging for it. No, nothing really. Just a half a lot of people in that section got that one, I guess.
I'm getting fired. I'm getting fired tomorrow.
No, there's no way. No, there's no way. They might make you get down on all fours and get something out of the Anyway.
Like now, during sex, are you like dog food? Are you wet or dry?
I think it's proper to be both. So I'm a mix.
Real doggy style, you know what I mean? Just fucking plowing it out. Angela, do you have a boyfriend?
No, not as of Monday.
No.
2 Mondays ago. No.
Wow, what happened 2 Mondays ago? I know we had a great episode at the Comedy Store in LA, but what were you doing?
Well, I broke up with my boyfriend, and at 33 years old, I moved back in with my dad.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
thank you, guys.
Well, I mean, you break up with a boyfriend. How do you end up the one in the doghouse?
Right? It's my house, too, right? That's crazy. I'm going to go back in this weekend, I think. So,
Move back in.
to my house that I paid for. That's not sad.
No.
Okay.
Angela, we'll let you know when it comes. You don't get to make that call. You don't get to play the game and be the referee.
Good. I'm not sad.
All right, so let's talk about it. Why'd you break up with him?
It was just
How long were you with him?
3 years.
3 years. And what?
Wow, that's 12 years in dog years. Or is it 21? I don't know. Which one of those? You get the joke. You get it. It was fun either way, really.
This is the fun part of the show where it's like we find out real interesting, real life things about
But
you.
it's so boring.
You don't get to make that call. Again, what you think is boring, and us, different things.
Right. I know we just grew apart. That's all.
Yeah, when you say grew apart, what are we talking about here? Like, are we talking
You grew onto a black guy.
You can find me saying little words. Hell yeah, get some of that fucking. What?
What was the question?
Are you interested in somebody else? One thing that us men have all noticed is that women don't usually move on from a man unless they have found somebody that they have their eyes on. So, for example, like, is there someone in the comedy world or something? No, that sounds weird, like I'm fishing for me, but I'm not. You guys don't know how the fucking horny these comedians are.
Who put you up to this? Who DM'd you before this? So no, I realized that I'm 33 and I've never gotten to use Tinder. And what kind of life is that? I've just never gotten to swipe on anybody. How can I be a real comedian if I have no jokes about Tinder?
Wow.
Oh,
You
no.
get it? You get it?
Actually, I don't even know what Tinder is. I have no idea.
People still
What
use
you're talking about, really. I'm the wrong guy.
Did you get on Tinder?
I did. I got on Tinder and the one with the B. What's the
Bumble.
The Bumble.
So, what's happened since you got on it?
nothing?
Really?
They want you to pay them money. I don't want to do that. I'm not paying for dates. That's sex work.
You should join
And
my
that's respectable and it's fine, but I'm broke. I'm not doing it.
You should join my dating app called Slit. We have a passionate night of lovemaking. Then I slit your throat at the end of the night. I dump your body and your parents find you years later and they never find out who did it. I'm Jack the Ripper.
Is it free?
If you could just go on Craigslist, people will pay you money.
Angela, you don't even need to do that. All you have to do is find an arcade bar. Just let all those fucking little cocks come to you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, what's up? You look like me.
That's good advice. I'm not
What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What's something like when you let your hair down? You know what I mean? I feel like you're one of those chicks that, like, when you hook up with a guy, you take your glasses off and you turn into to like a super hot chick out of nowhere, right?
Wait. I mean, are you ready?
Wait, do you have?
That's it. I know I just can't see anything. We're trying to do the haircut.
Oh no! Put them back on. Put them back on.
My glasses are filthy. I'm a mess.
I don't know if you're aware of this. As soon as you took your glasses off, you went so cross-eyed.
Look, I'm gonna level with you. I'm on so many muscle relaxers right now. I got in a car accident last night.
Really?
It was so bad. I didn't cause it. I was in an Uber, and a car hit us so hard, and so I am on muscle relaxers.
What kind of muscle relaxers?
I don't know what they're called.
Wow, that's how addiction starts. I don't even know what they're called. I just know I need more. Yeah, you said so many. You know, you just take one.
It said I could take two, and then they're like, also take the Tylenol with the codeine, and I was like, who am I to argue with medicine?
Angela, you did fine up here. What are you making excuses for?
I'm not. I just wanted to level with you.
Well, in that case, you're probably funnier on muscle relaxing. Good up here today. What's your good? Talking about
Applebee's, Rock Castle.
yes.
All my hobbies.
When you say the White Castle thing, like what exactly do you mean by? What did you say? Shit your pants?
Oh yeah.
I mean, how do you make the guy shit his pants? How many fingers do you shove in a butthole to?
I feel like that's like second. You find that like you have to take me out first. I'm not just gonna tell you that.
Really?
Thank you at the Applebee's.
No, the White Castle. Well, to wherever. I don't care. We can go to Chili's. We can go. I don't care what Chili's.
Jesus. So you went from muscle relaxers to methamphetamines real quick. No, that's a big deal. I don't know if it's an achievement. So okay, last thing. If you're at a bar, you're single for a few weeks, you're on muscle relaxers, you see Jack the Ripper sitting there, and just so turns out you're like, oh my god, I've always wanted to hook up with Penguin from Tim Burton's Batman. Right? And then so what would that be like? Give it a shot. Hit on Jack the Ripper.
Be like, hey, I don't have as many cats as you think.
Can I see your pussy?
There you go. We did it again. Angela Smith, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Angela Marie 85. What song was that?
It was Air Force One by Nelly. You're gonna get a lot of Nelly tonight. You didn't hear it?
It's of your next comedian, Ben Wade, everyone. Here we go. Ben Wade. Ben Wade? Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. Ben Wade, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. There you go.
Can I set that there? I did it. Yay, another white person. I'm bald too. I'm just wearing a hat. I'm old. And I'm 36 now, so my back hurts a lot. And when I get off the toilet, it hurts my back too. I also started paying attention to the there's most of them are just things for like lidocaine I bought in like mesothelioma and cancer style commercials. So when I'm getting older, I notice that I get so easily annoyed very quickly. One thing that annoys the shit out of me is, let me explain, I don't mean like they're native speakers of the language and they live here. I mean, oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I mean, like people like my neighbor Mike. Mike is super, he's clearly ancestry to full Nordic, and he says, "Family went to vacation to Guadalajara, Mexico." So
That's it there. All right. Ben Wade, there you are. You did it. First time ever doing stand-up, correct? Unbelievable. That minute is long yet fast at the same time, right? Moves fast. Yes. I've always wondered what it would be like if Kiefer Sutherland had a bad back, and you are answering that question. He had 24 extra discs in his back.
Count them.
So Ben, what the fuck happened to your back, dude? You tell us about this bad back, yet you give us no information about it whatsoever.
I think it all happened when I started gaining weight. So I got a bit of a gut, and then it pulled forward.
Is that now?
Yeah.
This is you fat?
I'm like 30 pounds beyond what I used to be.
Oh, yeah.
You're so fat. Your back is breaking out of all that weight.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's probably a bad, like a give a bad like bed.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, there you go.
And I sit all day at work.
Yeah, well, then you have a bad bed. It's not because you're fat. You see how mad you made Red Band?
I'm sorry, Brian.
He lugs all that extra weight around. He doesn't complain about his fucking back.
Yeah.
Well,
What's up with Tempur-Pedic, Ben?
let me get one. What kind should I get?
I just said what kind you should get. I said
Tempur-Pedic.
So the Tempur-Pedic.
I've heard
Do you
of
not
those.
even understand the sounds of a good mattress?
My
Can
back
you
hurts
not
so
make
bad.
out the noise?
I'm trying. What do they sound like?
What do you sleep on?
Oh my god, an awful mattress. But then I have one.
How old's your bed? You just farted.
Yes. Older than I can tell you how old it is.
So you had it your whole life?
No.
Is that how you laughed?
Yeah.
Is your bed frame a racing car?
I would love it if it was. It's an IKEA.
Oh
Do
God.
they make a racing car?
IKEA has like the worst beds ever, and you've had it forever.
It was inherited, so.
It's gonna Casper.
All right. Well, I'm glad we're having full blown this conversation now. Ben,
Yes.
you look like you stay warm by standing in alleyways with barrel fires in them. I mean, what do you do for a living?
I do IT work.
IT work, really? I mean, what lumberjack.com? What type of IT work are
Do you know someone there? Can I get in there?
You son of a bitch. Just
Yeah.
a rip.
Yeah, he sells computers and the dogs.
Oh my God.
It looks like you used to dating out plenty of fish.
So Ken, what exactly do you do IT-wise? Like, what are we talking about here?
My official title.
Yeah, what is it exactly that you do?
Well,
Oh,
I'm
shut up, love. Jack the Ripper, I'll slit your throat in broad daylight.
Relax a little bit. Take a breath, Jack. Take a breath.
I just do field tech work, so if computers or phones, analogs and digital phones break, I build robots.
Wow. Okay. What else are you into, Ben? You from here in St. Louis,
I am.
born and bred?
Born and bred.
Yeah. What part?
North County, Ferguson area.
There are a lot of big fans, a lot of other white people.
Oh, nice.
You seem like you could be the type of guy to not like other races.
Because I'm bald?
No,
You can't say it. I just
no,
have
it's
that hair.
not just that. It's
How
sort of,
dare you?
It's sort of like the light eyebrows, I think, really. It does not, I didn't even really know you were bald.
I mean, can we see it without the hair to see? Uh-oh.
Wow.
It's a little bit of a race thing going on.
Hey! It's a curse, and goddamn it, it's not fair.
What are your thoughts on black people?
Love them.
What are your thoughts on Mexicans?
Love them.
All right. How about Italians?
Love them.
Jews?
Love them.
Did you just turn into a 12-year-old boy on Jews, bro? None of them. Putting them on trains.
How dare you?
Wow, man, what happened
I
here?
walked into that, though. That's what happened.
You say Louis, not say Jew. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I hope I don't get fired for this.
How would you get fired? Why would you get fired for
I
that?
don't know, the wrong person can see it and get offended. You know,
Wow.
the culture.
I guess so. No, it's not really.
AKA your boss.
Is your boss Jewish?
No,
What race is your boss?
he's the human race, Brian.
Wow.
Good answer. That's a trick question.
Good answer. All right. Well then, what else, man? This is your first time doing it. What made you want to come out and sign up tonight?
Oh, I just love this podcast, and I feel like this is the master class, so if I'm going to learn
Hell yeah.
from the best.
Well, there you go. But you started there, my friend. You gotta just keep plowing it out, get to those punchlines, and fucking keep doing open mics regularly. Get it started.
Thank you guys very much.
There you go. It's Ben Wade, everyone. He's on Twitter at the fake Ben Wade.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
What happened?
You guys stick in there.
How did that happen?
Jack the Ripper's a prankster.
There you go. It's Ben Wade. Let's try to get somebody up here that doesn't look like an unhealthy Conor McGregor. Does everybody just have the same fucking, hey, I have a beard and a bald head. Who would have guessed? Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Jake Williams. Here we go. We are live. This is crazy. It's a big dark room. Ooh, Jake Williams. Oh, man.
Wow, we're never
Hauled up in a bundle. Oh, shit. This is a guy that must be afraid to have to hit on Jack the Ripper.
Our first blacklist.
There you go. Blacklist, sure. Whatever you want to call it. Sabala, everybody. J.C. Sabala. Here we go. Let's see what happens. There he comes. One more time for JC, everyone.
All right, I'm a single father, and my son is 1/4 Filipino. I don't know if anybody's familiar with different ethnic slang, but there's a slang word for Filipino. It's flip. Right, so flip is Filipino, but he's only 1/4, so he's a quarter flip, which is a huge coincidence because that's how we decided to keep him in the first place. I'm glad you guys are applauding that. Normally I get groans on that. I'm like, well, calm down. He made it, all right? Don't feel bad for him, all right? Feel bad for his sister. So yeah, I'm half Filipino, if you didn't figure that part out. I'm half Filipino, or just more commonly known here in the Midwest, Mexican.
And then, 3 applause breaks. 60 seconds. JC Sabala. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk for a bit. Yeah, I think it's all good. Is everything's okay? You feel good after that? Yeah, you've been doing stand-up a while, right?
Almost 8 years.
Almost 8 years.
Yeah, you can tell.
I mean, that's exactly what this show's about. A mishmash of different types of people. We had a lot of people's first time. We had someone that's been doing it a couple years, and then you come in and slay it and show that, experience pays off. You could look like Wario and come up here and fucking decimate. Wow, 8 years. All here in St. Louis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this where you were born and raised?
I grew up in Kansas.
Yeah.
And I moved.
You know who else grew up in Kansas, even though you eventually moved to England and started killing people?
I'm Jack the Ripper.
JC, how old are your kids?
My son's about to be 5 years old.
How old's your ghost baby?
She would be 3.
Wow. There you go. Jeez. That's what you think Filipino ghost babies. That's a ghost baby. Dong of the ghost baby. Wow. Hell yeah. JC, what else do you do?
I sell large format printing. So, like, if anybody needs like custom wallpaper or anything, it's kind of
Helium could actually use some. You should try to get a deal.
at this dog Shay. Let's let all of our children come in and do the paint job. Great.
I use my phone.
Goodness.
So do you do like wraps for cars type printing, or just mostly?
We can do that. We can do small format also, but I do I'll teach a lot of seminars for like architects and interior designers, and they'll get credits for their different certifications like AIA or IDCC.
Heck yeah. Well, that's awesome. CDSCC, I love that. You know, and when I looked at the paperwork on that, I was very impressed. That that's the whole thing. Any problems with your 5-year-old? Anything you already can't stand about him?
No, he's a lot of fun. He's rowdy. He's all boy, but
He's what?
he's all boy.
What does that mean? It's all boy.
That one.
It's how he identifies. He's
He identifies as a boy.
he's like grabbing like little frogs and shit already, and
He's doing what to frogs?
like grabbing frogs and showing off.
Frogs? I got a frog. Dad, I got a
I got a
frog.
frog, Dad.
Wow, that's so fucking cool. That's so
Do you cook up the frog? Like after you? No. Does he play Fortnite?
No, not yet. Anyway, Jesus, I didn't realize you had secret Fortnite ad reads you were sliding into the show. Does he play Fortnite? Does he want to?
Oh, it's just weird. Like my nephews are just addicted to that game, and they're like the same age, like 6, 7 years old. How the fuck are they even playing this shit?
Yeah.
Things go.
All right. Okay. Wow. All right. Man, JC. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going to waste a lot of your time up here. You seem like a grown-ass man that's been doing stand-up for 8 years, and I respect that. But I will invite you if you want. You got plans for tomorrow night?
Nope.
I have we have 2 shows here that we're doing tomorrow night. I'm doing a long set. These 2 guys are going up. If you want to do 5 minutes to kick the shows off tomorrow, that'd be great. There you go. JC Samoa, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. There you go. He's kicking off tomorrow's stand-up show. Catch me, Jeremiah Rennet. A lot of tickets still available for this weekend's stand-up shows. I asked the owner of the club what the deal with that was. He says that all right, forget it. I won't actually say what he said. I won't.
Yeah, even Jack the Ripper was like, you may not want to say this next thing. I still want to keep killing people at different comedy clubs.
He said something about how white comedians don't sell the best in St. Louis. That's all I can say. Maybe it wasn't the owner. Maybe it was someone that works for the owner.
Dishwasher.
Yeah.
So prove them wrong and come see us later this weekend.
Exactly. 4 shows, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. They are the lowest ticket counts, if you're wondering, I've ever had in my career. So even once before, I did St. Louis how long ago was that? It's at least 3 years ago. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Jimmy Stealth, everyone. Jimmy Stealth. Jimmy Stealth. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, here he is. Jimmy Stealth, everybody. Come on.
Thanks, everybody. Maybe suicide is the answer. Like everybody just all of a sudden says, "Go kill yourself, go do that, go do this." Not the way, but technically, we don't know. That's like the first question, the first human being that ever stood on 2 feet and took 3 steps. That was the first question. We still haven't answered. We got Mars getting mapped and space, our rockets going off. We still don't know what happened. Maybe this is a bad place, and that's the cool place to be. Maybe aborted fetuses are the luckiest people in the world. Maybe they're over there and they're like, yeah, we never had to be here at all. Maybe there's an old guy who gets to be 100. He's over there like, oh, I'm so old. I hate being over here. I wish someone could have been over there about next time. Maybe volunteer suicide hotline people are just a bunch of haters that don't like to party all the time. Thank you.
Wow. Jimmy, let me start off the show. Thank you. Well, let me just start off by saying you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen on this show in its entire history. A lot of people are more fundamentally sound, perhaps their jokes get bigger things, but I think I would literally pay to see you. Like, I had no idea what you were going to say next, and it was compelling the entire time. And I absolutely fucking loved it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Very original. Sure. I got a little music.
I watch you every week.
Yes, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, can I just say that it's really nice to finally have two serial killers up here?
Yeah.
Slash the Ripper. He slashed the Ripper.
It is weird. This is I've always wondered what Jason Voorhees looked like behind the mask, and right now, you're a scary looking dude. You look like you drive like NASCARs in fields of night.
NASCAR. I love NASCAR.
You look like you do?
Yes. Jimmy Johnson with 48, my favorite driver.
Wow.
That was before all the trophies.
You're such a NASCAR fan. You're starting to look like one.
I should have been. I wish I was. It's one of my big regrets.
Maybe that's why your face. Maybe that's why your face is so round and round.
Maybe.
What's your favorite thing about NASCAR, Jimmy? You even have a
The
NASCAR
wrecks.
team? The wrecks.
Yeah, I love watching the wrecks. That's what we wait for. Watch 20 cars catch on fire.
What is the right amount of hardness to hit a woman? Like, what is the exact?
None.
The chin. What do you do? The chin?
Not hit.
You hit it like in the boots, so it doesn't leave a mark or something.
Never.
What's the
Never.
move here? No, you're like a fucking professional.
Back of the head. You can't see the bruise.
No.
Back of the head.
No.
Yeah. What's the deal? You just hold them underwater? No.
No.
I'm just saying no. You're not even listening. You like popcorn?
Yes, I like popcorn. But no. Ever. No.
All right.
What about putting out cigarettes on little kids?
No, I don't smoke, so I don't have to worry about that.
Why do you think you look like the kind of guy that would do that?
I don't know.
Why do you think you look like? Why do you think you look like the biggest munchkin from Oz?
I don't know.
Yeah. Why does it look like you put Jack Daniels in your cereal?
Yes, that might be true. That might be true.
You agree to that? What do you do? How long you do? What's your deal with stand-up? I feel like the answer could be fucking anything. I feel like you could be doing it for 20 years or first time.
First time.
Get the fuck out of here.
Because of you, your show, I studied.
Thank you. You fucking kidding me?
Wow.
How did you find out about this show?
Watching Joe Rogan, going there a couple times. I didn't listen the first couple times. And then, like I said, we check this out.
I mean, this Joe guy just kept having this Tony guy back, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll give him a show.
I think that's how it works.
The first time I watched this show, I was hooked. And I literally watched it live every week. I love your show. You guys are awesome.
Speaking of Hook, Captain Hook is right behind you right now. So, all right. Well,
I wish Joel Jimenez was here.
Joel Jimenez.
I love him. I don't think he got never for Europe. He killed in Europe. I was watching the Europe show.
There you go.
He was killing in Europe. You guys didn't even mention it. He killed him.
The way you pretend you like Mexicans.
I do. I like Mexicans.
Jimmy, tell us more about you. You're such an interesting guy. What are some other fun facts about Jimmy? What's your job?
I'm assistant kitchen manager.
Wow. Okay, maybe you do like Mexicans after all.
Yeah. My name is Peachy Widow, and no matter what kitchen I work in, that's my name. Oh, yeah.
Is that where all the suicide jokes come from?
No, it's just one night somebody was saying, like, don't kill yourself, it's not the thing to do. And I'm like, you don't really know that, technically. Technically, I'm always a contrarian. I always like to look at the other side of things. Like, technically, you don't know that's true.
So you're a religious guy.
No,
That's
I'm
not
a
a
liberal.
religion, right?
I like living both
It's
faiths.
with religion.
I'm a contrarian. Oh wow, you guys worship on Wednesdays?
You might have
There you go.
72 virgins waiting for him, right?
Darky. Jimmy, what else? I want to know every single thing about you.
Well, I like to ride motorcycles.
You do?
Yep.
You look like you have a beer koozie collection.
I do have a couple. I do have a couple of beer cookies from some places I went to that are really out of the way places. They gave me a beer cookie, and I
Hold on,
think
let me guess.
that's true.
Let me guess.
That's true.
Cancun, Mexico, and Houston, Texas.
Wow. Houston, Texas, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Dude, I can read you like a
Yes.
koozie.
Got me.
You know the best thing about a beer koozie is you can throw your beer at a woman, it bounces off their face, no bruises.
I don't know about that.
That's right. If you want no
You
bruises,
said that?
use your koozie.
You said that?
That's what we always say. I have that bumper sticker.
Never that.
What? Never that. No, never.
Ask that to who?
Yeah, man. Maybe the first time, man.
Really?
That's what he really do.
You have to do it again, man. You have to do it
I'll be
again.
in Chicago and I'll be in Kansas.
Beautiful. Well,
I
I'll
love
tell you
you guys,
this. I'll tell you this. You said it the way you got my attention and all of our attention. You locked it in. You nailed it on the head when you said that you're a
Wow,
contrarian,
thanks so much,
and you know it's keep looking at the other side of things. The same thing that led you to that interesting suicide joke. I can't. There he goes, Jimmy Stealth, everybody. He's on Twitter. Dig it. He's coming to Chicago. He's going to be in Lawrence, Kansas. A lot of crazy dates coming up. You guys having fun out there? You get the show? Was I right? Do you think you can do it yet? Dick Cheney, you think you can perform yet? You think you got 60 seconds up there? No, I'm going to check in with you in a bit. You keep thinking. Keep writing. If you close this show, this place is going to go fucking ballistic. You hear me? Something. Start fucking thinking. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matthew Johnson, everyone. Come on. There we go. Anything can happen. Matthew Johnson. Here he comes. Wow. Look at this.
He does not want to come up. You can tell.
Here he is. Good and loud for Matthew Johnson.
All right. It's my first time doing stand-up. Real nervous. Kind of like losing my virginity. A little less bloody. So that's about as far as I prepared for tonight. I'm 23. I'm millennial. I live in my parents' basement. They call it masturbating about once a week. So I got that going for me. Yeah. What's up? Don't have any jokes about suicide. That was pretty funny. Didn't think that was funny. All right. So 60 seconds is a long time. On to me?
Yeah. There you go. That's the sound effect on there. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Matthew, who signed you up tonight?
Right. Sit there, go. my buddy called me. He's like, "Hey, we're going to a comedy show." I was like, "Oh, that's cool," And then we get there. He's like, "Oh, sign your name." And it's like, it's just like a raffle or something. He's like, "Oh no, you get called up," and I was like, "Whoa." So like, what's in it for me? I'll give you $20. I got a tight ass. I'm in the $20. I'll take
Your buddy gave you $20 to sign up.
Yeah, and a free ticket, and I ate the leftovers of their food. Like I said, I'm a millennial. What's up?
Oh, did he know?
No.
Your friend paid you $20 for you to sign up.
Yeah.
He didn't have the balls to sign up.
I
You know
guess
what?
not.
Why don't we do this? Why don't you take a step back? You take a step. And Matthew, bring him up.
Bobby, get your ass out here.
Listen to me.
Please welcome to the stage, Bobby Kelly.
Gotta do it, Bobby. You done fucked up, baby boy. Your turn. Do it. What do you mean you don't have any jokes? Give it a fucking try. Just look out there. No excuses. Do it.
I don't have any jokes.
Just fucking try it. Just look out there. Something.
I'm good.
Oh, you fucking
can't do it.
What are you gonna pay $20 to get out of it? Here, we can do this. We can do this together. Matthew, look out. Look at this fucking chubby Matthew McConaughey. Don't be afraid. I know you want to do this. If you could do it, you would do it, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. No, you can't. I believe it. Here's what we're gonna do. He's gonna bring you up one more time, and you're gonna do everything. I'm gonna whisper stuff into your ear, and then you're gonna just don't look at me. You have to look out there confidently, right in these fuckers' eyes. And you just say what I whisper into your ear as we go. All right? So you bring it. You just say his name one more time. You hit music, and then we start.
Here's a St. Louis native, a Baldwin County boy, Bobby Kelly.
Woo! I am a big faggot. Knock, knock. Me, I'm a big faggot. There you go, you fucking did it, dude. Woo! And you have to stay up here and get interviewed.
I have an idea that this guy had a ghostwriter.
So Bobby, what happened here tonight? You've been a fan of the show for a while?
Yeah.
You brought your innocent. Look at this fucking guy. You're like, I'm gonna find my biggest fucking slowest meathead friend. And I'm gonna give him $20 and I'm gonna watch the fucking insanity happen. You're just living your own little fucking 1% lifestyle over there.
I didn't explain it to him at all either.
Exploiting your friends. Jennifer Ripper.
Yeah, he looks like his boss baby became a teenager.
Wow, I love it. What do you do, Bobby?
I'm a car salesman.
Really? Wow, I love that. Well, try to sell me a car right. What kind of cars do you sell?
Cheap cars.
Yeah? All right. Well, I don't think that's a good start. Why don't you try to sell me a car? This is a part of the show we like to call Sell Me a Car.
What kind of car are you looking for?
Cheap one.
Cheap one?
Yeah.
All right, I bought this.
Someone told me that if I come here, there's a cheap car salesman that signs his friends up for shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got this Dakota in. It's a 2000 Dakota with 190,000 miles on it. Super rusty, but I bought it for $50.
Wow.
I'm willing to sell it for $2.
You know, you remind me of a huge faggot I once.
Huge faggot? Yeah.
you sell that cheap a car? $200 cars?
Like $15,000 less.
Wow. Damn. Cool. $15,000 or less. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, wow.
That's my girlfriend.
That's your girlfriend. She's giving the shout out to the business.
She should definitely come up to you.
Wow. Should we get the whole fucking
Oh, yeah. Whoa! Come on, Anna.
Hey, what does she look like? Let's see.
She's the blonde right by the pillar.
Yeah, you know what? Bring her up. Bring her up.
Come on. Let's go.
Here we go. We're gonna have the whole fucking retarded Brady Bunch up here.
Hello, I'm Anna. I'm a huge faggot.
All right, you guys all get the hell out of here. Go to Kelly Motors if you want a cheap car. Talk to fucking Bobby Kelly. There goes Matthew Johnson. There goes Anna, everyone. Shows off the tracks right now. It's the only show where we can actually say the words "huge faggot" because anybody that listens to this show or knows the show that is gay literally would be like, "Oh, he's signed up his friend. That is a huge faggot." So, by the way, Stanford is our biggest market. So, haters. We have a pass on the F word. Next week, who knows? Next time we come back to St. Louis, we might be able to use the N word. Anything can happen. Hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Courtney Tharp, everyone. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Courtney Tharp. Here she is, everyone. Courtney Tharp. One more time for Courtney Tharp.
Hey. So I'm not a comedian at all. And my fiance signed me up, and I've never listened to your guys' podcast, and I didn't know that you were going to call people up to do stand-up. So I have no jokes prepared. But my fiance made a joke the other night before bed. He came into the room and was like, lights were out, and I was in bed and I was sleeping. He was like, hey, like, it was like back then that he wanted to wake me up and tell me, like, I still had this joke. And it's not a great joke. But since he signed me up, I'll tell it. Because a lot of people didn't know it. And he's like, okay, here's the joke. You know, technology these days is moving along and advancing so quickly. You know, I'm just wondering if the day's gonna come, somebody's gonna be like, honey, I shrunk the kids.
I hate you. I hate your fiance. I hate your children. I hope your house gets infected by black mold. And then malaria, yeast infections, thrush. Courtney, what do you always let your fiance sign you up for things that you're not
Well, he
able
said,
to do?
he said, drive fast and make hard choices.
But he didn't sign up?
He didn't sign up, no.
But he
No.
signed you up.
Yeah.
What is happening here?
I know. I don't want to like do this to you guys.
I don't understand. Like how many other people signed people up here tonight that
It was the sign up sheet was right next to the poster, and so it kind of looked like you were signing up for a poster.
But he knew he wasn't signing you up for a poster.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jesus, listen to that hateful lady right there. It's someone just wants to have a cat fight tonight. I like that. Courtney, you ever been in a fight with someone before?
Not that I can remember.
How long? I don't understand. How long have you
been with the guy that signed you up tonight?
3 years.
3 years. What does he do?
He does marketing and social media design and events and.
When you said that a lot of people know him here, what does that mean exactly?
He runs a comedy festival here.
And he didn't have the balls to sign up.
No.
You know what, Courtney? I don't even want to promote this guy's comedy festival because it's not anything that we're part of. And it seems like he must not have that great of a sense of humor to sign up his poor innocent wife and put a dent in his show where probably 50 or 60 people signed up for a legitimate, reason. I have people like I got people like fucking Jimmy Stealth coming up here and crushing. I don't understand. So
I'm not sure he knew what the podcast was either.
well, then it's definitely not that good of a comedy festival. We're just gonna get you out of here. I'm sorry your husband did that to you. You have to spend the rest of your life with him now. And she goes, Courtney Tharp, everyone. Runs a comedy festival. Opens the festival running a comedian. Yeah. Goes to show his killer sense of humor, signing up his unfunny wife for the show. Be sure to go check out that fucking wacky St. Louis Comedy Festival. I mean, and that was his joke. That hilarious joke. So,
What? We actually freak. Whoa! Whoa!
Jesus fucking Christ. Pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great John Holtgrave. John Holtgrave. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for John Holtgrave.
In a fever dream during the great influenza, Ed Gallagher briefly saw 100 years into the future. Now, after being buried deep in the bowels of Fort Knox for nearly a century, we present to you the lost tapes of Gallagher and Sheehan on Unassuming Records. Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Did you see that thing Trump tweeted just last night? Lord, no. You said that. Oh, God, I lost it. He said Kim Jong-un is safe, and if he were in a fight, he would beat him in the head with a big brass pipe. Oh, Mr. Sheehan, why don't you put away that tiny little screen? While you're twittering all day, there are so many games to play. Table tennis, Mr. Gallagher, pocket pool, Mr. Sheehan.
Wow. John Holtgrave. Walking in at exactly 1 minute. This is incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, John is it appears to be, am I right? You're blind.
Legally blind, yes.
Legally blind, hell yes. Legally blind and legally blonde as well.
Indeed.
For a second, I thought you were Anna Faris up here.
Oh,
but there you go. So, John, let's talk about it. How long have you been blind for?
My entire life.
Your entire life?
Yeah, 32 odd years.
32 years.
Yes, very odd years.
Heck yeah. So you came out blind.
Yeah.
So out of everybody that's been up here tonight, somehow you found your way to the stage easier than everybody.
What the fuck?
I called his name. He was up here in 8 seconds. I didn't see him zip line here, but
years of mobility training do help, my friends.
Man, that's incredible. You should be these other people's seeing eye dogs. Do you have a seeing eye dog, John?
No, I don't.
Yeah. You just go straight up. What do they call that? Stick shift?
Yeah, we could call it that. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
More automatic than stick, though. I use this as an affectation most of the time. I'm like Guy Caballero from SCTV. I use it for respect,
Yeah. Well, yeah. Finally, a guy up here that admits to be women. Wow. These guys earlier were turning a blind at me on that.
Well, use what you got, all right?
Heck yeah, I love it. So John, fuck, this is so interesting. I believe you're the first blind guy that we've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
You know? You had a blind guy before?
Yeah, in Houston, Texas. Remember that?
Yeah, that's right. I do sort of remember that. Well, how did you find the show, literally and metaphorically?
Well, you know, you can. There's a multitude of accessibility options, especially on Apple products. So it's pretty easy.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a job? Do you work?
Yeah, I actually run a vending. Yeah.
Wow, what do you do? Just fucking cash in the quarters?
Well, that's part of it, actually.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it. I
just hear how many quarters there are.
I have
about $7 to me.
we got talking counters actually, but I actually manage a contract with the state of Illinois. I have about 60 machines that I run, and I have 2 employees working for me out of the vehicle and blah blah blah.
Wow.
Do your employees they get away with a lot, don't they? No, I get checks for balances. Trust me. Strings tax.
That change is gonna count.
Yeah.
I love it. What kind of vending machines? Like soda machines?
Soda machines, snack machines, cold food machines, a little bit.
Wow, I love them.
Yeah, those lovely rotating machines with the sandwiches and stuff that everyone's kind of afraid to use until they're really desperate.
But you're not afraid.
Oh, I'm not ever afraid. I eat all that. Yeah, I eat all even the stuff that's left over from weeks. I'm still eating it.
Heck yeah. Wow, that's incredible.
It's still a soy, man.
What's the oldest thing you've ever eaten before?
I'd say about a week or maybe 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's incredible.
I guess if you can't see it, if you don't care, you know, like, this is good fucking cheese, right?
It's only if you can taste the mold.
Right.
Yeah. I mean.
Wow, John, what else about how else has being blind affected your life? Any other fun facts about you? Like you're the only blind rollerblade racer or something?
No, sadly. I did. A family friend of mine actually was a totally blind, and she biked across Europe.
Really?
Wow.
She biked across Europe?
Yeah.
Man, that's incredible, especially making it over the English Channel.
Yes. Well, it's easier these days, though. They built that channel, so you know.
There you go.
Yeah.
John, what else? What else are you into?
I don't know. I mean, that would be a relatively boring life.
How long have you been running the vending place?
For almost 4 years now.
Cool. You know, we used to rip those vending machines off as a kid. We did a thing called Magic Dollar. I don't know if you guys know about this. We take clear packing tape and you tape it to the very end of a buck. And then you put the dollar in it and yank it out, and you get a credit, and you just get change. And we just filled our cars up with like Coca-Cola and cigarettes and quarters.
These, by the way, now you can see the type of people you were stealing from.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like. Look into his eyes. Look into his eyes. Enjoy those nightmares.
That's a laugh on that one right there.
The trick is that being able to work for years, they put the little thing at the end so it cuts off the bill. Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Is there like a place where blind people go to meet other blind people? Is there like a fucking like catfish bar out there somewhere?
I actually went to a kind of an adult rehabilitation center when I trained for this program that I'm in, and it was like people just getting drunk and hooking up all over the place because that's just what you do. You live there. What the fuck? Right?
When you're drunk, everybody looks the same.
Exactly.
But it goes by smell, right?
Yeah.
Is there like a gay dating app for blind people, like Blinder or something like that?
No.
Is that my thing?
It'd be pretty easy. Like, you wouldn't have to post the picture, right? I mean, as long as you could pretend long enough, you could troll the son of a bitch.
You just print out sheets of braille of the
Exactly.
face.
Yeah.
John, you're from here in St. Louis?
I'm actually from an hour and a half south of here.
Hour and a half south of here.
Yeah.
What is an hour and a half south of here?
Chester, Illinois, home of Papa the Sailor Man.
Hold on a second. Illinois is south of here or something?
Yes. I'm from Chicago, and I had no idea until I moved out.
It's south of here.
I guess it's which way you're looking at.
Right.
Oh, yeah, wait a second. Who the fuck am I asking here? That's hilarious. I literally felt for that. It's not south of here. You're blind. What the fuck?
I've been told. I hear tell.
know it sounds good.
Has anybody ever asked you for directions and they're like, oh, never mind?
The North Pole goes out. All right.
Well, the sad thing is that when you're a pedestrian, you're actually more reliable on the side of people.
That's true. You do it the right way here in this
That's
country.
very true.
I was going to ask you what the best barbecue in town is, because I know that your sense of taste must be stronger than
I
everybody
am
else's.
absolutely agnostic on this subject.
So you don't eat barbecue?
Not so much. No.
Really? What is your favorite food?
But you believe that there is barbecue, though, right?
Yes. Yes. I believe in the possibility of good barbecue.
Okay, then I don't know if you're agnostic. Then.
That's the second step, right?
Yeah, if there's saying that there's a chance.
What is something that you? Is there a reason why you don't like barbecue?
No, it's
Did
just
you ever have a bad
preference.
experience?
No,
You ever find something in your food that you didn't?
No.
Yeah, he doesn't like ribeye.
Yeah.
Doesn't like what?
He doesn't like ribeye. Freaks him out. He's like, why do ribs have eyes and I don't have food to wear? That's not fair. They're cooking it up and giving it to people. Come on, I need those eyes in my.
Oh my god. Oh, well, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you talked about tonight, by the way. I couldn't
It was a reference to an old vaudeville act from about
Really,
30 years ago.
when you were writing, you definitely didn't, it seems like you crossed your I's and dotted your T's instead of,
It's called knowing my audience, and my audience is centenarians. So
what's that? Yeah, what are centenarians?
people 100 years old.
People 100 years
Yeah.
old.
Oh, that's me.
Love that. Well, I'll tell you, man, so fucking interesting. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time in about 4 years. I did it for 6 months back when I lived up in Chicago. So.
There you go. Well, I'll tell you, John, I mean, fucking, you know, no reason for you to not be doing it, dude. You probably have a lot more to talk about than, well, you definitely have more to talk about than half the people that were out here tonight. And it's amazing. The fuck did you just say? Bunch of assholes over there. I didn't realize they had Raider fans in St. Louis. This is crazy.
Oh no, he did!
Some of that thick Latino accent here in St. Louis. I was not expecting that. I think we should maybe build a wall from separating that part of the. Anyway, I wouldn't want them to build a wall because we know would run into it. You know what I mean? Well, John, and I mean, you know, I'm sure you probably like got picked on and shit as a kid, right? You probably get bullied sometimes, right?
You learn to internalize them, right? That's all.
Say that again.
You just learn to internalize them.
Sure. Well, I'll tell you this. This is a great outlet for you, and you know, you're putting all those other people that would pick on a guy like you to shame by coming out and living your life and fucking driving an hour and a half, taking a chance at hoping to get on, coming out, executing, and killing through the interview process. So enjoy the rest of your night. There he goes, the magical John Wolfreed, everybody. Come on. Wow, John, standing ovation. Standing ovation. Yeah.
God, the girl's taking off her top.
Wow.
Big areolas tonight.
Oh my goodness. All the ladies are showing their tits at once.
What's it, juice flying?
Oh my goodness. Wow. My goodness. You know, if you want to lose your vision due to anxiety or anything, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, purest form of CBD that's available.
Yeah.
It's becoming more and more popular. I mean, literally, people are, you know, we had Louis J on and everything. There's a whole culture of Infinite CBD superfans. People that have given up on pain pills and their addictions, and this stuff actually freaking works, and it's completely legal.
Yeah, it's great. Research shows that CBD has helped people who are blind, chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, blind, and more.
Yeah. CBD actually stands for, you know,
Can't blind.
thank you. Just interrupt. There you go. It stands for that. Can't blind disorder. Reese helps everyone who has chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You go to infinitecbd.com. There's a lot of products that will help improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. So one more time, that's infinitecbd.com. Use Tony15, get 15% off. Use something healthy for your life. PM pills with a little bit of caffeine, get your day started in a healthy way. Infinitecbd.com.
Won't help out with mine at all.
What was that?
Won't help out with mine at all, Master.
Yes, yes. We're joking about blindness. Everything else was statistically correct except for blindness. Back to the show. Back to the bucket. What are you guys thinking, huh? Let's do it. Let's all do it together. Man, even the lady that hates Emo's Pizza is having fun now. This is exciting.
Can I get a Jack and Diet, please?
Sure, I'll take a Crowning Coke.
Could I get the blood of an innocent child, please?
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make space for your next comedian, Ron Finger, everyone. Ron Finger.
And the ball guy with the beard.
Hey, Ron Finger.
Hey, who saw that coming? Is it ironic that Jack the Ripper looks just like Kenny G? Hey, they're both big pussy slayers. No, what? Fun fact, if you go out to eat, if you eat at restaurants, you eat about 12 pubes a year. So that means that, like, there's a lot of pubes getting eaten here tonight. Every 1 out of 4 people is eating a pube. I thought that was like a low number. That's like my average Tinder date. Yeah, I've been 24 sometimes. But you know what that really means? Is that they got to change the words to the Big Mac song. Yeah, it's like it's all Big Mac song is all about accuracy. To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onion, it's all a sesame seed bun, and sometimes pubes. So, how many seconds do I have left right now?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, hey, Wu-Tang.
Wow. There you go. So Ron Finger.
Yes, sir.
There you go. I mean, how do you feel about that right there? What just happened here?
Not good. Like most things. I look like this, so I don't really
You
feel
look like
good.
a combination of everyone that's been on the stage tonight smashed together.
You can't teach that, Tony.
No,
You can't teach that. No.
Yeah. So Ron, how do you get a name like Ron Finger real? Is that your real name, or did you get that from like a toad? That's Ron Finger. Look out, daughter, away from him.
Yeah, well, yes, little girls, doctors. Everybody's got fingers, right? I mean, it seemed like a common, kind of it's something that everyone can relate to.
I guess so. Why do you look like a pro wrestler that only wrestles alcoholism?
Because I don't really look good in a singlet.
I see what you did there. What do you do for work, Ron?
I'm a personal trainer.
Stop it.
No. It's true. I mean, all I got to do is I show up and I go, you don't look like this.
Come on.
Do some push-ups.
Ron, you do that next time you get pulled out of the bucket.
Okay.
Let's talk about your real life here. What do you do for?
I'm an arborist.
You're what?
An arborist.
What is that?
I work with trees.
I work with trees.
That's cool. What exactly do you do with trees?
Plant trees, make sure trees are okay.
I know all about that. Yeah, built exactly the same. Tell me, Ron, since you're an arborist, what an arborist does with trees.
I keep trees out of gangs.
Oh my God.
I teach them to read.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's St. Louis, man. You never know what a tree's going to do around here.
Oh my God.
Oh man, he's forcing another bit into the interview.
I know, it's unbelievable. This is the guy that got the fucking groundlings. Now he's up here flexing. Come on, Ron.
What? I mean, dude, it's pretty straightforward. You look at trees and then you cut them down. And then
So you cut them down.
Yeah. That's cut them down, plant them,
There you go.
give them cigarettes.
Yeah. Oh, you did it again.
Ah, God damn it!
Can't Ron, tell us more about your real life without trying to be funny. Just tell
Okay.
us more about you.
I live in a haunted house.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
It's true. I fucking live in a haunted house, man. Why don't you believe that?
I believe that your floors creak, but I think it's because you're fat. I think the sound of heavy breathing in the middle of the night is you. I think the monster under your bed is a sandwich you left there months ago.
No way. No way.
I think he hears growls in the middle of the night, and it's his stomach.
That doesn't make sense. I'm a bad person. Never hungry.
Wow. Ron, why do you say your house is haunted?
Because there's a ghost there.
Yeah, what do you see? What does it do? Does it eat your food in the middle of the night?
We'd have a problem there. No, it just says stuff like the house is haunted.
That's what the ghost said?
Yeah.
Wait,
I didn't say it was a smart ghost.
you're telling me that a spirit from the underworld is coming up just to let you know this house is haunted?
Yeah.
And you're like, what do you need? Do you need help? He's like, that's all I need to tell you. This place is haunted.
Does it sound a lot like one of your buddies trying to not laugh at the same time? Ron, it's me, a ghost. Your house is haunted.
It's not too far from that.
All right. What do you do for fun? What are you into? What do you do? You
Hockey.
yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of hockey? The kind where
Kind of you watch on TV and drink beer. Go Blues! The kind that's I had to do. Yes, that was bad.
you are being very fun.
I'm fucking terrible.
When you say hockey, what do you mean? You just like it because it's made out of ice?
Yeah, because like I'm a fat person, and ice makes me feel less hot, and less sweaty. It's a cool sport, you know. And it takes a lot of skill.
What's a fun fact that we would be surprised to know about you, Ron? What's a fun fact about Ron that would surprise us?
I'm a nice person.
Yeah? Like, what's the most recent nice thing you've done for somebody?
Oh, well, you know, I drove a drunk person from St. Charles, way far away, all the way down to the city just to get laid.
Wow.
Yeah, that was like a $90 Uber ride, but I was like, I had the Uber of sexual satisfaction, I guess. I was like, you gotta get to that pussy. I'll do everything.
Wow. So you're the friend that's like, you're about to make a bad decision, but you're drunk. You can't get there. I'm going to take you there so you can still make that bad decision tonight.
Amen, Jack.
All right.
It takes friends. It takes friends to make the world.
Did you get to watch or anything?
You know, yes.
Wow.
I did. I paid.
All right. Well, Ron, there's something about you that I can't stand. I can't quite put my finger on it. You seem like a likable guy, and I think you're just trying to have fun up here. But you know, it's just something I hate about you. I don't know what it is. A lot of people can say that about me, but
You're not the first person. That's pretty much everybody on Earth. So, you know,
Ron.
thank you, Tony.
Sorry, I don't really feel bad for you. I've had blind people and people that didn't even know that what they signed up for up here tonight. So I don't feel bad for you.
I'm always happy to disappoint.
Anything you could say to me to help redeem my caring for you?
Bigfoot walks into a bar and he orders a beer. The bartender says, Bigfoot, why do they call you Bigfoot? And he says, because I hate the metric system.
There you go. I hate it more. I hate it more than I did it a second ago. There goes Ron Baker, everybody. Ron Baker. All right, you guys want to go back to the bucket one more time? Let's see what happens here. Deep bucket. I'd like to give a shout out. I love that if somebody, I'm pretty sure I know who it is, someone right over here that every time I pull a name out of the bucket and I say the name, he says, yeah, like it's him. Or like it's one of like his best friends that he's waited all night for. I love your energy, sir, and I appreciate you. Very cool. Watch, listen for it. I'm gonna do it again right now. Make some noise for Ronaldo Mercado. Ronaldo
just moved out of my mom's house. Yeah, turns out grandma's house is way nicer. I had no idea. It's great. I finally found a girl who cooks, cleans, and cooks me for nappy pool time. It's great. I love her. It's finally starting to warm up a little bit in St. Louis. I don't like the cold. I'm not meant for it, like genetically. I know that. I'm Mexican. I belong on the state side. You know what I mean? A lot of people use like ancestry sites to figure out like, where you're compatible. I don't need 23andMe to let me know that I belong outside of Home Depot in Arizona, It's ridiculous. Said I'm Mexican. I was the only Mexican in my group of friends in high school. I also used to smoke a lot of weed, so they call me hash brown. Which is fine, because like I knew that they're my home fries, you know what I mean? Right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Ronaldo. Wow, that's impressive. They have Mexicans here. That's cool. There you go. That's a good first spot, Brian. You put that all together, that whole time, no opening line. Lots of Mexicans here now. Ronaldo, I missed you ever since the last episode of that 70s show. Do people really sell citrus by the road here in St. Louis? Do Mexicans really do that here?
No, where it's warmer, right?
Yeah. You've never seen a Mexican do that before, have you?
No.
But nowhere. Have you ever seen it physically with your
Well,
own
I
eyes?
in Florida one time.
Oh, you went to Florida.
One time. No, it's Florida.
One time. And you saw
Puerto Rico.
Cool. Yeah, you're Mexican, right?
Yeah, half.
Right, half Mexican. What's the other half? White. Whoa. You said that black.
Yes.
You said it like you were ashamed or something. Oh, white. What do you do for work, Ronaldo?
I'm the supervisor of operations at the pageant in St. Louis.
Wow, place goes crazy. It's time for us to find out what is the pageant.
That's where like Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer play.
It's a rock venue. It's a rock venue. I love that the crowd thinks that's a hit. By the way, Tom and Bert have been doing this 10 years longer than me, fuckos. So looks like I still have a little bit of time, you fucking hating assholes. Segura was here 4 years ago, you fucks.
That's just for reference.
Yeah, thanks, asshole. Piece of shit.
Is your mom Mexican? Your dad white?
Well, my dad's Mexican.
Oh.
What did your dad do?
He's the line cook at Hooters in Keener Plaza, like right down there somewhere. And, down.
Wait, which is the part of town where Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer play? Surprised I can't see them drawn on this fucking thing. Yeah, they're fat.
By the looks of it, it looks like your dad painted this too. I've seen better artists on a dead hooker.
How long has your dad worked at Hooters?
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. I don't
So
really
your parents, if you had to guess how long your dad's worked at Hooters.
15 years?
What? I really don't know. And your parents are still together? No. Oh, yeah. But is that where you met your mom?
What?
Is that where you met your mom?
I don't think so.
That's right. Can we call one of them right now and ask them?
I can call my mom.
Mike. But don't tell her that you're on the show. Just
Everyone has to be quiet.
then you have to put her on speakerphone. We could ask her. We just don't hit send yet. Did you already do it? Okay. When you call her back, just put her. Make sure you already have it on speakerphone. Make sure you have the microphone to the bottom end of the phone, and then say, slow. Keep it nice and slow. Don't rush it. Say, Mom, there's something that I've always wanted to ask you. Did Dad meet you when he was working at Hooters, or was it before that? And if she says no, it wasn't at Hooters, ask them where they did meet. Go ahead. Okay. Here we go.
Don't let that chick come.
I'm not available right now. Bye.
Wait.
I'm a
closer.
Voicemail message. That sounds like the voicemail of the lady that used to work at a Hooters.
Yeah.
My goodness. My God. Hooters. That's incredible. Does your mom have big boobies?
No.
Well, there's the answer right there. Well, I don't know. That sometimes they have little bitty titties. Girls that
That's true.
the Hooters guys. Yeah, I've seen a couple chicks that look like Jack the Ripper. What about dad? Does your dad have a phone? You ever talk to him?
Yeah. Does your dad have big tits?
No, I don't talk to him. You don't talk to him anymore. No. What happened there? You just decided that it was over between you and him? Is there something that happened that set it off?
I literally don't know him really. I met him at the Hooters. The first time we met was at the Hooters.
Really? What was that like?
Yeah, it was weird. I had just broken my leg.
How old were you at the time?
Probably 15.
Yeah, probably 15. Yeah.
I broke my leg, and my mom was like,
Wow.
"Let's go down to Hooters. He'll buy us food, for free, you know." I said, "Do you want to meet your dad?" I was like, "All right, I guess so." And I met him.
Wow, that's how you met your dad.
Yeah. I have to say, I've lived a very sad and tragic life. Most people don't know my story, but that brought me to tears right there. And I'm Jack the Ripper.
Did you cry when you met him, or was it a wet nap that you used to try the tears?
No, I don't know. It's like an awkward teenager, so it's really awkward. It's just like
Every 15-year-old's awkward their first time at Hooters, bro. It's like, you don't know where to look at the shit. It's like, oh, hey, Dad. How are you? Good to see you. Everybody's like the blind guy. Just, hey.
Oh, you're my dad, real cool. Who's that girl over there?
Oh, yeah, totally, Dad. Son, let's talk about the birds and the bees. I see you have a gigantic boner. Did you get a boner your first time at Hooters?
No.
Yeah. Come on now, Ronaldo. You have a cool name, Ronaldo Mercado. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Stand-up comedian.
How long do you know
You could also be a soccer player, a magician with that name, a vending machine operator.
Almost 9 months. Almost 9 months ago, we were ready to come out of the womb. How many kids do you have?
None, thankfully.
Well, you be careful back there. Don't you go cooking up babies like your dad did. It's incredible. What'd you get when you went to Hooters? Did it traumatize you? Have you had trouble eating buffalo chicken sandwiches ever since?
No, I got a really big burger, and I remember my dad made a comment you have a big appetite, basically calling me fat, because I was a fat. That's not you.
He's trying to bond with you. He's trying to be a nice guy.
Yeah.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Yes.
Wow. So you never even gave him another chance. You're like, Dad, you know what? We could take you and all your big-titted friends. Get the fuck up.
No, actually, I forgot. He hooked me up with my first car, and he gave me a car.
Oh, I know easily we forget.
I forgot. He did.
Who did he steal it from?
One of his buddies, probably, or something.
Wow. What kind of car was it?
It was.
Wait, no, I can just ask the person who sold it to me.
It was a 2006 Honda Civic.
Wow. Good. Enough to take the whole family around for a drive. Incredible. Fuck yeah. Honda Civic. Well, Ronaldo, anything else that we would find interesting about you? What is it? How old are you again?
20.
20 years old.
That only happened to you 5 short years ago.
Yeah. It's incredible. 20 years old, and
I want to adopt this child.
Tickle him, James. Tickle. Yeah, no tickling. Don't do it. Great for Wow. So Ronaldo, you're 20 years old. I'll tell you this, man. You popped off more jokes in 60 seconds than it seems like anybody else did. Very, very, very fun stuff. How long have you been doing it now? 9 months. Yeah. Incredible work. I can tell that you're doing a very serious job. And we'll see you again soon. There he goes. Ronaldo Mercado, everyone. There you go. We'll see you soon, Ronaldo. You can bet on it. We did it here tonight. Thank you, St. Louis, Missouri. Epic time. We will be signing posters. We only have 30 prints. It's only $20. We're going to sign them. We'll take pictures with you right after the show, right out there. And the fun continues. Thank you so much, St. Louis. Thank you. The show goes on. West Nyack, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and San Francisco. On and on we go. Where Kiltony ends, nobody knows. Jeremiah will be selling feminist Matt Hurtler stickers and magnets after the show. And he also has some CDs of his stand-up on there. And also, don't forget, tickets available for this weekend.
Yeah, come see us do comedy, guys.
Yeah, stand-up comedy. Long, fun sets there. And, thanks to Infinite CBD. Use the code Tony15. And at BetDSI, it's Kill120. Try Caveman Coffee. Use Kill Tony, save 15%, have it delivered to you as well.
Yep. Thanks a lot, guys.
Wait, Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, and for a very limited time, you can get Feminist Stacy t-shirts at jeremiahwatkins.com. The pre-sale is almost over. Thank you so much.
St. Louis, thank you. You guys were amazing. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Geared up on Connie Hensler.
Hi, everyone. Come on, make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. We have the great Ryan Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. How exciting. We're back in the saddle again, Brian.
Yes. We had a great time in St. Louis.
We did. St. Louis came out and we had a great time there. Packed it out and had a fun weekend of stand-up comedy shows. And we do it again this week. We go to West Nyack, New York at Levity Live on Thursday, do a Kill Tony, and then we have 4 stand-up shows Friday and Saturday nights. So there you go. And I will tell you, well, no, I won't tell you that. That'll be a surprise for the West Nyack people. And then the road to Kill Tony Mania starts. The Kill Tony Summer Tour. We are in La Jolla for 2 shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store on the 28th of April. And then starting in May, we really go all the way. Kill Tony live from theaters and rock clubs in Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and then New York, the Gramercy Theater, which is almost sold out. New York City, can you believe that?
That's great. That's a huge spread.
Huge. It's great. We're very, very excited. And just a reminder, we're back here in Los Angeles throughout that entire tour every Monday here at the Comedy Store, the home and birthplace of Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff, you know? It's one of those things where this tour is crazy and we need all the help we can get. Hiring used to be a hard thing. You know, there was multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, a confusing review process, but today hiring can be easy. And you only have to go to one place to get there, to get it done. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your jobs over to hundreds of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there.
With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5, Tony, of its employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day.
What do you think about that? That is 80% if you post. You get a great employee within the first day. So, you know, instead of hiring your next door neighbor who you feel bad for, you know what I mean? You can get an actual person who's qualified for the job because this site is built to help you.
Like we could hire new door guys for not seating people right on top of all the electronics right here. You know? Like
they did it again.
Yeah, really bad, guys. We do this once a week.
That's the door guy that did the marquee last night that slid everything all the way over to the right.
Right. Yeah, maybe we should get ZipRecruiter to help us out here.
Yes, exactly. And it's funny you say that because right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Woo! Then when you find a new employee, you'll be making some good money. You'll have some extra money sitting around.
Yeah.
Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits.
Yes. You know, plus there is no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy to understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. It's so easy. 4 taps, you can buy a stock. That's crazy. You can also view your stock collections in the 100 most popular stocks.
Wow, it's so easy. It's almost like reading words off a piece of paper.
Yes.
With Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio. Discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up now at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. And never forget our favorite. We've been jonesing for it all day today. I have some being delivered to my house right now. It's Caveman Coffee. The delicious nitro cold brew is my favorite. You can get anything delivered to you. Check out the website, cavemancoffeeco.com. That's cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15%. It delivers all around the world. So enjoy some Caveman Coffee. And I believe that is that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Booyah! Every single week on this show, we always have an amazing comedian, one of the funniest people, or 2 of the funniest people, depending on the episode. This one person is enough bang for a buck. We almost had a second guest. We're like, you know what, second guest, get the hell out of here. We don't want to clutter this up. This woman has the power of 20 guests in one. She just joined us a few weeks ago, made her illustrious return to Kill Tony, and we're so excited that she's back. It's probably basically, pound for pound, without a doubt, the most powerful woman in the history of Kiltony. This was the band at one point. She's been a guest times. She's an absolute killer. She's one of our favorite people. It's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. She ready? The one and the only. Hell yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, shit.
She ready.
Tiffany Haddish.
You know those nice things he was saying about me?
I was going to keep going until I heard you coming out early. Yeah, I was going to keep
say it to my face.
I was going to say, truly someone who we toured the entire country with. I mean, the three of us did co-headlining triple tours together.
Yeah.
Vancouver, all of Texas, all of Canada. We've done it all.
Killed our livers together, drank Pedialyte.
Right.
Well, remember when you flipped out the door of that car?
Yeah, that was in a, she didn't peek out the door. It was in a plastic bag. It
Yes,
was,
I was clean with my
Long John Silver's. It was.
Long John Silver.
I'll never forget it.
It made me sick.
The Secret Life of Pets comes out June 7th of this year with Kevin Hart, and Tuca and Birdie is going to be out on Netflix. It's a new Netflix show with Ali Wong.
Yes,
May 2nd. I love
me
that.
and Ali Wong, we play besties. We cool in real life, but that was racist as fuck. I don't like it. What you gonna do for me? What's my sound tone? What's my shit? If it's gunshots, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Red man. Oh my goodness.
The unicorn.
Come on.
Ah, that's the unicorn. That's why you should have did that first. Fuck you, Red Man.
All right, Red Man. Okay, very good. Yes, very good. There you go. All right. Oh shit.
You guys saw that, right? Video, settlement.
Yeah. I'm excited to have you
Is
back.
your ears swollen yet?
They are ringing, actually.
Gave you that mama pop in the back of the head. That's how your mama popped in the back of the head. And your ear hurt all day. She didn't hit you in the ear, just in the back of the head. But your ear hurt. That's, yeah.
You're drinking delicious caveman coffee?
But you know what? This is what this is. Because I feel like it's medicine.
Oh, it is. It cures being tired.
Yeah, it's a little nasty, but I feel it.
Okay, nasty. Yeah, nasty. For those of you listening to us, nasty's like a compliment now. Here in LA, that's like a hip thing, and the hip thing, like nasty's like cool. It's like, that.
Everybody
It's
here,
like Janet Jackson.
everybody here that ate something nasty and be like, I'm gonna try it again because I felt better afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Everybody in here that has something nasty, but then they feel better afterwards.
Yeah.
Like me and Dick. It's some nasty dick out here, but I feel better afterwards.
And little Jamin nasty. All right, so we have Tiffany. You're back. We had so much fun with you. You ready to bring out the band? Your favorite people in the world?
Yeah, bring out the band.
Every single week, the band commits to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be. They stay in character throughout the episode. They're some of my favorite humans, some of the funniest people on the planet. Make some noise for the Kiltony band. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Strovert, Joel Jimenez, and Troma Chris. Let's see what they are tonight. Whoa! We know these guys. Wow. Oh my God. You guys are lucky. These are some of the most famous characters in the band's history. We know this guy clearly just made bail. It's Shanks, everybody.
Yo, what up? Shanks in the building.
Wow. Shanks, you've been away a while. You know who this is right here? You know anything about Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah,
Yeah? What do you know about Tiffany?
man, I just watched a show with Tracy Morgan, dog.
Yeah?
Yeah,
What'd you think about it?
it was good.
Heck yeah.
It's about criminals coming out of jail and shit, and they like to do.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
Very good. And next to we have Chroma Chris, who clearly got in trouble for what? Stealing art or something?
I call myself straight, but I'm innocent, Tony.
And then back here, this is another we have, oh my God.
Big Panic, homie, what's up, man?
Wow, Big Panic.
Is that a picture of Tiffany on your chest? No, that's Tonino.
Oh, shit. You look like a Mexican Freddie Mercury, and I love it. I'm excited about this.
I'm not Freddie Mercury,
So here we are. We have some real prisoners with us.
I like that jumpsuit. You look like you was a women's dress at the theater.
Heck yeah.
I'm actually a mechanic. I fix men's hearts.
Ooh, Shanks.
Look like I need a tune-up.
Jeremiah Watkins and Shanks. You get new feminist Stacy t-shirts at jeremiahwatkins.com. This is the last week they're available. So we have the band in place, the prisoners. We have Tiffany Haddish, Red Van, Ryan J, Cholberg. Everybody's here, which means only one thing's left, and that's this: the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, bucket of destiny.
We have a bunch of people that signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, maybe it's your first time ever doing stand-up. Maybe you're a comedy vet from around the world, and it's your first time at the Comedy Store. Who knows? Maybe it's somebody that we've seen before. Last week, Steve Lee, a guy that's been pulled out of the bucket for 6 years almost, has he booked himself an entire weekend in New York at Skankfest.
Jake Gomez paid for it. That's great.
Amazing. And Steve Lee is going to be wobbling his way all the way to New York City. We're so excited for him.
Best hands in the business.
That's right. So if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. Very good. There's a little mouse there too, clearly. And then we interviewed
Robbie Bradley, one of those wristwatches. Never mind. Y'all never seen the Green Mile? Okay, moving on.
Oh, a mouse. All right, very good. And then I interview you and we find out more about you. Maybe something that makes you different than everybody else. That's Kill Tony. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're live at the Comedy Store. Nobody has more fun than us on Monday nights. That's the only rule. I'm excited.
Yes, you guys.
I know. We always have so much fun together.
Yeah.
That last episode was crazy.
Right? I got picked and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I got my arm.
Oh, Joel's dick also, I heard.
Ooh, what?
Drummer?
I didn't suck.
No, you didn't suck it. No, you saw it.
If I would have sucked his dick, that shit, he wouldn't be here no more. He would be like, Tiffany's my everything. I don't play the drums no more. I just cook and clean.
You got in trouble for that. That's what Mexicans do. They cook and they clean. So, what? It's true. Come on, you guys.
They all cook and clean, right?
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds. And then meeting all of us tonight goes by the name of John Beyond, John B.O., John B.E.O.B., John B.E. something. Whoa. Miss John? It's no movement.
Wow.
Are you John?
Yeah.
Is this your handwriting,
Are you going to
John?
sum up?
Is that your fucked up little last name? Does it start with a B.E.? Come on up here, John. Get your ass up here. Come on. Here we go. One more time for John, everyone.
Okay, where's my weed smoker at? Make some noise. Yeah. I was talking to this one guy, and he said the first drug he ever tried was cocaine. Who the hell skips weed as their first drug and does cocaine? That's like on a date, skipping the first kiss and going straight to anal. You're just like, so you want to kiss? The girl's like, no, we're doing anal. Yeah, I don't mess around. Pretty boy. I'm Catholic. We always Catholic, bro. Catholic. Hey, all right. I'm Catholic. Worst part about being Catholic is you tell an old man your deepest and darkest sins. I always thought that was kind of weird. One time I told the priest that I looked up porn, and he said that your penance is to tell your parents that you looked up porn. And I said no. Just told my not doing that. I told my parents I looked at porn. I got caught looking at porn one time. I forgot to delete the search history of my computer. My mom was pissed. That's the only thing I looked at.
That's a minute for John, everybody. John, stick with me. Yeah, look at this. The kid from 2.5 Men, all grown up. Heck yeah. How old are you, John?
I'm 24.
24. And what
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Shanks, are you into this guy? Is this your type of guy?
Hell yeah. Tubby and bubbly. I like that.
John, you ever been to prison before? Shanks, what would you do to this guy if he was in your cell?
Oh, man, I rape him.
Straight to the point on that one.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Anal sex first, right?
Yeah.
Man.
That shit was so funny to me because I was like, he don't know nobody that's trying to maintain their virginity.
John, how long have you been on stand-up?
Coming up in 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
I'm from
Omaha, Nebraska, which is in the middle of the Kill Tony summer tour. We're doing our first ever Kill Tony there. Your handwriting's bad. What's your last name?
my friend Beal.
Wow, yeah, you really fucked that up. I can sort of see how that would be. I see why it looks like BEOV there? That's what you
Tony, I thought it was Hill, man. What is it about this show where you attract all these Bobby Hill looking motherfuckers?
Oh my god. So John, is Omaha where you live? What do you do there?
What's the way?
You worked at the YMCA?
Okay, we already halfway there.
Were you the cowboy or the police officer? Which one were you?
Oh, that's the village people. Oh, okay. What do you do at the YMCA?
I don't know about the lives.
What kind of classes do you teach? Exercise classes. Yeah, really?
Exercise.
What, via Skype or what?
You one of those teachers who just plays a video when you in front of the classroom? And
Vocal exercises?
He looked like a substitute. Hey, yeah, my grill took that, you know?
You didn't get to finish that joke about porn. If your mom would have seen your porn history, what would it have said? What would it have been
So I didn't delete the search history. She was pissed. Not so much because I looked at porn, but because I spelled vagina with a J. Yeah, you need to get hooked on phonics, dog. I thought you Googled protein and protein accessories.
Hey. Wow, Shanks, you can play by ear.
And by eyes.
I love it. John, what's a fun fact about you that would surprise us? You seem like you have a little probably some shady like hobbies or something like that. Something creepy that you do. You like to yeah, you seem like you like to race cars in reverse or something like that.
He's like, I'm a ballerina.
Something. Come on, there must be something. You play music at all?
No.
You what do you? Yeah, other than comedy, what else?
Let's see. I
love to ride your bicycle.
He is the king of the hill.
Oh, you say bike? You mean bicycle?
No, he likes bikes, but he means he likes to be paid.
Who's that one? Longhorn? Wow. Where do you ride your bicycle to? The candy store? Like, what is this? You seem like everything seems so childish about you.
Weekends. No, there's a big trail by my house.
There's a what?
There's a big trail by my house. So I'll just hit that.
Big trail. No, is it a trail of tears?
Big trail's my cellmate's name, homie.
Yep. Yeah. That mustache get thicker since I turned around last time.
Do you have a girlfriend? Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Do you want a girlfriend?
How long's it been since you had a girlfriend, John?
It's about a year.
Yeah. Where'd it go wrong? Let me guess. You fucked her too softly. Am I right? You're like, you fuck like a YMCA front desk man, just missionary position. You give her a bottle of water afterwards. You gotta punish these girls, John.
No, I'm trying.
What's your favorite? What's like your finishing move in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy that would just like lift up your own legs for some reason. I don't know. It seemed like there's something crazy that you've done. I think we all pictured something different when I said that, by the way. Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Look at this guy. My God.
Oh my God. This goes.
What's your what would you do? What would you do to impress a girl in the bedroom? What's a sex move that you do that you think is special to you?
Just pay her money.
Wow.
How much money?
Have you
Right,
paid
baby?
Have you paid for sex before? No.
He's lying like a motherfucker.
Wow. It's incredible. You close with your family?
Very close. Yes.
Yeah. What do you have? A mom and a dad, and
Mom, dad,
Peggy. Hey. You have brothers and sisters.
3 sisters and 1 brother.
You the youngest? Second oldest. You be beating up your sisters? No. How about when you were a kid? You seem like you lit stuff on fire, like a magnifying glass and shit like that. You used to burn ants.
No, I was a pretty chill kid.
Really? Did you ever get in trouble for anything? Wow. Whoa!
Motherfucking liar.
Wow.
Robbie.
She sounds like she could make this interview a lot more interesting. Who is this? Wow. John, who
He's
is
been through
that?
some shit. Girl, what he do? He tell your mama down heads off. What he do? Aggressive.
Wow. John, jeez.
He ever choke you before? He ever throw you into anything? Stomp on your back?
And then lift his legs up in the air afterwards? All right, John. Well, you got the show kick-started tonight. This is your first time here, right? When do you have to go back to Omaha? Tuesday. Tomorrow. There he goes. John Beal, everybody.
Get up with John.
He's on Twitter at John G. Beal.
You seem like an abusive big brother.
Man, can I just say, the band sounds fucking fantastic
Yeah.
tonight. Wow.
Well, they've had all that time to practice.
That's right.
So gross.
All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Kenny Bondison, everyone. Kenny Bondison. Here we go. Here comes Kenny. He's making his way to the stage. One more time for Kenny Bondison.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Guys, I can't stand when people just have a basic, easy day, you know? Like Molly with like an IE thinking it's all cute and stuff, you know? Like I used to date this girl named Amy, but she spelled her name C-U-N-T. It's the weirdest thing. Took me so long to get used to that, you know? Pretty tough going to Starbucks for a coffee for kind. That's over here. I used to have this really cool shirt, big shark on it. Always got compliments, right? Never knew what to say. One time, I said, watch out, it bites. And this guy, he goes, as he's walking away, he goes, I'm not gay, but I bite back. Which is literally the gayest thing you could possibly say in the moment, right? That's what he said, but what I heard is, I'm not gay, but I'll suck a dick. I'll do that. That's what I'll do. Kittens, man. I used to have a cat named Kitsy. Rest in peace, Kitsy.
There you go, Kenny Bondison. Fresh off of WrestleMania, Dave Bautista is here right now, going under the code name Kenny Bondison. Real heavy breathing up there tonight.
I was,
It was like he just finished fucking.
Yeah. I think he raped John Beal on his way up there.
He do look like he would be like somebody that would do.
Yeah,
like just,
he looks like he would rape Shanks.
yeah. And mustache is like real licorice.
Shanks says no. Shanks would like push back. He would fuck back. Even if he tried to butt
Yeah, I'll envelope my butthole on your wiener.
envelope. What does that even mean? What does it mean to envelope your butt?
Yo, I pick up Coke bottles, homie.
What? Shanks, how do you even? Oh my god! How do you even do it? Why would you pick up a Coke bottle?
Oh man, a lot of free time.
Wow.
A lot of free time while you do that.
So Kenny, this is your first time on the show, right? I remember you. Your eyes are so close together that I would never forget you.
It's like Johnny Carson.
Yeah, you're like almost like a cyclops. Your eyes are less than an inch away from one another, yet you have a normal sized nose and mouth. It's very impressive.
I've never done that before.
You've never got, no one's ever told you that your eyes are close together? Wow. You hang out with a bunch of people that laugh behind your back.
Wow.
That's what's happening. One-eyed Kenny over here. So Kenny, this is your first time here, right?
Correct.
How long have you been on stand-up?
For a couple years. I stopped for a little bit and just got back into it.
What made you stop?
Just had other stuff going on in my life.
Like what?
Just jobs.
Like what? What kind of jobs?
I joined the military, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, okay. That's how your elbows look like that.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And with your eyes so close together, you must be one hell of a sniper, huh?
His military code name is Scope.
Heck yeah. So what branch were you in?
Navy.
Did you ever have to fight ISIS? Because ISIS has two eyes that are really close together in it too. Motherfucker. I don't know if that's the right sound effect for that, but say it again. I was trying to get to that ISIS joke. I didn't even hear your answer. You said Navy?
No, I did not.
Army?
No, I'm in the Navy, yeah.
Oh, you're in the Navy.
I didn't fight ISIS.
What did you do in the Navy?
I'm actually still in. Just have an undesignated job. So just whatever they need me to do.
When the Navy wants to send up Periscope, do they just lift your head up out of the water? There's a ship 2.5 miles ahead.
Yo, how many push-ups can you do now?
Whoa! How many push-ups can you do, Kenny?
Like 10, something like that.
Wow! Should we have a push-up contest between Shanks and Kenny? Wow! Here we go.
Push-up
It's gonna be a big deal. Yeah, you gotta do it. This is Kill Tony, motherfucker. Get down on the ground. Anything can happen here. So you guys have to go at the same time, right? So that we can keep it even Stevens. And whoever wins gets to butt fuck the other afterwards. It's very exciting. All right, here we go. You guys can get in your position. Here we go. All right, and you can begin. Here we go. Same time. Whoa! Wow, Kenny's only going halfway down. You call that a push-up, Kenny?
That's a bullshit-ass push-up, Kenny.
Didn't know we're going halfway down.
There you go.
There you go. That's a real.
This thing is making me hard right now.
I don't know if you guys are even doing the same amount, but wow. Joelberg, the prisoner Joel wants to butt. Look at that. Oh my God.
Kenny, you give up. You give up, Kenny.
Wow.
Kenny, give it up.
Whoa! It's so good. Jeremiah is shaking.
Oh my God. It really is.
Jeremiah is breaking down. His body's going to shut down after this. It's pretty exciting. I watched Jeremiah eat 7 pounds of.
You putting that ass in the air like.
Look at Jeremiah. Oh my God. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, they're now just having stare downs and going really slowly with one another. Come on, chicks. Get away. Oh. Wow.
Jeremiah really won.
Oh. Oh, God.
Everybody saw it. Jenny was giving so much ass.
Come on, Kenny. You said you were in the Navy. Show us. Hey. All right. That's enough.
From navel to anal. All right.
All right. Kenny, how do you...
Put your outfit back up.
Why, you getting hot?
Now I'm getting disgusted. Your skin is so transparent. I feel like I can see your organs.
Well, maybe we can have some darker babies.
Put your clothes on. Your nipples all hard. They look like little puppy dog nipples.
Kenny,
I'm out of breath now. I've never heard that analogy in my life.
Your shit look like puppy nipples.
By the way, I gotta say, you were going like halfway down. What was that?
It's true.
I was fully going down, and I got a orangutan on, dog.
It's true.
You cheap.
There you go, Kenny.
Cheap ass motherfucker.
Kenny, is there any fun facts about you that we might find interesting? Something that makes you different than all the people that have gotten pulled out of the bucket before?
He know how to paint his shit.
My dad's a beekeeper.
Whoa! Wow, at least someone in your family's creating buzz. Come on. I've never gotten to make a beekeeper joke before. Jesus. Is he really a beekeeper?
I guess a hobby, but...
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, not surprised he's a beekeeper. He had you as a baby and he kept you. So, I mean, that's very impressive. Anyway.
Take that, dog.
Yeah. Okay, good. So, all right, Kenny.
What is your goal? What's your goal? Like, what's your ultimate dream in life? Like, what do you want?
Just to do what makes me happy, I guess, you know?
And this makes you happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's why I came back to doing it, you know? Starting back pretty much, so.
We love it. Well, welcome back.
Do it every day. If it makes you happy, do it every day.
You got to do it. You got to apply that Navy work ethic to your stand-up comedy career. None of those half push-ups when you're writing jokes and shit. There he goes, Kenny Bondison, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, is that he's going the distance? Yeah, he's trailing for speed. All right. You guys having fun out there?
Yeah. Woo! Fucking rock.
All right. Hold another name out. Make some noise for Sam Jones. Sam Jones. Here he comes. From the far side of the room. The lucky section.
Sam Jones. Sam Jones. Sam Jones.
One more time for Sam Jones.
So my mom's dead. I'm kind of over it. Doesn't really bother me. I don't care. I say that because it happened 2 years ago. And, ever since then, well, I just had some time to chill, you know? So, since then, the hardest part is watching my family try to get away with dead wife or dead mom cliches. And my sister,
Tell Tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Finish it, Sam. We're gonna let you finish. We gotta find out what the fuck you're trying to say up here. We'll stay here all goddamn night if we have to.
My sister named her daughter after my mom after she passed away. She was 3 at the time, so he was deep and fucking fucked her whole mind up. My brother, my older brother, he came up on some James.
Is that it? Is there more? All right. I got a lot of questions.
Can I say one thing?
Hell yeah.
I just want to say one thing. First off, I'm sorry for your loss. Second off, when you came up here and the way you put your hands on your hips, I thought, oh, that must be a trait that he learned from his mama. And then if you would have talked about how she did, but all you inherited was her mannerisms, that shit would have been hilarious. Because you do a lot of feminine things already. So it'd have been dope if you'd be like, all she left me was her mannerisms.
You know how hard it is to inherit mannerisms from a woman? Wow. All right.
Look here. Your nipples look like pit bull puppy nipples.
All right. That's sexy.
Not really.
Shanks, you got something you want to say to this guy?
No.
Exactly. Looks like you wanted to say
I'm actually good on this one, homie.
So, Sam, let's just jump
What am I
right
going to say? You a pussy anymore, then? But I'm not going to say that, homie. That would be disrespectful.
So, Sam, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? First time ever, ladies and gentlemen. And look at that. And instead of coming out and doing some hacky joke about Tinder or some bullshit, you came out guns a-blazing, tackling what's probably one of the harder subjects to try to tackle. What made you want to talk about your mom here tonight? Just felt like it'll be a good thing to get off your chest. Yeah, you were very close to your mom, right?
Yeah.
Right. And how did she, can we ask how she passed away? She fell.
Oh, your dad's house?
Wow. This show's out of control. You have trouble talking about it, or you want to talk about it? Okay. How did the fall happen? Is it stairs or? Yeah. Red band.
Man. That's a classic red band right there.
Oh. She was just standing and she fell? How old was she?
Did you have a trap door in your house?
Shit, that's young. It's a trap door.
She was just standing there where? In the kitchen? In the living room.
So her and Evan boys. So she's living with this guy from Harris actually.
Not a good one. So he's a nurse. She's standing in his living room, and then what happens?
I think she was like on pills or alcohol or something.
Okay, that's enough, Brian. Come on. So then what? Great man. So then what? So then
Stop, because I just took some pills and I'm drinking alcohol. Keep talking.
She had some cerebral hemorrhages. Her head was fucking filled with blood.
Oh. No, it's
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the
Dang,
truth, shame
dog.
the devil.
Shit, a head beard? That's crazy.
headgear. Oh, Shang. I don't think headgear is a thing.
Y'all forgetting I've been in prison a long time. You should have taken
Tell your story. Tell your story.
Yeah.
Listen to your testimony.
Yeah. Keep going. Tell us more, Sam.
So I kept her on my support for a little while.
standing by or whatever. And how long was she on life support for? Wow. Jeez.
But she's branded. So
Wow.
it was like the worst.
Life support. You see?
So how old are you?
Oh, shit just got very controversial here. Wow, it's your mom
I
leave you?
almost fucked you, but then you told the truth.
That's how people get locked up, homie. Come on, man.
Did your mom leave you her ID or something like that? How the fuck did you get in here? That's incredible. So you're 21. And you from LA, born and raised?
Yeah. Long Beach, LBC. What year were you born?
Yeah. You look like you'd be good at math. What do you do, Sam? Oh, wow.
I do a lot of our messages.
Do you ever fall for any of the plans? Oh, come on. Jeez. So Sam, how long were your mom and dad divorced for? You think 10 years?
The last part of that joke was supposed to be he changed his Facebook status from it's complicated to widow. And it's pretty complicated.
So wait, so your sister changed her daughter's name to your mama's name after her daughter is already 3? Oh, that's a lie. Because it seemed like a piece of bullshit.
So Sam, let me find out. It's interesting to me the fact that you would talk about this stuff. Your very first set is stand-up something that you really want to do in life. Is there a reason why you started here? Is this just have you been trying to get up here on this show particularly or something? This is my 4th week here. 4th week signing up. Right.
After last week's show, I went to this other Culver City, a little bar, and I signed up, and I felt too confident there. You know, like I felt like I could be funny on that stage.
Oh.
Those are the stages you want to get on.
Yeah. But when I come here, I just feel like it's a lot more of a challenge.
Yeah. Well, there you go. How does it feel? You're excited, right?
Yeah, you're gonna be high for a few hours after this. And you'll be like, you know what? I fucked up that time. The next time I'm gonna get it. And you're gonna fuck up the next time too.
And it's gonna be good. Let me tell you
this. Just don't be afraid to fuck up. You gotta dare to fail. That's the key. Dare to fail.
And let me tell you this, man. 21 is much younger than most people start, and everybody sucks in the beginning. So just keep fucking.
He's a liar. He's not 21.
Yeah, but
I can smell it. Like.
Welcome to another episode of Smell It. Tiffany had it.
Look at his thumbs, yo. Video game thumbs.
Well, no matter how old he is,
ain't got no real job.
Starting young, I'm getting real smart vibes from this guy. You get good grades, you're a smart dude. Oh, okay, perfect. Well,
he's a dumbass. But he's gonna make it if he stays focused.
I think so. I get a good feeling.
Like if you really believe in yourself, that's the key. Believe in yourself.
Yeah.
Right from the start.
Isn't it nice to have a woman telling you to believe in yourself now that your mom's gone?
What? I mean, and guess what? I can be your real mom.
Bro, oh shit.
I breastfeed you and everything.
Heck yeah.
Call me your sugar mom.
And the best part is it looks like she's falling. She's just starting to break dance. She's gonna be fine.
Fuck you. I don't fall down.
Well, Sam, you're starting young. It takes balls to come here. It takes balls to talk about what you're talking about, and we're rooting for you here at Kill Tony. There you go, Sam Jones, everybody. You better polish up that fake ID, brother. They're about to tackle his ass any second.
You was hurting that voice, so that baby needs some love.
How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Comedy Store? I see them walking around, running around, doing things. always hustling.
Excuse me, is that your man?
Look at this.
Is this your man?
Look at
No,
this.
because he can make eyes at me like he wants me. I'm just checking.
Look, as I'm talking about this amazing stuff, look at this. They have a half boy, half marshmallow running through here tonight. Look at this little cutie pie. Wow. I think I looks like Mike and Molly. All right. Whoa, I just pulled a very special name out of this bucket. You know, some people have clearly lost their mom, and you know, it's a maternal episode. I feel like, because if I could call someone the mama of Kill Tony, I would call this lady it. She's a legend on this show. She's been pulled out of the bucket numerous times. She started. You know, that guy starting early in life. This young lady started not that early in life. She started just a year or two ago here on Kill Tony, and we've watched her actually truly grow and get better time after time. It's an amazing storyline on this show. Make some noise for the legendary Aphrodite.
Aphrodite!
Oh, shit. Here she comes.
Aphrodite.
The queen bee.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite. Hey, she ready. Aphrodite. What's up, motherfuckers? What's up, you fuckers? Yes. I had a question for you. Have y'all ever met somebody breath stinks so motherfucking bad your hair caught on fire talking to them? Damn me. You ever met somebody breath stinks so bad you thought you was talking to the crack of their asshole instead of their face? You know, when I was in church years ago, the old people, they breath stink real bad. I guess it's because they're close to death. Some shit like that. Look, kids' breath be stinking too. You know that little kids that hide. You just got started, your breath stink already. What the fuck is going on there? I ever smell somebody's breath stink so bad you thought you was getting shot up in the drive-by? Okay, people like to get all close to you. Ugly people and people with stinking ass breath. Why they always want to get up in your face and talk? How you doing? Get your motherfucking ass back. Look, call a fucking ambulance.
Goddamn, Aphrodite. You've been hanging out with people with bad breath lately, Aphrodite?
They surprise you with it. You meet somebody and they get close to you. How you doing? Smell like they got skunks hanging in the back of their throat, right? Oh my God, smell like 3-day-old tampon, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
Sounds like bacteria diagnosis. Yeah,
yeah, Afro. I mean, yeah, it's true. They should be able to brush their teeth. If you can keep all of that ass from smelling, then they should be able to keep their breath minty fresh.
I know how to wash this ass after almost 64 years. I know how to get in the crack of the ass.
For those of you listening to the podcast, some people have junk in the trunk. Aphrodite has a migrant caravan hanging off the bottom of her back.
It's beautiful.
What do you guys think? That ass looks like a privatized prison, doesn't
it? It's real ass, real. USB. Oh my God. Hey, see that? See that? Miracle booty. 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 Booty, 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 booty. Miracle booty. Aphrodite booty. Miracle booty. I just think you're something bad booty. Booty, booty.
Damn.
That'll be on my new album. She ready. Album this weekend.
My God, Aphrodite. You guys are unbelievable.
Jeez.
Aphrodite's ass broke Tiffany for a second.
I'm trying to dance for looking out the video. Hey.
Whoa, Afro, come on. That ass has had more black men in it than a Jordan Peele movie.
No. Actually, only 77. That's all. That's 77.
77?
Yeah, I gotta get some. You know, these motherfuckers, they go to heaven, they get 72 virgins. Fuck you, man. Okay?
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
You know, they got some of these religions where you get 72 virgins.
Yeah.
We don't even get one dick when we cross over ladies. Not one fucking dick. I just want to get my titties. Oh,
whoa. bro, what's been going on in your life lately since the last time we saw you?
It's been a couple months, I think, or more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been working and doing some nights and starting my own shows and stuff. Some of you already know about it. So
Yeah.
I'm having a great time with my Stupid Central podcast show on YouTube.
There you go.
Yeah.
Aren't you from St. Louis? Yeah, we were just in St. Louis.
Do you know Chicky? No, I don't.
Okay.
But I have fun talking to the Snoop.
What's
Snoop is cool. That's my show.
What's your favorite barbecue in St. Louis? We were just there. We tried a bunch of different ones.
Homemade.
Oh, homemade, yeah.
Yeah,
The
I used to
place.
barbecue in the store and ship shorts on.
All right. Well, then I guess you can't even fathom the question that I'm asking you. Then
I don't really know because I don't live there for years now. So
right.
We used to barbecue at home. Do you have kids? No, hell no. I like men that much. Hell no. I don't look like it. So now that you're grown, you're older, no kids, dude. What's the story? What are you going to leave your legacy? What you gonna do? Oh, I don't really know. I really don't. Fuck this thing. Shit.
Wow, I love
my
it.
legacy is fuck you, motherfuckers. Like,
Hey.
And for that, here's $100. Give $100.
Wow, $100.
And she don't give a fuck. One more old bitch tell me I should have a baby. Fuck you, bitch. Keep your freedom. Keep your freedom, ladies, because when you get pregnant, the men gonna fuck everybody. Your little kids, furniture, all kinds of shit. Fuck everything. I'm trying to get these men pregnant. That's right. Fuck the men. That's right. That's right.
I'm ovulating again. Aphrodite, how's the guy that you've been with?
Oh, my goodness. The church guy came through and sucked out all the inner parts of me. The church man? Yeah. What you telling me I need to go to church? Church guys. Fuck out. Okay, wait. You said girls at first. Are you trying to tell us something about church? No, I don't like a bitch. Okay, good. Me neither. So what you saying is the men's at the church. Which church is this? All of Dix or Nanti. So all the churches that got men's they will suck. Oh, see, they ain't supposed to fuck. That's good. Mm-hmm. So when they do, they will fuck the line in our ear. So, okay, I want my ass line. I want my ass line. Damn it, I want it. What's the line to it? They will suck. I need all my linings. I just want them massaged. Girl, this one got a body by God. Really? Really? Well, I feel like everybody's body is by God until they get adopted and fuck with it. The Kardashian's body is not by God. No, he got a body by God. He's got the anaconda dick and the muscles. Oh, now see, I can't do too much dick.
Oh my God.
I don't want the dick too big. That's the thing.
This is what I hear in my nightmares on those nights at the hotel where like I accidentally leave like women's BET on the television. Like, why did they put it on to begin with? Exactly.
It's not business we get women's BET. First though.
Maybe one day you guys will get your own BET.
Yeah, let's do it, Tiff. Let's do it. You know what? By the way, I'm gonna make my own network. Yeah. It's gonna be the She-Red network.
Wow.
And then on that network, I'm speaking it into existence right now from my mouth to the universe ears.
Wow.
That's right. And on that network, we're gonna teach women how to dominate you men.
Hell yeah.
Appropriately, where you still feel like you're empowered, but really we working your ass.
I love it.
That's why that's what. See, this is how I got to this next level. Let me tell y'all what I did. That's a that TV. Okay, so first thing you gotta do is make everything seem like it's their idea. You damn right. I've been doing this shit for years. Yeah. You're smart. You know what? So we got this shit.
Yo, Tony.
It's their idea. Yeah, they'll call me like they say that. You know what? We should probably wrap this up because I feel like. What you say?
Shanks.
I don't understand how that was just the weirdest part of the show.
I don't know. It was like.
You know why? Because you so motherfucking white. You have no understanding what black women do when they get together. With your white ass. You should watch and learn.
I don't know what.
We plotting on you, motherfucker. As a matter of fact, this is like some prison yard shit right now.
I'll
trying to form an alliance here, but you coming in real.
Nah. You ain't trying to form no alliance. You was out here with your titties out and shit. You're trying to show out, bitch. Please.
Trying to get picked up.
I'll tell you this. I like Aphrodite and Tiffany's chemistry with one another. I finally get to know what it's like if Tiffany got booked in a Medea movie.
We gonna make a movie too. We gonna make a movie.
All right, Aphrodite. That's enough. There she goes. Aphrodite, everybody. Come on.
I'll be talking to you later after that.
That's enough.
Aphrodite, there she goes. She is going to finish this conversation later. Wait, later.
You know what I didn't like about your last statement?
Well,
is that, I wasn't in no Medea movie. I did a Tyler Perry movie. And I did get a Tesla off of it. What movies have you done that got you a car?
Nothing. The joke wasn't about you. It was about
Don't try to degrade whatever we got going on because we making money over there, bitch. You should get in a Medea movie while you bullshit.
I was calling her Medea.
Play it again, DJ. Rabbi, class.
This place is out of control.
You better put in here for the movie. Really tough.
I don't think you've heard the joke that I made, by the way. You're angry about nothing right now.
You have no idea what I'm angry about.
The joke was that.
That's the problem. You think black women are angry for no reason, but really we got a reason. You should ask why. Yes, little motherfucker.
All right. Okay.
Look at even the inmates look scared. Shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ.
I ain't never been so hard in my life. Hey, man.
Yeah, thanks. Say it.
Hey, I just got demoted to bottom bitch in the prison cell.
I guess so. I will never take my Lord Medea's name in vain again. I didn't realize the N-word is the two N-words here on Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Simon Chivjanovic. Simon Chivjanovic.
I think I see
Here
him.
we go. One more time for Simon, everybody.
Sweet.
That's his last name.
How about one more time for Simon? Let's restart the clock on him.
So I hate when people come over to my apartment with their coffee on my cocaine table. Have you ever gone out for oysters? Anyone go out for oysters? Everyone goes up. It's amazing. You taste the ocean. It's a fucking stupid way to spend your money. Here's a CT joke for you. My wife and I use handcuffs today, so I don't punch her in the face while I'm sleeping. And one more, if Donald Trump and Kim Jong-il, if Donald got Kim Jong-il to have a mano-a-mano golf tournament with him, he'd have my vote in 2020 hands down. I vote for him if he can do that.
There we go. Simon Sjanovic. Sjanovic. Stjanovic. And you think anyone's ever going to say that properly for the rest of your life? You should just go by Andy Samberg on steroids. That's what you should do. People will remember it.
Stjanovic, is that Italian?
Hell no.
Croatian.
What's the deal? What's Croatian people? What are you guys known for? What are you?
Hey, Asians, they be like, wow!
Well, I don't think it's Croatian. It's Croatian. Croatian.
I thought that was like Asian and white mixed together, like, "Rah!" I mean, every name describes the race.
What are Croatian people known for?
Wow!
You got nothing at all. So Simon, how long have you
He
been
got
doing
his
stand-up?
hand high up on his, not here.
You little teapot. You little teapot. He's a big teapot.
Oh, he's a big teapot. Big teapot. You're a big stuff.
You a water pitcher?
When I did, we did, we did.
Simon, how long have you been doing stand-up? Wow, first time. The goat of the first time activated. How old are you, Simon? 26. What do you do for a living?
We got a wide
No, let him answer. What do you, no, we didn't say what's your pickup.
And you got a wife?
You do.
And what does she do?
She has a job.
What is she?
So you living off your wife? So you saw Larry H. Parker commercial.
What did you get a settlement for?
I was the first college athlete to get paid.
Wow, look at that, Shanks.
Yeah, anybody ever tell you got books on tape, boys?
So what was the school? What was the injury?
So I had a bunch of injuries, but it was because of the whole coaching dynamic, the whole team dynamic, doctors, the athletic director saying things publicly.
Sure. Okay. What was the school? What was the injury? Wow. Heck yeah.
Having to the high press.
And you played football there. Yeah. And were any of those injuries occur playing against the Ohio State Buckeyes? Yeah. Hurts playing Big Ten fucking football, doesn't it, my little friend? No, I'm kidding. I was the kicker for a year. Just kidding again. So what position were you on the Illinois football team?
Left tackle. The last game I played was
It was. They fucking took you out on a stretcher, didn't they? It fucking hurts. What year was that? 2014. That's a good team. It's a good Buckeye team. He played against Joey Bosa, and when he was on the other side of you. You had to go against him, or
right side.
Yeah. Fuck that other side.
Isn't it crazy how men can bond over sports no matter what?
No, it's interesting.
No matter where, no matter how, no matter why. Even if it's their opposing team, they still bond over that bullshit.
It's here.
Bullshit! It's not real. Bond over something else, motherfucker.
If it doesn't work the first time, just repeat it louder 2 more times, and then I'll get it. Illinois is one of those teams that has to play Ohio State every year, and we smash them. So that's why I'm asking.
I smashed them too, man. Don't nobody talk about that.
So Simon, why won't you? So all your money came from the settlement. That you're pretty much still surviving off that, or what? What's the?
I did well with Bitcoin.
How are you doing well with Bitcoin? Like they've had aren't they like $4 right now or something like that? Oh, so you sold it right before.
I want to know why you got married.
It's a good question.
She was looking through all that, following her on the team. It was very public on Twitter. I was on HBO Real Sports.
Oh wow. Yeah. What
She thought she was going to get something off of this.
Can you give us the cliff
I want to
notes?
know the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Can you give us the cliff notes of your Real Sports episode? Like what was the 2 or 3 liner of the story, Simon? If you could describe the fucking shit that happened to you in college right now. Let's say there was a fucking sold out crowd on the other side of you. People wanted to know the short version of your story. What would it sound like?
It's manipulation of
How much was the settlement for? You don't know. You don't fucking know, Simon? What's happening right now? Oh,
$250,000. All right, there.
That's it. Way to stretch
Like
out.
2 Teslas. That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
Coach, I got fired. Got mistaken.
Wow. Except you got stuck with the concussions and he didn't.
All right.
This is the saddest part
And
of this
this is the
episode.
part where he's talking about the handcuffing and because he basically wakes up like probably you have night terrors. Me too. But my shit ain't from football.
Sweats.
My shit from the streets. So that's why I don't even sleep in a handcuff situation. I use weighted blankets. Hold me down.
I sleep in.
That's why I don't have no man.
Wow. Sorry for the podcast listeners.
Go, little mic drop.
What you say your wife's very successful? What does she do? Like, you answer that, or does she work at the school at Rhino, or?
What is it, Simon?
She works for a tech company, but she also does stand-up. She's really funny too. She actually did a show with Rabbi as well. This is my
It's Allie Wong. She's best.
All right, Simon. Well, your first time was here on Kill Tony. Congrats to you. You popped your cherry. We'll see you again next time. There he goes.
Good
Great.
job.
Simon Sujanovic.
Oh, his hands is wet. His hands was so wet.
It was?
Yeah. Oh my God. You know what they say about men with wet hands?
All right. You know what? We have a regular on this show, and every single week he performs a brand new minute. He doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He's the current regular. Very, very funny man. Everybody loves him. Everybody knows him. Make some noise for the great, powerful William Montgomery, everyone. Shout out to Malcolm Hatchett, former regular in the back of the room right now. There he is back there. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time for William, everyone. Make some noise.
So I was recently diagnosed with a disease called turtle dysmorphia. I knew I had it when I was in the bathroom and I saw my reflection. And it was just a turtle's head.
You all we got, folks, for my company.
So when you get home, just breathe into a paper sack and drink a glass of Tang. That is the doctor that gives really bad advice. But seriously, after the joke battle last week that I lost, I got really drunk. I ate some mushrooms. I got in my car, and I slammed into a bunch of people and hurt my neck really bad.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I just fall in love with you more and more every single fucking week. And somehow every week you age 3 years. I don't know what exactly is happening. You're turning into your grandfather, William. You did it again. Another very funny minute. I love your impression first, explanation later. One of my favorite things in comedy. You and Steve Lee had a fucking Mexican standoff here last week.
I know that really killed me when the audience was clapping way louder for them. When he told that joke, I knew it was done.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, should have won the neck brace last week, folks.
Yeah.
Disabled against disabled. You said that. I said that. That was me right here, William.
So William, you got the neck brace on. We love that here. We love the neck brace. It comes out every once in a while. It's one of our favorite things. How's it? How long you been wearing that today?
Yeah, it's been 5 days I've been wearing it. I was in Bethesda, Maryland, 5 days ago at the mall. They were very nice mall. And I decided to run down the escalator and I ended up tripping towards the top. Took a really bad spill. I ended up landing on my arm and my neck at the bottom.
And then you put that on.
What?
You had that with you? You took it with you to Bethesda?
I did. I'm a big klutz. I was worried something like that might happen. weirdly enough, death.
To think that you survived that, yet that one kid's mom died from a fall is just incredible.
I noticed you've been wearing shorts a lot lately and flip flops. Is that something that you've always done your whole life? Like, are you one of those guys that, like, when it's 20 degrees, that's wearing the shorts? Are those guys?
And let me also throw in
He's
the
trying to get
fact
his
that,
freckles to blend so he can be a black man.
and I am a staunch old school believer in no shorts and no flip flops on the stage. And I've seen thousands of comedians try it, and every time I think to myself, that's a huge mistake. But again, William, there's something about you. I think you can pull the fucking shit off. Literally, you look like an angry single father that has custody of the kids for the weekend. He doesn't really want the kids, but he's saying, "My kid."
Yeah, hold on. Where in the fuck is Larry?
Who's Larry?
Just my child. Just if you were to go in the house.
Hold on. Where the fuck is Larry? He's my kid. Where the fuck is he?
Keep going, William. Keep going. Come on.
I've been looking for him for 2 weeks. I can't find him.
You see how much he turns his head while wearing the neck brace? It's incredible.
I thought that shit is some bullshit.
Has your troll backed off you lately, or any updates on your troll?
Yeah, what was that guy?
Don't repeat us. I have a distant cousin really good at physics, really good at bond making. And I was able to find out where Franklin Dracula lived. Really weird names. It was Franklin Dracula. But yeah, I found out where Franklin lived. My relatives pipe bomb. Sadly enough, this kid went to the mailbox first. I'm kidding. I just saw put up butterfly effect. I messed that up.
What was that?
That's a good movie, dog.
I'm sorry. This is really bothering me because I've been trying to watch TV lately, and I've been watching this Lemony Snicket series of Unfortunate Events, and I feel like you are not off redhead version of Neil Country. I feel like you still foster kids.
Where the fuck is Larry? Just walking into the foster home.
Any updates on the storage unit? You work at a storage unit.
You don't have no ass. It's just all straight back. Like
He pushes
he
it.
might be a company.
I'm actually a
He might not have no ass crack. I don't
I'm
think.
actually a swimmer. That's why I have such a tight body.
But your whole back, it's not even an indentation in your back. Okay. Like you don't have no ass at all.
It really is flat. Why don't you show the audience? Why don't you pull a little reverse Aphrodite and show the audience?
I feel like
No ifs, ands, or buts there, William.
you got a stomach just to balance out. That you have no
That's actually where his butt is. Those are his butt cheeks right there.
He shits out his belly button. I knew you was angry. I'm sorry, I'm serious.
William, you know I'm a huge fan of you. I've loved you ever since you were the bad guy in Billy Madison.
Do he have a nose job?
What I did,
You got your nose deep?
Have you had a
So
nose?
little. I never seen no nose that little, except for
yeah, me neither.
Jeremiah. Thanks.
I feel like you can't breathe.
Do you have trouble breathing? Does the sleep apnea match the traits? Does the mask?
I do. I realize I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I quit breathing throughout the night. I wear goggles. They start fogging up. I start perspiring a bunch. When I can tell I'm not breathing, that man, it turns into a big ordeal.
You're like the perfect cellmate, dude.
All right, William. Well, you did it again. You knocked out another killer minute. Tiffany?
I'm proud of you, William. I look forward to working with you one day and asking you more questions about your hair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a lot of personal questions, but you don't
Can't
want
touch
to
it.
answer.
Only at the comedy store.
I don't want to touch it. I want to grow it.
You're gonna pour hips.com/Tony.
But I can save you from that.
Baby, don't go bald.
Yeah, with the mama step, mix that together.
Yeah.
But I just want to sit on his head. I feel like if I put my pussy on his head,
Yeah. Oh my God.
if I do a snail trail on the top of your head, I feel like
You can.
it'll grow out. Your hairline just needs some nutrients.
William, would you ever let that happen? Would you let Tiffany sit on your head, or as we call it, breakfast at Tiffany's?
You say you look at
Just at the Motel 8. Remember we met there on Craigslist?
I never met you at nobody's motel. Let's keep it 100. I met you in the back of the Geo Metro.
Hey.
You're not worth the motel.
I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Tiffany's. How about that?
All right.
Hell no, Red Man.
Okay. I love. Can I just say I love William and Tiffany's chemistry. Only at the comedy store do you see this much black and red getting along.
Black and red
all together. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. You want to go up back there, MH? Want to do something? Ladies and gentlemen, making his return. It's been a long time. You know him, you love him. It's Malcolm Hatchet! The former regular of Phil Tony turned superstar. Come on, make some noise, people. What are we doing? It's Malcolm Hatchet.
I feel like it's my first time with those words. I hope y'all didn't think I was going to say something funny. I miss it. This is really cool. Man, it's crazy. As soon as I walk back there, I don't know, Tony excited for some shit. I said, this nigga see me. I want glasses so I can see him. I was just in DC. I was on shows in DC from a hotel in Virginia. And the weed, they got the nigga out of DC, bro. And the weed is legal in DC, but I went to Virginia because the hotel was really nice. And my brother got weed and shit from DC, and he smoked in the Virginia hotel. And they threw me out. It was really nice. They threw me out, yeah. They said, we're going to fine you $250 or you leave. I was like, I'm not even paid $250 for the show, nigga. I'm out of here. And they threw me out, a lot of smoke. And it's legal in DC, but my cousin and brother, they smoking this shit like the wrong way. And my cousin was driving for all these other shit. And white people with good hair. And he had all these blunts in his ear, smoking and driving. I was like, it's legal, bro. I don't think you smoke like that. You're like a chimney or some shit, motherfucker. I'm like, it's a water. I remember that thing.
You can keep going if you want. You can keep going.
Oh, no, I didn't have to say. I didn't know. Yo, this is cool.
Malcolm Hatchet, everybody! Malcolm, we missed you. Malcolm Hatchet.
Missed you, Malcolm.
He's back, everybody. How you doing, man? Representing the Death Squad with the hat still. I love your Make America Great
They
Again.
gave you a hat. They never gave me a hat. I ain't launched this motherfucker.
What the fuck? I'd give him a hat.
You ain't never gave me no motherfucking hat. I have every hat that I ever been given, and it's no Death Squad hat, but I do got a t-shirt.
Yeah.
That I wear with no pants. Keep on.
My goodness. So Malcolm, how's life been? It's been a long time since we've seen you.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
It's so good to see you talking.
Yeah. You had your jaw wired for a while.
You feel me?
Did someone help that poor lady in the back of the room that clearly needs her teeth pulled ASAP?
Be careful. Have you seen the documentary that was on Netflix?
John Cena documentary?
No, the one about teeth.
Yeah. But that's
fucked up.
That's not about wisdom teeth. That's about what do you call it?
Cavities. Root canals.
Root canals. Yeah.
Yeah. And then how they all connected to breast cancer.
Yeah.
a beast at the back.
Wow. Damn. Holy shit.
I need a permission slip for this shit.
So yeah, you had your teeth wired shut for like 7 weeks. You released a special that's on iTunes right now with your mouth wired shut.
It was really cheap. I just did like mics and shows and shit. And I wanted to do like a real fucking way or something. I was do shit. People always ask me. And I'm like, yo, goddamn, I gotta have stuff done. So I was trying.
Wait a minute, so that's how you lost the weight? Should I get my dry wire?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm my back man. Oh yeah, I got really skinny.
Yeah, I'll try, but
Malcolm, anything else going on in your personal life that's crazy or that we find interesting? Any updates on anything? What's your living situation? Still in the car?
Yeah, I still be in that shit, and I do it crazy.
It's nice living in the car now.
I was gonna say,
stay mobile, baby. Stay mobile. Can't nobody hold you down. They can't never find you. They gotta track your shit. They can find you. I'm about to be in my Tesla. Mobile Tesla.
The three of us all live in our car. Yeah, Malcolm still does. Really, and people, I feel like people really don't believe it, but
my best sleep is in the car still to this day. Like sometimes I'll be in my driveway, sleep as fuck, and my neighbor's like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Get your ass in my car, bitch!" And I put a gun out. They're like, "Oh shit."
That's so crazy. I said, if I ever make a really big, I want to sleep in less car for the house.
That's right.
That's what the fuck I do. I don't even do it in front of my house. I do it next to the house.
In someone else's driveway.
No, my driveway is next to my house. It's not in front of me. I'm still in on it.
Heck yeah.
Because when you reach your driveway in front of the house,
Malcolm is.
When you middle class is next to the house.
Anything else you want to plug, Malcolm? What's the name of your album on iTunes?
Oh, it's called Wire Talk.
Wire Talks. There you go. He's back. Malcolm is the ex-regular. With those glasses on, though, I guess you could say you're the Malcolm ex-regular.
I look like Arthur.
Arthur? Arthur Ashe?
No, I can talk too, man. Come on, DW. Come on, dog. Forget about it.
Oh, the elephant? Better than elephant?
He's an aardvark, you idiot.
Wow, a lot of weird names being called to me from Shanks over there tonight.
Yeah, man, watch yourself in that Arthur talk.
Jesus. All right. Well, Malcolm, thanks so much for popping in. It's a brand new minute from one of our favorite alumni, the great Malcolm Patchen. Yeah, buddy.
Rabbi, you know, I'm investing in myself lately. I just text you my song. It's not mixed yet, but it's a song that I have made. And I texted it to you. You got it? That's my jam. This is a song I made. For the first 32 seconds is just this.
Wow.
This gets you in. Yeah. Hit the ground. Walk it out. Somebody better start a country and somebody one. You want me to watch? Better get it out. I'm about to blow up.
Wow.
I got a photo for the evidence, yeah.
Tiffany, if you ever get a
live
live
president, yeah. One click with me, keep relevant, yeah. I'ma let the wind talk for me. I'ma say last, turn up, let's fix on that, turn up, turn up. Okay.
Wow.
That drum wasn't ready for me.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I didn't have the drum.
I want to share everything with y'all, but y'all not ready for everything.
No, we are.
That's great. I just feel like here again right here in front of you, Fred. Looking like an old Spice commercial. I'm gonna take you to 1989 real fast.
Is this the thing you're going to be doing? You're going to be making some more music coming up?
Well, I already made like 4 songs, but all my songs, this is what I want to do. I'm going to tell just you, I'm going to tell everybody, okay? I'm making all music to go in every single movie, TV show, commercial I'm doing. And then I'm going to collaborate with like certain people like Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon, just basically talk show people, because They got a lot of followers. Yeah. So we gonna make some. And then me and Cardi.
Nobody has better fans than Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy Kimmel. You're right. Yeah. Those are real numbers. Those aren't network box trolls at all.
No, they got the old people numbers. I need old numbers.
Yes, sir.
That's why I just said pick it 4 times on this program because I know old people don't like it more than 4 times. I did my research. I'm very smart. I just like when I go on my tour, my musical tour, I'll take you guys to open up.
Yeah, no, we will. Absolutely. I'll be
I'm gonna need you to do a little bit more than you do.
All right, that's fine. I want to test this so bad. Maybe now I will play drums for you anytime.
You will play my you be my drum studio. Can we see if we can keep up with this beat? Play it again. Play it again. Let's see if you can keep up.
Let's see what happens.
Play the song. It's not me.
Going down.
Drop it. Come on, drum. Come on, drum. Drop it low. Hit the ground. Turn it around. Walk it out. Drop it low. Hit the ground. Turn it around. Walk it out. Can we get the saxophone in it? Oh, look at these kids wanting a job.
Wow.
Well, looks like I got my band.
I love it.
Let me learn now. Hey, good and bad.
Can't wait to have it.
I want to hire these inmates.
Hey. You found a band. What do you think? Can we go back to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? Okay. I could listen to your instrumental rap song forever, but you should check out this one more name out of the bucket. All right, I call it. It's the one-word name.
Here goes the thing. When that song is the #1 on the charts, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh shit, she did Beyonce a comedy."
Yeah.
You're gonna be begging me to come back to this motherfucker, and I'm gonna be like, "Cool, is my ass."
You're right. Absolutely. It's gonna be thanks. Yep.
I'm like, you married. So married ass bitch.
That's double stuff. Shanks is married to the J, dog.
Yeah. Shanks will eat ass. He's used to prison food. He'll eat ass. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Luch. Luch. L-U-C-C. One more time for Luch, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Whoa. Never been here before, and I am new to this. So I went on an audition the other day because I'm brand new to town. And I knew 2 people. One of them is named Matt, and the other one is named Rex. And I went on this audition, and all yes, everything, whatever. All right, cool. So like, I get into the room, and she's like, "You're auditioning for this disease, and you're going to be at the top of the rock, and your wife is going to be climbing to get to the top of the rock. And when you get there, you have to congratulate her, like, get some hands, right? Okay, go, action. Wait a minute, I don't know what I'm doing. This is all new to me, and I'm very scared. And if you've ever been out here and you've been on audition before, it's fucking scary. So when you get out of there, they don't tell you how you did. They're just like, see ya. I called my buddies, and they're like, you can prank, motherfucker. That was my roommate calling you. You didn't even have an audition at all.
Wow, there you go. Gas.
True story.
That's not like bad sex.
Yeah, simply for selling. Okay, Mooch. So let's talk about it. That's your first time doing stand-up, or right around. You've just been doing it a short while. Third time ever. You're 37 years old. 36. And you're a waiter at, or a bartender at a restaurant. Am I correct? I'm a wedding DJ.
What the fuck? Look. Okay, real shit. You're supposed to bring full energy. Like, I used to work for Enterprise Entertainment, 110%. She read. I was an energy producer. Did weddings, executive parties, departmentals, all this shit. You're supposed to bring energy to the stage. You know better. I feel like I scared you all. No, you didn't scare me. You just
No, you were scared. You were scared, dude. You came up and said, I'm scared. I'm new with this. I'm new with this. I'm new with this. I did audition. I'm new with that. I'm new with this. I got scared in the audition. I'm scared right now. This isn't going good.
Virgin, you that. It's like a virgin with sticky pussy.
A virgin with what?
I don't know. I just assume if you a virgin and your pussy stink, nobody wants it.
Oh my God. That's actually a perfect analogy. You are a virgin with a stinky pussy, please.
So my cousin Matt is actually here, and he said my stand-up is like watching porn, but right before the guy's about to come on and face, it just cuts out.
Right. Your cousin's as funny as you are. Not at all. So, Luke, let's talk about it. You're 36. You don't look a day over 52. What made you want to start?
All that hair coming out the back of your shirt is fucking with my spirit.
It really is.
Not on his head, but a lot coming out the back of the shirt. This is shit you should talk about. So I want to say that and make money.
He does have a lot of hair on the back of his neck, or his Shanks calls it a love handle.
I haven't heard of Shanks.
So, Luke, let's talk about your real life. I'll ask you some questions. You answer honestly. What the fuck? You're a wedding DJ. You're 36. How did we get here? What's the deal with you? What do you do?
Have you ever been married?
No. I just, man, I feel alive in one day.
Yeah.
For the band life.
It's a deep cut. You Lightning Crashes fans out there.
Right. You want it? All right. Can we hear your wedding DJ voice you up a
Yeah. Can you give us an example of what if you were DJing this wedding? What would you say?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the bride and groom, the newlyweds. They are Chickens and Jamie.
Wow. There you go.
Can I show you what I would do?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Let's see it.
I need some help.
Yeah.
James and Jackie, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we've been waiting all this time. We've been having cocktails, talking to each other, getting to know who each other is. But guess what? Why are we really here? Why are we here? For the bride and the groom, please make a whole lot of noise. I want to hear you make a whole lot of noise. For James and Jamie. Oh, see myself for this. Look at James. She ready. She ready. She ready. She ready. Go James. Go James. Go James. Go James. She ready. She ready. She ready. She ready. Come on, Grandpa. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor. Come on, Grandma. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor. Come on, Grandpa. Get your ass on the floor. Get your ass on the floor.
It's the whitest thing I've ever seen in my life. Is dancing.
And this is why they pay me $2,500 to fucking party.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Wow.
I know more than that was $250,000.
Wow. Can you get a Groupon for that?
Yeah. Fuck you again. Actually, I went on a Groupon the other day.
Oh yeah, Groupon's great.
Yeah.
Okay, back to you.
No, keep on you.
No, back to you. We gotta make you better.
So tell us fun facts about your life, things you find interesting about you. Give us something to work with here.
Single, beatbox, and humming.
Can you give us an example of some of your beatbox and humming? Can you just no, we wouldn't need music for beatboxing, Brian. Even just do it into a microphone. Go ahead.
Boom, 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 boom.
Wow, I think I spent years to learn how to play drums. I could have just. She was born as a Dairy Queen. If I ate mouth. That sounded like a.
I would like to see this again.
Wait, what?
I want him to do it again, but I want to just actually listen this time.
Yeah, just go, do it.
She was born as a Dairy Queen. A movie saying.
When I come into the eyes, you take all your clothes off to sleep.
It sounds like all the noises that would come out of Michael Jackson's bedroom back in the day. I'm pretty sure he used to beat their boxes too, or eat them or something. Beatbox. Ooh.
I'm sorry, I watched that shit. I did this.
Really?
I think it's because I also did like background research because I've dated a lot of, you know what?
Kids?
No, I've never dated any kids. Look, I'm a grown ass woman that needs her bills paid. I've never dated, never had a child, but I have dated lawyers and judges, and I've read things and I've seen things, and sometimes people lie on you to get money from you. I.e., my first and second marriage.
Wow, it's incredible. You got one applause from one of the Apollo 13 members out there.
No,
Not only do you two believe in
no, everybody knows on my story, but like this one has shit to do with your shit. I'm proud of you.
Better than what I'm doing up here.
Yeah, it is. So at the
Yeah,
end of the day,
sure. Absolutely.
sometimes people say things about you and if you can't defend yourself, it's the best time to get
Do you still think OJ was innocent too?
I never said it was innocent. You never heard me say that.
All right, good.
I know it. Anyway, so we're at the end of the day. You know, people can only lie so much and they can tell the truth so much. But all the facts line up. You got to do full research. And sometimes things are heavily weighted against you and they don't do both sides. They only do one side of the story. It's like your home brother, like, bitch, I'm telling you, he's this, he that. And then when you finally look at you stop being her friend, then 4 years later you run in and he tell you the other side, you be like, oh shit. Every female in here know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because you only hear one side of the story for so long, and then you hear the other side of the story, and then you put two and two together, like, it makes sense. So,
Yo, have you seen that documentary?
yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I did see. I finally sat down and watched it, but you know what? Also, like, if you're not from where I'm from, so I can't even say shit.
I like
I'm just shut up. No, I'm just shut up.
Defense rest, please.
No, because you can paint any kind of picture you want to paint. Like, you have to really look at all the facts. Like, look at every single fact. Like, really do your fucking research. Because people can sell you a movie. I can make a movie about anything. I can make a movie about Tiffany Haddish and make you think Tiffany Haddish had the best fucking life ever of all time. You'd be like, Tiffany Haddish, because she had the best life ever. But if you read my book, like, you would be like, oh, I know what kind of life she really had. So, like, really pay attention to it. Because they, you know,
Let me ask you this.
I can't even explain to y'all. Only the black people know what the fuck I'm talking about. And the Mexicans, the blacks and the Mexicans. We the only ones that know. No, real shit. Like, no, real shit. Fuck your story. Who's that? My story.
R. Kelly is innocent.
Hey, no.
I said it right here. Jake said it right here. R. Kelly innocent.
No. Didn't nobody say shit about
R. Kelly innocent.
Didn't nobody say shit about no. I did not say nothing about manipulating young people's minds. I never said nothing about that. I said nothing wrong. No. That motherfucker all right. He fucked all our minds. He fucked the little girls and us.
There goes Luch. Luch, you're done. One more time for Luch, everybody. How about one more time for the great, powerful Tiffany Haddish, ladies and gentlemen? Tiffany has some new stuff
There's
coming
certain things I stand for and certain things I will not.
Okay, you know what? You convinced us. Michael Jackson never did a goddamn thing to anybody.
I never said
Sweet Life of Pets is up to June 7th.
it's Secret Life.
Secret Life of Pets. Tuca and Birdie out of May on Netflix. How loud could this place get for the great Tiffany Haddish, huh? We love her. That's your trophy.
That's the best picture he's ever drawn of me.
Yeah, that's a good one of you, Tiffany.
That's the best one he's ever
He's got
done.
that little beauty mark and everything.
Yeah, the other one he did, I was like, who the fuck is this bitch?
How about another hand for the great, powerful Shanks, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What's going on?
Yeah, new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Tim Dillon. Get that Feminist Stacy shirt only this week, available on pre-sale.
Yeah,
and they go away. So go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Follow on social media.
But Jeremiah.
And come to stand up on the spot tomorrow. Jeff Ross, Brendan Shaw, and more. Come on, Motion Cash.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Eric Griffin.
Jeremiah.
Surprise guest.
You gonna tell them about what we did together?
Oh, we shot a pilot and never came out a long time ago.
I know. But you was Rasta.
Yeah, I played a mentally disabled boyfriend of Tiffany. And for whatever reason, her people didn't want to come in out.
Wow. Chroma Chris was here tonight, silent but deadly. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Another breakout performance, Tony. Good job.
Wow, thank you. All right. Okay, how about another hand for Joelberg, everybody? Joel Jimenez.
Hey! Hey, doesn't someone usually challenge him for his job?
If there's someone that knows how to drum that gets pulled out of the bucket.
Can I challenge?
You want to challenge? You want to have a Mexican drummer?
No, I ain't coming here every week. Fuck that. But I would take your job, though.
Probably.
I've been practicing.
Joel's on social media posting. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Yeah, shout out to Little Big Drums, Caveman Coffee, Tate Fletcher, Speedweed, Luca Clothing, Addicted to Chaos. They went to Jarrett's, Armani Apparel.
Sponsored by Ludwig. Look at that drum. That's a real deal. They put him up. He's up there with rock stars.
Can we freestyle our way out of here?
Is that what you want to do?
I came here because that's what I wanted to do.
That's why you came here, so you could freestyle with me?
I want to give a shout out to Sean Evans of Hot Ones. Check out Tiffany there.
Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, La Jolla, and West Nyack this Thursday. 4 stand-up shows this Friday and Saturday with me, Red Band, and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to have a secret surprise guest up there in West Nyack. For you diehard fans, you're in for a special motherfucking treat.
Yeah.
So, how about one last time for the great Tiffany Haddish, everybody? Come on.
I want to freestyle out of here.
All right. Tiffany's going to freestyle our way out of this episode. Here we go. Tiffany Haddish. Uh-oh.
Had a really good time tonight. Almost had a fucking fight.
Hey.
Had the inmates uptight. They're playing the sax and all right. Guitar, drums, in the building. Every filling up the ceiling. Wearing my suit and shit. Guess what? Let's talk about these gigs. It was a lot of people that came up. A lot of them didn't have what it took. But they had a dream and I believe in them. If they can feel this, they can get it in. Hey, bruh. All the way from the middle of America. You can do things with your life, but first you gotta stop making your sister your wife.
Hey.
Also, you gotta move up. You gotta move it up to the next level, bro. Tall ass dude who look real weird, but look like he can make some pretty kids. Breath stank. That's my girl Nefertiti wig. Hey. Booty so big, made a mirror fall. Made a bitch wanna turn out a ball all out all night. Gave her $100 because I know she needed it, right? Jeremiah been my friend a long time. Played the saxophone and he look real fine. No too big ain't good for me, but I fuck with the niggas see what he need. Get me earrings, lucky Tiffany. I'ma wear these up out the street. Bitch, if they talk my ears green, I'm suing your ass and your friend. That's what it is. Beer gang, beer gang, beer gang. I'm on your tank line. I see you, friend. What's up? Fuck your friend. I like you, boo. Do you got a job? Can I fuck with you? You got nice nails, nice shoes, nice hair. Ooh, no bell. I'm fucking with it. I like you. I want my thighs on it. Beer gang, beer gang. Let's turn back. Let's turn the fan. Ooh. Right here, yo. Black section turned up. That's right, yo. Y'all know what the fuck's up? You wearing Tiffany Haddish shirt, but that's what's up.
Hey!
We ready? We ready? Yeah, we ready. We ready. We ready. We ready. Yeah, we ready. Ready. We ready. We ready. Yeah, we ready. Go home. Go home. Hope you don't go home alone. But if you do think about me and when you rubbing that shit out, say, ooh, wee. Make a wish, make a wish, make a wish. That's when they come true, bitch.
Hey, Tiffany Haddish, ladies and gentlemen. The queen. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from West Nyack and coming to you live for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony next day. West Nyack, New York, we made it. Make some fucking noise. Wow, can you feel that Palisades Center energy here tonight? Brian Redman's here, everybody. Hey, what's up, guys? Wow, isn't this exciting?
We have a lot of names in that bucket this time?
Yeah, we do.
That's great.
Everybody signed up. This is the official, what seems to be the Heineken West Nyack bucket of Nobody Made a Bucket.
Ah.
So a normal old bar bucket here, back to our roots, right there.
Yeah.
Last few shows people have made us buckets in the different
different cities that we've gone to.
Yeah.
Not here in West Nyack. No real.
Not a lot of artistic people out here.
None of that real Nyack pride that I heard so much about. You heard that? Yeah, I heard. We're here. By the way, we are live from the 8th largest mall in the United States of America, the Palisades Center.
You know what, Tony? I hate to break the news of the West Nyack people, but I just looked up an updated list. They have now moved down to 13.
Whoa! It just happened after being mentioned on Kill Tony. They dropped. Wow. Palisades Center, or as I call it, white trash heaven. I mean, they said we are live. The Palisades Center, just in case you ever need to go to a Target, a Best Buy, Orange Julius, all at once. You know what I mean? I gotta get these earrings, guys. I gotta get a giant jet and an Orange Julius. I'm excited to be here, though. This is the love that we have for the amazing Kill Tony fans. Look at them. It's the trip that we're making. We go on the road all the time. Proof. Luckily, our next trip is a lot like West Nyack. It's La Jolla, California.
Just like it.
It's pretty much the same thing. If you compare it like heaven and hell, you know what I mean? It's like how those are the same thing. You know what I mean? No, La Jolla is on the beach right by Mexico. No wall to block the sun, so it's going to be a fun trip. And then this crazy tour just keeps going. Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, and then Poughkeepsie, New York just got added. Wow. Look at that. We got some Poughkeepsie. Wow. Yeah. And then the tour takes a little break after we go to New York, the Gramercy Theater. And then we have a whole weekend at Skankfest after that. So that's exciting. Skankfest is sold out, so get into the Gramercy. Yeah. And of course, the Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco in October, and we're back at the Comedy Store every Monday. So if you guys here in West Nyack ever get bored on a Sunday, or like, you know what, I'm gonna swing in one night only, you can bet that would be a good decision.
I would bet on that.
And so would I. Which reminds me, today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They have a reputation on fast payment of winnings, easy to use and fast playing interface. You can bet games as you go with live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, make plays throughout the games. You can bet on anything, sports, reality TV, anything. And if you guys have been following this closely, we have, I didn't realize my friend who I've been working with for almost 6 years is a real life betting psychic, everybody.
Sports fan.
The crowd went crazy for that. All the picks that he makes, it was supposed to be a joke because the running thing with Brian, if you don't know, he doesn't know anything about sports and things. But then he started betting. He bet the freaking Super Bowl, the NFL playoffs, March Madness. All of his picks were right. What do you think is going to happen in the upcoming sporting?
Well, I think Tiger Woods is going to win the Masters for sure, but that's just obvious, right?
He's one guy that looks like Tiger Woods, actually.
And oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Well, knockout Adam Carolla.
No, don't say that.
Oh no, that's Carolla.
These are real picks.
Okay.
You came up with these yourself.
Yeah. Rockland Boulders will win in 35 days.
Rockland Boulders?
Yeah, no Rockland Boulder fans out here? There we go.
Then that
minor league? Come on.
How about that?
And guess what, guys? I don't know if you're a fan of MasterChef Junior, but you can bet on MasterChef Junior also. And I think Rashad is out of here, guys. Wow. That little smiley kid with the little hat on.
Go to BetDSI.com and use the promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit cash out and get paid. Or up until $1,000, they will give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement. For $1,000 deposit, will give you $1,500 to play with. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, back to the show. Ka-ching! That would be the ka-ching. Right, after the show part. But we're a little bit anxious. The travel gets to us. You know what I mean? And it's a real dippity-doo. We'll save that. do this part. Okay. Cool. Guys, we're live in West Naya, and unfortunately, I'm going to let you know, for those of you that don't know, you insiders that don't follow that closely on the internet, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins got a huge opportunity working on something in Los Angeles, so he couldn't be here tonight, our good friend Jeremiah. But this is a positive crowd, right? This is, oh, you guys all came for Jeremiah? All right. Anyway, but luckily for you, we were able to bring one other member of the band for you, West Naya. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the one and only, and every week he commits to being a different character. I don't know what he's going to be on this episode. I'm always excited to see him. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Wow. Here he comes. What's he going to be tonight? Wow. Whoa! Wow. A Kung Fu master, clearly. I believe we've seen this character before. Definitely a Kung Fu master. And wow, look at that. Brought to you by Ludwig Drums. Look at that. Wow. Incredible. Joel Jimenez is here, ladies and gentlemen. You might be wondering, hey, is that a Kung Fu master? And from the bottom down, my grandmother? No, it's Joel Jimenez. Joel, what is your name tonight?
I am Master Jim.
Master Jim? Yes. Wow. How'd you make it all the way to West Naya? What's the story here?
I did a flying crane kick.
Is that here? That's what you sound like?
I've been overdubbed for the U.S. market.
All right. Well, you know what the show is? You excited about this? All right. Well, how many of you are big Kill Tony fans? How many of you have been listening for a long time? Huh? Wow. A flute whistle. Wow. Wow. Are you summoning a snake onto the stage?
You'll know it when you see it.
Well, congratulations to you guys for being fans of the show, because then you probably know that we normally don't even have guests on the road shows at all, and it's so hard to keep a secret nowadays with all the paparazzi around and everything, and the internet. But I'm happy to let you know that we do have two guests tonight, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Louis J. Gomez and Kim Congdon, everybody. Wow. Louis J. Gomez has this brand new special that came out this week. He's coming fresh off of being on Kill Tony 2 weeks ago in Los Angeles. And look, former regular Kimberly Congdon, everybody, guesting on the show. This is very exciting.
I think it's the first time Kim's been back since the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's great.
It's been only 4 years.
It's been a long time, and this is, Kim was basically the, what would we consider that? The first, second, she was right there. One of the first two regulars.
It's my first night of stand-up, ever.
Wow, Kim started on Kill Tony, everybody. How exciting is that? I just turned into Brody for a second. Kim started on Kill Tony. Yes! Don't do it. All right. The soundboard makes me sad now. Louis J. Gomez.
This is my hometown. I worked in this shit while in high school.
How about that? Born and raised in West Naya. In the Palisades Center is where he spent most of his days.
Yeah, this place sucks. You guys should all leave right now.
You're the Fresh Prince of the Palisades Center. Louis J. was raised on Spilled Orange Julius. I don't know why I keep referencing Orange Julius at this place. So I'm excited for you. Louis' special just came out. Kim is here. We have Red Band, and we appear to have some type of Kung Fu master.
I was summoning the Puerto Rican rattlesnake.
Oh, wow, you were something. That's crazy. I didn't even make that connection when I said it.
I did.
All right, well, I have a bucket with a ton of names in it. I'm fucking excited. It's always these fun road episodes where we get to find some real interesting characters out there. And sometimes we find heroes that, you know, could be the future.
Special needs heroes.
Yes. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Palisade Center Bear. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's at the H&M. Oh, now it's at Forever 21. Oh my God, Outback Steakhouse. Whoa, the Lucky Strike. Oh my God, it's a parking lot. Get out of here. Get him away from me. It'd be funny if in an episode that just ends, the bear killed Tony and we just run away the whole time. It was the game. All right. How many of you ate an edible before tonight's show? Wow, look at that. How's that for a little fun stuff? So I guess entrances are allowed on both sides tonight. We got double wing. Wow, I'm at a hand for Levity Live, making it fireproof. Amazing team here. Joe, Jeff, Matt. I think I forgot one of them. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Here we go. It's still Tony Live from Levity Live. Let's get it going. Excited about this. From the 13th largest mall in motherfucking America. Here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Renee Stanko. Here we go. Wow. Someone's excited. She's got a big supporter out there. I'm excited for this. Come on, make some noise, West Nyack. We're here.
Nyack, how's it going? Dude, does anybody out here hate jogging? Fuck that. I hate jogging. That's what you guys wanted to know. My favorite jogging technique is just to like pull out a pack of cigarettes and blow smoke into the jogging path. Because if I'm not the fastest jogger, I'm gonna be the most intellectual. Right? I'm gonna say things like, oh, your youth is always one step behind you, and you can't run away from your problems. Yeah, it's hard to be a jogger like me. It's really difficult. My family's planning a trip to London. The only issue is that my mom's idea of a British accent is like, oh, it's not okay. She tried to do Adele talking about the Albert Royal Hall. And she was like, you know Adele, you know how she's like, oh. Like, I can't take you. Can't take you to London, Mom. Sorry. So guys, how many pussies is too many pussies in bed? One too many if it's named Fluffy and it eats Fancy Feast. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Damn.
There you go, Renee Stanko getting it started. Hell yeah.
Damn.
I love you. This is my first time seeing you stand up since you were in the movie My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
It was a hit. It was a hit.
How are you, Renee?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you guys?
How long have you been seeing?
Like a year or so.
All here in West Nyack? Do you live in a certain area?
I live around.
What floor of the Palisade Center were you born on?
Zara, duh. It's the classiest.
I think it was Victoria. Do they have Lane Bryant here? I don't know what the reference is. The plus size store. All right.
Hey! Oh shit, he's amping up over there.
Okay.
No, because she's not even fat, but now all the other fat girls in the crowd are going, holy shit, I don't want to go up there.
Yeah, you don't.
This is giving me a plus size.
Listen, that wasn't great.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you want me to say? We're going to sugarcoat this? She would love that.
Hey. All right. Why do you look like the hostess at a pizza restaurant? Like, is the red turtleneck like your like Steve Jobs thing? Is this your like Elizabeth Holmes? Like she always over.
There's a new vibrator.
Hostess?
It's like not even. This is crazy. Yeah, what? I had a feeling that when I said my big fat Greek wedding, like everyone would start going with fat jokes, but that's not really what I meant. I was really making fun of like your like nerd head that you sort of have. You know what I mean? Like how I could see like you with glasses on. You seem like a lot.
I don't think that she's fat, but she does look like she sells blowjobs on Etsy. They're artisanal. They're handmade.
Tell us more about you, Renee. What do you do for work? You are from here in West Nile?
I'm from upstate.
Yeah.
So,
how far upstate?
Like an hour. But I'm originally from.
What's the name of that city called?
Beacon.
Whoa, you said Beacon? A lot of Ric Flair fans from Beacon.
But I'm originally from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Columbus.
Wow, look at that. Red fans.
Damn, OHIO.
What part of Columbus?
Dublin.
That's where I'm from.
Whoa.
That's where I'm from.
Yeah. You guys look like you've been doubling your orders for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Well, that's a Sawmill Road thing.
Sawmill Road.
Sawmill Road.
Chipotle.
Yeah.
Wow. You got up in Swansea, didn't you?
I did.
Wow. Look at that. You are a wise ninja.
I love Drunken Master, by the way. That's like when Jackie
That's what
Chan
I
was his hottest. Why weren't you Jackie Chan?
Because I'm not Asian.
Renee, what do you do for a living?
I'm an artist. I do like freelance work.
You make money just making art, like paintings or what?
Yeah, I do like surrealist paintings. Etsy. I told you.
That's crazy. How long have you been doing that for?
I got a BFA from Ohio State, so
You got a big fat ass.
CCAT. It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry, we started off real mean backstage, so I just brought it up here.
You're not fat, but these are going to continue the whole time you're on stage. Just understand that it's the angle we're going for.
That's okay.
And let the record show, I'm actually rocking my Ohio State socks right now. How about that? Representing. Yeah, I save my Ohio State pride for my socks. I don't wear an entire turtleneck of the colors of Ohio. So Renee, how'd you end up out here?
Oh dear, I was
Beef in New York, but it seems like a place the Sopranos would go to get rid of a body.
There's a lot of bodies over there. I was trained as a glass blower.
You know that better than the Sopranos after the Sopranos. What did I know? She said the bodies. That's what I said. I wanted you to keep going with it. It was great. The hit show, The Sopranos. What is that? Right. I know that you can play it. That wasn't the point.
All right, so what happened?
All right, I was trained as a glass blower, so there's a glass company out there. So I was making like lighting fixtures.
Joel happens to have a glass penis. He'd be happy to let you blow after.
I'm okay. I'm good. Thanks.
You have a boyfriend?
I mean, I'm dating.
Whoa.
I'm dating, so it's good. It's good.
What does that mean? You're slutting around on Tinder?
She might have a girlfriend.
Cupid. Okay, Cupid.
What's the difference? What's OK Cupid like?
It's nice. It's pretty okay. I've gotten like a couple weird.
What does your bio say on it? Like how do you portray yourself?
Not much actually.
Come
It
on,
just
it must
says
have some funny quip. Like if you ain't hitting you, that's
it's really.
I don't know.
It's super minimal. It's just like artistic, funny, nice, something like that. Guys don't care. It's not a lie.
What kind of picture
I'm next to you.
What kind of picture do you have out there?
It's one of me like in front of one of my paintings, and then me like grimacing, and then another one me like trying to look active.
Is the painting that you're standing next to on your main picture? Is the painting of a picture of a girl less pretty than you?
Maybe my painting's not as good.
think I said it the way I wanted to. It just came across as me calling you ugly again. But
This has taken a turn.
I hate it. So you do glass blowing, but you also do painting. So you do a lot, like all of the whole thing. Or did you do ceramics? Like, were you trained on painting at school, or did you?
So Ohio State has a great glass program, and so I was mostly involved in that. There's a great glass community in Ohio. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Do you literally sell blowjobs on Etsy?
Do you make weed stuff?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, my blowjobs are not that great. Like, glass blowjobs. I can't or was. I couldn't sell them. I couldn't sell them.
This industry, don't ever say that again.
Okay. Okay.
Each one of the go.
When you say that
I'm
your
just being honest.
when you say that your blowjobs aren't that great, what do you mean? What makes you say
It
that?
drags her nose all over the dick. I can tell.
I don't know. I just like it's not great. I get really nervous, and then I try to like say facts, like I'm doing like some sort of TED talk.
You're not supposed to talk while they're next to you.
Give us an example of what kind of facts you've given people during a blowjob.
I'm just like, did you know that the penis was made out of 500 muscle strands? It's not sexy. It's not sexy.
Wow, can you give us another one of these? This is amazing. I want to make this a regular segment on the show. Can you give us
just like,
another example of fun facts during a blowjob?
Did you know that like most of us are related to Genghis Khan?
Oh, you went soft on that one.
Yeah, they usually do. They usually do. Yeah.
Where you, that's funnier than anything you just did.
Yeah.
That's good shit right there. That's not, we also didn't make that up. Like, you say dumb facts while you get pretty head.
Yeah.
That's good shit. That's what you're talking about.
Thank you so much.
I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about before. It was psychotic.
Okay.
It was like a crazy person. Your hair's all fucking messy. You're talking about.
It
I
is.
have no idea. I was afraid of you before, but now that I let you give shit in your head and you say Snapple facts during it, that is a legitimately funny, unique quality. You should write that down and go and work that material. That's something really good.
I'm glad yeah.
How about one more for the road? Can you give us one more good fun fact? This is a segment that only happens with you from now on.
Okay.
Make sure you remind me of this if you ever get pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah, I love how she also pantomimes like she can't blow, so she's jerking him off to keep him. It's fucking great. Everything is great about it.
Yeah. So this is a good fun facts during a bad blowjob with Renee Stanko. Here we go.
Did you know that incest, has gone up 178% since Pornhub started producing it?
Wait.
I came too fast.
What's the what do you say? What's profess?
Focest. It's a type of porn that's produced now because Americans are really into incest.
All right. Can you repeat the joke from the beginning with one more bad blowjob?
Okay. Processed is a type of porn produced in California, and it's up 178%. It's also known as processed. Should I call Alexa?
Also, Tony, how tall are these guys?
Right. Why are they always on the top bunk of a bed or something? What's going on up there?
They're all black guys.
Oh.
I get a lot of black guys.
Wait, what do you say?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
What did you say? I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Oh, all right.
You guys heard me right?
You know this is a live podcast.
It's okay.
Well, you got the show kick-started tonight. A lot of fun doing the interview part. Definitely.
Well, thanks so much for doing this, guys.
There you go.
Thanks for listening.
There you go. See, you got to ask yourself the tough questions. Like, if I think I get bad blowjobs, what is...
How is she talking during a blowjob? She's chewing it on like gum or something?
We don't even know what else she's doing during that blowjob. I think I got one answer out of her. There could be many more things. By the way, it looks more like a hand job than a blowjob. Like, the amazing thing would be if she gave the fun facts during the actual blowjob. She has a puppet on her hand. Put your hands together for Jack Stannard, everybody. Here we go. Jack Stannard. Wow, here he comes in the back middle of the room. Wow, here he is. Wow. Jack Stannard, everybody. One more time for Jack Stannard, everyone.
Hey guys, I'm not a comedian, but this isn't a comedy. This is a mall, so I guess I don't know. I came here with a couple buddies of mine who are comedians, and they got really nervous about the bucket thing, and I just talked about how nervous I was. My one buddy was like, "Yeah, he's not even," but I'm just nervous at malls in general. I'm serious. Like walking in here, this is terrifying to me. And like the only other feeling other than terror when I walk in and anxiety is just like depression. Like, there was a guy getting a soda next to the mat of the mall, and it just made me sad. And I don't understand why. Basically, when I walk into a well-lit retail environment, I feel like the scene in a zombie movie when they know there's a grocery store and they need to go in and get food, but there's a fucking zombie in there and they like, no. I just get really.
Wow. All right. Jack Stannard. So let me get this straight. You've never done stand-up. You had no plans of signing up here tonight, but you came with comedians who got scared and didn't want to sign up. And you're like, I'll fucking show you, you idiots. And then they didn't sign up, but you signed up?
No, they signed up.
Oh.
I just totally stole a comedian's spot.
By the way, you're going to make it in this business.
Yeah. You probably did
That is
better.
a microcosm of everything. This is it. You deserve it.
Literally, in 3 years, you're going to be jerking off at women in green rooms.
Worst ways to wind up.
So, Jack, I mean, I'm interested. So you decided this when? On the drive here, when you got here?
In line to sign up. I decided in line to sign up.
Have you been a fan of the show for a long time? No idea. A friend brought you here?
I've never listened to the show, but
You're a dick. It's awesome.
What made you come here tonight? I was literally walking around the fucking mall.
His friends who really want to be up here made him come. And now they're watching furious. Eric's great. He's never done this before. He's better than them already at it.
Yeah. And by the way, another thing, he's the only one that still knows where all of Walter White's money is buried.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I thought that was Eric Stoltz from Pop Fiction.
There's a couple more that I get all the time. I haven't gotten Eric Stoltz.
Really?
but yeah.
No one's ever seen Mass with Cher. He has that elf in his face.
We know who he is. I don't know. Look at it. He looks more like if CM Punk lived in West Naya.
You're the funniest Vincent Van Gogh lookalike we've ever had.
There's one more that I get a lot.
Yeah,
I'm
what
gonna
is
see
it?
if you
Piece of
guys-
shit? What is it? What else do people call you?
I get Ron Howard a lot.
Ron Howard, yeah, I do. What do you do for work, Jack?
I work as a camera person, mostly on television.
Really? They come on. Where do you live?
I live in Stamford, Connecticut, and I do most of the work in Manhattan.
Wow. Stamford, Connecticut, the home of the WWE.
Yes, indeed.
Wow, that's incredible. You don't do any work with them?
Not much. I have a couple times. I did a job for them. We were shooting gift cards. It was a commercial for gift cards, and it was at like a tabletop shoot of gift cards. Oh, yeah. And they did this at a studio in Manhattan, and the entire crew was from Stamford.
Yeah.
And so were they.
Did someone get thrown through that table?
No, that would have been.
Chad, Tell us some fun facts about you that might be interesting. That you might talk about if you ever were to do stand-up comedy again. Like if you had to, let's just throw it on you now that if you had to write in one day, if you had to write a 30-minute special, like what type of things do you think you would talk about? Like what type of topics? Like what are things about you or your family or anything about you at all?
Focus, aperture.
Yeah. I'd probably
hobbies or anything, fucking anything interesting about you is what I'm trying to.
There's nothing interesting about me, man.
Come on, Jack. How'd you start your morning? What's the first thing you did when you woke up this morning?
Jerked off. Fuck yeah, doggy.
Why are you thinking? Like, what do you even have to think about right now? Stop looking at the ground. Look at me.
To answer your
Stop
question,
staring at the fucking gymnasium floor over there. All right? You're having like childhood flashbacks right now.
I am. Honestly, generally, I'd probably go political.
Political?
I would definitely. Yeah, I talk about politics. Maybe I don't know. If I were
let's go back. Right. Let's go back to my most recent question.
Your most recent question.
What did you do today when you woke up? First thing when you woke up today. Tell us how you woke up. Tell us anything you remember.
So I woke up. And generally when I wake up, I freak out like the Wolverine and jump out of bed like a lunatic.
And then what do you do? What do you do when you jump out of bed? Or is that it? Then after that, you just go back to
about 10 or 15
pushes the bullet into the skull.
Yeah. It takes me maybe 10 minutes to get my. How are you? Welcome. Hello. Hello. What language do you speak? Okay. Excellent. How did you find out about it? How did you find out about it? Okay, yeah, I'm live again. Welcome. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine. You?
I'm well, thank you. I'm just watching stand-up comedy. Do you know what stand-up comedy is?
Good luck.
Do you know what stand-up comedy is? Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just watching stand-up comedy. I'm happy that you're here. Feel free to enjoy as long as you wish. How's your day going? Okay. Do you speak any other languages? Do you speak any other languages? What languages do you speak?
I speak in my language.
Okay, Russian, just one moment. I'll speak Russian here. Hello. Just one moment. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream on like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a week. Therapies. I don't know war anymore. I've been live streaming my life on YouTube for more than 3.5 years.
Меня зовут Роберт Rothschild. Я веду прямую трансляцию 24 часа в сутки, 7 дней в неделю. 365 дней в году ради мира во всем мире. Я больше не хочу войны. Я веду прямую трансляцию. Моя жизнь на YouTube уже более 3,5 лет.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I have more data online than any person ever.
I have been live streaming for more than 3.5 years, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I essentially give people a portal into my life to be able to watch whatever they want.
У меня больше данных онлайн, чем у любого человека. Я веду прямые трансляции уже более 3,5 лет, 24 часа в сутки, 7 дней в неделю, 365 дней в году. По сути, я даю людям подкаст «Моя душа», чтобы они могли смотреть, когда захотят.
Excellent. Feel free to stay as long as you want. You should know that you always have a friend in me. I'm here to be a positive person in life, to be optimistic, and to give you hope. If you ever need anything, I'm here to help.
Чувствуйте себя свободно, оставайтесь. Пока вы хотите, вы должны знать, что у вас всегда есть во мне. Я здесь, чтобы быть позитивным человеком в вашей жизни, быть оптимистом и давать вам надежду. Если вам когда-нибудь что-то понадобится, я здесь, чтобы помочь вам.
Shit together.
What does that mean? What do you do for that?
Thank you very much. I have 16 simultaneous YouTube channels going right now. I appreciate your support, and if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you.
Спасибо большое. У меня сейчас 16 каналов YouTube одновременно. Я ценю вашу поддержку. И если вам что-нибудь понадобится, я здесь, чтобы помочь вам.
For that 10 minutes. I'm not good in the morning, so I'm kind of like a combination of. You remember that video of the kid who went to the dentist and his parents filmed them?
This dude's into some
YouTube?
weird shit.
That's true.
David after dentist.
Basically, I'm like a combination of that kid and Kanye.
That's
Hannibal Lecter.
I don't want to know. That's not what I'm asking. You're missing the fucking question.
Okay.
All right. I need you to listen to me. Look at me. Up here. Keep looking at me. You want to look at that ground so fucking bad. Stick with me. Up here, Jack. So I'm asking you specifically, like, what you did to start your fucking day today. You got up out of bed, not like Wolverine. I don't want to know your analogies. All right, it was a lot like the commercial with the kid that goes to the dentist office. What the fuck you talking about, Jack? I need you to listen. I need you to tell me what the fuck you did and what you mean by it takes me 10 minutes. What are you doing during the 10 minutes, Jack?
So I woke up in the morning and the sky was blue as the ocean.
Hit me with it, Jack. Tell me.
This morning I woke up, I got dressed.
In your eyes, tell me what happened today.
And I left as soon as I could because most of my place was empty because my girlfriend.
You were trying to tell a story.
Oh, hold on. No, he's not. Are you? Are you trying to tell about this? Keep going.
Girlfriend moved out, you said.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Is that true? Hold on. Jack, stick with me up here.
That's true. Yeah, that's a true story.
When did your girl leave you? When did this happen?
This past week.
It's because she asked what he wanted for dinner and he couldn't answer.
How long were you with her for?
About 3 years.
Wow, here we go. All right. I was able to somehow find an underground tunnel to this fucking storyline.
That's why he didn't want to look you in the eyes because he was about to break.
That's right. So he couldn't fucking
you
go
see
to the fucking machine, the big golden machine.
Yeah. You can see why I was avoiding that particular question.
I don't know why. Don't you think it feels good to talk about it? Look, face this audience. Don't you think Jack's a good-looking fucking guy? Going out, taking chances. He's out on a Thursday night. He's at the #1 live podcast in the world. Obviously a pretty smart fucking guy. What are you sad about?
The reality is, there's a couple hundred people at least in this guy right now. There's probably one slut Cornerville.
Yeah.
Who would suck your cock tonight to make you feel better?
You know what? I know one chick that'll give you a blowjob and tell you fun facts. So
we learn a lot.
Let's make this shit happen. Did you know that incest has gone up 75% since incest happened?
So
hard on you, huh? The news, tough time.
A little bit.
Look at you though. You're out here taking chances. Why do you think she broke up with you? Did she find someone else, like at work or something like that? Some douchebag?
No, I mean she may have, but I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know.
she did. Yeah, she did. She's getting right now.
Right
She's in a VW freeze against
Right
the wall,
now.
right above us,
Yeah.
getting pounded by some guy.
Right now,
No, I'm kidding. I'm just
covered in orange Julius.
What did she tell you? Very good, Jeff. What did she tell you was the reason that she wanted to end things?
She wasn't very clear on much.
So you guys have a lot in common.
We had a lot in common. I knew that was coming.
Did you get her phones or do any of the fun stuff to, do you have her password on Gmail?
Yeah, what
track her?
Jesus Christ, no, I don't. I
Should get into that. So maybe she had yours.
It's too late now.
Yeah, it's over.
Was it just like getting volatile at the end? Did you know it was coming?
No, I knew a couple of weeks beforehand because she said she was looking for places, and I hadn't gone looking for places with her. So
Wow,
this is a weird fucking place to be.
no,
having this
it's great.
conversation.
Look at you, you're fucking smiling, talking. Don't you think you're gonna feel better after talking about it? It's
That's
much
what
more interesting than the other shit we were talking about before.
She said, she goes, I just can't look at you the same after Nate Diaz choked you out.
Oh yeah, it's true. A lot of people say Jack is the Conor McGregor of the Palisades. So short circuit there.
To be honest, you're probably the most talented out of all of your friends. It's like crazy that you just randomly got up here and you're good at it. And that's kind of how comedy starts. And you should quit everything and do this.
There you go. You know what? I'm with her. Have fun with yourself. I'm excited about it. Obviously, yes, there's a lot of names in this bucket. You can say that you took a spot from somebody else, but something made you want to try, and destiny brought you here on this moment, and maybe it's something just like, or if it's not this, then it's an omen for you to keep doing things, because obviously you're getting lucky. So use that momentum.
And right now, don't you think about the guy that just made fun, right? Dog style.
Yeah.
And just pound it out. Just fucking really whamming it into it right now. You're embarrassing yourself. This is going to be a big regret for the rest of your life, this whole experience. But, she's having a great time in Spring Valley with somebody right now.
Wow, a lot of references. I don't know what any of these places are, but I picture a lot of like wooded areas and creeks. If it's anything like the rest of
There's a lot of
New
black
York.
people in Spring Valley, Tony.
Wow.
That was the joke there.
You could also find your destiny at Flash Dancers NYC. It's only 23 miles away.
Okay, all right.
Her name's Destiny.
There he goes, Jack Standard, everybody. One more time for Jack. We did it. Spending a lot of time with these people. Let's start getting through this. All right. Pulling the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Sean McGuire, everybody. Sean McGuire. Here he comes. Sean McGuire. Come on, good and loud. One more time for Sean.
So what's up, Niag? Greyhound bus. Fix your fucking electrical outlets! So, I look like a discharged musketeer who opened up a skate park with a weed dispensary on the side. So it's a little heartbroken that my man R. Kelly released the album The R back in 94, 95. I thought his crowd was a little more PG-13. On that album, he had a memorable track. It's titled Etc.
Go ahead. Were you done? Did you want to finish it? Go ahead and finish it, Sean. Set it up again and then finish it.
Made a song called Etc. And
just basically singing about how he's Dickinson broad, up and down, left and right, fourth dimension, fifth dimension. And he takes her to IHOP, and she can have anything she wants.
Oh God. Was that it? Was that the joke? I don't know what's going on anymore, Sean. Forget it. Wow. Let me guess. You came here on a Greyhound bus.
Sure did.
You came out guns blazing with that joke, expecting the crowd to be like, yeah!
No expectation.
You look like you bring your phone charger everywhere.
Where did you come from on a Greyhound bus?
From
You look
Philadelphia.
sort of like a Greyhound. That's the
From
crazy
Philadelphia.
part. From Philadelphia. Wow.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
Like a Rubik's Cube guy? Not the Rubik's Cube.
What are you? Remind us of what we talked about when you were just on. It was on an episode a couple weeks ago in Philly.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Yeah. What happened? What kind of magician did I call you?
The one who doesn't have a crystal ball with them, who should be behind.
I didn't say it. No, mine was better than that.
It was. It was way better.
I probably said you look like a magician that would like suck the people's blood or something like that. I don't know.
You look like a magician who's making his hairline disappear.
There you go. Yeah. But he said. What did we talk about last time you were on? Remind us of the interesting parts, Sean.
Yes, I did a little bit of yoga for y'all on stage.
Oh, really? What did you do?
I did a crow to handstand and I kicked Jeremiah on accident. I'm a barista Monday through Friday. I fry chicken and donuts on the weekend.
Okay. You look like Captain Morgan after rehab.
Heck yeah. I love it. Well, Sean, here we are again. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like half a year.
Half a year. It's something you seem to be doing quite seriously, taking bus trips to West Nyack. How much is a Greyhound bus from Philly to West Nyack?
I went to the city. It was $12. Took Metro North, $9.
How much is a ship?
I sail the Hudson River. I travel all the way from the far land to Philadelphia. What is that? Is that your surfboard? Do that again.
You look like
I'm like, which one of these people did that noise?
you look like you steal stinky booty.
I ate the booty.
You look like you used the hard R.
Yes. At the place that you work at, that you make fried chicken at, what type of people eat there a lot?
I just said it hard R.
Can you give us any descriptions of the type of people that eat at your fried chicken place on the weekend?
It's mostly just a lot of Philadelphia, Italian, Irish folk. It's in the center city area, so I'm not at the location in the hood or the college towns.
Whoa.
Easy. Sorry.
What was it that you wanted to plug in? So how long was that trip from Philly to Nyack that you needed to plug something in? And was it your phone?
No, nothing.
Nothing. So you really weren't that mad that the portal wasn't broken?
No, I wasn't mad.
So what made you open with that tonight? What made you? Did you really think a lot of people came here like can relate to the Greyhound problems?
Enough people.
Is that what you think the Kill Tony fan base is? How many of you came here tonight on a Greyhound bus? Don't say A if you did, motherfucker. I'm gonna check your ticket right now. A.
You look like Dr. Trussell and the guy who sells an acid.
So what made you start with that tonight? Why did you feel so passionately about it to talk about it first? After literally taking a Greyhound, you're from Philly, you talked about the Greyhound.
Or he needed somewhere to plug his jewel.
It was just a thing that happened today, and it was like a part of the day I wanted to just fit into the middle.
You look like a Shakespeare never did shit.
Do you have any hobbies or anything? What do we know about you?
So I'm about to pay my tuition to be a beekeeper.
Wow. How much is beekeeper tuition? How many gummy bears do you have to pay? Become a professional beekeeper.
You two look like a fake girl with a beekeeper.
Yeah. From the bee fighters to the dew fighters. That honey is sticky.
It's 2 easy payments of $720.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know, you can just buy honey.
Yeah, no.
You must know a lot about. Can you give us any fun facts about bees while miming a hand job with your other hand? No, don't. You don't actually have to try it. That's someone else's.
So the
Wow, that is. What is that? A banana? That is an arch dick you are jerking off.
Looks like your fist bumping.
Wow. All right. So, what made you want to become a beekeeper? Tell us about this amazing story.
So, yeah, I just fucking care about the environment. I've been looking at this gay. I've been interested in this program for a while, so it's about time I get serious with my beekeeping.
But I hope you get stuck to death. I hope you get attacked by 400 fucking honeybees and they sting you to death.
I hope they're Africanized.
As they're trying to buy fried chicken.
It's like, arr, arr. Hey! All right. There he goes, Sean McGuire, everybody. We're going to give it now. When he got on in Philly a few weeks ago. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? It's magical. Anything can happen. How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like to see people bomb up here?
That was almost bigger than St. Louis.
Exciting. Some noise for Pedro Garcia, everyone. Pedro Garcia. Here he comes. More time for Pedro, everybody.
Yo, what's going on? All right, so I've been thinking a lot about gang rape in jail. I don't know, I just feel like it's like weird, you know, like sometimes I wonder, would there be a hero? You know, like the guy gets behind them after everybody's done and just goes, "I'll get you out of here. You're safe." Cool. Anyways, would he back out like an old timey bag hostage? Like, man, see, nobody move. If anybody's gonna fuck this guy, it's gonna be me. Man, never got that eye, copper. Yeah, some shit like that. I don't know. That's fucking gay. But anyways, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, all right. Pedro Garcia, everybody. Wow. Damn. Nice of you to take a break from making women squirt to be here tonight. What the fuck?
I literally never felt more like a booker where I'm like, you're gonna make it, kid. You've got fucking everything.
You know it's bad when you see the Kung Fu Master finger banging himself during someone's eyes. He's got a whole drumstick in his butthole right now for you podcast listeners.
The best part was before he came up here, he did us like a big sign of the cross.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah. Hey, fucking marshmallow was coming his way.
Oh my god, you thought God was gonna help you on Kill Tony at the Palisades Center, bro? It was like, what's that in that corner of West Nyack right there?
I feel like
Pedro needs my help.
I feel like God's been on his side for a little while now.
Yeah, my goodness gracious, Pedro. What the
Are you actually religious?
I don't have a religion.
Wow. Hell yeah.
What a fucking hot answer. Don't make squinty, smoky eyes at me when you're answering my questions. It's not gonna work on me, you fucking scumbag. You see what you're like, I don't believe in God. I just believe in, energy.
Pedro, you are quite the specimen.
I don't even know what he said. He started humping the pole, and that was it. I was like, well, it feels like longer than a minute.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Is this how long you been doing it?
5 months.
5 months. Hell yeah! Look at you. Wow, unstoppable.
No, everyone give him a standing ovation.
Was it? Did you decide to do it after you lost to TJ Dillashaw?
Yeah.
He looks like Cody Garabland. Brent.
This is what the Diaz brothers look like if they had vitamins as a child.
You look like John Nice Leg Lozano.
Nice leg with almost Kung Fu Master. Where do you come up with this stuff? Pedro, you have a lot of tattoos. There's a lot of writing on your arms. You are. It seems like you are in good shape. You're physically. You go to the gym regularly. What do you do for work?
I work at. Oh, I can't say. I work at a corporate office.
A corporate office. Wow.
Say yeah.
I already know. Let me tell you.
With Tyra Banks.
Let me tell you what this is. I know what he's doing. He says he works in a corporate office, and then you hire him, and he strips off all the tie and everything. Yeah, exactly. Just rips it all off at once. All right, Pedro. So you work at how long have you worked in a corporation? You wear a real suit and tie, briefcase. What the fuck are we talking about?
Nah, it's just business casual. I've been working there for 3.5 years, 4 years.
It's a good paying job.
Yeah.
How'd you get the job?
You just have to know how to clean a pool.
Yeah. All along. Yeah.
Where'd you graduate from what?
Middle school.
Go ahead, Pedro. Where'd you graduate from?
I graduated from NJCU, New Jersey City University.
Wow.
Nice.
New Jersey City University. Do they have a mascot there?
Yeah.
The Junkies? What are the puppies?
The chlamydias.
The pussies.
New Jersey City. Fucking hell yeah. You were able to get a corporate job out of that.
Yeah, I was just a surprise to you.
Wow. What do you do for fun, Pedro?
Crush person.
Cage fight.
Nah, yeah, I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay.
I loved your set. It was great. I think you're going places. So hot.
You call it Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Joel, you know a little bit of Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, yeah, how's that part?
How many of you want to see these guys have a little bit of Jiu-Jitsu? Let's see what happens here.
Take off those pants.
Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, shit. What's happening? Whoa! Wow. Oh, shit. Don't choke him out. Wow, the Kung Fu Master. Wow. That was incredible. One more hand for that. Jesus. So, Pedro, let's get into the things that people really want to know, right? What are we talking about here? What are you fucking? And what's the most people you fucked in one night? And what are you into? What's something crazy? Let's get into it.
Nah, I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! Oh, man.
You ever tap?
She's been in my life for 6 years.
Wow.
She's been in your life for 6 years.
Yeah, she was around when I was with my ex. That's what happened.
Oh, she's a fucking pig.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. No, she
So you
she's been a good friend. No. She's been a friend, forever.
Right. I mean, you guys stay. It's just the two of you.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm a faithful man. I used to be bad. I used to be an asshole.
What's that? Wait, how old are you?
28.
So you used to be bad, but when you were 22 and under?
Yeah. When you say you were an asshole, give us an example of an asshole thing that you've done before.
All right.
Here we go. No, this is going to be great. Let's let it go for a second. I want to hear this.
You guys ever asked your girlfriend for $20 to buy another girl flowers?
Oh, shit. This is amazing. I love this.
Do
you have any more? Give me more. Come on. I feel like you're just scratching the surface.
All right. I fucked some girl and I felt bad about it, so I went to my ex's house and I knocked on the door and then she gave me that.
Wow. wow, you felt bad about fucking an ex.
Just like your shower before you showered?
Oh, I didn't shower.
Yes.
You went from of course to I didn't shower.
One more,
So
one more.
fast.
One more.
You watch the whole lie go. Grrr, you really do. You're like, is God watching me? Of course I showered. It's all for the God. All right.
Tony, the words on his arm are actually it's a restraining order.
What is that writing on your arm, Pedro? What does that say?
Well, it means everything. Whatever you teach means something. So it's like another story.
Go within 60 feet of the school.
And then he made me suck her pussy off of his dick. Whoa.
All right, Pedro. Well, man, I mean, a lot of fun. I don't know what the fuck you talked about, gang rape, and then you did a pelvic thrust. It really didn't make much sense. But, you know, you gotta talk about, you gotta sort of like own what you are a bit. You know what I mean? And what you look like in the everything about you is all the interesting shit. Like, we don't want to hear what you think about other people getting gang raped in jail, whatever the fuck you talked about. Like, make it about you and who you are. Talk about being a fucking good-looking guy, a foodie.
You're a foodie, right? Like, you like hygiene.
No, I don't.
Are you actually a heavy metal fan?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, man. I'm a metal
I
fan.
feel like you are like a good-looking dude who like this album's dope. All right.
No. I'm a big Black Sabbath fan. I like 60s and 70s rock.
Name the 3 Black Sabbath songs.
Wow. You put me in the spot. Fucking snow, white snows.
Wow.
Leave him alone.
Black Sabbath.
Kim cheated on us.
Welcome. I'm nervous as shit.
No, to be honest though, you do have to bring up that you're good looking right away.
Hello. Welcome. What up, Peggy? What up, bro? How you living? Excellent. We're just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? All right, well, stand-up comedy. Feel free to joke.
Because it's a little bit of a shock to everyone. You can't just like go in and just talk regular stuff. You have to.
Or dress down like a lady. You know, like when women go on stage, they have to dress down. And people look at their tits and shit like that.
Yeah, you can't have your tattoos and your fucking short little T-shirt of a rock band that you don't even really listen to. You know,
Like Freaky Black Snow or something.
Skinny jeans, throwing the sign of the cross. I mean, you got it all. You just don't have the jokes. So just fucking do it, man. There he goes, Pedro Garcia. Everybody. On to the next one. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
You know what's funny is he probably put his name in the bucket tonight. And he was like, tonight people are gonna see me for more than my face.
They're gonna get to appreciate my killer sense of humor.
I hope they don't ask me about
There we go. Just talking. What did you say, Joel?
I hope they don't ask me about my t-shirt.
Oh no.
I love White Sabbath. They're my favorite band.
Oh, I love Ozzy Oxford. Black Sabbath.
All right.
I'm paranoid myself, dog.
Wait, that sounds familiar. What's that accent? All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brian Neville, everyone. Brian Neville. One more time for Brian Neville.
All right. Rockland Boulder fans, give it up. Everybody knows the Rockland Boulder still. Rockland Boulder, don't sleep on the Rockland Boulder. It's cheap beer and tall fences where the playground is so you can ignore your children. I love Tony's goatee ever since he got it though. Ever since he got it, whenever I have like a really bad idea, Tony pops up on my shoulder and that little fucker from the Flintstones. So Any cat people in the house? Cat people? Fuck cats. Fuck cats. Hate cats. No, I like dogs. I was thinking, though, if I was a dog, I'd probably take better care of my balls. Just nobody's looking decent. You know? Let's be real.
There you go, Brian Neville, everybody. Fucking hit it. Look at this guy. I like you, man.
I can get to the punch.
Oh, okay, sure. Do whatever you want. You keep it in there. You don't have to fuck it. It still works.
I watched too much Bill Burr.
Oh, okay, take it out, Brian. I don't want to freak you out. If you want to live your fucking Bill Burr legend dreams, you're nice. I don't want to fuck
So anyway, so I was thinking, I would take better care of my balls. I'd dip them in every puddle when I was getting walked. But I also would definitely think about like marination, like some teriyaki, sweet, sour, something to go with the salt, maybe choke myself off with my leash a little bit.
Wow. That just made me a little hungry. My goodness. All that sweet teriyaki talk.
I know.
Makes me think about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. It's a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
That's right. People's Choice beef jerky is handmade in small batches, not those gross big batches that everyone hates. My favorite is the cowboy pepper. When I was on keto, I used to eat this shit all day. And you know what? It's keto-friendly. And if you get the cowboy pepper one, that's my favorite.
Beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's loaded with protein and key vitamins and minerals. High-energy snack, grab a bag on the go and keep it in your desk drawer. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have the diverse line of products and flavors. And if you use the promo code TONY15, you're going to get 15% off anything you order. So once more, that's peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. And use the promo code TONY15 for 15% off.
And while you're getting your turkey, here's a fun fact.
All right. So, yeah, get it. Hey, there you go. I fucking like your style, Brian.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes, first time.
Wow. First timer of the night. And you know what? For some reason, and maybe it's because people like to put a lot of pressure on themselves. You're the first person tonight that's their very first time doing stand-up. Meanwhile, you're clearly the most comfortable on stage.
Oh, yeah.
It's very, very amazing.
I think it's his Crocs. Yeah, I think it's Grateful Dead, fish, acid, mushrooms, right?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Trey,
You guys definitely look like you're on the same diet plan.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought I'd get to beat Redman's 10-year challenge.
Called me 44.
I didn't realize this was our Back to the Episode future, where Redman comes out while Redman's on the show.
There's a time in a man's life where he has to present himself, and there's another time in his life where he's thankful that the fat part of him is not facing the drummer tonight.
Oh my God.
This guy is cool, man, going after girls.
Right.
I agree. Come on now. You're funnier than that.
Right, relax. Jesus Christ.
No, I love him.
Who the fuck? Stop being the fucking white knight.
Yeah.
No, I'm just thankful that
stupid bitch. Wow. Now it's your time, okay? I'm sorry, Shannon.
That's cool. I am a huge fan. He jacked me up one time.
That's right. That's right. Backpedal.
Brian, stick with me over here.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about that set tonight?
It's all a little surreal. It felt all right, I guess. Kind of pushed down the butterflies.
When did you decide that you were going to sign in tonight?
I thought I had to be here at 5 o'clock to sign up.
I'm not asking
So
you.
I thought that I missed my opportunity. So when I came through the door, I was very happy to see they still were allowed sign-ups. And I love you guys, and I felt they're coming to my hometown.
Brian, you're a real pander. And I tell you, I think you have skeletons in your pocket.
Yeah, I've sold copiers, mortgages, definitely skeletons.
Shot up a concert in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yes, Master Jim.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Is it duck season or rabbit season?
You Elmer Fudd looking mother.
How dare you go after Tony's facial hair?
You look like after you say something racist, you're like, I don't care if they're white, brown, purple, or yellow with polka dots.
Brian, what part of you from here in West Nyack?
I live right outside the city of Jersey, Bergen County, 10 miles south of here.
Yeah. Is that where you were born?
Born in Manhattan, but I was a little kid when we moved out to Jersey, so I grew up surrounded by like a lot of Korean people, a lot of Jewish people. I was always a minority being white and Irish.
The Korean people that raised you.
They didn't raise me. I could. Should I? I'll give you one. Yeah,
I'll give you one.
No, I'll give you one. It's fair. It's fair. When I walk my daughter down the steps to preschool, we go to a preschool that's very Korean, and it's at a church next door, and I'm halfway down the stairs. I don't want to walk all the way down the stairs.
Yeah.
So I just go and wait to hear her name, which is Nina.
Yeah.
But at her preschool, it's Nina.
Wow.
So that's it.
Master Jim, what did you think of that Asian impression of your people?
I'm offended. I think you're better than that.
Believe it.
I think. Wow. I think you look like Mario Batali after prison time.
Nine.
Yeah. Over here, Walter White.
Walter White Power.
I was gonna say Walter White King.
Walter White Bread.
Yeah. So Brian, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a homemaker.
Homemaker.
Yeah, I used to have a company. We shut it down.
What kind of home are you making? Home fries? What are you talking about?
Gingerbread.
What do you mean by homemaker? Tell me, Brian.
Well, I shut down my company and in a reboot phase.
What was your company?
I had a company that did fantasy sports.
Wow.
Yeah. DraftKings put us out of business.
All right, he's sidestepping this whole thing, okay? He said I'm a homemaker. I mean, they've been the term homemaker in 40 years. That's not something anybody uses.
Yo.
So everyone is taking us, he makes homes like he's a contractor. No, he's a fucking out-of-work dude. He doesn't have a job.
You can say that, but I
am saying that.
Yeah,
Yes.
go and say it. Say what you want. But this is a different world, right? Women are learning equal spot in the workplace. There's an other thing that's happening. I can cook, I can clean, I can fix your faucets, I can install
Hold on.
ceiling fans.
Shut the fuck up, Brian. Listening to anybody else? What do you think? What do you think's going on here tonight? Fucking asshole. You think you are fat Eric Clapton and this is worth a backup? All right? Pay fucking attention when other people are talking. Son of a bitch. Said a bunch of fucking shit in there and nobody got to say anything. You just kept fucking yapping. Women are what? The fuck you say? Women are finally getting the what the fuck are you up here talking about tonight? Tell me what the fuck you just said. Jesus Christ, slow it down, dude.
Fucking Bernie
I
Sanders
go
20
fast.
years ago.
Oh, yeah. How many losers bumper stickers do you have on the back of your Prius? Coexist. Fucking Sanders X through it. Clinton X through it. I feel like you still have your gore on that. Still have your gore bumper sticker, you motherfucker. Oh, you want progress?
Learn how to coexist.
Tony, I believe we all want progress. No.
Tell me what's going on.
What are we talking about? Trying to get laid or?
Right. So, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours?
I play bass. Yeah, my band is debuting April 27th, 76 House. Shoreline Anthem. Shoreline Anthem is the band.
Wow. Is it a lap band?
It's not a lap band.
That you're part alpha.
Samurai, Tony, Samurai.
Oh, excellent. Here, you don't need it.
You play the bass. Do you sing any songs?
Yep.
Can you give us an example of
Absolutely. We
are
populate
you
the world.
on Spotify?
Shoreline
You
Anthem.
excited for your blood test?
We're on Facebook.
Oh, you're on Facebook?
Yeah, we're debuting. Just started, man. We're not,
No, wait, you're on fucking Facebook? What the?
No, a bunch of homers, two of them rocking out. We're gonna reach the roof.
There's a bunch of dudes,
What's on your agenda for
Right,
today?
Lunches for the kids.
I am doing sriracha.
Playing some good classics.
You know, we
Some
don't
new
need chocolate.
classics.
Why working? They're making
You have 60 likes on Facebook, correct? Is that you 60?
We just started like.
No, I know you just started. I'm just.
Yeah, that's us. That's us.
You're a real fucking pussy. You know that, Brian?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. We just started.
Tony, I told you I was a homemaker.
Stay over there.
Come away from the camera. Not much.
You don't have any music on your Facebook. It just has a bunch of invites.
Yeah.
It's
Just
like,
thank you. We're debuting our show. So right now we got a lot of suspense. People are like, what do
what
they
you
sound
need
like?
to like you? What the hell are you talking about? What did you say?
It's a debut.
Oh,
It's a debut.
Yeah. Well, all right, then you have to sing us a cappella before I let you go. You have to sing us a line. Just one little line, not the whole fucking song. I know you're gonna want to go for 10 minutes.
No, I wrote a good one. Recently.
Hold on, wait.
It's a little derivative.
Brian, fucking listen to me. What's wrong with you? Can you only talk? When you talk, you stop hearing everything fucking else?
I'm taking your eye away and giving you a lie. You're now Brian with a lie.
No, that's not training.
Shut
the fuck up. Master Jim.
I was gonna say, give me a tempo and I'll play with you as an olive branch, but then you're acting like Larry the Unstable guy.
You
can just
go ahead. Okay, it's a little derivative, but it's a good track.
Larry the Unstable guy.
Step away from the talent.
Here we are, the fucking brat horse pack. Oh my god.
Never mind, sing it a cappella, idiot. Alright, get the fuck away from me. Stop, you're scaring me. I hate your shoes.
Here we are, the Smashing Singer.
I tried, sorry.
The lead singer of the Smashing Pumpkin Pies.
Come on, give me a bit.
Faster.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Oh yeah, a little faster.
Come on, make it like Joel, make it like his heartbeat, extremely fast and unsteady. All right.
Because I don't need the call.
Fuck the drums, just sing. All right, Joel.
Just fucking sing.
Yeah, sing a fucking song, Brian. Fuck it.
I don't need
No.
All right, fine. Bring back Cadillac. Bring back the GTO. Bring back Malibu. Who's like a folk?
I'm an advocate for all people, but in particular, black people. I love black people. I love black people. Yeah, I have favorite black people. I live with black people. I love black people. I love it. Okay, well, that's a whole story. That's a whole story. In fact, I'm part of a cryptocurrency that built wells in Africa. And I really want to help that environment in general. It's right here, dude. I have it's called Harry Potter Obamacide 10 EU. You can look it up. It's worth the ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. And we built wells in Nigeria. Wow, that was cool. Cool story, bro. All right, so if you're wondering why I'm not talking right now, it's because of this type of behavior.
Oh, what you love. Bring back the Firebird. Bring back the 442. We're going to steal the stars, go to the floor. Blow it through.
Wow, you're fucking horrible. You're horrible. I like it.
Stage time to kill the whole front row.
Even after your first night of doing stand-up, I still like you more as a comedian than I do as a musician. And congratulations for that. There he goes, Brian Neville, everyone. Oh, he's coming in for handshakes. Sure, there you go. Son of a... There he goes. Come on, one more time for Brian Neville, everyone. Yeah.
Hey, can I get another double makers on the rocks and a Tito soda on the water?
And I have a turkey ginger, if not a Jack and Diet.
And I'll also get somebody put a hamburger in the back of the head of Brian. Yeah. Just like a
Not me. They want to go wide.
Can I have a vodka soda? Never mind.
The most important there is a double makers on the rocks. So if that one just on that turkey ginger.
Wow. All right. Let's do it, guys. Let's pretend like we hate everybody listening to the show tonight. I'll have a Crown and Coke, by the way. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Makes the most of your next comedian, Randy Rogers, everyone. Here we go. Randy Rogers. Here we go. Is this it? Here he comes. There's Randy Rogers.
Because the cradle still takes a power on my over here. I saw the winner and stop and think about it. Side was working. You were throwing away sriracha. Heavies are like the white trash that always looks like raw meat the same, but they just keep them so shiny. Very long. There's not much of it to do to say petty. The faster I eat this, the faster I eat this. I got like hundreds of shits.
Wow, there you go, I guess. Randy Rogers. Just rolling with it and just waiting it out, just giving us a little bit of his big finisher of his silent treatment there.
And
what happened?
And
What's going on?
sooner rather than
Wow,
later.
first time ever. There
I'm
we
going
go.
viral right now.
I had a feeling when
Blue Sky is.
I had a feeling
Blue Sky's the alternative
when
to Twitter.
Fox News fired
Just like
you,
Rabbi
you
Rothschild and Blue
comedy.
Sky.
It's the great
Yeah,
Sean
people talk
Hannity,
about me
ladies
every
and
minute.
When you said you picked up a quarter, 80% of this room thought you were talking about
No,
me.
I'm not. There are 25 million people on it.
Halfway through, I just I couldn't understand it. Like you just start going, and then I was like, "What's going on? Am I having a stroke? Like, what happened?" It was more like
It's probably your first time talking into a microphone in front of a room full of people. What else do you ever do that, huh?
Yeah, probably do this.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
No. How
I was
is
supposed to make a toast at a wedding once, and I choked on that too.
Right, yeah, you look like you choke on toast a lot, actually. Randy, tell us about you. We want to know about you, your real life. Give us some fun facts about Randy Rogers. I like your name, Randy Rogers.
Fun facts about Randy Rogers.
Yeah, sure. You ever think about shooting up a school or anything? Think about it.
Just with his cum.
Come on, Randy. Tell us something about you. You ever rollerblade backwards in a snowstorm, or perhaps you ever try to start your own food truck business?
Hey, dude, you're not alone.
you have satellite TV, right?
You have to adjust the satellite. You have to get up on the roof yourself.
How you gonna equate your aura?
You say, God damn it to your wife.
1-to-1 ratio. Sorry.
Do you have a wife? How long have you been married for?
17 years.
Wow, Jesus.
Great.
My goodness. Wow, you have kids?
3.
Wow, how old are your kids?
13, almost 12.
Oh, you're adorable. What do you do for work?
Yo, Pimp.
A home inspector.
My friend's a homemaker. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You're off this stage, man. This is 20.
I'm a fan of the show.
What does that mean? What do you mean you're inspecting homes? What are you inspecting?
Cool.
All the film and everything?
Yeah, but
You're like ruining
someone purchases the home. I go through and make sure.
Oh, okay. Are you good at your job? Has there been any houses that have fallen apart after you said, like, oh, hey, okay, everything's good here?
Not yet.
Or did you do it like how you sort of started your set? You tell them under your breath, like, oh, your house is going to fall down.
Oh, this thing is gonna.
No, it's going to be enough.
It's great because you were just as bad as the last guy, but so much more likable.
Yeah, it's incredible.
75% of everybody. I'm in the top 25% of
10 years from now. You're 10 years ago. It's incredible.
So I'll take it.
You know, like the last guy should have your confidence, but for some reason,
I'll give you
owning you. I feel bad for you.
I'll give you
there's
a bit right
there's
now.
a fucking monster inside of you that wants to just come out.
Yeah, you have to tell it. You have to tell it. You love your kids. What's the hardest you ever hit them?
Great.
I bet right now your wife's mean. Is she like the mean one out of the two of you?
Women's I'm in the top.
You know, she's like, fucking
9%.
And then she tickles you.
4%.
Makes everything okay, right? She think of one of those serious headaches. I think of so.
There you go.
Say that again. What? I don't understand what the fuck you're saying.
She had a headache. They were on their way here. She was supposed to go and support him, but this.
No.
They beat
She said she had a headache and went home? Is that what
Wow! Wow, where you go? Meet the kids.
She a baddie?
Come back to LA. Look at the show right here. Tony.
No.
Move it.
No.
Tony.
No, I don't.
If he moved to LA and left his family, he wouldn't let him get the show right here.
No, what are you doing? What are you making these guys got three kids? What are you making them give them a Legion of Stakes? Yeah, it's closer.
You know who's the
You
bad?
got the newest member of the Legion of Stakes. Wow, that is so cool of you, Louis, to change Louis. We think the wife's mean a week from now. We find out she had a massive brain tumor. He's dead now. All I wanted to do was see you accomplish your goals, Randy.
She has been.
Randy Rogers.
Jesus.
That's the only time I've seen him smile.
Yeah, look
She
how hard
doesn't know
he
about me
giggles.
yet. She knows about me. She and half the WNBA be affected.
You've been good at sitting around
Because I do and I will.
Has she been having seizures lately, Randy?
I'm the most eligible bachelor on earth.
Can you do an impression? See, you get to talk about that since it's your thing. So can you perhaps
Let me put it to you this way.
your
Every
wife's
girl, including your mom, your grandma, your great grandma, wants one thing in this world that has to be famous. They want to be able to tell all their friends that they fucked the most famous man on earth. And I say, look at hours for that. Full story, bro. Full story, bro.
And now I'm not kidding. He's getting a standing ovation right now.
That's right.
A real
I'm gonna run a train on your family tree. Choo choo, choo choo.
Wow.
It's not even a seizure, it's just her thinking of a lawsuit.
All right. Well, I will inject myself into your my friend, I'll take down your mama, I'll take down your sister, and when you're old enough, I'll take down your daughter once she is of legal consent age.
You must be into something, right? You black, you train.
Yeah, you don't yet, son. You don't yet, son.
You're like, plenty of that. I know. What, there's plenty of what? Jerking off in the basement? What'd you say?
Did your wife get mad when you jerk off?
That's what I'm talking about.
What's one of the creepier porns that you've seen that is also what?
Game over, son.
I can't understand anything. Just they have a healthy sex life. What's the creepiest thing that you've ever came to while jerking off the porn?
The force
Now,
to
you know the answer to
survive.
this. It was probably recent.
It was his wife seizing.
The force to survive.
Oh yeah, you ever do that? You ever look at the seizing porn? Yeah.
No, watch whatever you want to watch.
Watch
So you would bring your wife to an EDM concert just to shut her up?
I think he's overrated.
It's hard to figure you out, right?
I'm mysterious.
I guess so. You have any special sex moves that you do to keep your wife happy after all these years? Is that true? Whoa, Randy.
Haley Van Lift.
Here, I might have a good idea here, Randy. How big is your dick? Is it big enough that maybe you can suck it
I
yourself?
rooted for her. Louisville. I rooted for her.
Wow, can you give us a little example of your flexibility? If you were gonna suck your own dick, how would you do it? Would you go head over feet, or would you use a red band approach?
The weight of the feet going.
I think you mean how should you do it?
Would you mind giving us one little example before I send you off about how you would suck your own dick if you could? Don't suck your own dick.
Both those
Do not pull your dick out and start sucking it. I'm just asking you to show us how you would do it if you had to do it, if you were naked. How you would do it.
Please suck your own dick.
If you do it, I'll do it.
Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. Suck
do it without Gilbert doing it as well. Deal made. Now it's not gay at all. Wow. How big does that dick need to be over there? Well, Joel actually looks like. Joel, you're pretty good. Joel, not only can Joel suck his own dick, it looks like he can eat his own ass, too. That's incredible. Oh, Joel, very impressive.
Oh, man.
All right, Randy. Well, I don't know. I mean, the guy, you know Ryan. We've seen before we went to London.
Well, you guys both.
For those of you that you guys
it's unnecessary.
A coach always has
It's
his team
unnecessary when you have the
over
produce, like, oh yeah, right?
and overperform, and so that's why I picked them.
Yeah, we proved it. All right, Randy. Well, anything else? You have fun tonight?
Yep, totally over there in the show.
Wow.
But I can't believe I got picked.
There you go. Here it is.
Who's in your final four? Who's in your final four?
He did it. Back to his seizing wife he goes. He seized the moment. He searched and he seizure.
Yeah, I think.
Now he's gonna go eat a Caesar salad.
He's traveled many seas. Wow, he went right into it. He couldn't wait to impersonate his seizing wife. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tom Pierce, everyone. Here we go, Tom Pierce. See what happens.
It's the number one undisputed live podcast in the
Tom
world.
Pierce, everyone. One more time for Tom.
Yeah, so I'm pretty aware that I dress like a
And like
douchebag. I dress so preppy that some woman stopped me as I was coming out of the bathroom before and asked me if I had any coke. No
Feel free
hesitation.
to
But no, sweetheart, I have none on me. I dress like this for a reason. I'm actually trying to be the first idiot to be sponsored by Under Armour. I think it would just be pretty funny if you walk into the Under Armour outlets up at Woodbury Commons and you just see like Jordan Speed, Steph Curry, and then me and my man boobs up there eating like chicken tendies or something like that. Under Armour's just that fucking comfortable. I hope this gets tweeted out to Kevin Plank, the CEO. Just put that out in the universe now. But yeah, it just feels so good wrapping around you. And that's about all I got.
Wow. I mean, I don't
Surprise,
know.
surprise.
I'm very impressed. Do you think
They're
Under
going
Armour
all
is
the way.
interested in sponsoring
They're going all the way.
You think ads work that way? That they just want anybody that says their
They
name
call
a
it
lot?
brand.
Like, oh, look at this fucking idiot. He's an genius. Under Armour.
Nike is not going to like this.
I know.
I think every guy that's been picked tonight looks like they're like those school soccer coaches.
Also, how is he telling that girl, sweetie, the most offensive thing to women when they said, "Oh no"?
Also, you definitely have coke on you.
Oh yeah, you crush it up and snort it, or you take it like a gentleman.
Up his butt.
Yeah.
This guy looks like he gets his coat like a Coke Brothers.
There's something awful about the whole outfit. Can you really dress like this in real life?
How many times do you have to vote for Donald Trump to get the outfit like that? It's curious.
It's also, it looks like you're like wearing layers. You're wearing like two douchebag outfits on top of each other. Right?
I feel like all layers of you are douchey. I feel like even if when he's naked, he just has like a dick, and then there's like two golf balls right there. It's like still a douche. You want naked.
What was your line? I know I dressed like a what? A preppy douchebag. Okay, so now that you know that, stop.
It's my thing.
You have anything under that polo? What are you rocking under there? You have any tats? What do you have, like tattoos of like? Yeah, what are your tattoos of?
I have
they douchey too.
What's that?
They douchey too.
Yeah.
Chinese letters and fucking.
I have a sound wave on my bicep. It's a voicemail from my grandmother, and there's like an app where you can play voice voice, like the sound wave. He's scared.
Whoa. It's just her saying the N-word.
Take out that underarm bullshit.
Wow. My goodness. What did your grandma say on the voicemail?
He doesn't know his iPhone died.
So did his grandma.
Oh, she was just she is dead. I got it on her 5-year anniversary of her passing.
Wow. There you go.
Hey Tom, it's me, Grandma. I wish you would have picked up, but I guess you don't care that soon you'll never be able to talk to me again.
Anyways, I heard your girlfriend's a hot black.
Have you ever been with anyone other than a white woman before, Tom? I don't believe it for a second. What did you do once? Fuck one of your rally marching signs or something like that? What did you do once? Stick it in the Chevy that ran down those people? And,
How did you get her attention? You burned across on a lawn?
Yeah, there were a couple of black girls.
So tell us.
Yeah, but he technically only counts that as. I'm trying to think of it for 2/3 of a person.
All right, Tom. So let's talk about this. You've been with a couple black girls. Yeah. All right. How does this happen? What were they doing? What were they working on the feet? All right.
They worked at Under Armour.
They worked. Where'd you meet these girls?
One of them was up in Poughkeepsie.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Poughkeepsie. Mahoney's Bar.
Wow.
It was
Comedy club.
yeah, there's one up in there. Yeah.
Comedy club. Shout out.
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. How far is that from
That's where you're doing.
It's not going.
Really? Wow, that's
in that
incredible.
bar, yeah.
So you're telling me that if people came out to Kill Tony Live Wednesday, June 19th, not only will they see the #1 live podcast in the world, but they might be able to fuck a black chick? Wow. That's the kind of fun that happens in Poughkeepsie. I see why it has the words pick up. Pick up? Pick up? No, it ain't happening. Pick up. Poughkeepsie. Anyway.
Yeah.
So how did it happen? You were at a comedy club?
No, it's all bar. And there's a club in the back. What's that?
What kind of club is in the back?
No, it's just it's an Irish bar.
Right.
And so it's just late night. And last few people left in the bar. And
Late night was her name. She was a stripper. Where were you guys started? Do you remember anything about
no, don't remember much. She was from Uganda. That's how you blacked out. Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty much. It's
Uganda. That's
Uganda.
What's he doing? Get back, Massachusetts. So Tom, did you how'd that go for you? What was did you notice any difference being with a black woman and a white woman? What did you notice? There must be a little something stood out to you.
She smells different when she's on fire.
All right, come on, Tom. Stick with me over here, Tom. What's the answer?
I liked the British accent. It was kind of cool, even though it was like a.
That was your experience with a British accent. That's not really the answer. I'm looking at.
I like the white thing about her.
I
like that she didn't have her original voice, but the one that the people that enslaved her people gave her. That was hot.
When you closed your eyes, it was just like she was white.
Did you notice anything else different than a black girl, Tom?
Just a lot more junk in the trunk.
Wow, a lot more junk than the only thing you're used to having in your trunk is you take this one. I was gonna say voting forms in his trunk, but again, it doesn't really. I guess we both would have failed on that one because Across 110th Street is still playing for some reason. So, Tom, I guess we'll move on from this. What made you've been doing stand up, or you first time ever? What made you do this?
Oh, I'm just a huge fucking fan.
Huge fan.
Yeah, I've been a couple times out in LA. Today was the first time I had the balls to sign up, so I'm pretty pumped about it.
Oh, that's incredible. Well, Tom, you did it. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're gonna fly through this bucket, see if we can get maybe one more person up here at least. You guys want to go back to the bucket? Let's keep it moving. Tom, here we go. back to the bucket we go. Master Jim, how you doing over there? Wow. How many people signed up out there and haven't done Riot? And how many people signed up out there that have never done stand-up comedy before? No. Look at this guy. Got too many from a Broadway musical. They got Greg Simmons in the front row right here. We have look at this one right here. I can't tell whether it's Michael Moore or Hannah Gadsby. I'm not sure exactly what that is right there. And then we got young Mike Lawrence right here with the glasses on there. Never mind. Pull another one out. Here we go. Samuel Rad, everyone. Let's do this. Samuel Rad.
Right foot in the middle. Just got off his job at Kinko's. That's the sign of this guy. Oh.
What is this? Something, some guy? Is this like, what type of music do they have?
Anime music.
Wow. One more time for Samuel Rad, everyone.
All right.
All right. So, a father goes to his two daughters. He goes, tomorrow I'll give one of you good news and I'll give the other bad news. In secret, he tells the older daughter, you are guaranteed good news. So the girls run off, and the older sister tells the younger sister, I'm guaranteed good news. But don't tell Dad that I told you. So the next day, the father goes to the girls, all right, girls. Older sister, the good news is, your younger sister is very trustworthy, and when I pressed her, she didn't rat on you. Younger sister, your bad news is, your older sister is a blabbermouth, and she told Mom that I was fucking neighbor Nancy. That's all.
Wow. All right. My goodness. Samuel Rad. Wow.
Tony, I really liked the beginning of the joke sounded like he stole it, but by the end I was like, no, definitely didn't steal that.
Yeah, that was great.
100%.
I wrote his old timey bar joke with no punchline at the end of it.
Yeah, that's
got like a bad to be racist. It's got like a bad twist to it where the little girl told the mom that the dad was cheating, and it has nothing else there.
Nope.
Wow. It's even weirder because he told the one girl, like, hey, I have good news for you tomorrow. But it's like the good news isn't that you're the girl that told mom. Everyone loses at the end of that. What was your childhood like?
So who did your dad fuck?
Are your parents still together?
No.
No. How old were you when they separated?
Me, my mother, and my brother moved out of my father's house when I was 3 years old.
Uh-huh.
It sounds like a very depressing story.
No, I continue to see my dad, and I had a good relationship.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never, my first time.
First time. No shit. And what do you do? What is it that you do?
I'm a drummer.
Joburg.
Hold on a second. That would be weird if you won this. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let's just all relax. What else? What other than drumming? What else?
I just quit my job. I was working at a warehouse for about a year.
Oh, so he's available. Look at this.
Yeah, it's open.
Wait a second. Where'd your mustache go?
It would probably be easier to do like international travel with a white American.
Is that what he is? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Italian.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Italian from Saudi Arabia, clearly. How long have you played the drums for?
About 10 years.
10 years.
Oh. You know, I think Joel, that's like half of Joel's life.
Yeah.
Joburg, how long have you been playing the drums for?
I started at 14. I'm 32 now, so almost half my life.
Wow. That's such a weird answer to give. I started at 14.
I'm also a high school dropout. I'm not good at math. I need this.
14. I started at 14. I'm about to be 32, so almost half my life. So that's more than half your life. Definitely, I love that Lewis figured it out last out of everybody and literally said, "That's more than half his life." That's why it's so kind to repeat it, Lewis. What if something told you I solved a problem? All right. So Samuel, do you know that on this show that there's a thing called a Mexican drum off? Do you think you have what it takes? And let me remind you that this song has to do with performance. Like, you know, it's a. Oh, wait a second. All right.
Is this why you signed up? You came here specifically to challenge me.
Yes.
Whoa! Whoa!
Let me just say, this is what I'm saying. This is how huge I'm getting. These people, I changed their fucking lives. Wow. You call up your girlfriend, tell her to put on the red panties. It takes time. We're challenging Gilbert. He made us somebody.
And then you figured that you would just fly through the 60 seconds. You can do anything. You'll do a big, long misdirect joke. And that no matter what, fuck it. You're just going to end up saying that you know how to play drums and you're going back to LA with us.
Yeah.
Wow.
But ooh,
I'm a big fan.
it's good luck not getting randomly selected.
This is an interesting thing. But you know what, Samuel? How long have you been listening to Kill Tell Me?
My brother introduced it to me like 3 or 4 months ago.
3 or 4 months ago. And you've gone back and listened to a lot of episodes?
Yeah,
Now, when you said you're a big fan, so then you know about the Mexican drum off. And why is it tonight that you think you can beat Joelberg in his own competition that he's never been beaten in before? What makes you different?
I've been fought.
Well,
yeah.
I think he's playing it down again. He's trying to pretend. He's trying to make us think that he's not gonna like.
That's actually like half the lines in Rocky that you said right there.
Keith Robinson impression.
Well, Samuel, if you're a big fan of the show and you've seen Mexican drum offs, then you know that it's not just about the drums. It's about having the crowd on your side and making a big performance. So I mean, but I still want to see what you're gonna do. Joel, you want to get behind one of these curtains or whatever, and let's do it. You guys want to do a Mexican drum off here tonight? For these live road shows, maybe there's some people here that don't know, but I'll explain to you how it works. Is if someone knows how to do the drums, then they can challenge Schulberg for his entire job. He's the drummer on this show every episode. And technically, by the rules of it, if the person wins, they get to be on the show. And Joel has to stay in whatever city we're in and take their job.
Actually, really sad because we started to grow to like Joel, but we get rid of people all the time. Like we got rid of Kim before, we got rid of the Iron Patriot.
People move on. Yeah. But I think Joel is at the height of his game. He always pulls something crazy up his sleeve.
This dude's ready to get paid in popcorn.
Yeah. I mean, this is pretty exciting. So I guess this is a Mexican drum off, ladies and gentlemen. Drumming first. From where are you from? West Naya? Where are you from, Samuel?
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Jesus was born.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing the Mexican drum off. Here he is, Samuel Rad, everybody. Wow, the crowd goes crazy. That was badass. Hold on, wait. Samuel, move away from the drums. Come over here. Stand next to that stool. Stand right there. There you go. And now Gentlemen, I present you the reigning defending drummer of Kill Tony, the one and only Trollberg, Joel Jimenez. There he is. Wow, he's got the extra Jim facial hair. Does the carpet match the tree?
I'm gonna have to buy a new beard for Jeremiah. I'm sorry.
Clearly borrowed Jeremiah's
Wizard
beard.
Wow, more like the jizz.
It just looks like Jeremiah's blowing him.
It just looks like Jeremiah's nose.
All right. So, wait, Joel. So Samuel came out at it hard. You have to defend this, Joel. It's a very, very big one for you. You're sponsored by Ludwig. And it's about, it's about commitment. It's about being funny. It's about putting on a great drumming performance.
But it's also talent. He was really good. I mean, he was great.
Yeah. So let's see what happens. You guys excited? Here he is defending to keep his shove on Kill Tony. Schulberg Kill Jimenez. Wow! Schulberg Kill Jimenez. Look at that. That's a standing ovation right there all the way. That's incredible. God damn it. No, it's not good. Wow. All right, how many of you think Samuel Rabb won that drama? How many of you got Samuel winning that? Oh, we have one YouTube commenter who just fell over while trying to stand for Samuel. There you go, the eternal haters in the audience. They'll never die. How many of you think Schulberg should retain? There you go.
So, Samuel, you're a great opponent. I want to give you this rope to hang yourself later with. Idiot!
There you go. Much like anyone who went into, it's like going to the Wild West to get a gunslinger. You went into like Lakers Stadium and tried to play one-on-one with Magic Johnson.
Well, you did really good. You did really good.
There you go, Samuel Rad, everyone. Samuel Rad. I guess so. All right. Did you guys have fun tonight? I mean, we did it. That's definitely a full episode of Kill Tony. You guys really want it? You don't want to end it with a drama?
You know what's going to happen. It's going to suck. And we're going to say, told you so.
You guys want one more? All right. I had a feeling we're all connected at this point. So, I mean, I guess here we go. Joelberg, look at this. I thought your performance was good enough to close the show, and these people said, fuck you.
No, it was so good they want more.
So, I guess we're going to have to wait and find out. Feels like we're right on the line. Who knows what can happen? Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. If you guys want this, then you have to give them some energy. You have to pay attention. Make some noise for Zachariah Tyler, everyone. Here we go. Zachariah Tyler. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Here he is. Hey, Zachariah Tyler.
How you doing? How you doing?
Let's get in your neck.
live the dream every day, Brian. But let me know, please. Are you ready for me to play you in Literati? Okay. How would you get?
Oh, holy fucking shit. This is fucking crazy, guys. I can't believe I just got called up here. So I'm a Catholic. I'm a Catholic Jew. So that makes me a cashew. A lot of weird shit happens to me, man. The other day I was walking to the bathroom, saw my 80-year-old professor trying to take a piss. Holy fucking shit, that was terrible. I've never seen a guy have such a fucking urinal, man. It's gonna move me. You know, it's like 5 strokes deep in here. Tony, that's all I got.
Wow. One more. What do you guys want me to pull another name out of the bucket? You mean you guys want me to just not even interview this guy and get him off and pull one more name out of the bucket? Well, then get the fuck out of here. There he goes. Get out of here. He's not going to be our Captain Comics. Who's this man?
Oh my God! Don't kill yourself! Please!
I see him in the parking lot, punch him in his fucking face. Beat the shit out of that guy.
All right. He just got shot multiple times, the guy that was just on stage. He's bleeding. They've taken him to the kitchen. Even one of the cooks in the kitchen just stabbed him with a knife, usually meant to cut quesadillas into 6 pieces.
He's like, I shouldn't have done that water impression.
Oh my goodness. Tony, that's all I got. I mean, that's what people say right before they get shot in the head, right? I mean, that's just it. It's like you thought that would save you, Tony. You've been calling me by my first name. All right, make some noise for your final comedian of the night. I mean it this time. Put your hands together for Quinn Carstairs. Here we go. Quinn Carstairs. Oh wow, right from the front row. All right, so I used to work at Annie Ann's, not this one, in Buffalo, Vermont. And I was working for the holiday season, and this business lady walking by just fucking slipped in a pile of vomit. And she's like on her fucking knees, and she just can't believe the whole situation. And so we call a janitor trying to come over. It takes them like an hour, because we only have one janitor in the whole fucking hall. It was just really funny, yeah. I've never seen a businesswoman be that upset. What did I say? Wow, this guy is leaving. He's leaving. I believe he's leaving the stage. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's asking me something. He's walking back to the microphone. What? You guys holding the fucking thing right there. He's a rock star now. Oh my God. I want you to keep talking. You just walked off, dude. And then you got mad at me, so I came back. Wait. There he goes. Quinn Carstairs. Should we go to the bucket one more time?
Hey, you know what?
No.
You know what? I don't think we should. I don't think we should, because we made the right decision after the drum off. We gave you 2 chances.
So let it be known. Let it be known. They are chanting one more name. This place is out of control. You know, we're doing 4 stand-up shows here, by the way, on Friday. 2 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday. Yeah. This place is, I don't know if you know this, but for some reason they built a fucking 700-seat comedy club in the corner of a fucking super fucking mall.
Yeah.
And I think there's still tickets available, so I'm just going to mention that. So if you guys want to come back, when you remember how much extra show we gave you, then maybe you'll come back to see us do stand-up
I don't know.
tomorrow or on Saturday.
But if this third person's bad, we're not doing it anymore. We gave you 3 chances, right? And I can already tell by the name you guys fucked up.
I think anything can happen here. I say we give them a chance. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for the stand ump. The stand ump. The stand ump. UMP. The stand ump. All right, we got nothing. We got no movement. Hold on a second. The stand up. Nothing. What? Should we go to the bucket one more time? No, it's the bucket of dust. Here we go.
Blacklisted.
Oh, here. Is this the stand ump? Hold on. Wait. What are you pointing at? What's that? You're an umpire? Did you sign up tonight? I don't know. Whoa. Hold on a second. Before we let this guy talk, did you sign up tonight as the stand up?
No.
Okay, then no, you get back off.
Fuck off. What the fuck?
Get off the stage.
You're banned from the Levity Live.
Stay out of here. Levity, get this guy
Get him out of here.
He tried to trick you by doing the fast pitch sign in his crotch.
Yeah, that's what catchers do.
You know what? We gave them 4 times. We gave them 4 times.
No. Bad cop, good cop.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Apple Company.
Okay, this looks like an interesting name, right? Make some noise. Make some noise for MC Mouse, everyone. MC Mouse. Wow, coming from the back. We got a lot of energy. He's at a full sprint. It's incredible. MC Mouse. Here he comes.
So yeah, we saw a fucking massacre on the stage. So let me tell you a joke. There is this man with a red hair, except he doesn't have red hair, you see? He doesn't have a body, he doesn't have arms, he doesn't have organs, don't have toes. In fact, there's no man at all. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't have a joke. But that's okay, I got another one. So, I was seeing this other comedian who, like,
This guy is a genius.
So I got end with a dead baby joke. So, what's the difference between a baby and a fridge? Huh? What's the difference? What's the difference between a baby and a fridge? A fridge don't cry when you put your meat stick in it.
Hold on a second. What the fuck are you? Are you like, how do you look like a stepdad and a stepchild at the same time? What is happening?
And a lesbian mother.
What are these open toe fucking safety spa sandals that you have on?
I'm so happy you asked. I literally ordered these sandals today. They're called Zero sandals. It's like as though I'm like barefoot, but I'm too pussy to go all the way through.
Wow, I never delivery. This is incredible. I've never met a guy who's 130% Jewish before. This is mind-boggling.
You look like Minkus from Boy Meets World.
You look like Stuart Little if he was a real wigger.
It is incredible. Your name is MC Mouse, and you look like a little tiny mouse. Like you have the characteristics of a mouse.
You see, it's not just the name; it's also my stage name because I'm going to be a rapper after I do my stand-up comedy.
Please, for the love of God, tell me that you know how to rap.
So I've got my boy Steven does drugs. He's my boy. He's also one of my friends. Okay, so
he's also one of your clients. You're an accountant, right? What are you talking about?
I work with.
Why do you look like you do people's taxes in a treehouse? Why do you look like Rick Moranis if he accidentally shrunk himself?
Why do you look like Michael J. Fox after the Parkinson's got real bad?
It's incredible. You look like every character in The Office smashed together.
MC just stands for molested child.
So about the accounting part, I'm too dumb to do like accounting at all.
We know.
Yeah.
I failed like geometry like high school.
It was bad. So do your rap.
What do you do for work?
He works at Subway. He sells the 6-inch Subways, not the footlongs.
And it's more like 3-inch subways.
Whoa. What do you do
What?
for work? What do you do for work? What do you do
So
for work?
I mow lawns for like old people.
Wait,
That's all I
what?
do. I mow lawns for old people.
You can't push a lawnmower.
I think you mean you part lines.
What to it?
Alright.
What do you think?
Is that really true? That's what you do for work? You mow lawns?
Yeah, I go to school over at Bard College with like a useless degree, so I'm not gonna get a job, so I just like hop onto.
Alright, let's hear your rap. Give us an example of you rapping. I've heard enough of this shit. We're gonna end this goddamn show right now.
Hey, MC Krause in the house. I am wearing a blouse. You're gonna get down. I'm gonna burn all these haters. I'm gonna get where these haters are.
If somebody throws a tomato.
Wow, MC Mouse.
Is that a tomato we're going to throw bagels?
I hope so. Like, if you guys aren't throwing like one projectile at me, I'm gonna be pissed.
Don't throw anything at me. It's not fun. Jesus, MC Mouse. I wondered exactly if you could go any lower. Answer that for me.
We give you 5 chances.
You look like you still spell boobs on a calculator.
Yeah. You know, there's actually this funny story I had. There's this
So
one
finally, a funny story.
I was tripping balls with my friend at this party over at Bard College for spring fling. And like my friend and I, he was also tripping as well. And he went to take like a calculator.
Just on their own shoelaces.
Yeah, or sandals. So anyways, and broke into this car. And then we went to like, we broke into someone's car. We didn't even know it was like ours. And we were just typing groupies on the calculator. I shit you not.
Wow. MC Mouse. We're done with that. There he goes. MC Mouse, everybody. Get out of here. Woo. Crazy.
Should have ended with the drum up, huh? Yeah. Yeah. We know what we're doing.
All right. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. It's now available on the Gas Digital Network, gasdigitalnetwork.com, and available everywhere else as well. iTunes. Kim Condon, former Kill Tony regular, first appearance on the panel since being a regular on this show. She has hit podcasts called Stone Science and Broad Topics, I believe also on Gas Digital. Princess Shan. How about another hand for the great and powerful Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, huh? There he is. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's here doing shows, opening up every show this weekend here at Levity Live in West Nyack. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig Drums. All the sponsors are going to give you free stuff. I love you. And I love all you guys. Thank you.
There you go. I'm so excited. So much fun stuff happening. And if you missed the beginning, don't sleep on the fact that you're getting your own Kill Tonys in Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, a lot of places. Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and La Jolla next week. How exciting is that? To visit the La Jolla Comedy Store. But we want to thank you so much, West Nyack. We had so much fun with you here tonight. We went way overboard. This is one of the longest episodes in Kill Tony's history.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Tony, also we got posters outside.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Ryan J. literally drew special West Nyack posters.
There's only 30 of them.
There's only 30. They're numbered. We'll sign them.
They're only $20. There's only 30 of them. So if you want to grab one, we'll sign them for you if you buy one. And we'll see you right in the lobby after the show. Good night, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, this is Raven coming to you live from the Road Famous Storm Gate Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony! It's me!
Wow, how exciting. We're here on a Monday, guys. Make some noise.
There you go.
Ryan Redband is here. This is exciting. Nobody has more fun on a Monday than us. We got the great Ryan J. Built over here drawing tonight's episode. Just like the Kill Tony posters. The ones on the road and the ones for the show. He makes all of them. All those are available at RyanJBelt.com. And we're up and running. We're back from beautiful West Nyack, New York.
Yes. Everyone check out West Nyack.
Yeah, we had a blast. The great Palisade Center Super Mall there, 13th largest mall in the country.
25-minute Uber. It takes about 25 minutes for an Uber out there. So.
And, you know, that's just some places on the road. And we're going on the road even more and more. I just found out yesterday, a little fun fact for you. I don't even think you know this, that our two shows that we have next Sunday in beautiful La Jolla, California at the La Jolla Comedy Store have both sold out. So we added a show. Those are sold out now. Wow. Yep. Hello, La Jolla. Beautiful little
Sunday.
Beautiful little hour, 45-minute drive right down the fucking coast. That's yeah. I still burn gas like a gentleman. So where the road continues, man. First week of May, we're in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live, and in Las Vegas, Nevada. And then Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and we ended all the summer part of the tour in New York, at the Gramercy Theater. That is almost sold out. And yeah, and of course there's Kill Tony Mania and the Road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco in the month of October. An unprecedented 8 Kill Tonys in 1 week that week. That will be a record for us. We're working a lot. You know what I mean? You work a lot, it's easier to save money. And you don't just want to leave your money sitting around doing nothing for you. And that's why I love Robinhood. It's an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos all commission free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits.
Robinhood is also so amazing because there is no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. Easy to understand charts and market data and place to trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. Or you can also use stock collections such as 100 most popular.
With Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. And Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. And I have this amazing piece of paper. Have you seen this one yet? We have a huge announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. People have been wondering when the new Reagan and Watkins album will be released, and we are going to break the news right here, right now on Kill Tony. This is huge. This is, by the way, Reagan and Watkins, little fun fact, we're talking about part of the true Kill Tony family. Let's not forget, Patty Reagan was at one point the entire band. He's the guy that brought in Jeremiah Watkins, that brought in Joel Jimenez, right? I told Pat, do whatever you want with the band. So he gave us the band, and then he quit.
Yeah. It's a big deal for us.
It's amazing. Worked out for everybody. And him and Jeremiah became great friends, and they're truly my favorite musical comedy duo in the world. And Comedy Dynamics has announced they will release Reagan and Watkins' debut self-titled album June 7th, 2019 on Sirius XM, iTunes, Spotify, Amazon Unlimited Music. Pandora, Google Play, and more. This is what it looks like. Look at his tits. It's the new Reagan and Watkins album called Reagan and Watkins.
Right.
So that's very, very exciting stuff. That's a real album that went out. They got a record deal, and now they're successful.
I bet it's going to be good.
Yeah, I believe it. I would bet that it would definitely do good. Which reminds me, today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com. BetDSI has over 20 years in the business. They built a reputation on fast, easy payment of winnings, and they have a easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can bet games as you go with live in-game wagering options throughout the sports season. And a fun fact for you, for those of you that keep track of everything here on Kill Tony, we do a funny thing. Brian doesn't really like sports that much, but he has an unbelievable ability to psychic-style predict.
Like Tiger Woods.
He said Tiger Woods was going to win the Masters. He predicted that when we were in West Naya. Tiger didn't win a Masters for 12 years. He just did it.
Yeah. You know who I also have been picking up? I bet Master Chef, this week. I bet that little 13-year-old Jada's going home.
Wow, you can bet on Master Chef. There's also a UFC fight night in 420. Who do you have in the Overeem versus Olenek?
Oh, I definitely think Overeem.
Yeah.
And that NHL, I think the Captains are going to beat the Hurricanes.
Capitals will beat the Hurricanes, is what you said there?
Yeah, and I think the Predators will beat the Stars.
Yeah, and your pick to win the Stanley Cup?
Oh, the Tampa Bay Lightning.
The Tampa Bay Lightning. Go to BetDSI.com and use promo code KILL120 so they know we sent you. You can deposit, cash out, and get paid. So once again, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. Again, BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We're here. We're live. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. How many of you are diehard fans of the show? You listen to it all the time. How many of you, this is your first time seeing or hearing a Kill Tony live? So many hand raises out there that I know you guys aren't used to going out in public. You clap your hands when you're at a show and people ask how many. You don't actually. Very good. Some real fucking well-behaved nerds for their first time at the show tonight.
Or some 8th graders.
Yeah, they're 8th graders. How many of you are 8th graders?
Yeah.
That guy raising his hand. I love it. So we have an amazing guest, just as we do every single week on this show. If you're a fan of this show, you know him and you love him. If you're a fan of Parks and Rec or stand-up comedy overall, you know him and love him. Make some noise for the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. One of our favorite guests. Always hilarious, always introspective, here to help people. One of our favorites. Some people say this show is built for a guest like Kirk Fox.
Is this what the show's built for?
Yeah, for you.
I'm excited to be here, man. I feel the brain's engaged. I'm going to be open, present, vulnerable. Nice to see some things here that I'm promoting that I'm not getting paid to be a part of.
Oh, that's right. You actually reminded me. Delicious Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, brought to you by Caveman Coffee Company. You go to cavemancoffeeco.com and use the promo code KILLTONY. You save 15% on all your orders. How cool is that? I mean, and seriously, it's delicious. This is real nitro. Watch it. Oh, delicious.
So I hope promote that by just
Yeah, amazing. Very incredible. Heck yeah. Clearly, it's a choking hazard if you have mental problems. Wow, you can't drink things or read right now. It's pretty impressive. Right? Wow. All right. Okay.
I'm just taking it, man.
I love it. No, I'm
ready for something.
No, I'm enjoying it. I like your style. I'm excited to be here. Yeah, you're like a real fucking badass. Like
just a human being trying to get through this night.
I always, hey, you know what? I like that. We all are. All right. So, as you know, Kirk, you've been on this show since its infancy, and I'm excited because we have a band on this show.
A band.
A lot of people say, you forgot about this.
I forgot about a lot of things. I try and block this out every time I do it.
A lot of people say they're the best damn band in the land. I agree with that completely. Every single episode they commit to staying in character. They're always something different. You never know what they're going to be. Last week they were the return of the famous characters, the prisoners, the Shanks, and you never know what they're going to do. Maybe it's a new character. Maybe it's the return of one of the greats. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Joey Diaz was just raving about him on the Church of What's Happening this week. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on guitar. Here we go. Whoa! Look at this. Wow. It's a biker gang. Very clearly a biker gang. Oh my God. Wow. This is incredible. That is so crazy. Jeremiah Watkins, clearly the leader of a biker gang here tonight.
You seem upset.
Yeah. Is everything okay? Did you get a parking spot over
He's
there?
okay. He's got a mustache. Nice. I like that.
What about me? What about my mustache?
I don't know what the hell that is.
What? It looks like yours.
You gotta shave that shit.
It looks exactly like yours.
Man, I drew mine on. Mine looks better than that.
I love my new mustache. How dare
Man, that
you?
stuff's gotta go, man. You look like a dead gay magician's son.
Ow. Ouch. That hurt.
That was pretty aggressive.
You know.
I'm gonna stand up for your mustache. It looks like it has potential.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's coming from a guy with giant balls. Thank you, man. God did my mustache. That's all I got. Once you bring God into it, it gets pretty quiet.
I'm excited. We have Jeremiah Watkins here. Chroma Chris is over there looking like NWO Hulk Hogan with leukemia. Pretty excited about it. Which reminds me, I'd love to give a shout out to somebody who's in the audience here tonight. A guy who I've been a fan of since I was a child. One of the great pro wrestlers of our time. Former $1 million champion. WWE Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen. If he isn't yet, then he should be. That's for damn sure, and definitely will be. Make some noise for the great, powerful Virgil is here. Look at that. It's him. The motherfucking former $1 million champion of the WWF. We love you, Virgil. We're going to have fun tonight. You grab a seat. And then clearly back here, we have the Land O'Lakes girl with a beard. Name's Thunderbird, talking about Thunderbird.
And these boys are passing through their probation. They said, "You got a hog?" I go, "Yeah, but I ain't talking about the motorcycle."
Oh, boy. All right, Thunderbird. Thunderbird.
I mean, my dick is so big.
I'm a little worried about him being directly behind me, too.
Thunderbird's coming in hot with a pre-written joke.
That's the David Geary.
David wrote that for you?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
No, we should it says, hey, David Geary just did a bird challenge. You got to watch it on YouTube.
It's incredible. He just lived his dream. Our runaround producer, where's David Geary at? He just did a gigantic jump in front of Tony Hawk. Big deal in the skateboarding world.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Check it out on YouTube.
All right. And with that said, everybody's happy. We got everything in place. I have a bucket of destiny here, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. For some reason, the leader of the band really curious whether I did the Reagan and Watkins plug here tonight. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. They're all over here. Make some noise, guys. Show these people you're real humans. Some of them, too cool for school. They don't want to clap. Some of them extra excited. All different types of personalities. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe somebody in the audience signed up. Who knows what can happen? If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted live from the Comedy Store on the podcast in front of us. Your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Come on, you can barely hear that thing. What's that? There you go. There you go. Always, it's funnier every time when we do this every single week. So it's that first meow. There you go. That means your time's up. And then wrap it up there, and we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. And then we interview you and talk with you about life and who you are as a person. Maybe some other things you could talk about. Maybe some other interesting things. You go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast. You guys excited to start the show? Shall we do this? Feels good. All right, here we go. Hand goes in the bucket. This is it. Phil Tony live from the Comedy Store, episode 300 something. We're doing it. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching around the world on YouTube. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Walter Booth. Here we go. Walter Booth.
Here he comes from the back. Good job.
Here he comes. Wow. Yeah. How about one more time for Walter Booth?
Hey everybody, I'm Walter Booth, part-time comedian, full-time DJ. Yeah, my DJ name, DJ Booth, y'all. Yeah. Oh, ladies, the DJ Booth. Oh, I feel like I'm DJing up here. Okay. A lot of you probably wondering, hey, what's the deal with this guy's voice? You know, sounds like an accident occurred. Well, what happened was my mom was an helium while she was pregnant with me. She got blood balloons, as they say. So much so that when she gave birth to me and they cut the cord, I kind of flew around the room for a little bit. You just sort of landed. Hell out of my mind, my ex-girlfriend, she kept giving birth to the spawn of Satan. So we had it checked out, obviously. Turns out she had deviled eggs, so that's the reason for that. Well, that's all I got. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Walter Booth. Adorable. Wow, you like what you look like.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. You sound like a nerdy child, and you look like a Vietnam vet, and it's very impressive the contrast between the two.
Yeah.
Have you ever been dragged behind a motorcycle before?
No, I'm glad you were calling.
All right, we're gonna change that later.
All right.
Could be fun.
Heck yeah. So Walter, how long have you been doing comedy?
Like 4 years.
4 years. Is it true that you're really a DJ?
Well, you know, I'm working on it.
What do you mean you're working on it? What are you doing to work on it?
Well, you know, I don't really know where to start.
So then the answer is no, you're not a DJ, right?
Yeah.
So when you say part-time, you mean no time, correct?
I guess you could say that.
You don't have to come out and say you're a part-time comedian. We're going to know pretty quick.
It's assumed.
What do you really do for work?
Well, right now I'm working deliveries.
Yeah, what kind of deliveries? I know it's not jokes.
Yeah.
It's definitely not DiGiorno either.
You guys eat a lot of DiGiorno?
Oh yeah. Life on the road, you know. Sometimes just gotta pop a frozen pizza.
Wait, how do you keep a frozen pizza? You have a freezer in your motorcycle?
I'd, you know, hook up with a chick on Craigslist, use her oven, and bounce. That's life on the road, man. Life on the road.
Just a sidecar with a mini bar. Like your style.
Yeah. So Walter, you from LA?
No, I'm from Denver originally.
Denver. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
I moved here in October.
October? Yeah. Well, how's it going for you? How's the landing? What's your living situation right now?
I live with my mom and sister in Glendale. So,
did your mom and sister move with you from?
No, they had already been out here for a while.
Oh, you said I'm gonna stay in Colorado.
Yeah, for a little bit.
And what's it like living with your mom and sister? How old is your sister?
She's like a couple years older than me.
Oh, perfect. Do you ever hook up with her or anything?
I don't know.
But not sexually. I mean, you guys just hold each other and talk it out.
Seems like a fun person to cuddle with. A sister 2 years younger than you. Seems like a perfect little spoon.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
So she's 25. Okay.
Yeah. It's not like Game of Thrones or anything at our place, so.
Not yet, it's not. I think she's your sister. Could be your
aunt. Do you have more of those deviled egg jokes, or is that kind of just one and done? I like that. She just open with that, just keep going like the food.
Okay. I think specifically deviled eggs. I think every joke should be deviled eggs. Hey, why did you cross the road? There's fucking deviled eggs on the other side. Never believe it. All right. There's David Neary, the guy that did the skate jump. Looking a lot like Walter Booth. I thought Walter was walking off the stage for a second, and then
looking into my future.
There you go, Walter. So, what's your dating life like? You live with your mom and your sister. You ever take a girl home and introduce her to the family?
I try to plan it out so if they're gone, if I ever take somebody home, which doesn't happen very often. It's
I want to come over between 3 and 5 on Tuesday.
That's exactly, that's usually what I use.
Have you ever done that? Just take it to the house?
question?
It's crossed the mind, I guess.
How would you do it if you were going to murder your family?
Stuff on the devil egg.
Yeah.
They probably know it's me at that point. They probably be like,
Doesn't matter if they know it's you, the guy that got it. Kill it, it doesn't matter if he's doing it because it's happening. Just giving you that heads up. I'm just trying to nudge you. I mean, a part-time comedian, part-time DJ, you should be a full-time killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I'm here to help.
It sounds kind of fun.
These guys advice.
I agree. So what else in your life, Walter? What do you like to do for fun? Where you're not, it seems like you're not dating
Well,
much, so you just have some spare time, right?
I
I'm like the kind of guy that likes laser tag and escape rooms and shit like that.
Yeah.
You seem like you go to escape rooms by yourself and just try to figure it all out. You know what I mean? Real control freak.
You look like you go to the Harley Davidson store just to suck on the mufflers.
Just to suck on a what?
Well, the sound effects.
Yeah.
He's living with his mom and his sister. That's an escape room right there.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to get out.
What do you got for hobbies? What are we talking about?
I don't really have any big time hobbies. I did used to work for Planned Parenthood, so that's.
Wow. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. So there you go. What'd you do at Planned Parenthood?
Do you think what could happen?
If you don't take care of this, you might have a son that could become a bar comedian, part DJ.
Yeah, and they're usually like, sign me up for the abortion now.
I actually had lunch at a Planned Parenthood the other day. You know about this, right, Ryan? At the mall, I had lunch at a Planned Parenthood. It turns out there was a Chili's. Oh, God. Yeah, there was a Chili's in the lobby of a Planned Parenthood. I ate there. Everyone everywhere was like, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. All right, back to you,
Jesus Christ. It's the third
I
time
gotta-
I've heard that joke.
Can I do mine?
Suddenly you're a part-time comedian.
Yeah, I'm a full-time teacher.
Did you ever hook up with like a girl that you met at Planned Parenthood?
No, that's hard to pull off with a girl.
Why? It seems like it'd be easy, but
A girl did give me her number once.
Oh.
All of it. Believe it or not. Yeah.
I do not believe it.
Seemed like you were gonna say something else. You used to work at a Planned Parenthood. What else? What else about what was like? What do you do for fun? Like, what do you actually do for fun?
Did taking the trash out at Planned Parenthood suck?
I mean, yes, it did. Yes, I mean, there were a lot of like urine cups and stuff. So,
A lot of leaks.
yeah.
All right. Very good.
When did your dad leave the film?
When did my dad? No, he's still. Well, my parents got divorced, so
I know,
he's still around. But
Where's he around? Where's he at?
he's living in Denver still.
What does he do?
He's retired now.
Yeah, what did he do?
He used to like test firefighters and police.
By lighting homes on fire?
Yeah, good luck.
Well, good luck to you, Walter Booth. It was fun to meet you. You started off the show. There you go. It's Walter Booth, everybody. Wish you would step back from that ledge.
How do you test firemen and cops? I like that part. You should open with that.
With what? I
He
missed it.
said his dad for a job would test firemen and cops.
Oh, yeah.
Did you not hear that?
No. I was moving.
I said something that was probably one of the best things what he said.
Yeah. And that's when I moved on. Me as the natural host, I don't have to hear every
When
single.
you listen to this shit, you hear it.
I didn't even have to hear it. That's how smooth everything goes. It'll be an Easter egg for you. I just heard the word good luck, and I go, good luck to you, Walter, and that was it. It was a segue. Some people call me the Sultan of Segues. I don't know if you guys know this. Anyway, moving on. All right, I pulled another name out of the book. It makes some noise for Patrick Ramirez, everyone. Here we go. Patrick Ramirez. One more time for Patrick Ramirez.
Hi, guys. I like living in LA. It's a very difficult city. One of the biggest problems I have with LA is we have a difficult homeless problem here. I saw a homeless couple today. You ever see a homeless couple? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, damn,
What a kick in the ass to all the single people, right? Because I'm single, I saw that, I was like, you guys doing something right. And asked that guy some questions. That guy should write a book. Chapter 1. Taking to a public place. Stay there. LA is tough. I like it though. It's very difficult here though. I've lived here 5 years. I moved here to see if I can make it in the big city. It took a while, but I found out, nope, can't do it. Give it a shot. I do like it though. I just moved neighborhoods. I was living in a predominantly Hispanic part of Los Angeles called Los Angeles. Thank you.
There you go, Patrick Ramirez.
Hi guys.
Patrick, let's talk about it, man. How's it going? How are you? Good. Good to see you. This is your first time on the show, right?
No, I've been here a couple times.
Oh, really?
Over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
They called me a weatherman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I used to keep it going for the funniest weatherman.
Yeah, a prophet. I didn't call you a cancer-ridden Mark Cuban.
Yeah. Like it. Successful man. Like.
Yes, indeed. But let's talk about you, Patrick. You said you've been doing stand-up 5 years. Is that true?
I've lived here 5 years.
Oh,
for 6.
You've been doing stand-up for 6. That's even worse.
Worse than cancer.
Where'd you do it the first year?
I moved here from Salt Lake City.
Wow, started there.
Sure did.
The Mormons were just eating you up, huh? And you're like, I'm moving to Los Angeles. These white people fucking love me.
That was my test, yeah.
And here you are.
Yeah,
How's life going for you, man?
It's good. I like it here.
You have a full-time job?
I do, yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a driver.
Oh yeah, what kind? Like a
Uber.
A fan? Just Uber X?
Uber X, like Uber X. Cool if I need to.
Wow.
And Uber Eats. I do that.
Whoa. All the way across the board. You have a place to put your little DiGiorno pizza.
Yeah, I did. Have you ever done Uber Eats while just doing it? Is that like... It can be done. Is that illegal? They don't recommend it. It's tough. No, we do it. That seems interesting.
Have you ever ate a fry? Have you ever, like one of those things?
It's tough now. The restaurants are smart. They'll put a sticker over the bag.
1 out of 10. No.
What?
Yeah.
No, they put a sticker. That way you can't break the seal, so you can't eat the fries.
Which makes every day.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I do. Thank you, Chris.
I love it. So
Brian's an expert.
Yeah, he does. He literally Postmates every day from places that have drive-thrus.
Yeah,
It's pretty impressive.
Twice a day.
And then he complains about it. Only 20% of the time does he complain. My fries were cold.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Patrick, tell us more about you. How old are you now?
I'm 38.
38 years old. You've been doing stand-up for 6 years. You're driving an Uber full-time. What the fuck happened, dude?
Wow.
What are we talking
Say
about?
that was like that.
Yeah. That's the only way to say it, man. How do you say it? How do you say it? Like, I'm driving Uber. It's like a better, happier version.
I do like that better.
Yeah. So what's going on, man? What was the thing? Were you supposed to be like the president of the United States at one point, and then what? You got like fucking busted with hookers and blow or something?
No, I worked in the bicycle industry forever.
Oh.
Yeah, you asked me this last time.
Yeah, now I remember.
You did your bicycle trip.
Yeah, what was it?
You said, why are bicycles always falling down?
Uh-huh.
Because you're too tired.
I said that?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Tony,
No
what
way.
did you fucking said it?
No way. Let me tell you something.
Everybody laughed.
I like that joke, but when you say it like that,
Yeah, it's not delivery. It's
yeah.
Oh, my.
So, question: why'd you get out of the bike game?
I still do it. I do like athlete coaching, do training programs on the side. I work at a million bike stores, but I want to do comedy full time, so I did the bike store.
You ever been to Sturgis?
No, not motorcycles, bicycles like you pedal.
Oh.
Sorry.
So Patrick, what else?
Now, is that part of the training? Just tell them to pedal? Just go.
That's step one. You always tell them to pedal. That's where you start. But then after that, you write them like you would be a personal trainer. You write them a program based off of whatever, heart rate, power output.
Man, I'm glad you got out of the bicycle game.
No, I'm still in it.
You want me to
Oh,
teach you
well,
how to golf better?
You can't help yourself.
Get
Patrick,
the fuck out as quick as you can.
Patrick, what's your love life like? You ever throw anyone on the back of a tandem bicycle and take them for a trip?
That would be the dream.
Yeah, it's a dream to you to be with someone. Yeah. What? Why? Why is that just a dream? You go on dates on it?
Sounds good, huh?
Stick with me here, Patrick. You ever go on dates or anything like that?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Last date, what was that like? Where'd you go?
I went to Medical West Covina.
Oh, hell yeah.
Rough.
Geographically desirable if you live in West Covina.
Went to a mall.
You went to the mall.
Went to a mall, yeah.
You picked her up?
No, she picked it.
Did you pick her up and take her to the mall, or did you
met at the mall?
Wow, you met at the mall. So creepy.
It is creepy.
Yeah. Some Jackie Brown shit we're talking about here. I think that was the mall. I think that mall may have been in West Covina.
Did she ask her mom kind of meet? How old was this girl?
She was a year younger. 37.
Wow, 37. You're 38. How long has she been driving Ubers?
She was just going to start. I sent her my recommendation.
Okay, Patrick, you took some weird improv course this week at Second City, and you're trying to flex on us here, but it's not really.
Hey man, take Second City's name out of your mouth, brother.
What?
Never mind.
So you're at the mall, and then what happened? Did you guys eat? Would you guys have some Sbarro or something?
We ate at the restaurant.
Yeah, did you get an Orange Julius or Panda Express, or did you go crazy, Dubo?
I wish you went bad from the start.
You took her to the super dry store.
Okay, went bad from the start. Yep.
Yeah, I went bad for her. She talked the whole time, and she said she doesn't drive. She said she does not drive. And I said, why don't you drive? She says, oh, I have a license. So why don't you have a license? I said, I don't want to talk about it. So I figured she had like a DUI or something.
Right.
And and it went bad from there.
Are you a bitch girl that have a DUI?
Yeah, I had a problem with it.
Really? What?
So you don't drink at all either?
No, I do.
So you've never had 2 beers or 1 beer, got in your car and drove?
Never did.
Nothing.
Oh, you've never had a DUI, so why are you judging?
All right.
Wow, there you go. You just got it handed to you with red band right there. Fucking, you
Talk about bicycles when you're on the date.
I think it was brought up. It was brought up a little bit.
How'd that go? Is she in the bed?
Not good.
All right.
Not very responsive.
What do you mean?
That's weird.
Didn't make it sense. Started to make me think I was the
chick without a license. She's lucky. Uber driver that works with bicycles. Like, I mean, I don't understand. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Or you call it a bicycle.
That's okay. You can try it wrong.
Just get the jokes.
No, I didn't.
You think about it?
No, I think about it. It was bad.
Yeah, but you say it was bad. Why? She wouldn't tell you why she doesn't have a license. I mean, she clearly ran over somebody and killed them. I know that's vehicular dance.
You were like, you know,
So, yeah, no, I tried.
yeah, I would have
Oh, let's go get it.
There's a lot of that.
That's why you made it a mall.
Good job. Yeah, maybe I was.
Your mom was on the way to the party.
Well, Patrick,
This one,
good news for you.
I know
You
get 100%
get to live on for another day at least. You survived here on Kill Tony. I would never do the joke about placing a bunch of Mexicans in Los Angeles called Los Angeles. I would never do that joke again.
Oh, no?
Ever. No. For a 6-year comedy bet, that's crazy. That's my only real piece of advice. That's like it's just such like I mean, it'll get laughs when you're doing open mics and shit because those people want to see you fail. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You got to remember that. You do a lot of open mics, right? You perform in front of a lot of comedians. You got to be careful what you're doing in front of these people because they want you to think that the jokes that are bad work. To reverse shit. Like you have to do shit that you've never heard anything like before and that really makes you laugh. You know what I mean? Don't try to make these other people laugh. It'll never work.
No, okay.
All right, Patrick Harris, everybody. There you go. How about a hand for the band tonight, huh? Learning new songs every week.
Oh, it's
Oh,
all right.
What a crazy
I
shot.
feel like this name's been called on this show before. Let's all the comedy stylings. Callahan Welch. Callahan, ooh, got a big pot there. They're excited about Callahan.
Oh, here it comes.
Here he comes. So that's
Oh,
Callahan.
I'm gonna steal the milk.
Come on, one more time for Callahan Welch.
All right, this one. You don't want to hit it like too high.
First and foremost,
If
much
you
respect
do,
to all stand-up
the ball
comedians. Everybody that
will
does this.
not come out with that.
Stand-up comedy is very
And
challenging
then it's
task
just
to write
basically
jokes
like
about
over the price is right.
and to be vulnerable and share their story the way they used to as a byproduct of society. So you have a lot
That's
of
a great
respect.
shot. You can do that too on this.
I'm not really a stand-up comedian. I'm not funny. I do just like speaking.
It would good, but if it stays up there, it's not really nice.
Sorry for looking.
There's still a chance.
Overweight of white privilege. I assure you, I'm the nicest racist you ever meet. With that being said, please start my time.
This whole
Fuck yeah, Callahan Welch, everybody. That's fun. Great stuff, man. How's it going? Welcome to the show. How you doing? How are you?
Did they start my time?
Yeah, no, that was the whole thing, Callahan. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Clearly, you just got unfrozen from a block of ice somewhere in Antarctica. Yeah, you made it down here.
Fresh off the Game of Thrones premiere. Yeah, he looks like a wildling with the Coachella.
Callahan, you are clearly strategically a funny, awkward gentleman. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Celebrity University.
It all adds up. Yeah. Good old FU. I fucking love it, Callahan. You from here in Los Angeles?
Thankfully not.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
Born in Silverton, Oregon, raised in Maui, Hawaii. All my life.
Wow, Maui, Hawaii. Okay, that's why you look like the guy from Castaway. Now I get it. That makes sense now.
Yeah, he also looks like he would die from dysentery.
Got another one. Wow. Callahan,
man, I love the shit out of this guy.
Yeah, courage. Yeah. You guys clearly great motorcycles together. I remember you riding a motorcycle at the hit movie race in Arizona. It was a little bit of a deep reference, but if you remember that, this guy fucking gets it. Oh yeah, Callahan. Wow, this is so cool. Another genuinely funny human being on the show. This is really exciting. So anything else you could tell us about yourself, Callahan? These people are interested to maybe know more about you.
I'm just an open mic.
With a dream.
Yeah. How many newspapers? How many newspapers do you sleep on or under? It seems like you might be more than the average. No, I'm kidding. Callahan, what are we talking about? You live by the beach now?
No, I live in the ghetto streets of North Hollywood.
The ghetto streets of North Hollywood.
Great shot.
All right.
I want to give myself an opportunity. What time do you get on? Make it.
Oh,
if you make it, then you go to every time.
Usually
Don't overthink these. I know you got it. I know you got these answers.
0700.
Wow. Callahan Welch.
I'm out. That's all I had.
What's your relationship with your parents like? You close to your parents?
Just make it.
Oh shit.
April Fool.
Oh, still got it. Still rocking the
This guy's entertaining as hell.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a real live show. Anything can happen here. I thought you were really going to like that thing for a second.
All right, this
All
one.
right, settle down.
Um,
Again, what did I just say? Comedians want to see people fucking burn. That's what it is.
Watch where I position the ball.
Just if you whip that, you get tackled by a door girl. The only thing worse than getting tackled by a door is getting tackled by a door girl.
That's actually not the case.
Right?
No, but
If you can't do
that's sexist, Tony.
It's just true. Hurts my inside out. So Callahan, anything else interesting about you before I let you go? Because you're one of the funny, silly guys that doesn't really work well during interviews portions of the show.
Just after high school, made a few wrong choices. Then I joined the Marine Corps. Did that for 8 years. Then got out, smoked meth, and then tried to be one of these stand-up comedians.
Fucking perfect. You know what? I'll tell you this. That sounds like a perfect path to me, my friend. Everybody's got a different path to this thing, and you know,
What a
that
shot.
sounds absolutely perfect.
What a
How long have you
shot.
been doing it?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Callahan, you're an instant legend on this show. Thank you so much for coming on. Callahan Welch, everybody. There he goes. He did it.
That was right out.
There goes Callahan, everybody. Oh, wow, look. Sandra Cass, everyone. Yum. Fan favorite here. Awesome. All right. Make some noise for Adam Martinez, everyone. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Adam Martinez. Hey, dog.
He's stuck in traffic.
In New Orleans, they call the one more time for Adam Martinez, everyone.
God damn it, good looking. I'm from the south side of Chicago. Yeah, my inner child has. This is really weird being out here. I look like Jesus. I was about to be 30 years, but I'm a pussy. It's true. I look like I would listen to Metallica and like Rob Grandma's in my teens. I didn't. I definitely know this fits like, hey,
All right, this one.
I like music.
It's an advantage, I think.
That's true. I just want to know if I was choking somebody out. It wasn't like the body.
Basically, just want to give it the way that I did it.
Yeah. Go with I look like Wreck-It Ralph. You go crazy. That's true. I look like Jesus was walking on water. You call it.
The reason why
one day I'm gonna let it go though. I'm gonna get weak like Violet and Lily Wonka. Like I want to get it now. I look like the only thing that happens is a bullet. I'm serious, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, Adam Martinez. Heck yeah.
Hello.
Adam, are you having an allergic reaction to something right now?
Yeah.
You're always a little bit swollen.
I'm teaching you to stretch. I'm fat. I'm chubby.
Hey, Brian says you're not fair. You know what that means.
It's a strategy. You're just a big
Guy, like that guy from Lost.
Yeah, the guy from the Lost.
I've been told that. That's what found him.
That guy.
They want to go.
Yes.
Oh, not fat, just big. It's not really. By the way, your body's not even that fat. It's not really that. It's like you have to sort of like a fat head.
Definitely.
But I like it. I think you're probably a great guy, right, Adam?
Oh,
You've been doing this a few months.
No, a couple years.
Okay. All right, a couple of years. Where at?
Started in Chicago.
Bottom wall.
You lived in LA.
And then, I tell you to a break in Second City. So I didn't really all the time for stand up, and then I got made to stand up. So doing it now, seeing it, it's awesome. My fiance got a job out there. We can't come out from Chicago.
What's up? What job?
She's sales for the steel kicks.
What do you do?
I watch baseball.
You watch baseball?
I coach baseball.
Oh, you coach baseball?
Yes, I coach like little kids.
Really?
That's really good. So you would be okay.
Really? You look more like a softball coach than a baseball coach.
It's good.
Did you play baseball in college?
Yes.
Where at?
Robert Morris was a pitcher.
You're a pitcher. Really? Can you give us a little? Can you move the mic stand over and show us a little proper form with a good pitch? It's Adam Martinez here. He's winding up. Here he goes, and Oh, wow, and the whistle. If you didn't believe Red Man doesn't know about sports, there's a whistle after the pitch. Yeah,
That's awesome.
the good old baseball whistle. You really give him a home run.
Did you make the minor leagues? Did you want to pitch? What happened?
No, hurt my knee in college. Covering a bunt.
Covering a bunt?
It would have been in my. Inspired me not to get a.
You tore an ACL?
Yeah. But,
Yeah.
yes.
My goodness.
Yes.
Did you throw it?
No, I actually threw the ball in the right field. I combined the crowd.
You just left the field and never came back.
Yeah, that was pretty much what I do. Yeah.
Interesting coach. That's
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah. How old are the kids that you're coaching?
Any age from right now.
Oh,
Any age?
The Michael Jackson.
Absolutely. Yeah.
8 to 14. 8 to 14. Very good. They ever give you any trouble? They ever talk with you like, Coach Martinez, you look like a giant lesbian?
Really good stuff. No, I haven't gotten that from the
At what age are you touching cups?
And you put them on the
I'm not yes.
Do you tell them not to ever bunt?
No, I don't tell them not to bunt.
You're not anti-bunt.
No, I'm not. I haven't turned against the bunt. I'm okay with that. I'm right. I call it my grips.
You love working with the kids? Is it rewarding?
Oh, yeah.
You ever take them out for pizza or ice cream afterwards?
Hell,
like that? No, you just do that
yourself. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, so like you're in a perfect spot.
Oh, wait, whoa! You guys' chemistry is tight right now.
Well, you know, he's usually put it in your car, but he's not shot so it's a little off.
Never mind. All right, wow. There you go.
I was gonna say you're the funniest Steven Seagal lookalike you've ever had.
That is what it looks
Yes.
like. I've been trying to put a finger on it. That's who you remind me of, Steven Seagal.
So do you coach a team or just
No, now he coach kids. More.
That's something to look up to that.
No, I've done teams. I did lead teams at a junior college.
Do you have any jokes for the kids? Like the only jokes that you wrote for them?
Like little shit. Yeah. In Chicago, I tell them, don't go to the site, but every time they say Chicago Fire, that's a little kid joke. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's the cutest joke I've ever heard in my life. Your little kid jokes are worth as good as your grown-up. What's your love life like? You gonna make a little leaguer of your own one of these days?
Yeah. I'll be on dress next Saturday.
Say that again?
She's coming out in dress.
Taking out a wedding dress. Wow.
Who's you married?
I'm a lucky guy. I know.
Some young baseball.
Goodness, that's so exciting. Are you going to? What are you gonna do? You're gonna rock the. What does a guy with hair like that do for a wedding? What do you do? Put it on the bun?
No, I'm gonna get down. I like it better down.
Yeah.
That's why I heard. I got a question.
Yes.
How did you propose?
Picked her from the airport. I had all of her friends in the house with her family. When I got there, I proposed to her, and then she just said yes. We went inside. We were living in Florida at the time. My family wasn't there, so I wanted to surprise her and have all her friends there because celebrate.
Right. That's it. And then you got down on one knee, much like you did when you were covering a bun.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ideally, you might
call them.
What is that?
I don't know. I wasn't good at baseball.
Thunderfoot, you're out of control back there.
Okay.
All right. Well, Adam, any other fun facts about you? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that would like to paintball in the early morning dew.
No, I don't paintball. Just like to hike. Out in California, this is gorgeous. So it's definitely different from the Great Plains. The Great Plains is boring as shit. So I'm definitely into that.
Do you sing?
Absolutely not. I tried it in the car, but more.
Do you like plays or musicals? You reference theater?
I love musicals. Yeah. All right, let's talk about it. Let's do it.
What do you love about musicals?
I like the thought of it's such a departure from reality. Nobody sings in real life, and to see that in a movie, as a little kid, it always tripped me out. It's like, oh shit, they're singing. Like, do people really do that? And realize that they don't know
Do you have any training in that or anything?
99% at all.
You have a thing.
It's basically
Very true. Yeah.
If you just hit it straight on 69%.
I love it. Adam Martinez.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
There he is, Adam Martinez. Hey, they call the rising sun. You guys having fun out there, huh? We're here. We're live. It's a real Kill Tony show. Excited about this. This is fun. How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like watching people bomb?
This one sucks. I'm not good at it.
50, 50, 50, right down the middle. It's like some kind of a House of Representatives or something like that. Very
split spot, kind of like where I'm sitting right now.
For Jay Calderon. Jay Calderon.
Oh, from the very back corner.
Wow, from the lucky corner.
I end up
that is the hot take, people. Every week.
That's weird.
The longest walk from the stage. Dead or alive. One more time for Jay Calderon.
What's up, guys? What's up? I'm starting to get really pissed at homeless people. They think they can just say whatever the fuck they want. Like the other day, I had a homeless chick tell me that I look like the dude from the new Sprint commercials, but fatter. Yeah, fuck that. First thing, fuck you. Second, how do you even know where that is? You have a TV in your dumpster? Like, what the fuck? I used to be really afraid of bubbles when I was younger. Exactly, yeah. And I realized that tryptophobia. You guys know what that is? Like the fear of holes that are like really close together. That's probably why I'm a virgin too. My ex-girlfriend has Down syndrome. Thank you. What's ironic is every time I asked her if she wanted to do something, she always said, I'm down. So do you know her? Like, all right. Jesus. This is my time.
Heck yeah, there you go. Sure. Jay Calderon, everybody. Yes. Here he goes. Here he goes. So, wanted, dead or alive. Hell yeah. Dead or alive. Jay, how's it going, man? How are you? It's going great. Why do you look like you're like in a fake disguise right now? Are those glasses connected to the nose and connected to the mustache? What's going on here?
I can't see.
Really? Can you take them off? Can you take off your glasses? Wow, look at that. It's Superman, everybody.
Thank you. I'll take it as a compliment.
Yeah, no, you don't really look like Superman. No.
Yeah, Superman's not a friend of bubbles.
Yeah.
Superman doesn't work as friend.
So please tell me
It's a plane. It's an Uber driver.
please tell me your girlfriend really has Down syndrome, that you didn't just say that for that worthless show too.
No, it's made it for the horrible show.
Yeah.
No, she, think this guy can fuck a chick with Down syndrome?
Oh, I don't know.
No way.
No, she didn't have Down syndrome. She was on the spectrum.
Really?
Slight.
Slight autism.
That just.
What is slight autism?
Yeah, what
the hell is that, man?
She diagnosed, it sounds like you diagnosed her as that.
I mean, I got slight autism. Dude, once a month, my girlfriend's sleep and stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on there. I think she's on the spectrum or something. She gets all angry and weird and agitated. It's not like spectrum.
How long were you with this girl for?
2 years.
2 years. How did it end? Why did it end?
We just kind of grew apart, you know.
Yeah, no.
Can't tell.
Oh, she didn't have Down syndrome. Understood. Well, come on, you got to give us something better than that rude part. Come on, there must be something that you found annoying or something like that.
No, we actually drew on you about it. She drew
didn't have Down syndrome. Let's move on from that part. She didn't have it. It's a bad lie and a bad all for that joke. It's incredible. Like, it's the one thing when we goof around with something that we get to make fun of, but you strategically wrote that and executed it. Okay, so why did you guys break up?
You know, I don't know. She went off to college.
Oh wow, there you go.
You think she tells her friends that she dates the guy who goes?
She was in high school when you were dating?
Well, then she was at community college and she got into.
How old was she?
She just turned 21.
How old are you?
I'm 23. Wait, she went to college. Did you go to college? I did.
I look 40.
She really does. I would have said 35, 40.
I bet she was hot as fuck. Dude, you fucked up, I bet.
Wow, look at this guy betting. Why don't you go to BetDSI? Use the promo code Tony.
Yeah, I win free stock. Oh, I know.
120. So you're 23, right? What do you do for work?
I teach at high school and middle school. I teach music.
Oh yeah, that's where you pick up chicks, obviously. And then they're not even smart enough to get into real college. They have to go to community college first. Yeah, what do you teach?
I teach the drum line.
You teach, wait, stop. Everybody just relax. Relax. Stop. All the way stop. What do you teach?
The drum line.
So what exactly does that mean? When you say you teach the drum line?
That means that I teach these kids that don't know how to drum, how to march.
So you're telling me that for a living, you actually teach people how to play drums?
Yes. Not drum set. Not drum set. Oh, he's backpedaling now.
And can you say you teach them or show them the right word?
No, I don't teach them.
Well, do you know that we have a little segment on this show? Have you heard of this before? Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. Jake Calderon, you are the newest contestant on Mexican Drum Off. Now, maybe this is your first time here at Kill Tony, and you don't know what's happening, but the great Joelberg goes to the bat and gets his mind right, and Jay Calderon right now actually has a chance. Jay, don't touch another fucking drum for a second. Jay actually has a chance right now, live on this show, to become the new full-time drummer on this show. He'd be part of Kill Tony every single week. You can travel with us on the road. And Joel, it's always that they're going to switch jobs. So Joel would take your job as a drumline instructor, and you would be on Kill Tony. Does that sound exciting to you, Jay Calderon, to be on the show every week? There you go. If it's really exciting, you say go back if you're playing the drums. Now, we've had many Mexican drum offs. I think maybe somewhere between 15 and 20 all time. Every time, Joel has always defended his throne. Now, you got to remember, it's not just about hitting the drums and how you hit them. It's about giving a big performance, moving the crowd, finding a way to get the crowd hyped up. And so you guys decide, though, at the end, who gets to win. You guys excited about this? All right. This is the first time in the show's history in which the Mexican drum off has been against a drum instructor. This is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going to the throne, Jay Calderon. There you go, Jay. Wow, twisting the sticks, everybody. Whoa. Oh, he's flipping the sticks. He's hitting the stick with a stick. Off the bottom. Wow. All right. Jay Calderon. All right. And now, yeah.
I've never seen somebody make the drums not cool.
Yeah, it was a pretty amazing.
That was, what the fuck?
I don't know what just happened. My pussy just dropped those drums.
Yeah. Jay, I got bad for you. You don't have a fucking snowflakes in hell in this. I have no idea how you're a professional drumming. Ladies and gentlemen, trying to keep his job. You know him, you love him. It's Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Hey! Wow. Did he eat a bite of a Rice Krispie treat? Whoa, what is happening? He's bleeding from the mouth, everybody. He's literally bleeding. There's blood pouring from his mouth. He's bleeding on what appears to be some type of blood tube that is not working the way it's supposed to.
I also think he thought the guy previously was going to be better, so he went the extra.
Oh my goodness! So, ladies and gentlemen, Joker Cholanet.
No. Go at the hole. Go at the hole. No, the top open. The top open. Yeah. That's okay. This is stuff. You know how to do it well. You tell me. I don't know what it is. Basically, it's that.
Wow! Crowd goes absolutely crazy. There's no doubt about it. This one's going to be pretty easy. How many of you think Jay Calderon won that drum off? There you go. People didn't even raise their hands on that one. How many of you got Schulberg winning this thing, huh? And still, the reigning, defending drummer of Kill Tony, Schulberg Cholanet. Jake Calderon, thank you so much. There he goes, Jake Calderon, everybody. Wow, what a performance from Schulberg. You know, a little fun fact, Joel, every once in a while, has some pretty wild anxiety that he gets, that he suffers from. And I actually brought him a little baggie of some of the great, amazing Infinite CBD products that they've given us today. And they offer the cleanest, healthiest, purest forms of CBD available. With the 420 season upon us, let's celebrate the incredible benefits of CBD, which is derived from hemp plants and gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, it works for me. The research has shown that it's helped people from a variety of different ailments, including pain management, anxiety, insomnia, and more.
Yeah, it's amazing. I absolutely love it. They have a freezing point topical cream, the CBD gummies, CBD AF, CBD filter caffeine, great when you need to focus, don't be calm, and get stuff done. Yeah, sometimes people that get amped up, you drink coffee, you start to have a panic attack, you don't even realize it.
They have lotions and everything.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So for 420, pick up some Infinite CBD gummies and relax your ass off. Infinite CBD Absolute Zero and smoke up your CBD isolate. InfiniteCBD.com. See which one of their products is going to help your life. Go to InfiniteCBD.com and use the promo code Tony15. April only, they'll give you 20% off. It's a 420 special. Use promo code Tony15 for 20% off orders in April.
Can you believe America's trusting their children with this idiot that I just beat on stage in front of an audience?
Can we talk about what I really want to talk about is this blood chewable that I think how the fuck we're all supposed to have.
Yeah,
what's happening here? Do we really have to talk about it?
For those of you listening to the podcast, it came up chewing on something. It appeared to be very uncomfortable.
Right.
And then
swallowed all that.
It either stayed in his mouth or he swallowed it.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure.
You're just one little streak of blood, like.
That's what happened?
Yeah, just one little line.
Well, I need to chalk that up at the costume shop tomorrow. They promised me a guy and all I had was the drip.
And Thunderfoot, one more question. Why did you shave your beard and hair when you were backstage?
For you, I would have.
Oh, ain't nobody got time for that.
No.
Back to the show. You guys having fun out there? You just saw Mexican drum off.
But more than right.
Only on Kill Tony can a man lose his job from a drum solo.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That looks good.
Incredible.
I'm worried about those kids.
Almost.
Really?
Yeah, Children's giving lessons, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to GM me.
You would think that someone would show that the drum teacher knows how to play the fucking drums.
Yeah. Was it elementary school?
He said what, 8 to 14, or that was the basic job?
Was it months?
They should team up and just
This one. All right. This one is
baseball and drum.
Yeah, beat that and
It's nice to
everything.
know that I can score that somewhere and just shit goes off.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Courtney Magleby, everyone. Courtney Magleby. That sounds like a new name to me.
Oh, no.
Hey. Oh, it's the girl from Ghostbusters. me all night long.
Hello. Jesus. Hi there.
Now,
My name's Courtney Natalie. Tonight I'll be playing the role of lesbian Steve Bannon. Nice to meet you. I consider myself a flaming bisexual, right? I got the boots, I got the short hair, but also full face of makeup. Because I know I'm not pretty enough to trap a man without it. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm an adult, and in this point of my life, I can accept a few things. Number one, I'm just not good at sex. It's not like a skill I have. For instance, dudes hate it when I get moral, thrush, which is a yeast infection in your throat. I don't like that joke because it grosses you out, but you learn a little something. Take that home, put it in your pocket. Just enjoy. Tell your friends. Spread the word. Oh my gosh.
Sometimes there are people.
Wow. Hell yeah, Courtney Natalie. Hello. This is awesome. I'm very excited about this. This is the first time we've ever had a lesbian mad scientist on the show before.
You don't want to get the ball too far.
Very exciting stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I think I've been doing it 2 years. But I know people who said they've been doing it 2 years, and I'm like, bitch, I've been doing it for a year longer than you. So it might be 2 or 3.
Wow.
It's not that impressive. I can say this.
Wow.
Do you remember when you started?
It was a month before my 24th birthday.
How old are you?
26. Okay.
So you've been doing it for a year.
Egon Spangler, ladies and gentlemen, is here. That's incredible. You know who Egon is? Oh, okay. And also, you're a lesbian, so you get some Melissa Etheridge, too. Any question? A little bit of everything for you.
I like it when Red Band plays music and people look at us like we're playing it, like from our saxophones and guitar, like in perfect stereo quality.
You have a lot of keys on your belt buckle there. What are we dealing with there? You have a lot of like
those are from all the kids she's taken to Neverland.
My goodness.
Like the Peter Pan one, not the Michael Jackson one.
There you go. There's your first Vic Joelberg chance of the night. He's warmed up now that he's won a battle here.
Can't you do it?
Just let him.
Oh, look at that. He had his period, everybody. Very exciting.
Everybody just says, I got the same thing.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
I think you could have periods anymore.
It's disgusting. Aphrodite looks like she uses a Tempur-Pedic mattress as a maxi pad. All right. Anyway.
And it still ain't enough.
All this talk about periods is making Courtney hungry up here.
There are different ways to go.
Courtney, you are the person, believe it or not, that is most dressed like a Vietnam veteran tonight. Again, I didn't think we could go any more deep into this, but we're here. So Courtney,
I've never seen anybody go that way.
You don't know the carpet I punched over there.
So Courtney, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
Nothing right now.
Nothing right now. You're unemployed and you have that many keys?
I know. It's a real accomplishment.
How many dates does it take to get into your apartment? What kind of labyrinth are we talking about here?
There's a riddle and everything to go with it.
What do you got on those keys? What is that?
Okay.
Like, what's that gray box?
So this is the clicker to my friend's apartment in San Jose.
Oh, shit. You fucking lesbian garage door opener.
Like, you didn't think maybe just to take it off because that's so far away, if you need it, you can put it back on your keychain. It just seems like a huge
I
box.
miss my friend.
Does it have a smell? Is that why? She had it in her or something?
No, she really had to throw in the last part. For those of you that didn't get the joke because you're retarded, he means was it in her? Oh, okay, perfect. There you go. That makes sense. Red wine reference right there.
Cheap when I play these.
So, Courtney, how long have you been a lesbian for? You always felt like you loved women, or are you saying that you're by like 50-50?
I'm like about 50-50.
Really?
Yeah. I knew I was attracted to women, like middle of high school.
Yeah. Do you remember the moment that you realized that you were like something?
When I watched the Nicki Minaj video for Stupid Ho.
Oh, me too. That's what did it to you.
That's what did it.
Yeah. Even the black women, you prefer black women over white women?
That's a loaded question.
Well, it's loaded. I mean, in a way that.
And then, are they generally hotter to me? Yes, but I don't want to like.
That booty. I don't know if you know this, but we
I
have
don't
some
think
about that booty. Right? We have one, two. How many of you are you're the resident of Apollo 13 lesbian here? Mina, right? Would you ever? What do you think about hooking up with a nerd lesbian like this? You ever been with one of these before? You guys all?
No, it's fair.
Are you all three kids on stage right now? No, okay, no. There's no real chemistry here, even though she looks like a scientist.
But you like guys also? Is that?
Oh yeah. Look, no one can resist the siren song.
So I'm kind of.
You're
telling me.
I got a question. It has an appeal to what I'm saying.
Oh, good.
I got a question, Tom. Like girls, boys, do you really think they're lesbian? Or do you think it's a good argument?
Oh, no, I say I look like a lesbian because clearly I look like a lesbian.
You definitely look like a lesbian. Dude, a black guy could see that.
Oh yeah.
But are you really? Or are you just kind of so you?
No, I'm really bisexual. I really like both men and women.
What's your favorite thing about hooking up with a woman? Do you like giving or receiving more?
Definitely giving. I feel like when I'm receiving, there's like this onus to perform enjoying it, and it's not that I'm not, but it's
No, I
like
hate that too.
yeah.
Sometimes I get a blowjob. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
So interesting, sort of like the split like that. Wait, if you had to guess what your life will end up being like, do you ever see yourself getting married to someone? Like, can you commit to someone or one thing?
Oh yeah, I could definitely commit. I'm desperate. Anyone who will give me unconditional love, I'm all about it.
Wow.
So it sounds like you want to marry a puppet.
Yeah.
Do you have any pets, Courtney? You have a cat?
I don't have a cat.
Do you have any pets?
I don't have a pet. I have the neighborhood cats that I can act like a puppet.
Very good. That's what I'm thinking. You're that lady. The neighborhood cat lady. The only thing scarier than the lady that owns her own cats are the ones that own the neighborhood cats. Feral cats. This is one of them right here. Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy pussy.
So with that garage door opener, you're just kind of looking for the garage that will open. So why do you have that?
You only use that when you have to go take care of the Muppet babies, right?
Right here. That's okay.
I love it.
This is for a specific garage in San Jose.
What else do we have there? What are the discount cards that you got?
Oh,
Welcome to another this is a segment we call Lesbian Keychains on Tony.
This card is connected to the key for my aunt's mobile home that I'm staying at right now.
Whoa, aunt's mobile home. That's
really shit. Oh yeah.
Where's the mobile home located?
It's in Corona.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love Corona.
The best way to do it is the way that I do it.
What's your mark so far?
You beer?
What? Oh, I'm going to city. It's a fun trip.
Right. And where are you originally from?
San Jose.
Very good. Next keychain.
Next key. Key to my car.
Next one.
Key to the
what kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Accent.
A what?
Hyundai Accent.
Hyundai Accent.
Yes.
Excellent.
What's the accent?
Korean.
Hashtag key two. What's the next one?
Key to the theater I used to perform at, also in San Jose.
What do you do in that theater?
Improv.
Improv? Yeah. You look more like a projectionist. So why do you still have that key if you don't work there anymore?
I just never took it off, and in my mind, this will be useful again.
Right. Okay, next key.
Okay, this is the key to the gym at the mobile home park that my aunt has a mobile home
A gym at the mobile home park? I did not know that fucking exists. People in mobile homes go fucking work out. What kind of
It's outside. It's just you're just lifting furniture.
It's like, yeah, you know, that there's an above ground kiddie pool that you can do laps in. You ever thought about just throwing that keychain in a drawer and starting your life?
I'm thinking about it now.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Courtney, I can talk with you all night. You're so interesting. Come back, sign up again sometime, will you? Courtney Magleby, everybody. As she goes, C-L-E-D-Y. On to the next one we go. We have a regular on this show, everybody. Pretty good. Yes, she shook us all night long. We have a regular on this show, everyone. We always have had a regular on this show. If you watch, he's very, very exciting man. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, so he doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He just gets it given to him. We love him. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, a modern day icon. A new minute from the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he comes. Here he comes. A monster. The Brock Lesnar of Piltoni, William Montgomery.
So I'm pretty excited. I recently found out I'm related to the 27th President of the United States of America. The man that got us into Vietnam, the man that got us out of the gold standard, the man that discovered the vaccine for rabies. I'm talking about Ralph Martinez. So I've been playing a bunch of the board game Guess Who recently, and weirdly enough, I've discovered the two best questions to ask are what's your AOL password and is your aunt black? So who is this? Steely Dan or Lil Boosie? That is the Curious Music Critic. But seriously, Ralph Martinez got us into Vietnam. He got us off the gold standard.
William motherfucking Montgomery. William did it again. I did not know that Ralph Martinez was the 27th President of the United States of America. Did I miss something there?
He was, yeah. It was.
Oh, okay, well, in that case, I believe you.
In the late 1950s, Crazy Ralph Martinez, they called him. He was from Wisconsin. Had a pretty crazy platform. He was against people learning how to read. He was for people investing in their own McDonald's. He was a McDonald's magnate.
Franchise. The 27th President of the United States.
27th.
A lot of people don't know.
Yeah. Martinez, the McDonald's magnate. William, why do you look like you got kicked out of the Masters golf tournament and smoked pot for the first time while in the parking lot?
Well, weirdly enough, I was with my buddy Kane Wallace in his 01 Green Tahoe. We decided to try out salvia for the first time. I ended up hitting the pipe in the front seat of his car. Had a really bad time. Ended up stumbling into the Masters, screaming, crying. Hold on, where's Ralph Martinez again? I don't get it. Just having fun. Go Tiger Woods, y'all, huh? Let's do it, huh?
Oh, wow.
You look like a lot of white people that weekend told you to get off the grass.
Literally, get off the grass. You're not with your uncle Ralph Martinez tonight.
Now he's your uncle? So, William. You're getting caught your own lines over here, William. Sly dog you. So how's everything been this week since the last time we talked? Kirk, you've seen William before, right? No, this is your first time?
Taking it in, man.
He's a wild one. He's a master improviser. He just sort of keeps going. He lies continuously, but we just sort of take it.
Professional bullshit. Kurt, I'll be honest, I loved you in the movie The Living Dead. Is that what it was called?
Wow. Always a good way to end a joke. Is that what it's called? After you make up about the 27th president, now you want to be correct about things, William.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a hell of a time at the Masters literally this past weekend.
No, you actually weren't at the Masters. That was a joke I made a couple minutes ago. So how's things been? For those of you that don't know, William actually works at a self-storage unit. One of the jobs that you might think that a guy that looks like that would. Yes.
I literally work inside of it. I work in a 5x10. That's where my computer is. It's a really small space. It's in the Atwater Village. I get a bunch of phone calls every day. And I'm yelling at people. Most of these are me.
Can you give us an example of what one of those phone calls goes like on your end?
Hey, hold on. So what's your name?
There you go. Now the phone's ringing.
Hey, how's it going? So what are you storing?
You want Jeremiah to do the other character? Let's do it. I thought you were just sort of going to roll with it, but
Hello? Hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm looking to store some stuff. How much stuff do you have? I got a lot of stuff. Well, I have a very nice 10x20 that doesn't have an air. Hey, I lost connection with I got cut off. I was driving through a tunnel. You were saying something? I have a very nice 10x20 acres for $349 a month. Are you interested?
wow, another. All right, I think you got that one.
Hello. Yeah. Hey, this Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man.
Sugar Hog.
Yeah. Hold on, is this Ralph? Who the hell is Ralph? You sounded a lot like Ralph Martinez.
Oh.
It sounded like Ralph Martinez. Hey, sorry. My phone keeps cutting out. So you got a 20 by what? 10x20. We also have dogs running around. It doesn't matter because you discovered the vaccine for rabies. Are we talking guard dogs? What are we talking? We're talking guard dogs. I hear hot dogs, corn dogs. I'm talking all that. What's happening?
What is happening? Tony, I'm my way here. All right, everybody relax for a second. Everybody relax.
On my way here, I saw William on the street and I offered to give him a ride to the store.
Yeah.
And he goes, I literally just got off work right now. I'm going to eat this Subway and have a beer at 7.
Wow. What did you get from Subway?
I got a baker's dozen sandwich. It's
wait, you got a what?
It's called a baker's dozen. It's a they put 13 cookies on a sub sandwich. Covered in mayonnaise, mustard, lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, pepperoncinis, black olives, tomatoes, and tell you you're going to lose weight if you eat one of them a day.
Wow.
Hey, Teresa, I just want a baker's dozen. Sugar Hog and William want a baker's dozen. You got a problem with that?
Wow, this show is off the rails right now. We still got calls coming in. Hey, it's like a goddamn telethon up here. Hey, Bill Tony telethon.
Hey, I lost connection with you, Sugar Hog. Hey, sorry about that, man. Hey, so I want to buy that sale that you were talking about.
Yeah, close the deal, William. But we want to hear what it sounds like.
Basically, what it comes down to, we do competition boards every week. I do them specifically, and I'll be quite frank. If you get into upper level 10x20, we're talking $1.99. We're talking that is a hell of a deal. If normal places, that's probably $300-400. Just please store your stuff with me.
All right, I'm sold, brother.
Wow, there you go. You saw the self-storage unit. There he is. And with another great minute, you know him, you love him. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket, huh? We need another stranger, shall we? Wow, the phone is still ringing for some reason. I don't understand what's happening. There you go. Brian's amped up over here. He's got his first drink of the night next to him, and he's pressing buttons like a crazy man. There you go. Very good. Very good. All right. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Steven Stacks, everybody. Steven Stacks.
There we go.
Steven Stacks.
Look, Hollywood, baby. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Let y'all know a few things. Like, I got a lot of things going for myself. I got my own car, it's paid off. Got my own house, 3 bedrooms. Electric bill paid, water bill paid, cable bill paid. It's all paid for. Gotta let my mom, that's right. Let my mom. So, yeah, man, I'm 28 with my mom. She was like 28, so she was about 18. She was like a little ass kid. On my wall, I still got the banner. It's a boy. I ain't right, still make that shit. But, yeah, this, I don't know. They still make those? You know, it's a boy, it's a dog. I talk to myself with no. Hey. Now, you see, I moved over to LA, right? And I realized that LA is like a replica. Grand Theft Auto. It's like a replica of LA. So I went to get Grand Theft Auto, right? I go to the video game store, I go to GameStop. I asked her, can I get Grand Theft Auto? She like, explain it to me. I'm like, how you look at a video game store, you don't know what Grand Theft Auto is? So I gotta explain myself. So a black guy turned around to precious cars and sexual hookers. She came back with tight boys appreciate too. Like, goddamn, thank God.
Wow.
Yo,
hell yeah. How's it going?
What the fuck? I like that.
Treat it the way.
Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't understand a damn word you said.
Yeah.
But I only had 1 minute, yo. I only had 1 minute. But I did what I could do.
Hell yeah. So you don't normally talk that fast?
No, I mean, I never had a minute to tell the truth. You know?
Can I tell you something? I have never seen anyone look so cool from the neck down. Your head. I guess so. I guess it sort of works. You still look like you really need glasses. You look like the kind of guy that's so like your head is molded around your glasses overall.
I get like I look like Arsenio Hall. Sometimes I look like Nick Cannon with Chris Tucker.
Wow. You look like Urkel and Urkel are still having a battle.
I got that too. Y'all look like the fake Del Pirates of the Caribbean.
Wow. You're making fun of them. They're dressed as characters. You look like that all the time, Steven. You got
brother, we're literally wearing the same thing right now.
Wow. You're both Pirates of the Caribbean.
So got my fake line like it's like a Forever 21.
I love it. Still don't understand what you're saying. We can hear you as well as you can read things without those glasses on.
On far sight.
Heck yeah. Far sight.
That helps with the speech.
Not far enough. I tried to crumple everything within a minute. Like that's the first time doing it. I don't because like the best I ever had was like 20. So you know what? I had like 3 minutes before. Tried to crumple this whole into like 60 seconds.
Wow. I mean, imagine. Maybe next time try to do more in a minute. Maybe that'll help. Maybe don't do less. Just do more. Talk faster, and we'll catch up later. You know what I mean? We could play it back. The people listening to the podcast could play it back in a slower rate.
Yeah, DJ Marbles.
So let's talk about it, Steven. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Oh my God. How long have you been talking?
When I was 19, man.
So good. But he squeezed it all into 1 year. Wow. Steven, you from Los Angeles?
No, I'm from the DMV, not the
Department of Motor Vehicles for DC, Maryland, Virginia. But can you just ask me on that dance?
You have a Lions?
I am from Washington, DC.
Washington,
Okay. I moved over here a year and a half.
You close with your parents?
Huh?
Close with your parents?
My mom, yeah. I mean, well, I used to go out there, but we fell off.
I'm not supposed to argue. What is happening? I just want to pee for a second. I come back to this stuff.
You got my back still?
When you say that it fell off with your dad, what do you mean? Do you think maybe he was trying to tell you that he loves you, but you just couldn't understand what he was saying?
Yeah, he's like, I can't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
You look like your vocabulary teacher told you to get out.
I mean, we gotta make it do what it do, you know. But yeah, I'm close to my mom.
Yeah, that's important. Family matters. Yeah, family matters.
I get the reference. I get it.
They appear closer when you put your glasses on.
Say again.
What's that? They appear closer when you put your glasses on.
Fuck, that was good.
Steven, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. How long have you lived in LA?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. What part of town do you live in?
Well, now I live in Glendale.
Glendale.
Yeah, it's quiet as shit.
Hell yeah, quiet.
Yeah.
Except for whenever you're around.
When I first came over here, I lived in Crenshaw, and I lived in North Hollywood.
And they're like, yo, get your nerd ass out of here. Yo, bitch. Yo, you just a white dude with black skin and white glasses. Get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah.
Look at you with a fake ass jacket.
Nerds
Don't wear my jacket, man.
NWA.
I make this jacket. I make it look good. You know, it's all about how you rock. It's all about how you rock.
I guess so. All right.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's important. It's important. Like, hell to the Redskins. I only said because I don't know what you're saying. Jesus. It's really throwing me.
Steven, did you ever get in any trouble when you were living in the Crenshaw area? Anybody ever try to get you to do a drive-by, but you ended up shooting everybody in the car with your bad eyesight?
No, it never happened like that. Like, I'm good when I drive up.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to the Walmart on Crenshaw?
No, actually, I haven't been to Walmart in LA here. Yeah.
Where do you get a jacket like that from?
I got listen, I got it for Forever 21.
You got it from
Forever 21.
You got it from Forever 21. You got it from Forever 21.
Man, this shit was on sale, man.
Over Joe Jimenez.
Just the way he's answering these questions is ridiculous. Ask me where I got my jacket. He's doing this vocal.
Where'd you get your jacket from?
Oh, where'd I get my jacket? I'm gonna do that thing. I'm gonna do that thing.
Oh my God.
How am I gonna do that? No, that shit's leather, my dude. I can tell. I know because I had to find a fake leather jacket today for these characters.
You gotta have someone with that hold up coupons.
How long have I been doing stand-up? Steven, you're like Kevin No Heart, dude. You're fake. I'm like Kevin No Heart.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Sugar hog, never mind.
Sugar hog. Steven, tell us more about you. Is there anything that we might find interesting about you? Any fun facts? You seem like you'd be into like what? Like fucking some type of
archery.
Yeah. What is it? What do you into? What do you like to do for fun?
I like to draw.
Draw.
Not from experience.
Draw. Like draw.
DRAW. Right.
Oh, underwear.
I've been doing that since I was like 3 years old. Never no stick figure. Started off with like Looney Tunes, the space sticker, face strip.
Yeah.
I said I never started off stick figures. I always do like
I would love to hear his voicemail messages. On the first 10 seconds, like, what the fuck?
Is it you on your voicemail? Is it you, or do you have an automated recording?
No. When I get my new phone,
You did.
Thank you. You have pieces
I was so excited there because I was going to call him and just let it go.
Yeah.
Hey, I know you're trying to reach me, but I'm busy right now. I got sick of it.
You have reached.
Funny because you do it.
What else? Even drawn since you're a little kid. How about now? What do you do for fun now?
Oh, well, I do stand up and I act.
Yeah, what do you act?
What a fool.
I do like this. When you move to LA, the main protocol is central casting and shit. So I do like the background shit like that. So
Hey,
aren't you?
can we do an acting scene?
Yeah, let's do it.
No one see that.
I'm excited about this. Oh, wow, he's getting the crowd hyped up. Wow, this is very exciting. Jeremiah, or Sugar Hog, do you have any recommendations of what the role should be? Maybe he's coming in to buy a new motorcycle or something like that? Or do you have an idea? Maybe it's a love scene, perhaps? Some type of,
No, it's an emotional scene. He's my best friend, but he just ran over my dad with his motorcycle. And he's trying to console me. Right then, full of some emotion.
No, that's not. Red man.
You saw it all.
All right. Music. It's going to be a serious scene. We have the great Steven Stacks, his debut on Kill Tony. I hope he's on every week after this, if you ask me from now on. And Jeremiah Watkins. Wait, no, that's not emotional music, Brian. Come on, give us something. Do this acting scene. It's a real thing. What's the other? It's the one. Okay. Let's try something brand new during a live show. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Yep. Chakra balancing sounds. From this is he typed in emotional music. If you're wondering what Brian does while he's up here, he typed in the words emotional music and clicked on the first thing that popped up. Even though we have a classic song that is emotional music that's part of the show. Oh shit. I think it's about to happen. You guys ready to see an emotional scene here? Just a reminder, Steven ran over Sugar Hog's best friend, was it?
It's my dad.
Oh, it was his dad. On a motorcycle. Very well. It's childhood. It's childhood. You guys just draw together.
I got you. Body in place.
All right. Here he goes. All right. And action.
Hey, Sugar Hog. Man, I don't even know how to tell you this, bro, because it's hurting me from the bottom of my heart, man.
I'm sensing some bad news is coming.
Oh, I don't know how to tell you, man, because
Every time your voice goes, something bad is about to happen.
all right, I was just keeping 100 with you. When I bought some motorcycle, your dad got in my way. And I hit him. I'm sorry, bro. He was like my father too.
Oh, wait. How bad? How bad is this?
He's gone. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, he was like my father too, man. I'm sorry. I ain't know what to do. I ain't know what's up, dog. I ain't know.
If this is real, you better tell this to my brother.
Wow. I have a feeling that the brother already heard it, but okay.
Just you just hear what Steve said.
I didn't hear the other way. What happened?
You didn't hear any of that. You were really upset right outside my room just a second ago. I thought you heard it through the wall or something. I could have swore that John. I ran over you. What the fuck, man? I didn't know it was him, Sean. I didn't know it was him, man. I'm sorry. You upset, Johnny? Whoa. What the hell? What the fuck? Let me tell you something. No. Motherfucker tried to hook me over. Oh, fuck. That was you.
There you go. And we did it. There you go. How about one more time for Steven Stacks, everybody? Some incredible acting, Steven. Really, really talented. That's how you do it in the pros right there. That's an episode of Kill Tony Live. Did you guys have fun tonight? There he is, Steven Stacks, Kill Tony debut. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J-Bo. That's incredible. Look at that. How about a hand, ladies and gentlemen, for the great and powerful Kirk Fox? How about one more time for Sugarhawk, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. And don't forget, the new Reagan and Watkins album is coming out soon, June 7th. Comedy Dynamics. That's going to be available everywhere, all around everything where you download music.
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I just want to say I'm super excited to embark on this Kill Tony summer tour with the crew.
That's right. It's a really big deal. We're going everywhere. How about
and Tony, on June 6th, night of when this album comes out, the Reagan Watkins album, we're doing an album release party here in the main room of the Comedy Store. So come out to that June 6th, Thursday night.
Oh, very cool. Album release party. How about another hand for sitting to his right, the great Chroma Chris, everyone. We got to see some of those acting chops there at the end. Chroma, what do you think of tonight's episode?
I laughed so much I could hardly breathe.
Nailed it. This guy sweated bullets earlier. Put his job up on the line for you people. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez, huh? Gilbert's on all social media sites and mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
I'm going to shout out to Ludwig as always. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thanks for the free stuff. Love you, Tate Fletcher. Thanks for Caveman Coffee. Love you guys.
Amazing. We're all going to La Jolla next Sunday for 2 sold-out shows. Then we go to Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. This was a fun episode tonight. Brian Redman.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you so much, live audience. We'll see you guys next time. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Griffin coming live from the Road Famous Comedy Store in Manning Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Come on, make some noise. We're here. It's Monday. This is the real deal, people. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. The great Brian Redband is here.
Hey, guys. What's up?
A ton of comedians sitting over there. Look at them. We're live. Everything's happening. Hello to the thousands and thousands on YouTube joining us from around the globe. And the great Ryan J. Belt is here drawing tonight's episode. Look at him while you all sit there enjoying yourselves, doing less than nothing. He's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, all the prints from some of your favorite shows are available at RyanJEvil.com, including all the past Kill Tony posters.
And that book. You gotta check out the book.
Yeah, the book's amazing, and he makes amazing tour posters, which is great because we go on tour like crazy, and we are going to La Jolla this weekend for two sold out shows in La Jolla, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm also doing stand-up call this weekend in La Jolla. I think there might be some tickets available for one of the 4 shows there. And then we're off on the Kill Tony, back to the Kill Tony World Tour. It starts at Gree again in Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then it wraps up in New York, at the Gramercy Theater. And you go straight into Skankfest from there for some fun shows. Don't forget, the road to Kill Tony Mania is in Sacramento in October, and then, of course, we do 4 shows in San Francisco, the 2nd annual Kill Tony Mania. Other dates are going to be added really soon, so if you live anywhere else, keep your ear close to the headphone. Yes, indeed. Congratulations to Los Angeles residents and fans of Kill Tony. You have an amazing show coming towards you tonight. And next week, the guest will be, for the very first time, Nick Swartzen, everyone. Wow! That's a big deal.
Hell yeah.
We thought we were going to chill, but we're not. And, booking guests for the show is not easy. Hiring is challenging. But there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's latest job boards. But they don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience.
There she is.
Invites
I was
them to apply to your
wondering.
job.
All right,
As
we'll play in
applications come
5
ZipRecruiter
minutes. Sound
analyzes
good?
each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is
How
so
was your
effective,
day?
Tony, that 4 out of 5 employers that post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through their website just one day. One day.
Awesome. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Somebody in the chat room just said, I use ZipRecruiter and that shit works.
Wow, there you go. Well, what a rave review from the YouTube live commenters out there. Some of the most important people, and so they love this kind of beat really working.
We're playing Scrabble. We're playing. Yes. No, we're almost done. We have less than 2 minutes left. How was your event with your friends on that app? Yaya Diamonds? Yaya Diamonds? Yeah, she's a sweetheart. 2 more tiles I have to play. And then it's on. Are you in your pajamas, Miss Aquarius? Okay. You got it. All right. I've got one more tile. Oh, I am being but she's getting better. Just cheated. I'm not cheating. That is a false allegation. I deny that allegation. I can neither confirm or deny that he's my brain. Bobby has like 5 seconds to be able to make a move. I'm about to end it right now. It's over. I doubled her. All right, bowling time. That's a good one. That's what I'm talking about. That's good. Nice man. No. No. That's good. There's that.
There you go. Oh, what a spare. What a great spare, Miss Aquarius. That was really difficult. That was the best shot we've had. That was the best shot we've had. Oh, yeah. Oh, but I'm good at these. Last frame is very close. 54, 53, 54. That looks good. Get this fair. Oh, you got it. Oh, wow. That was good. That's good. Get it. That's one. I think I got you. Got you. Get it. Oh, how did I not get it? All right, I'll take it. Comeback. The comeback of the day. But you had the best shot. Without a doubt, you had that one where you got that spare, which is very impressive. This is a difficult split. Good shot. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That was good.
This is a difficult one. I'm just going to try to get one. I don't. Get another. All right, turn the lead. Come on. Oh, I got another split. We just looked at both. Just gotta get one. Just get one. All right, 55, 33, 29. Last frame. There you go. That's a miss. It's a big miss. Got it. Oh no. Good back for me. All right, somebody beat me. Come on, Harvey. Come on, Mr. Brody. I know you guys. You beat me all the time. Mr. Curtis is going to get me. She's going to go. Strike, 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 strike. Oh, perfect strike. Right away. Oh, she's got it. 7-10 split. The hardest split in the game. She can get it done. Oh, that's all right. She might be the one. She might be the one. No, no. It looks like my streak. My streak is in danger. My streak is in danger. Oh, that's a good one. Just stop. Get these two. Come on, Audie. Come on. 2 in a row. Well, there goes my streak. There goes my streak. Oh, I'm done. I'm not touching her. My streak is over. Over. O-V-E-R. Audie has a perfect game going. Go, baby. Perfect. All right, Audie. Go 3 for 3. Come on. You can do this. Look at that. Oh, that's good. That's good. Get it. No, no coming back from this one, folks. Still. Down 13 pins. Audie played like a perfect game. Makes Aquarius got me as well. Perfect. Right down the middle. Oh. No. There you go. Big comeback time. No, it's over. Get it. Oh, Audie won. Good job. She stops the streak. All right, let's see if Mr. Chris is going to get it right. Audie. 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 Did you hear us? Okay. Let's take you 1v1. Next Aquarius. Hope everything's okay with her. Oh, there you go. Perfect. No, I'm checking. Nice, right. Sure. No, 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 no. Get it. Oh, there you go. It's over. Listen, Curtis says, this one is won. I'm going to give you the win. You got the win. It's over. You got me. Good win. And you got the best. All right, here we go. That's okay. Got it. That's two. That's two. Get it. Mr. Clear is in the last game. Oh, 3 in a row. 3 in a row. That's known as a turkey. 3 strikes in a row. That's known as a turkey. Get it. Oh, man. Good. I'm going to set a record for myself. Right? I got 81 right now. We've never seen anybody get 100. I'm gonna get 100. There we go. All right. Here we go. We're going for 100. Get it. Oh, no, I'm not getting 100. I got it too hard of a split. 89. Really good. All right, are you done? Honey. Are you there? Honey. Almost said it. Split. Split it. No. Let me get this one. Got it. How many 19 to 16? Oh, that's a good one. She just got a straight gun. So it's 35, 56. 35, 56. I just got a straight gun. Now it was 56 to 35. Yeah, she got the spare. 55 to 56. All right, she's got the lead. 58 to 56. I just need two and I got a strike. 7. Got 2 strikes in a row. Oh, I got 96. Get 100. Oh, I broke 100. 105. That's the most I've ever gotten. Woo, woo. 105. Oh, that's good. 105. There you go. First person. I broke the glass ceiling. Oh, Audie's coming after me. She got a strike right away. Oh, we both start with strikes. Yeah, 105. That is. I got 105. That's the record. Everybody I've ever seen. I'm sure there are people who are like that. That's my record. No.
It was 57, 55. That's great. Oh, buddy. All right, here we go. 64, 57. No. 67, 64. Oh, that's good. Gotcha, buddy. That's one. No. Come on. I'm going to just stay on the video. Oh, 62 for the it ended up being 60 for the when it invite Mr. Carter? Okay. I'm waiting for it. Howdy there. world. Oh, that's right. How do you get into this game? Really? How do you want? Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, have a good sleep. Come on.
You're right about that. When are you going to start practicing golf, Miss Aquarius? I understand. I started practicing at Adi. I tied 2 games of it like today, which is very good. Yes, she is. Miss Aquarius, have you ever played golf in real life? How about miniature golf? You've never played miniature golf? Oh, we got to change that someday. Have you ever swung a golf club? Okay. How do you? Yeah. Okay. So you played miniature. Yeah, it's not the same, but it's. Okay. What sport are you best at? If you had to play a real sport. Oh, very good. How about you, Audie? Audie, what sport are you best at? At what sport are you best? She might have taken a break. Okay, well, if you had to play one, what would you play? Okay, but if you had to play one sport that you could say, I'm the best, I may not be very good, but okay, you're good at soccer. Okay. Do you play a position in soccer, Audie? Yeah, there's forward, there's midfield, there's defense and goalie. Forward, those are the people who score. Mid, okay. You said it was such an attitude that I didn't really understand. And I said, you're good, you're good. You were just like, yeah, you were just like, what the fuck is a forward? I'm like, okay, wow. Yeah, that's correct. No, you're good. Yeah, that's what it is. You got it. That's right. Okay, so what position do you play, Miss Aquarius, in volleyball? Yeah. Um, I don't know all the positions of volleyball. Let's kind of look it up just so we know. There's setter, there's server, I think. What are positions in volleyball? When I was a little boy, I couldn't pronounce the B in volleyball called volleyball.
All right, here we go. There's the setter. The setter's main job is to distribute the ball to teammates when attacked. There's an outside hitter, often positioned in the front of the court. The outside hitter is responsible for attacks in the left side of the court. There's the middle blocker, positioned in the middle of the front court. The middle blocker specializes in blocking and quick attacks. The opposite hitter, also known as the right side hitter. The player is positioned on the right side of the front court and is responsible for powerful attacks and blocking. The libero is fancy. Libero is a defensive specialist who wears a different colored jersey and specializes in receiving serves and digging balls. I didn't know that defensive specialist. The setter to the libero. This player focuses on defense but does not have the libero's restrictions on serving or rotating in the front court. Interesting. All right, so I think and then hitter. Maybe. Seven. I don't know. You do something. Very well. Do you play any other sports, Miss Aquarius? How about like swimming or running? What kind of music do you like, Miss Aquarius? Yeah, no, I understand that. You know what my favorite kind of music is, Miss Aquarius? You know what my favorite kind of music is? Soul music. Especially Motown music. That's my jam. Yeah, I do, but I really love like the Temptations, the Four Tops, the Supremes, Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder. That's my jam. Yeah, but I mean it bleeds into that. So then you get Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love the Commodores. I love Casey the Sunshine Band. I mean that kind of gets into like funk disco, but I love that kind of music too. How about you? What kind of music do you like? Yeah, it's good. Do you like the Beatles? Okay. Do you like Michael Jackson? Same here. I love the Jackson 5 and Michael Jackson. I love Janet Jackson. I love Rabbi Jackson. I love Tito Jackson. I love the Toilet Jackson. I love all the Jacksons. Yeah, I love it. ABC, I Want You Back. Um, those are amazing songs. I love those songs. He's got that they have. They have one of the most beautiful songs. I'll Be There. It's one of the most beautiful songs. Same here. Yeah, I love Prepubescent Michael Jackson. I love post-truth wrestling, Michael Jackson. I still listen to Michael Jackson, and I love me some Michael Jackson. (2008) or 2009, I should say. All right. Do you like Taylor Swift, Miss Aquarius? Do you like Taylor Swift? How about you? Do you like Taylor Swift? For music. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that. I like the music. How about, do you like rap? Who are your favorite rappers? Oh yeah, ATL. ATL. Yeah, he had that. I think it's the King album, one of the best albums of all time. Do you like Andre 3000, a Big Boy? Outkast? No, but Outkast had some jams. What about Usher? Ursh. Yeah, I love Usher too. Usher's got some jams. Usher has a lot of hits. Usher has hits that they're still playing in. Okay, who are your favorite rappers? I like Chris Brown. I think Chris Brown's a very talented dancer. Chris Brown, the guy who hit Rihanna? Yeah, I mean, all these people, I separate the art from the artist. Chris Brown can dance. Take care, Mr. Aquarius. We love you. Sweet dreams. Right,
You know, another thing about people that comment on the YouTube stream, a lot of premature ejaculators.
A lot of them are, yes. Most of them.
Yeah, premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about performance problems, and having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can also be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when their crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win.
And normally when you have this problem, you have to go to a doctor, you have to look the doctor in the eyes, and it's very uncomfortable.
You have to make eye contact with the doctor.
You
don't have to do that with
you go on the website, you answer a couple questions. Next thing you know, you have a discreet package coming to your door. So you don't have to even tell your girlfriend. You just act like you really like her that much. So it's great. And it's easy and it works.
The solution is for Hints.com, the wellness brand for men. And right now, our listeners get a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to 4hints.com/KT to get started. That's FORHIMS.com/KT. See website for full details and safety information.
And it's legit. It's real medicine. It's not like that gas station boner pill.
Yep, we absolutely love it. And you know what else gets me all revved up in that way? Caveman coffee. Yeah, gives me all the energy I need to perform great sexually and mentally. Right now, you can go to cavemancoffeeco.com, enter the promo code KILLTONY, save 15%. I mean, I literally drink this stuff every day. It's unbelievable.
Kind of getting addicted.
I love it. It's a healthy addiction. It's really, really delicious, and I like drinking good coffee anyway. And in the end, it saves me money than going to one of those crazy LA coffee joints.
I recommend putting a little sweet cream in.
I bet you do. You are an advocate for sweet cream in more ways than one, Brian. So you guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Here we go. We're live. Every single episode, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. You know her from her podcast, Sharp Tongue, coming fresh off a big JRE episode. One of my favorite comedians in the world. It's great, powerful. Jessime Peluso, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Hey, Jessime. Here we go. This is Jessime's, believe it or not, shockingly, it's a crazy fun fact. This is Jessime's first time ever as a Kill Tony guest. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. A crazy oversight, perhaps, on my part. I think we were busy a couple of the times I've asked you before.
I probably was. I probably was busy shaving. It takes a while.
That's
it's
right.
Sicilian and it's coarse. So
I'm
still working on it.
I'm the same way. Not a lot of people know this. I shave everywhere from the neck down.
You probably fall like a baby. So,
but then I take it 4 hints, everything grows right back. Incredible. Jessime's at the Albany Funny Bone June 7th through the 9th. The podcast Sharp Tongue is one of my favorites. I listen to it.
Shut the fuck up.
You listen to it.
You were listening to it on the way here.
Yeah.
I
Were you blasting it?
Yeah.
I don't even listen to it.
Take my top down and I turn it all the way up. I bet anybody is like, what the fuck are you listening to? Let's have some back. I'm hyped up on Caveman Coffee. Nothing but energy. I feel like it's like a morning zoo episode. Give me that sweet.
Whoa! Whoa!
All right. Obviously, I'm the only one feeling the energy in here. Clearly, just staring at me. Normally, I'm not the silly part of the show. We have a band on this show, just
What? You have a band?
Yes.
A real band?
It's a real band sponsored by Ludwig. They're the best damn band in the land. Every single week they commit to being different characters. And they stay in character throughout the show, making jokes, asking questions, figuring it all out in their character. Sometimes it's a character we've seen before. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are tonight, shall we? Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Schulberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. The Kill Tony band. Oh, douchebags! We know these guys. They have been on many times. Wow. This is huge. The douchebags are back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what is he doing? Wow. It's like a human sperm. It's like a sea monkey of some kind. I know this guy. This is for sure a douchebag. Am I correct?
What's up, dude? My name's Tad.
All right, Tad it is. I'm going to write that down so I don't mess that up later. We got Tad, Jeremiah, whose new haircut matches that of a punk douchebag. So that's pretty exciting. Wow, good. And then we have Chroma Chris over there. Looking good. Chroma, how are we tonight?
Good. Thanks, Brock, Tony.
Okay, we got Brock Stevenson. Brock what?
You don't worry about that last name, dude.
crust. And then back here we have what appears to be a pizza delivery boy who, dude, a job's a job, dude.
My name's Connor, Tony.
Oh, Connor.
Yeah,
Wow.
nice to meet you, dude.
I recognize the douchebags because I actually was once a member of the band. One time on the show, I was a member of the band, and I had to go way out of my element that episode and be a douchebag.
I remember you saying this shit is easy, dude.
I think I remember that. I believe I brought my melodica with me. And,
Your finger symbols? Did you play finger symbols? What did you play?
I played I played a little keyboard, like a sax keyboard thing. I played Careless Whisper and the other two songs that Jeremiah used to know.
Dude, I just noticed there's a hot chick on stage with us.
Oh,
dude.
come on, Tad. Be polite. This is
I showered, yeah, put on some lipstick just for you, Tad.
Dude, this is hot.
Hell yeah. Well, here we go. We have the douchebags, we have Jessica, we have Red Band. I'm all hopped up on Caveman Coffee. And I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. This is the main frame of the show. Pull your name out, they get to do stand-up comedy. They get 2 seconds. Your time is up here. The sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Man, he seems angry tonight. That must be the bear that was at Dan Blazarian's Easter party.
Yeah. Did you see that, bro?
Little electric fence around.
That guy is a god!
Dad on fire. And then we interview you. We talk to you about your life, what makes you different and special. We figure out more about you. So let's do it, shall we? You guys want to start tonight's show? We're live. Here we go. I'm excited about this.
Get in there.
How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? How many of you have listened? How many of you like it? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like to see people bomb? Wow, it's a good crowd.
Angry audience.
I like this. Okay. This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Shoshana Guy. Shoshana Guy.
Wow, that's a name.
All the way from the farthest table. Hey. Well, here we go. One more time for Shoshana Guy, everyone. Woo!
What's up, y'all? What's up? Yeah, I saw vacation's really taking the world by storm, huh? Everybody wants a fake food, right? White girls are getting it. Black girls are getting it. Armenian girls are getting it. Huh? They call it the Kardashian effect, right? Because apparently Kim Kardashian is leaving the aspirate. Kill Tony. Let's straighten this out right now. All right? Who runs Ass Palace? Huh? Who runs Ass Palace? White people. Let's go. Black girls. That too. All right? We run Ass Palace. Black girls' asses are like the goodie bags of God that put up with white women all these years. Okay? And I just feel like, since we're the reigning ass queens, there should be taxes on this shit. Okay? Like if you're a white girl and you go out to the store and you buy yourself a black ass, you should have to marry a felon. Bitch is shit. I did my time. Roll up the sleeves and shit for some of these motherfuckers back in this fire.
Wow. There you go. Shoshana Guy. I love your style. It's your first time on the show.
It's my first time ever. I can't believe it. I picked first.
Wow.
Yeah, it happened.
You
I don't know. I don't even know what's going on.
I love it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
okay. All right.
So let's talk about it. Now,
All
let's talk to you about life and your set and
Let's do
everything.
this.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been dabbling for like a year, but taking it seriously for maybe 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And you talk about how black women have asses.
Yeah, we do.
And
We have that shit.
you say we do. Yeah. I couldn't help but to notice.
Yo,
Tony, in her defense, she is wearing camouflage.
I'm wearing camouflage right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
And in the words of Amanda Steele's, it's ass on the down low. You don't even know what I got back here.
Wow,
Yeah.
you're right.
You don't even freaking know, dude. You don't freaking know, dude. No idea.
Yeah, I just know that ass is falling flatter than a lot of your punchlines did.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Welcome, Shoshana.
What's up?
So you've been dabbling in it a few years. Why just a
No,
dabble?
not a few years. 3 months. Listen.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I thought you said you've been taking it seriously.
Dabbling for a year. No, dabbling for a year.
Okay.
Taking it seriously for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, why?
Why? Because I'm a journalist on the lam.
Oh, cool. What do you write? What do you like to write?
I produced network TV for 15 years.
Wow. Look at that. Let me guess. Rachel Maddow show?
No.
Anything you want to talk about, or
No.
But you're out of the game completely. Or
Yeah, I'm out of the game. I don't know. If I say more, I'll definitely be out of the game. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's fun. Can you tell us more about your actual life? Like, have you lived in LA for a while?
I lived in New York for 20 years. I came out here in mid-February, just to avoid winter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So is it your first time moving to LA?
Yeah, I've been here. I came on assignment a couple times, but yeah, this is the first time for an extended trip.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And what do you like about LA that you can't get in New York? Or?
Not much. No, I don't give a shit on your city. It's nice. The weather is lovely. Weather's good. Yeah, the weather's nice.
Heck yeah, very good. Never heard a journalist put something so eloquently. The weather is nice. Very good.
Yeah.
Shoshana, what are more fun facts about you? What do you like to do, like hobby-wise?
I like roller skating.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? Out of all the times I've said you seem like the kind of person who likes roller skating and that's the first time anybody's ever actually answered.
Four wheels, not blades. Four wheels.
I always picture everybody's hobby being roller skating, and you're the one.
Yeah, I'm in.
Where do you go roller skating?
Well, here I've been going to Venice, but like honestly, the music's kind of garbage, but it's okay. This is like top 40. I really like house,
Oh, so there's a.
But I have to go to World on Wheels. I haven't done that yet, so I gotta do that. Yeah.
Wow, there's dropping the names of a real skating rink.
Yeah, you gotta go to Moonlight. Moonlight is where it's at. Where's Moonlight? Yeah, it's
Glendale.
way the fuck out here, Glendale. Okay. Yeah, you just do the I'll go to Glendale. Roller skate for a few hours. A lot of fun chances to knock over small children and not enough time for parents to pick you up. Because you go so fast.
Right.
Yeah. Like
What?
kid
You hate children?
No, I like children, but it's not when they're roller skating. You get in the way.
Right.
Fuck them out of the way.
You have like speed skates, or you got regular?
No,
old
I'm a dance skater. I like to bounce it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Man, what I would give for a pair of roller skates right now to have you give us a little example of. You've been roller skating your whole life?
I have.
You know any like special tricks or anything? Like if you had a specialty on a rink, like if you were trying to impress, say, someone you're on a date with, what would you do? Wow, you're going back to that ass to say, you're still using that ass. And you're like, what are you doing with your flat ass against my crotch? No, I'm kidding. You get so mad at me. I noticed.
Dude, you didn't even know what she's working with back there. You have no idea what she's working with, dude. You have even no idea, dude. You haven't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely on your team. I love you right now. I will marry you right now.
Kiss. Wow, very impressive. That was a 10 Hold on, Joel.
I just want to say I love your Demolition Man.
Joel.
I don't even have the reference, but I'll just go with it. I know I'm being roasted.
Shoshana, I love it. I love that you had the balls to sign up for a show like this. Your first time, at the Comedy Store?
I did a bringer here once. I did do that. Yeah.
Well, just fucking keep grinding it out. Keep grinding. Take your chances. There you go. Shoshana Guy, ladies and gentlemen. Twitter is Shoshana_Guy. That was fun, right?
When's the last time you went roller skating?
I
I used to love that shit back in the day.
I was there a week ago.
Really?
Yeah, it was last week. I got my own skates. I probably should say that.
Get the fuck out of here. Are they like rollerblades or?
No, they're like she said, 2 and 2. Old
Right,
school.
right.
Yeah,
But they're not the thicker wheel, not the speed skate type.
No, I'm not a cheater. I like to keep it.
See, I like the fucking extra speed. I go wide wheels and I fucking.
It's like you'd fly right
But I don't want anybody to know. I don't want anybody to know that I roller skate. So when I go roller skating, I put on a luchador mask.
And a lycra onesie.
I have a membership. Oh, I know this young man. This is an employee of the Comedy Store. He specifically told me earlier in the night that he's signing up and he hopes to get up. Make some noise for Isaac Allen, ladies and gentlemen. Isaac Allen. Wow. Hey. Wow. Isaac Allen.
We have to ban an employee
Oh, it's the first time we've ever had to blacklist an employee of the Comedy Store.
Fired, right?
I'm pretty sure that means he gets fired if he gets blacklisted.
Yeah, he's not allowed to show up.
Anybody have eyes back there on Isaac Allen in that hallway? He can't be far.
Maybe it's in the bathroom, you know.
Wow, you know, it's a rough game out here in show business. If he's going to the bathroom, he is literally shit out of luck because
wow, we gave him a long pause.
oh my God, he's getting brown listed right now.
Oh no.
Wow, back to the bucket we go. No Isaac Allen. Nobody's got him on the patio or the thing. What do you got back there, cell phone? Nothing. Somebody just held up their cell phone for no reason. Very good.
Your audience is giving you a like.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up in a second. Back to the bucket we go then. Wow, this looks like an interesting name. They only put their Instagram, so that's always a good sign when on the line that says name and the line that says Twitter, both are scratched out here. And they have written in their Instagram. I'm just going to say it, see if anyone comes up. Make some noise for Attack the Dream. Attack the Dream.
Oh, from the back corner. Wow, right next to the reporter girl.
Lucky corner, right next to some Sonic guys.
Crazy look. Oh, God.
A place to sit that's luckier than other
Watch
places.
out for the camera.
Wow. One more time for Attack the Dream, everyone.
Hello, everybody. So this morning I woke up at Coachella. Last night was absolutely insane. I was VIP front row section, and Justin Bieber was right across the fence from me. I was hanging out with some ladies, and one of them jumps over the fence and immediately latches onto a guy and looks at me and waves for me to come over. But I've seen online messages between the Bieber walking around the public. He has this guy who looks like a Secret Service agent walking all over the place with him, and he was lurking around after this girl jumped over. And somehow I thought this super hot blonde chick had a little bit of better odds than I did jumping over that same fence. But now, honestly, now that the night's over, I feel like I probably should have taken whatever hit I would have gotten if I had gone across that fence. Because I need to advance my career. I need to meet some people. I need to get out there. But this guy, who else would have jumped across that fence? Like, for real. Okay, he's probably like 250 pounds of pure muscle walking around with like a Desert Storm man.
Wow. Hell yeah. Here we go. Check it out. Attack the Dream. Welcome. This is very exciting. This is the first time we've ever had a black scarecrow on the show before. Very exciting. Yes, a kicking scarecrow. Attack the Dream. Is that what you want us to call you? That's your stage name?
Well, that's my company. That's my Instagram.
Oh, okay. It's your company. What does your company do?
Tam and I disrupt an audiobook series.
Yeah. What's your audiobook about?
It's
Coachella?
Layers.
But no, it's about ancient Egypt and like this action adventure piece. Super crazy. They go.
So like the Mummy.
I would argue it's better in some regards because there's a lot of comical element in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just going to different planets.
Attack the Dream. Oh, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? My guess is you woke up today in Coachella and started today. Am I close to right on that?
1,000%.
Well, the truth is, I've been doing
entertainment since I was like a kid, you know, coming up doing different shows, but I knew the comedians were gonna fucking make noise
But I was
about.
like, let's go hang out with Tony.
Literally the most poisonous thing you could say to someone that is trying their hardest at stand-up is, I've been an entertainer my whole life, but, you know.
And stand-up comedy really is bad.
That was here in 2017. So baby face it. So
Yeah, no, I grew this last week. It's brand new. You didn't miss it. It didn't take 10 years.
Dude, freaking liar, dude. Dude, I took 9 months, bro.
Yeah, no, you got to this length last week. Yes, no, I don't want to sound like a hero.
Like I'm in the Outback right
now. So the fuck are you talking about?
So wait, so you just started.
You're still at Coachella.
I've never seen a dude do stand-up in sandals and toe rings. That's the first
Wow,
thing.
look at that.
You need to attack those toes, first of all, motherfucker. Those toes are barking. That's offensive. That's fucking offensive.
Those things
That's
are,
rude.
this might be the nastiest set of
You
things
sure
we've
you
ever
took
had on the show.
Coachella or Mochella? What the fuck?
Attack, step away from the guest. Step away from the guest.
Yeah, step away from the teller. Did you call it Coachella?
Coachella. Boom. Thank you.
So you just started doing stand up, but how long have you been doing get up stand up?
So, what was supposed to be the funny part of your set? I mean, you just pretty just name dropped Justin Bieber.
What's the funny part? It was the concept of sitting there watching the blonde jump across the fence, and then her waiting for me to come over, and then me envisioning the way that I look jumping across the fence with the security guard right there. And in my mind, I thought, okay, if I did this thing, I would probably get beat up pretty terribly. But now, on the other side of this whole thing, I'm like,
wow, it was worse the second time. Incredible. Incredible. My God. Jesus, attack the dream. I had more fun at church yesterday. Yeah, I go to church in Sri Lanka, so it's pretty fucked up.
Oh, gee. Dude, I would love that if I got the reference. I would read the news, you idiots.
Very good, Sam. All right, well, attack. I mean, you know, what can I say? You seem like a really free spirit. You seem like, you know, stand-up's one of those things that you have to take seriously. You think that you're going to take it more seriously, or sort of just stay like a jack of all trades type of character?
well, you know, I should probably, really narrow it down. I don't think I'm going to be a stand-up comedian. I mean, I've been kind of watching your show.
Wow, what the crap?
Wow, standing ovation. The whole audience is standing up.
Wow, that is the first time that's ever happened on the show.
Everyone actually thinks they're going to be like a stand-up guy because they're here in the comedy store hanging out.
Yeah, the Comedy Store is a stand-up comedy club. It is. All of them, like, there's a lot of different people on your show. Yeah. Rough night. I don't think it was really either one. It's like a rough night.
It was just a story I thought would be interesting.
Well,
this is a stand-up comedy show. You're supposed to do funny comedy bits on it. You're not just supposed to do your journal, you know? I'm like, where the fuck out of
Dude,
here?
by the power vested in me, I dismiss you, dude.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
There he is. Attack the dream, everybody. Attack the dream. Go on. There he goes. Attack the dream. There he goes. Attacking the dream, indeed.
It's like arrested, undeveloped.
Yeah, that's it's interesting. Not very often do we get to see one of the moms from the Comedy Store perform. They say this place is haunted. You know, I see a guy standing in the walkway. Normally, I don't. I love it. Makes the noise with Danny Lucas up in the bird's nest, exposing him with a light. You know, normally we don't ever do this in the history of the show. I don't think it's ever happened, but I'm going to allow it this once.
Make some noise for the comedian that was pulled out of the bucket before him that wasn't here. Isaac Allen, everybody. Here we go. We're going to give him a chance. All right, one more time for Isaac Allen.
Yeah. Welcome to this comedy club. It's called the Comedy Store. I'm a millennial. I have been a millennial because we try and prove right people by staying the year. It's a weird little trick. Watch out, they've never seen it. When someone does something ignorant, like for example, if a white lady touches a purse and a black dude walks by, someone might look at him and be like, come on, lady, it's 2019. If that's the thing that's going to change the whole life forever about black people. It's just like, oh, thank you for saying what year it is. No one ever did that when people actually gave a shit about each other, about life. No, the 18th century was like, hey, you want to go burn a witch at the stake? Bro, it's 1773. Let's go jump to this harbor in Boston like normal people. Fucking idiot. Hey, you want to go kill this Messiah? Dude, it's fucking AD. It's so PC. Let's go stone this whore like normal fucking idiot over here. Talking about Jesus, you the big rock. That was mine. I'm done.
Wow, there you go. He knew his minute was up. Like a real professional.
All right.
Isaac Allen is an employee of the Comedy Store. You've worked here for a few years now.
Yeah.
You've been on this show a few times, right?
One time.
One time. Wow. So memorable.
He had long hair back then, yeah. Cut his hair.
I remember. They called him an avatar, right? You remember that?
That avatar for my secret.
Heck yeah. So Isaac, that was fun. Very interesting. How's life been going since the last time you were on the show?
Good and shitty.
Tell us the shitty part.
Shitty. Yeah.
I want to know that too.
I went through a divorce. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck women, right?
Tad's giving it a standing ovation like he's the guy that slept with your wife.
Oh, totally, dude.
What happened? What happened with your marriage, Isaac?
Yeah, you were married for what? 20 years, 10, 15 years. How long was you? How old of an Asian do you think this guy is, dude?
Wow.
I know.
6 months.
A lot.
32 years old.
6 months.
6 months. Yeah.
What happened there? How long were you with him before you got married?
Like a year.
A year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then
It was bad. It was bad.
what made you get married?
Fucking some dumb like love. I don't know. It was like, dude, love is a traitor, dude.
So why did it end, Isaac? What was the final death blow in your 6 month long marriage?
She had too many abuse issues.
Like what do you mean by abuse issues?
Like I hate her too much.
Hey, look at that.
Dude, that was my favorite joke of the night, dude. I should have just been up here. You guys like hitting women? Me too. No, she had a lot of issues in the past, and she never like worked on it on her own. So
you're just like, fuck this till death do us part. You're crazy. You didn't know this before?
No, she said that. She was like, you're gonna fucking hit me someday. I'm like, I'm gonna
wow.
I'm gonna get a fucking dude.
Wow. Jesus, really?
Let's see. Let's not.
Why not? You gay, dude? Fuck yeah. You really never hit a dude? You've never gotten into a fight before?
No, I've never like hauled off and like thrown a haymaker, but I've hit someone. But not
yeah. What was the situation when you hit someone? What happened there? What did they do?
There was another girl involved. I was hitting this woman. And,
Whoa.
This guy likes the girl I was dating. Like
a guy like the girl you were dating.
And so when I was walking away with her, he's like a stalker. He like walked by, and then he just bum rushed me and tried to. He was like twice my size. He was fat motherfucker, and he tried to take me to the ground. So we just put like swinging.
Yeah. Did you see what happened out there? Danny accidentally hit the light post on it hit my buddy Rick Cossack. Like, I'm Rick Cossack. Welcome to that was the best ever. So Isaac, what do you do to pass the time now that you're no longer married? And what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy? I mean, you're a full-time stand-up comedian doing jokes about God
God and shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's just an hour of God shit. Anyway, no, I used to be a musician, so I played.
Oh, yeah. What kind of music?
Rock and roll, funk, blues, jazz, all. I'm very talented.
Any instrument in particular that you play?
Drums is like my prime.
Are you fucking with me right now? Are you serious? Well, you know what that means. Get back there, Joel. I don't know if you know this, Isaac, but on this show there is a segment called the Mexican Drum Off, in which if you know how to play the drums, you can compete to become the new full-time drummer of the Keltoni band. Yeah.
Play with tostadas. You just
to play with what? Tostadas. The potato chip? That's racist.
Again, that's.
We don't do that kind of humor here.
Dude, I love this guy. So Isaac, you do a drum solo, and then Joel Berg gets to do a drum solo. And if you beat him, you're the new drummer of the band. We're going on a world tour. I mean, it's your entire life's gonna change if you win it.
Dude, tell him what happens if he loses, though, dude.
I will let you know that if you lose, nothing happens at all. Yeah, it's really nothing. Unless you want to do that thing with your old hair, make someone eat your old hair.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
You have your old hair? Wow. All right. Well, if you lose, then you bring your old hair here next week and you eat it on this stage. How many of you would like to see that next week? What the fuck? Hey, dude. The people love it. Everybody up here seems against the idea. Meanwhile, the crowd something new. Quite the little show you created.
Oh, dude, you can ask him anything right now and then apply. Okay, if he loses, does he have to suck Tony's dick? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's eat hair next week, dude.
Well, I mean, of course they're going to want him to suck my dick, Jeremy.
Yeah. Dude, you just fell in my trap, bro.
All right. All right, well, let's do it. It's a Mexican drum up with Isaac Allen, everybody. Now, remember, it's very important to remember during this show that when deciding the winner of the Mexican drum up, it's about overall performance, it's about the drums, it's about the comedy, it's about overall, showmanship. So here he goes. Starting off the Mexican drum up tonight. Challenging for the biggest job of his entire comedy career, it's Isaac Allen. Whoa, he sounds good already. A long drum solo. Wow. What did we miss? I missed something. I don't know what it was. Oh, you heard the drumstick up and caught it? All right. Well, I think leave the drumsticks there and step on up here. I honestly don't think that was much of a competition. Joel didn't even go yet, Red Band. Who knows? Joel may have gone backstage and fell and broke both of his arms. We don't know what could happen here. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated at this contest. Make some noise for the reigning defending drummer of the Keltoni band, Joel Jimenez. Wow. Folks. His underwear is tucked into his butt cheeks for some reason. Yeah, that's the YouTube version.
Somebody has his underwear on his.
Well, I've been legally told I can't get naked anymore because they serve food here.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's your cousins that serve the food here. Ladies and gentlemen, trying to keep his job, Joel Jimenez!
be repeated. Incredible. Wow. There you go. Mind-boggling performance. How many of you have Isaac step up here? Step up.
I've never beat a Down syndrome adult before.
Wow. He's just rubbing it in at that point. Really just putting the icing on the cake. How many of you have Isaac Allen winning this? I really like a couple crazy hipsters, most of these over here that go like you're going into the grain. I like fish. How many of you think Schulberg got that one? Well, I think I'll tell you this: being able to drum is better than not being able to drum. There he goes, Isaac Allen, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Wow, I didn't mean to say he had Down syndrome, but he definitely didn't have love syndrome. What? Poor guy.
I mean, these people are coming to my fucking job, dude. Go fuck yourself, dude. I make them famous, dude.
It's not coming very hard. Go to forhims.com.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go.
He's the Astro Hilton.
That's right.
Astro.
All right. This is definitely a new name. I don't remember this name if I've seen it before, because I hope I pronounced this name right. This goes for Core Cohen. Core Cohen. Right out of that same little area there. Far side of the main. Time for Core Cohen, everyone.
Hello. A little bit about me. My name is Cole Cohen. Congratulations, you got it right. 22 cities across America. And some people have nicknames for their genitalia. This week would have to be my favorite. Have to be the ladies from the South. They like to call theirs a cookie. That's sweet. Let's call my breakfast champions. Start the day right. Cold, soggy, chock full of disappointment and regret. You didn't finish that bachelor's degree. Meet somebody. Oh shit, this is the first time I've ever been early. Ever. On the set. That's my time.
There you go, Core Cohen. Welcome to the show, Core Cohen. Very fun. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, about 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Right now I live in Portland, Oregon. I've been down here, just wrapped up stunt school.
Really? That is so fucking cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm dressed like this in stand-up, by the way.
You're dressed like a stunt woman.
Yeah.
It's so cool. So what have you been doing at stunt school? Like what kind of things have you been learning?
High fall, so learning how to jump towards the ground at like 30, 40 feet.
Wow.
Can you dive out to the audience and show us the it's all about trusting your team, and I gotta tell you, I trust you.
Dude, I'll jump into this freaking crowd if you do, dude.
How many of you people at that table want to get dumped on?
Just kidding.
Ready. Hurry out of it.
It's pretty cool. I got to do parkour work with the guy who does all the stunts for Spider-Man.
Jesus
That was fucking
That
awesome.
is so exciting. Can you is there something you could do to give us an example of your agility or something like that?
I don't know. You know, I'm just so taken back right now because, like, you are definitely my type. Like, I cannot tell if you have an English degree.
Oh, you're talking about type?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, dude, blood type. She's gonna suck your blood, you idiot.
It's actually accurate. Yeah.
Tad, you are such a douchebag.
You're my type because you're married, and I can't tell if you have an English degree or a flip phone. You know, it's like definitely.
You can have both of those things.
Roasted.
Wow. mean, I don't know.
Actually, I've never been to a show. I just showed up for the potluck, and my friend was like, I was talking about she said, you're hosting it. I said, oh, it's exciting. I said, tell me you're playing Portland next week, right? Something like that?
Not next week, but May 17th, we're at the Aladdin Theater.
Yes, yes. I said, okay, I was like, have you ever been in? I was like, Skinny Guys for Jan. I was like, yeah, that's totally my type. I don't know.
Really? So you
on drugs or in poverty, either way.
No,
both.
Either one. I just smoked pot. I'm super successful, but but yeah. No.
Never mind that.
No, it's interesting, and I don't like weeds, so there might be something to add to your Breakfast of Champions joke, cold, wet, and soggy, and perhaps has an athlete on the front of it.
That's nice.
There might be something there. If you say it during the thing, it might have some momentum going. Wait, what?
No.
I can't believe that I'm your type. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to insult anybody in this room, but if I had to guess what your type would be,
it would be me.
No. Yeah, it would be the majority of the members of the Apollo 13. Have you ever been with the Blacklist before? Wow, all the stunts you've learned.
I like her solid choice to chew gum during the set.
That was very common. Yes, you sort of managed with, like, during the set, you sort of like came out of your work, you hit it somewhere under the tongue.
That's how you know I'm a pro.
Yeah, that's how.
What have you done for a living up until stunting?
Yeah, I own my own personal assistance and concierge business.
Wow.
I help rich people either get divorced. It's kind of my job, either to make sure that their wife is completely happy and that their life is really easy, or to handle all the paperwork for the divorce because I failed at the first part of my job. That's kind of how I feel.
That's incredible. You make a living doing that.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's like
you don't like drive Uber too or something like that?
No, I'm a really bad driver. I'm a really
Have you been in any accidents?
I was as a driver or passenger?
Share as a driver.
Yeah, I've been in 0 accidents as a driver. I've been in 8 accidents as a passenger.
Well, you're that luck.
Every time I drive a car, I'm very lucky. It's like
wow. How have you been in 8 car accidents as a passenger? Are you really that much into poor drug addicts?
I am. I lived in East Tennessee for a long time. So yeah.
You live where?
I lived in East Tennessee.
East Tennessee.
Oh, good reference. Get it.
I don't sound like it like I'm from there.
Right. So you say that you're into guys that either are a drug addict or have an English degree. What kind of drugs have the guys that you've been with been on? For Hips.com, perhaps.
Actually, that's total bullshit. I have dated a lot more people with English degrees than drug problems, unfortunately. But I always think that they're like a bad way because it's something number 4.
For those of you wondering what's happening, Tad is doing some type of perhaps workout or sexual thrust or something.
Sexual thrust.
Tad, you want to verbalize what you're doing a little bit for the podcast listener?
Dude, I'm about to nut in my pants right now, dude.
Wow. You have a little crush on Core? What would you do? What would a douchebag do if you got the chance to take Core Coleman back to your place? You guys? All right, there you go. Tad, what would you do with Core Cohen?
Well, first, I'll take her on a romantic date by starting to teach her how to butt chug.
Wow. Butt chug?
I just said I lived in East Tennessee. We invented butt chugging at the University of Nashville.
Sure, I get that right now, dude. Sure, man.
Tad keeps getting in the comedian's face.
Honey, I have to say, you are the funniest Rachel Ray lookalike you've ever had.
Oh, thank you.
It's like if Rachel Ray got high on her own supply.
She looks like she threw puppies in a dumpster the other day.
Wow. Is that true?
Also,
Dude, I get that reference. That was amazing, dude.
holy shit.
Well, Core, I mean, I love your set. Anything else for Core, guys? Yeah, I like the fact that you're wearing workout pants. This is definitely stuntman shit. You have you're rocking the fucking still coach dance.
Can you teach us like any stunts like learn like right now without like those
Learn. Is there something more like? Do you know how to like fall down and not hurt yourself or something like that?
bounce right back up?
I just did that for 5 fucking weeks.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't do it.
Oh, sorry to be a burden on you, dude. One more freaking time. You've done it for 5 weeks. I think your body's handling it. Wow. Do you mean that?
I've never listened to this podcast. I feel really sorry.
Wow, Jesus, you're really rubbing it in deep there, Core. I love that's the new thing. It's like I don't know what the fuck's going on up here. I just sign up for anything.
I'm excited to be here. I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
You're not gonna fall. There she goes. Poor toy. No, don't fall. Don't do it.
Oh, we're the party, bang, think you never see it out with you out. Try to forget.
I would like to point out that Cora was a white girl.
Yeah.
And she had a booty.
She did have a booty.
Nicholas up here.
And perhaps, I mean, I would love to see what that booty would look like in camouflage overalls because I'm pretty sure I'd still be able to see it even if it was sort of like camouflage overalls. Right in the middle. That first look was called Flatter. That was Common Chris for you listeners to the podcast. Silent but deadly. When he strikes like lightning, it is electric. Pulled another name out of it. You guys having fun out there, huh? Anything can happen. Anything can happen. As we've seen tonight, half these people that signed up don't even know what the fuck they're at. It's unbelievable. Make some noise for your next comedian, Alex Minkin, everybody. Alex Minkin.
Oh, we got a bunch of new people.
I wish that you were dead.
This guy's really walking up.
I wish that you were dead. Yeah. One more time for Alex Minkin.
Everyone, I just want to tell you that my dad, he's got a picture. It's a picture of you. Just had your face over mine. As a baby. And he's one of those dads that like takes diary photos. So that's what it is. My goal is to creep you out.
I think I've got 20 seconds left if you want to use it. Nothing else that you wanted to say? Wow, Alex Minkin, everybody. There you go. Jesus. Doing nothing. Doing less than nothing. Very impressive, Alex. Your lack of doing anything is amazing. You can always tell when a person brings a bottle of beer up for a 60-second set that somehow you're douchier than all the members of the band tonight. You are awful, dude. You fucking suck. Tony, let's just kick him off and do somebody else up here. Wow. All right.
Let's do it. He didn't even do anything. I honestly, I didn't have a routine today.
So what made you sign up tonight? What is my friends? Your friends?
Where are your friends?
Dude, your friends are awesome, bro.
I want to punch
Your friends are fan of the show. Awesome. I don't understand. What made you guys come here? They're comedians?
I'm not a comedian.
I know you're not. But your friends are comedians?
Yeah.
And they signed you up. You're just hanging out with your comedian friends tonight.
Is that okay?
God, I can't imagine what type of sad life you must have. Like, if this is our first impression, it's like, is that okay? Like, it's like you're on a show that you signed up for. Did you sign up with your handwriting?
Yeah, but
that's your website that you put on the Twitter thing? It's not. So there's someone with the same handwriting as you. Like you just said that you signed up with a website underneath. What is it? Club.com?
Girls, this is the type of guy to avoid on every vacation you go on because you'll never see your family again.
The guy.
Ground zero for date rape and murder, right? Yeah.
Dude, did somebody say date rape?
I did. I know, Ted. Look at your whistle. Your whistle wet.
I mean, it's just one of those things to where I would love to figure out more about you, Alex. But you just seem like one of those people that's going to be eternally disappointed in life, and that any more attention that we give you is just going to give you fuel because you feed off of negativity and
murder people
with sadness. That's so mean. No, it's not about being mean. See, Alex, we're being honest. It's that if this is who you are on this show, then this is who you are in life. Dude, you saw us. It's like bigger than that. Bigger than that. And whatever you like sucks. There he goes, Alex. Yeah. You did it. There he is. Balls to the wall. Alex hits it. There you go. That's a real fucking real winner right there. Alex.
Hide your kids, hide your wives.
Oh, it is. It was from the fucking.
I have that radar on. Okay, I know when there's a crazy in the house.
It was the table that thought that the other guy beat Joelberg at the drum off, by the way. The table of hipsters. Nothing better than good old alt comedy here on Kill Tony. Always does good. Running an experiment. Okay, make some noise for this name. This is what to do. Make some noise for Anisha. Anisha Madhawk, everyone. Anisha Madhawk. Anisha Madhawk. One more time for Anisha Madhawk.
Stop pretending like you know me. I'm not famous. I think women in LA are pretty weird. I think it's so interesting how women in LA who have plastic surgeries are against genetically modified food. Like, you have silicone in your tits, but you're against the hormones in the apples? One of them's my aunt. She's like, Anisha, I'm going to go to Dr. Sheila Nazarian to get my Botox level 2. Dr. Sheila Nazarian is the best plastic surgeon in LA. Are y'all taking notes? And then she's like, I'm going to go to Trader Joe's to buy organic fruits and vegetables. She's a Trader Joe hoe. I'd like a whole rap song on her, but I just remembered it. Okay. I once had an Armenian Uber driver, and I was telling him funny stories about my life, And I noticed that his way of laughing was like, oh, okay. Imagine watching Friends with an Armenian laughing soundtrack. Rachel, I love you. Okay.
Anisha Madhawk, everyone. Hell yeah. Awesome. Anisha, just great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, seriously, a year, but, high school stand-up since I was 15.
High school stand-up?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, I was doing stand-up comedy in my high school.
At your high school?
Yeah.
Like in high school?
Yeah.
You mean
what's with these chicken nuggets? Am I right?
Like what type of stuff did you talk about in high school? Can you give us an example of some of your high school stand-up?
Yeah, like I had really shitty jokes about homework and teachers and how our principal sucks. So, like, know your audience, That's your homework here. I had my peak in the 6th grade, but that shit dies out too. I have ups and downs.
Heck yeah.
Ever notice how Principal Williams is divorced? That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, we had
It's like, stay together with your wife, you retard.
So, Anisha, let's talk about it. What happened to your jeans here? Did you get attacked by a vegan before?
I'm sorry, please don't get me in the parking lot in the lamb.
The comedian before her had worse jeans than she does. These are running through his veins.
It's the right angle.
You know,
What?
Nothing.
long story.
Brian, are you being gross?
Red band. Full bush.
However, if any red band, wow, shame. Jesus, what would make you then just assume that she has a full bush?
No, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, but do you?
I'm trying to set up for a camel toe joke here, but I don't know how to do it properly. But something about you being Indian camel toe, but you don't have one anyway. Anisha, let's keep it on stand up. You've been doing stand up a year. You seem like you're young, right?
Yeah, I'm legal to get into this club.
Wow,
That's what I'm talking about. Legal, dude.
Finally 21.
I love it. So you are 21. Is that your exact age?
Yep.
What's it like being 21?
I mean, I don't have to shake while giving my ID. You know, it's kind of cool, you know. Legal. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to play tennis and ballet, and now it's just comedy.
Really? You do ballet?
Are you still in high school? Who does ballet, don't I?
Yeah, no, yeah, of course. You seem like you would do ballet while riding on top of a train.
Well, skateboard.
I
smell Ticonderoga shavings. I think she's still in high school.
Yeah.
Can you like plie or whatever it's called?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you give us a little example of what some of your ballet would seem like if we were to? I don't even know what exactly how ballet works. Somehow, my whole life, I don't ever think I've seen anybody do ballet live. Would you mind giving us a little example of ballet?
Music. I'll do it. Oh my God.
Wow. It's very impressive. Wow. Wow. My goodness.
That was wonderful.
Okay.
That was my favorite rendition of Crack Swan that I've ever seen.
Wow. I can't believe that that someone that looks like you did that dance without hula hoop with bells attached to it. Oh, wow. Monkey brain?
I was trying to play to the stereotype, you know, like trying to be Jasmine, belly dancing a little in between.
No, it was great. Yeah, absolutely. Tad, what do you got over there? What are you thinking over there? I mean, this has been a crazy episode for you. You've been getting...
Dude, have you ever freaking dated an older dude before? Because guess what? I can teach you a lot of things, dude.
You're married, Ted.
No, I'm not. I'm freaking Tad. Shut up, everybody.
What kind of guys do you date normally?
Yeah, what kind of guys are you into? You into like smart Indian guys?
Not Indian, please.
Whoa. Oh, whoa. What about what?
I'm into smart.
Not that kind of Indian, Joel.
What else?
Oh, many more.
Wow, you do a good Indian.
Wow.
Sister Anisha.
What about white dudes who teach wakeboarding lessons on the side sometimes?
No. I don't know.
What kind of guys are you into? Is there like a type that you have?
Rich old white guy. Oh, I'm projecting.
Is there a certain
Rich old white guy.
Is there a certain type of person you would never go on a date with? Is there a certain type or color or race or no, come on, Brian.
He loves that.
Red band.
I feel like, okay, I don't know what my type is, but my type is definitely smart and just attractive.
With E equals MC squared. What?
Yeah, like that stuff.
I was trying to sound smart. Sorry, never mind. Moving on. Sorry, I had a moment there.
Is Isaac Allen still here?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I fucking blew him into smithereens, dude. He's dead. He's fucking himself in the bathroom.
Anisha, did you go to college?
Yes.
Graduated?
Yes.
What did you get a degree in?
I got a degree in theater and screenwriting, but I was first physics.
Wow. You seem like such a smart, put together, balanced. By the way, your comedy good.
I think, you know, as long as you've been doing it and the charisma that you have, that you should absolutely keep doing this and stick with it. But before you go, I have one more question. You seem so put together, so smart, so, right? I bet like everything's like organized in your little apartment or whatever, right? Okay. So tell me something that we would be surprised to know about you. Tell us something like what's like the dark side of Anisha, like something that you're into or that we would be shocked to know.
That sounds like a Harry Potter book, dude. Dark Side of Anisha.
Yeah, I should write a book, The Dark Side of Anisha. Well, I was a mistake.
Wow, we were all mistakes, by the way. In the Indian culture, that's a bigger deal, huh?
Yeah,
they plan on it.
My birth name is I should have pulled out.
Did your parents have a lot of kids before you or after you? You're the only child. Wow, so you're a true mistake, right? My goodness. Maybe they were having sex slum doggy style. Oh, thank you. Tad came in for the high five on that one. That was good. How about another hand for Anisha Madhawk, everyone? There she goes. There you go. Next. Let's do back to the bucket we go. Wow, a lot of ladies on tonight's episode. Yeah. So noise for Gwendolyn Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. Gwendolyn Gonzalez. Whoa, no. Wow.
Oh, no.
At the same table.
Oh, no.
That's the hit table.
Wow, here we go.
Hello. I thought I wouldn't be intimidated because I don't know you guys. The only comedians I heard about are Tim Curry and Austin Powers. So, but come on, I like to my friend, and he's so kind. And now I'm scared. But I have a kind of a joke. What's going on with catcalling? This question. Honest catcalling? What's it? Because in France, yeah, I know I speak perfect English, but I'm French. They used to say, woo-hoo. And then I moved to China. When I was in China, nothing. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to the US. So catcalling is going to be back. And not much. So where is it?
Wow. So there's a whole table of you people here today, huh? Who's the friend that made you guys sign up? What's his name?
Baguette.
What's your husband?
Whoa. What? You did say baguette, right? A baguette?
What? His name's what there?
You know what's Baguette? His name is like honey bunny, Baguette. Is she saying Baguette?
Are you saying baguette? Because that's my favorite name ever, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. We got it out there. So, what does your husband do for work?
Well, he's a comedian.
Yeah. Where does he perform?
No, not this. Alex is not my husband. He's my husband's.
No, I know. I'm asking about your husband.
That was hilarious, Redman. Wait, you're married?
I'm asking about your husband specifically. What does he do for work?
He works with kids.
Yeah, what does he do with kids?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Make this shit up. You guys didn't plan for this fucking part, huh? Did your husband tell you what things to answer? Which one? Is he the one sitting Indian style there?
It's like what?
Okay, Tad, go ahead.
Yeah. Can I just say Austin Powers is my favorite comedian too? There you go.
So your husband works with kids.
Do I make you horny, bitch?
What exactly does he do with kids?
Do I?
We help them to have better marks.
To have better. So he's a teacher. Yeah, where's the teacher at? Here in Los Angeles? No, in New York. What's the name of the school he teaches at? You know?
He's a freelancer.
He's a financer? A freelance, so he's a substitute teacher. Your husband is a substitute teacher.
Tutor.
He's a tutor. That's what he does professionally. How does he make good money? Live in a nice place? New York City, we're talking Brooklyn. Wow, that's impressive. So, do you know what he specializes in, tutor-wise?
What are you
talking about? Why would we troll your husband who had his friend and his dumb wife sign up for the show? Why would we do that? Why would I do anything to, why would I bother him at all?
I don't know you. I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, no, I know. I get it. I'm sure he probably told you that because that's what he thinks is funny, right? Just keep saying that you don't know Tony, that you only know Austin Powers.
I said that this morning.
You came up with that yourself. Oh, he said that shit.
No, I said it.
Wait, you wrote that in your fucking head, didn't you? Too. I only know the Austin Powers. Oh yeah, dude, he's a tutor. She's smart. Fuck yeah, they both end in the sound earth. So Gwendolyn, what else about you? How long have you been with this guy? 2 years, 3 years, 8 years. Oh, glad it's memorable. Years. You've been with the tutor for 8 years.
Well, when I met him, he just graduated with baby.
Oh, wow. I mean, I'm pretty cheated on him. Where'd you guys meet?
In Australia.
In Australia. What were you doing in Australia?
Back home.
He was too?
Kind of. Yeah. I was in vacation.
And then you saw him and you're like, this is the guy for me.
I thought he was going to be a one night stand, but
he can't do better than you. He had to lock it down. I'm sure of that. I'm positive of that. If I learned anything about this gentleman's character, he had to lock you down real quick. You go back to France often?
No, but I'm going to go soon.
Yeah, you should. You should go visit the Notre Dame Cathedral when you get back there. Yeah. Do some time traveling.
It's a lot more breezy.
Sure, it's great. That's what happens. Reverse karma when you fuck with Kill Tony's format. I go and I burn down the cathedral in your wife's home country.
Did you do that?
I did that. I'm saying it on the air. I set the fire to the Notre Dame Cathedral. I'm saying it. I did it. Gwendolyn, wow. I mean, I don't know what to say. Your husband's a douchebag. There you go. Gwendolyn Gonzalez, everybody. A French woman with a Gonzalez last name. We're flying through it tonight.
Did she call him a faggot or a baguette? That's still in his hair.
She called him a faggot.
He said that wrong. He said he's gay, but also he's a bread.
He's a faggot and a baguette.
He's a gay bread.
We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's a goddamn sensation. I'm so excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the great comedic styling of William Montgomery. Come on, people, make some noise for William. Rufio! Sorry, I thought all things of music books. I was supposed to say Rufio on the third time. Seriously, I'm so excited to be here. Easter is my favorite holiday. I did a bunch of ecstasy earlier. I watched All Dogs Go to Heaven 4 times. It's probably the classic Easter movie. Sorry, I thought All Dogs Go to Heaven. Pie right, pie wrong. It's gypsum. Sorry, I thought y'all were geology majors. My uncle fell off y'all's roof. Can I eat y'all's phone? That's an impression of me when I was a boy. My uncle had dementia and thought he worked for the local cable company. Wow. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. William, it's been a week since you've been on the show, and somehow in that week you've become a blind jazz musician. Very impressive.
Jesse, mate, I just gotta say I loved you as Clarice in the early '90s.
Oh my God.
Thriller. What was that movie? You were so good.
William, way to really crush the momentum of everything you had going. You didn't even know the end of your own, Maria. How do you remember Clarice and not Silence of the Lambs?
I think I get more of like a Jodie Foster, The Accused, getting banged over, that table vibe. But I'll take Clarice.
Yeah.
Great.
Accused, weirdly enough, 2 days ago, I was accused of a crime in a mall. I was stealing people's watches on the escalator. I have this really smooth move where I ask people what time it is, and little do they know I've already stolen their watches off of their and then I walk the other way down the escalator, and they're like, holy shit, I think you just stole my watch.
And they think you're blind, so there's no way it could have been you, right? What is this look? Where do you even get a pair of sunglasses? Like, you look like the Nacho Man Randy Savage. But Brian used to think you look like some type of Terminator character, it seems. Looking at Terminator? The character from Terminator? Maurice Arnold Schwarzenegger. Do you think he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Glasses on.
It's like if the Terminator came back and found a dude whose clothes didn't fit him at all.
He looks like he just got LASIK surgery and Boca Raton.
Yeah, I'll be quite frank. The other day at the mall when I was taking watches, I ended up wiping my fingers on my eyes. I have a disease you get in your eyes, pink eye.
Do you really have pink eye right now?
I have it really bad right now.
Really?
I also have it really bad. Oh. Wow.
He's such a liar, William. I don't know. He got me so much and kept his eyes closed. William had all his fingers closed. Oh,
yeah.
That's incredible. One of the worst pink eye impressions I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I went to the doctor. They said I had pink eye, but since I was ginger, they call it orange Julia. My eye's orange. It's bad. It's hurt.
Weirdly enough, a couple of weeks ago, I got something called pink foot, not to be confused with pink eye. My toes started tingling real bad. I looked down on them, they turned really pink. It's called a sunburn.
That was Chroma Chris. That's Chroma Chris. Still betting his house at all times. Take that, blind man.
Yeah, William. I mean, what are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glasses supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking what's of amoxicillin. It's a very tasty.
Wow. Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do. Those are Flintstones vitamins. They are actually excellent. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I've recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. Worse than ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally. I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. So him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Barrel.
You look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table. It's just like,
Hey, I work with Tiger. Give us the table. I can't see. I can't walk. All right, right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. William Montgomery. How about a hand for the band? Sounds great tonight, huh? I love it. Getting stronger every. You guys want to go back to the bucket?
I feel like I really missed out by not taking an edible before this year.
It's never too late. Gotta kick in. All right, pulling another name out. You guys ready to do this? Want to do it one last time, huh? Make some noise for Jeffrey Eggleston, everyone. Jeffrey Eggleston. Wow, there's from the back corner. Oh, here's in the car, too. He's got a guitar, ladies and gentlemen. What's up? One more time for Jeffrey Eggleston.
Thanks. I'm going to play you guys a quick song. This is the song that hipsters sing around the campfire. It is called Mein Kampf. Somebody please oppress me. It's all that I've ever dreamed of. Please hurl a rock or an insult to let me know that I'm enough to be worthy of your sympathy. To be worthy of your empathy. If I have to pretend to be gay, I'll do it. If I have to pretend to be black, I'll do it. Somebody, please be mean to me. Thank you. Thanks. Exactly 1 minute. Alright. Okay. Very good. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are out of control tonight. Dude, we had to cleanse the palate from what just happened, dude. What's disorder? Hello, Jeffrey Eggleston. How are you? Fucking adorable. I bet you're straight out of a new Amazon Prime series or something like that.
This is like if Mr. Rogers never died.
How are you, Jeffrey? I'm pretty good, man. I yes, Tad.
Yeah, he looks like he's on the poster for LGBT Blood.
I'm gonna be honest, Jeffrey. I liked it. I didn't really get to catch much of it. I was sort of like lost. Sometimes I have trouble hearing back here, the monitors and everything. It sounds weird. How long have you been on stand up?
About 4 years.
About 4 years. What happened?
I started in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, and I've been here for like 2 years.
So plenty country, Little Rock.
Yeah, he's got a national library.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happens when you sit at the desk and someone sucks your dick?
You can, yeah. Well, there's security in the room.
Everyone at that library is like, all right. He got his dick sucked.
Yeah, for 2 years. I grew up in the South, and I lived all around the South. I ended up in Arkansas for a couple of years.
What do you do for work here?
I work at a wax museum in the back office. That's why I'm dressed the way I am.
Really? You're that guy. What do you do in the back office?
What are you, a statue?
I
I go,
wish.
what? He said he works at the wax museum. I go, what are you, a statue? Because he looks like he's made of wax. Never mind. Sometimes you take a chance, but do they make the nipples on the statues? Like, do they go full out areolas and bush?
It depends. Some of them, yeah.
Really?
Wow, more details than that. What do you do exactly in the
I sell like tickets. I sell like.
It's really boring. So how do you know about the nipples? If you're in charge of selling your
Well, you spend enough time around with things to get curious, you know?
Yeah. Really? Is that true? Have you ever opened up a blouse on one of the
Not a glass, no.
Gonna dance?
Oh, man. Yeah.
Wow, is that what you're into? You into you?
Just wax ones.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
There's a new category for the LGBTQ.
You ever wax that ass?
No, unfortunately.
No, you never thought about feeling it. Do they have buttholes?
No. Well, I haven't checked those little.
There has to be like a joke, like girl in the road really gets pussy lips or something like the artist comes to town.
Yeah.
There is?
It sounds like Ryan wants those tickets.
Yeah. It's like Brian wants to molest wax statues.
Have you ever touched one?
No, but people do all the time.
They feel around for some.
Yeah, well, like they Selena, the singer, she's super popular, and
yeah,
there we go. Is it just like they like to take her shirt off and like pose with her. Yeah, she doesn't have nipples.
Do you ever like?
Really?
She got shot off.
Do you ever like a pop?
Tad, yes, Tad.
Yeah, are you ever feeling like, and you go up to a wax statue and you put a lighter up to their face and you're like, I could destroy you. You ever do that?
Yeah, all the time.
All right.
You should see Kobe Bryant's face, man.
Why Kobe? What do you have with the Black Mamba, dude? So,
When they retire a statue, did they like melt them or did they keep them somewhere?
No, they like put them in storage in like a creepy room with like dismembered pieces of figures in the basement.
In the greater something won't start.
Yeah, basically. Well, when they ship them like across the ocean, they put them in a big Raiders of the Lost Ark. Great.
What is the world? We're shipping wax things across the ocean? Dude, what happened to your freaking voice, dude?
I'm freaking out right now, dude.
Never mind. That's all right, everybody. Jeffrey, you've been doing stand-up for 4 years. How long have you been playing guitar?
Well, for like 10 years.
10 years.
But I haven't been playing in my act. I've been playing in my act about 2 years.
Yeah. You know what might be interesting is the show. We do something that we've never done before. Since you have a little more experience at guitar than you do at stand-up, and we just so happen to have a guitar player, maybe we should have the first ever white guitar off. Norwegian. Would you guys like to have a Norwegian guitar off? Wow. It's the first. We're gonna see what happens here. There's no plug-in for that or anything. So let's get close up to that microphone. Get as close as you can.
Just feel the white energy right now.
Maybe let's lower it a little bit. Let's see what happens here. We're taking a real chance here. This is a real live show, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't figure that out, the first hour and 45 minutes of people coming up here saying, "I don't know where I am." It's a real live show, and anything can happen. Clearly, Jeffrey is not one of the people signed up by that one dude. He's here for a reason. You ready to do this? Ladies and gentlemen, a guitar solo from Jeffrey Eggleston. This is your first ever Norwegian guitar off.
Yeah, I'm going to sing a little too. I'm so liberal.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop you.
I'm not like a soloist, Tony. I'm doing my best, man.
All right. Well, if you can't, isn't there like something you could sort of do, like some sort of like 10-second like silly scale or something like that? Jesus, Jeffrey, you're really fucking burying me in a position. It's so likable, though. Not really a guitar soloist. Why don't you say that after before I say do a fucking guitar solo? Dude. Yeah, say the fucking Norwegian guitar off for the first time. You're like, I'm gonna sing a little something. All right. Can you do something? Do you have like...
I'll play a little something.
Wow. All right. How about Chroma Chris? Chroma, you have something that you want to answer back with? Wow. It's over. Chroma Chris won. I took a chance there. I assumed 10 years on a guitar, you would know more than the G and D chord. It was an A and an E minor. Dude,
Idiot. It was 10 years playing guitar as a youth pastor. He didn't tell us that, dude.
Did I ask you what you do for a living here?
Mr. Jackson.
That's right. That's fucking right. It's one of those fun gigs that just rolls right up the tip of your. How about love life, Jeffrey? Before I get you out of here, what are we looking at?
I've been with my girlfriend for 3 years.
3 years. She fell in love with you. You were playing the guitar on the beach, and she was
No.
walking by. Now?
No, we were actors in a children's theater.
Oh wow! Really?
I
What
just got
was it?
tried.
The Michael Jackson.
Wait, you were wet before?
The Michael Jackson.
What's that? No offense, but how are you gonna force that? You know?
Yeah, and a children's theater.
I'm a children. I'll show you, okay, bro?
Heck yeah. What was it? When you say children's theater, what are we talking about here? A theater for children?
Yeah, like a children's theater.
So what the fuck were you doing there, Jeffrey? Everybody's got a goddamn attitude tonight. Yeah, like a children's theater, Tony.
Like
All
a
right.
legal
I was an actor, and I taught classes to like 3 to 5 years.
Oh, you taught classes. 3 to 5 year olds. That's interesting. Like, how do you teach a 3 to 5 year olds?
You like to say, all right, we're going to be tigers, and then you act like a tiger with them, and then
Can you give us an example of what your tiger impression is?
yeah.
Oh, he's taking off the guitar. I like that. Yeah. No, I love the tiger. Wow. What else can you do? This is great. Look at this. Look at this. They love it. Oh, what else? What else you got, Jeffrey? Whoa! Wow. This is the dream segment. It's acting for 3 to 5 years.